Radio 4.
Do come in. Don't knock. And don't knock so loudly either.
Did I knock too loudly for your sensitive, pearly ears? You've heard nothing yet.
Behave, slave. We rule this wave. Of you we are unafraid. We pay your wages. Put down the tray and come here.
The Autonomous Murder Complex by Frederick Bradnam, with Robin Ellis as Harry Meadows.
Ravages are my wages. Oh, look, I've broken my wages. As I'll break you both. You've let the genius out of the bottle. Silly cows. You don't know what you're up against. Now, let me escort you from the room. To the bedroom. This way, please. Come along.
Thank you, slave. Ah! No.
Down you go. Just a matter of a few floorboards missing, and down into the pit they go. And no one will know that I did it. No one.
That's the sort of thing. Terribly real at the time, Doctor.
You English are so bad with names, Mr. Meadows. Hilda Geertzahn. I think you should call me Hilda. And I call you Harry, yes?
Fair enough. Hilda and Harry. We should make the Palladium.
Ah, that is a joke, I see.
Not a very funny one. Sorry.
So you write them down. The dreams, not the jokes. Read me another.
All right. Do you think...
I think nothing yet. Read me another ugly man dream.
The chap, ugly man, was lurking behind a hedge or wall. As things do in dreams, it changed. The grounds were a bit like those at Rushforth Park, a place I know. The chap was watching a piece of land which he had trapped in some way, mined it or dug pits, and it was a fine day.
They should be arriving soon. Galloping their horses. What a surprise they'll have. What a surprise. The inquest will ask, who did it? Who indeed? The enemy from over the border? The trusted gardener? The neighbors? I shall sit in the courtroom wearing black as the friend who mourns and laugh inside. Listen. Ah, here they come.
As usual, I woke up before anything happened. This ugly chap is all bull, all talk.
Yes, but his own sort of bull, as you call it. Tell me now of yourself, Harry.
I was wondering when you'd ask that. I thought psychoanalysis began with one's history.
Why should we? That's only relevant if you're a real case, something we wish to sink our teeth into.
Ah, yes, indeed.
So come and sit in the chair now. How old are you?
42.
And for a living?
Up to 6 months ago, I was a soldier. Been so since I was 19.
A soldier? You surprised me. An officer?
Yes, since military academy. I'm a lieutenant colonel. I commanded an infantry battalion.
And now you have left the army. For what reason?
Good question. A number of reasons. I had had enough. saw no point in serving anymore. It was very unlikely that I'd get promotion, so I'd have to take my bowler hat, as we say, in a year or so why not now? And my last tour of duty wasn't a success either.
Do you now do something else?
No, not yet. I haven't got round to it. I'm in a pickle. Truth is... God, this is awful. I want to cry.
Then cry.
It's ridiculous, eh? I mean, I don't cry. It's like some blubbering schoolboy. The last time I cried was... Can't talk about it. So sorry, Makes you feel better, in fact. Like they say. Truth is, my life is a bloody nonsense. Fallen apart. It's hard to explain.
Your last tour of duty wasn't a success, you said. Can you tell me of this tour of duty?
Yes. What isn't covered by the Official Secrets Act. It was the battalion's second visit to Northern Ireland in 3 years. The first wasn't too bad. This second go was a sheer catastrophe. I lost 10 chaps in one ambush. 2 weeks later, another 4 on the street in a week. Then my second in command and 3 of my best NCOs in one armored truck were blown sky high. All this in 3 months. So we were pulled out. I was moved to a staff job at NATO, relieved of my command, in fact. So I sent in my papers, and they were accepted. I sort of slunk out.
Were you yourself wounded or injured?
No, not a scratch.
Do you believe the catastrophe, as you called it, was your fault?
I don't know. I've chewed it over, God, have I not? Do you think there is such a thing as pure and simple bad luck?
Why not? I have come across it.
Pride must have a fall, right? I was proud. Vainly proud? Not proud enough, perhaps. Had I set things in motion in such a way that they'd turn against me? I can't see that I did. I can see that I'd lost my grip a bit, though. I had become a bit remote, I suppose. And a battalion commander can't be even slightly remote. At least not under the conditions of the Ulster War, he can't. Perhaps if I'd been more on the ball, I could have prevented some of the beastliness. I don't know, but because I wasn't spot on the ball, when the bad luck rolled in, it swept me away. Do I make sense?
A type of sense, yes.
I suppose it was because I was unburdening my dreams on you that I wanted to cry.
You did cry also. Why, I am not sure. But let us keep to your history and not sidetrack. My last tour of duty wasn't a success either. But to what does that either refer?
To the whole shooting match. Making a general nonsense of things. Personal failure.
Are you married, Harry?
And there's that. I married 15 years ago. We divorced by mutual consent 5 years ago. We have a daughter of 13.
Do you see your daughter?
Now and again, by kind permission of her mother.
And her? Your ex-wife, do you still see her?
Oh, yes. In a way, we're quite good pals. She considers me a bit of a joke, has for a long time. I married above my station, as we used to say. I suppose that makes her feel superior.
Do you mean that she is of a higher class than you?
You know what class is in England. I came from the lower middle. My dad was a local council clerk. I married Lady Monica Grant, the daughter of an earl. So it was Captain Meadows and Lady Monica. who happens to be Mrs. Meadows.
Oh, tell me something of your marriage.
God knows why I ever thought it could have worked. I don't think Monica believed it ever would. She's a very, how can I put it, physical, passionate, strongly sexed lady. And she had a sexual crush on me. So did I on her, only not so much. But you can't keep that sort of thing up forever. If you'll excuse the innuendo. I suppose we had a good run for our money.
Has she remarried?
Funnily enough, she hasn't. I don't know what she does for mail company. She lives at home, and there's no evidence of lovers there. Not when I visit, at least.
Does it worry you, the idea of lovers?
Good Lord, no. Although I am concerned for Patience, my daughter's feelings. Lovers all over Rushforth Park when she's there would not be a good thing, would it?
Oh, children suffer far worse at come through. Rushforth Park is a large house?
Very. A sort of castle. Monica's father is dead, her mother not. She really does despise me, always has. She's the Dowager Countess. And she lives at Rushforth along with the present Earl and his family. There's plenty of room. Monica and Mary, her mum, have a wing to themselves, self-contained.
And you visit this place still?
When Patience is on holiday. I have to. It's the only way I can get to see her. And even then it isn't plain sailing. The last time was a couple of months ago.
The Dowager Countess and Lady Monica will be down in a few minutes. They told me to say so.
Thanks, Atwell. How are things?
Fine, Colonel, thank you.
Still fitting in all right?
I hope so, sir.
Is Miss Patience about?
I don't know, sir.
You haven't seen her?
No, sir. I believe she's with the Bartons at Mallet, sir.
I see. Thanks, Atwell. Keep up the good work.
I'll do my best, sir.
Atwell isn't important, but you may as well know about him. He was the officer's mess sergeant of my outfit. Came out after 12 years. I recommended him to the Dowager Countess. He'd been at Rushforth for about 6 months as under-butler. Good-looking chap. Thought rather too much of himself.
There you are, Harry. Wheel me to the window, will you, Monica?
Got a job yet, Harry?
Does it concern you, Monica?
Do sit down, Harry. You're not on parade, are you?
No, ex-mother-in-law. No longer.
No more parades, indeed. Or did you mean something more subtle?
Not me, Mary. You know me.
You should get a job, Harry. Can't be good for you. Just lounging around all day.
Doesn't seem to do many of your crowd much harm, does it?
And you never understood about them.
The roses need deadheading badly. I suppose you're wondering where Patience has got to.
As I came specifically to see her, yes.
Well, she should be back in about an hour. Didn't she say, Monica?
Well, that's what she hoped.
You did tell her I was coming.
Of course. She'd already made plans.
That means you told her last thing, the usual trick.
I can't imagine why you have this excessive disposition to filial affection, Harry. Do the middle classes always sport this behavior?
I don't know. I'm lower middle, remember? And for Christ's sake, don't lay it on so thick. I want to give the child some love. Someone has to, and I don't believe either of you know how. It's something you weren't brought up to know about. You can't show.
Don't be a bloody fool, Harry. Patience is perfectly happy, both here and at school.
She behaves as if she is, which is good behavior and no more.
The girl is a child.
13, Mary. They go on the pill at 13.
What they get up to in the lower depths is of no concern to us.
God, how I hate you, both of you.
Oh, must you? Let us preserve the decencies, please.
And you don't hate us. We don't hate each other in our world.
Shall I have tea, sir, milady?
Oh, yes, do, Atwell.
Have some tea with us, Harry. Patience will be back by 5:30, I'm sure.
Is it as bad as that?
I've given you the basics, but it is.
In Danish, we say factor. Antics, playing games.
Yes, but their game is not my game, if I have a game.
It was of them I was speaking. They are the game-playing sort. You, Harry, I do not think you play games. You are a man without a private mask, I think.
Is that a compliment? Is it a good thing to be?
It is a compliment in a way. It is not a good thing to be, no.
So, why do I dream these awful dreams?
We shall try to find out.
If we find out, will it heal?
Ah, that is the mercy which we seek.
This frightful chap I dream, as if I am him and he is me, where does he come from? Who is he? Why does he take over like he does? Is he one side, the bad side?
You have heard of Carl Gustav Jung, yes?
The psychologist.
The
chap.
psychologist chap. Let us go into the unconscious, Harry.
Like going into a minefield without a map, isn't it?
Good. True. But there are parts which have been mapped. Some twist and turn and are made by their own immanent rules, of which we know very little, although we do know of the parts.
Made by their own volition.
So it seems. Jung called these parts complexes. And these particular complexes, which seem to exist in isolation in the unconscious, he called autonomous complexes.
You mean while other complexes relate to each other, like paths that cross, these autonomous ones don't?
Roughly, yes. You see, all this that I tell you is only an approximation. Oh, there are books, many books. The complications are immense, so much so that I would rather you did not read any such books at present.
All right. I'll stick to Anthony Powell.
So these autonomous complexes throw up figures, images, in various ways. They can also invade the conscious personality and turn a person mad, or make him believe in his destiny so strongly that he becomes his destiny, but still often mad. He becomes possessed. It also, unfortunately, makes for persons to behave with great foolishness more often than not. A folie de grandeur sometimes. Politicians, for example, frequently suffer from this possession.
I've noticed.
Now, in literature, Raskolnikov's Crime and Punishment is a good example. Dostoevsky understood that Raskolnikov's belief that a man is not a whole man unless he can take the life of another without compunction is foolish and pathetic and mad.
I think I understand. Am I in danger of being invaded?
No. Your autonomous complex is more interesting, more rare. It has produced a shadow ego figure. A figure lurking deep, deep down among the rubbish of repressions, anxieties, hates and fears. A negative and dark figure. The secret side of your ego, but part of your whole personality. That which makes you a whole man. But why this shadow ego figure should appear with such clarity, such power, I don't know. It is what we must find out. Now, when did these dreams first begin, did you say?
No. 2 months ago, about. Immediately after I last visited Rushforth Park, actually. A short dream. The nasty chap was gloating about having sent everybody off in wrong directions. I think he was there, in Rushforth, in a small room.
Yes, he could use Rushforth as a plank, a springboard. Well, our next session is on Friday. You must make a note of your dreams, please.
I will. Tell me, could this figure...
Let us call him Horrible Harry. H.H. for short.
Spot on. Could Horrible Harry cause this Harry to do any harm.
It is unlikely, except to yourself. There are mass projections of this shadow figure. They produce religious bigotry, the treatment of other races as subhuman, inferior. Do you have such feelings consciously? Against the Irish, perhaps?
No, I rather like them. Of course, there is the Dowager Countess. Her sort.
She's an unlikely candidate. Oh, I'm tired now. I grow old, you know. Until our next meeting.
He's not here.
Look behind the wall. Where could he have got to?
He's vanished into thin air.
He was only an old tramp.
I thought he was a clergyman.
He was a priest. A cardinal. He chased the little girls, whatever he was.
There. I have swept them away. They would not have found me in a month of Sundays. Fools. I am their shadow, creeping up on little girls. Or disguised, I am upright and clerical, the last man they'd imagine to harbor such lusts.
But I saw you. I should drown you. Take you and drown you.
I couldn't drown him, Hilda. Couldn't move to him. Why?
Self-preservation. You could have been in trouble if you had drowned him.
He's part of me, of course, I see that.
Yea, he may have taken you down with him. What do we know about him? Two things stand out, yes. He is very pleased with himself and he's very confident. Quite the opposite from you in both aspects, yes?
Too bloody true.
Burn. Burn. Monstrous regiment of women. What are your battalions now worth? This is the war of the sexes, the 7-day war. I've set fire to your hive, a blaze of barracks, and they'll wonder whom it was who struck the match. That paid them out, burnt them out, and paid them out. Serves them right. I'll teach them to ignore me.
What can we make of that, I wonder?
H.H. seems to have it in for the girls.
They are a regiment, a battalion, yes. Your soldiers? You resent the way the army treated you, but do you resent women in general?
Certainly not. Not in general. One thing, Hilda. When H.H. is up to his tricks, I'm there also, every time, watching him openly. He doesn't appear to see me, or if he does, he ignores me. Is there a drift of sorts there?
He's too conceited to acknowledge your presence, and of course you are no threat to him.
Fair enough. Of course, he's still not been seen actually doing anything, has he? Only claiming he's done things or waiting for them to happen.
I know. I wonder if he will do something, and if he does, why?
There's no way of seeing him.
Today, I am the invisible Hulk, the Black Death who will clutch at their throats until they are dead.
There's no protection from him.
I shall leave no trace of my revenge.
You will see.
The trail of dead will be like those struck down by an unknown doom. Here we go. Cloud.
You would not know, but Nietzsche had similar dreams.
He went mad, didn't he? Are you feeling all right, Hilda?
Tired. And I have some pain. But let us go on. Now, this is interesting. H.H. is a revenge symbol, yes? Against all the slights you've received, the small persecutions, the manner in which the army failed you, the treatment you receive at Rushforth Park, yes?
I suppose so.
But There is something more, which is exciting, yes. H.H. looks ahead to what is to happen often. Often as if he knows the future. He prophesizes. Yes, this is unusual. Oh.
Hilda? What's the matter?
Oh. The pain is different this time. Goodbye, Harry.
God. Hilda? Someone! Quickly!
I thought it better to talk here, Colonel Meadows, not the consulting room, which may have seemed I was taking over from Hilda.
And you're not?
Well, that's up to you.
Poor Hilda. I feel...
Thought she hadn't been well for some time. She knew the warning signs, but she chose to ignore them.
I feel as if I've killed her.
A massive heart seizure killed her. She always said she would work until the end. She was 75.
Without her, I feel quite lost, you know. Dr.
Joanna White.
Sorry, Joanna White. I'll remember. This terrible chap I dream about. Horrible Harry, we called him. It's as if he's out to ruin everything and is successful.
I have read Hilda's notes.
Hilda's death was the last thing I thought would happen.
Yes, we analysts rarely go down dead in full flight.
She said there was such a thing as pure bad luck. I have it, and it killed her.
You're not a man who goes in for self-pity, usually, are you?
No. Nor did I go in for tears, but I cried like a schoolboy with her.
With me, you would be allowed a small ration of self-pity and a few tears. That is, if you wish to continue the analysis.
Sometime, yes. But not for the moment. I have to have a pause. Sorry.
No, I understand. But I'm sure you'll need to continue. So please, do go on writing your dreams down.
Yes, of course. It's becoming second nature.
Yes, it does. Have you friends to whom you can talk about Hilda's death?
No, not really. I kept my visits to myself. There is my ex-wife, of course. Better her than no one, I suppose.
I say, Daddy, you don't look at all well.
I'm all right, Patty. Had a bit of a shock the other day. It took the wind out of my sails.
That's the stuff, Outwell. Park me under the sycamore by Lady Monica. And now go and get some drinks.
Yes, my lady.
What sort of shock, Daddy?
Somebody died, suddenly, at my feet, as it were.
What's this, Harry?
I didn't think you were listening, Monica.
With half an ear? Who died?
A very nice elderly lady died when I was with her.
How terrible. Who was she, Daddy?
Did I hear you talking of her death, Harry?
You did, Mary, but of nobody known to you.
Well, do go on. Who was she?
A doctor from Denmark.
Unusual for you. Most unusual.
What the hell were you doing with elderly Danish lady doctors? Playing bridge? Holding tea parties?
Did you like her, Daddy?
Yes, very much, Patty.
How did it happen?
She had a heart attack, bad one. You see, she was a fine person.
You haven't answered Monica's question, Harry.
I know. I wonder what you'll make of it.
Make of what?
Harry, you're not cut out to be enigmatic.
She was a psychoanalyst, and I was consulting her.
Well. That's a turn up for the books.
And when she died, you were on her couch. I suppose she did have a couch.
Yes, and yes.
All our American girls have their analysts.
Your father is somewhat different, Patience.
Well, he could have problems.
Thank you, Patty.
Well, perhaps it would be best if we don't hear about them. But no. On the other hand, knowing you, Harry, it is tantalizing.
I have certain dreams.
Hold your fire, Harry. I thought, Jane, your American friend, very nice, Patty. Oh, thank you, Atwell. Well, put them down there. I'll look after things.
Thank you, Lady Monica. The soft drink for Miss Patience is ice cold, I'm afraid.
Never mind. It'll soon warm up this evening.
It will, miss. And I brought some Angostura bitters for the Colonel. Is that all, my lady?
Indeed it is, Atwell.
Thank you.
Is he proving satisfactory?
Atwell? Oh, yes. Very.
I can't stand him.
Too bad. Why did you ask?
I just feel responsible for him, that's all.
He has learnt his duties very quickly. So, you went to this lady from Denmark and told her your dreams.
That's about it.
It sounds as if they were too much for her.
Mummy, you can be so cruel.
Heartless more than cruel, Patty.
Oh, that's me. Certain dreams, Harry. Don't we all have certain dreams? Or do you mean they are of a sexual nature?
No, not that. Yes, we all have our own certain dreams, but surprisingly enough, there are types and patterns of dreams which are very common.
I bet you've never had a common dream, Grandmama.
Cheeky brat. I sometimes dream of being a girl again, riding horses, not stuck in this damn chair.
That is understandable. My dreams were disturbing.
Sort of nightmares, do you mean?
More real. They remain with me. They don't fade out, vanish.
Well, well. Fancy you, Harry.
As you said, a turn up for the books.
Were your dreams about leaving the army?
Of course they weren't, child.
You're right. How are you so sure?
Well, I don't think you felt guilty about leaving the army, Harry. A little bitter, maybe. But I think you were glad to get out, so why should you have disturbing dreams about it?
Fair enough. We were trying to discover what caused the dreams when Hilda died. It was complicated.
You'd better come out with it, Harry. What sort of dreams?
An autonomous complex.
My dear boy, what?
I'll tell you. An autonomous complex is a twisting of things in the deep unconscious, which in my case has thrown up a shadow ego figure. The dark, secret side of myself, actually. A very nasty, evil bloke who spends his time creating havoc, murdering people, and being pleased about it. He's known as Horrible Harry, after his brother.
Like Cain and Abel. Oh, poor Daddy.
Really horrible. It's like someone walking over one's grave.
It seems to me to make you a more interesting man than I thought you were in the past.
You would say that. I might have guessed.
I suppose you could be capable of murder, Harry, if roused.
It's not me who murders, Monica. I'm not the type. He is.
Well, we all of us have a dark side to us, don't we? Only it's very firmly sat upon, isn't it?
It is, Patty. Even in the unconscious. So, when it rears its ugly head in those depths, as powerfully as in my case, one has to find out why. Or else damage can be done.
Oh, damage? In what way, or to whom?
To the dreamer's personality. To my life, Mary.
What do you do now? Now your analyst is dead.
If the dreams continue, then I go to another analyst and continue.
Well, that woman dying in the middle of things can't have helped.
It left me pretty numb. I felt it was my fault.
When was this, Daddy?
A week ago. Seems an age.
You'd better try to get over it, Harry. Go off and do something outrageous. That might quell your nasty friend.
I wish I could.
No, it's not in Harry's nature. Not outrage. Hence the dreams, I imagine. I wouldn't like to live with them.
They make you look over your shoulder.
Well, what's that Will doing, taking the chairs in?
How on earth should I know?
Well, I thought you might.
Did you now?
Yes.
Anyway, thanks for your sympathy. I didn't expect it.
Why not? I'm not all that bloody. In fact, the whole thing gives me a cold spine for you. All I beg is, for God's sake, get it sorted out.
Well, you don't want to go dotty, do you? Not you, Harry. Some men do, spend all their lives working at it, but no, you're not the sort.
I'll hang on to my sanity, Mary. Now, Patty was going to take me to see the new puppies. Shall we go?
Yes, lovely. Won't be long.
Where are they?
Oh, they're over in the stable.
They're very alike, those two. I wouldn't have expected it. And you must stop Atwell hanging around, Monica.
I know. He's becoming a bore. See? We haven't touched the drinks.
Let us remember the fallen. Remember this 94th of November, those who fell in 2 wars. Died for us, which was noble of them. Died so we might live in pieces. Let us remember them, the fallen.
Nonsense! Hypocrisy! Rubbish!
Get that man! Police! That Red! That disturber of the Queen's peace! We all know who he is, don't we?
Yes, we do!
The police are moving in on him. They will lock him up, or better still, send him back to where he came from, the lower depths, the dark house, the black shed, the bottom of the garden.
1, 2, 3, you won't catch me.
Here she is. The Lady Mayor, representing her gracious mediocrity, attended by her daughter, who represents our Princess of the Month.
6 pages of posies in penthouse.
The Lady Mayor was herself wounded in the last war, while leading the last charge of the Lancers on the road to Mandalay. She will now lay the wreath to the fallen at the memorial to the gluttonous dead, pushed in her chair by her daughter. As they remain at the memorial in silence, a figure approaches. He walks with quiet deliberation, a tall, dignified man wearing a long black cloak. A foreign diplomat for sure. Now he goes over to the Lady Mayor, bends over her for a few words. Now he turns to her daughter, places his cloak around her in a grand gesture. What has happened? The Lady Mayor falls from her chair. The daughter slumps to the ground. There is blood everywhere. They are slain. They have fallen. They are the glorious dead. Who was the assassin? The man in the long black cloak? Where is he? The crowd surge up to the dead at the memorial. There is pandemonium, chaos, panic, and the assassin is nowhere to be seen. Who was he? Who was he who fulfilled our hopes and our desires, our dreams and our wishes?
Who said I never did anything? This is only a beginning. Wait and see, and they won't catch me.
There it is, Dr. White.
And it ended with that march.
Colonel Bogey, yes. Daft, isn't it? And some of it is rather obvious, isn't it?
Like the assassin, it's cloaked with the obvious.
It was also pretty intricate. My regiment was once the 94th Foot.
So we have the 94th of November for the celebration of what is no longer part of your life.
And the dead?
The images and statements of dreams are often very stark. The past is dead, and so on. Also, you have no unconscious desires to kill your ex-wife and her mother, but you probably do have the unconscious desire to have nothing more to do with them. It would be best if they were also no longer part of your life, although that's impossible.
A really fresh start.
It could be that that's what horrible Harry is up to. Some things fall into place if you see it like that. To start afresh, you need to change, among other things. To change, you need to understand another side of yourself, cultivate it even.
Dr. White, may I call you Joanna?
Oh, please, I'd like that, Harry.
Joanna. Joanna, you're not suggesting I become at all like H.H.
Perish the thought. No, perhaps more ruthless than you are.
Ah.
Well, look at it like this. You grew up as a man in the army, with all that that implies. Part of a closed society, a world of its own, a club. Loyal to one another, so far as the rest of society was concerned. Loyal to Queen and country. H.H. also killed the Queen figure, didn't he? Now you're out on your own after 20 years or more. Out of the hive, the barracks, the security of the order of soldiery. Whether you know it or not, it's given your ego one hell of a wallop. So, to begin again, you must change, and the change must come from inside you, deep down, from the unconscious where H.H. lurks. If you don't change, you'll become a silly old buffer type, an anachronism out of your depth.
So H.H. has been killing the past.
Let's say it's a theory worth exploring.
One thing, though. H.H. didn't come into a dream until after I'd left the army for some 4 months. They actually started, as I told dear Hilda, shortly after a particular visit to Rushforth, the first for some time.
There's always a trigger, often quite a small thing, which stirs the complex. Rushforth Park is the past. It's only the present still because of your daughter, which makes it worse. You're tied to the place because of her, so you resent it. Not her. But because of her, you can't openly deal with your resentment.
That makes sense.
I know. That's what worries me about it. Anyway, we'll give it a twist next time. Oh, before you go, Harry, tell me, do you lead a very lonely life, day by day?
Good Lord, no. I live alone, as you know. No one girl. Not much in the way of girls anyway. My choice, that. Well, I don't feel lonely. I only feel rather free. For once, I have no responsibilities. I have a good few friends, whom I see quite a bit of. Round the corner from my billet is a slightly disreputable drinking club. The sort of place I couldn't ever have belonged to before. Full of actors and actresses, gamblers, retired villains, some writers and composers, and a number of ladies without visible means of support.
Evening, Colonel. Had a good day?
All right, Al. Took a lot of exercise, at least. Pardon my usual, please, Doris.
Be with you in a jiff, Colonel.
She had flat feet and a fur coat. Was you have an agent with flat feet and a fur coat? Real mother figure. Evening, Harry.
Evening, Michael.
Oh, you be careful, Colonel. Exercise can be bad for the old ticker.
And what do you know about exercise, Alf, except some indoor activities without cards?
Cards? Bed, you mean, Diana?
I was trying to avoid the obvious.
With Alf, only the obvious counts. Thanks, Doris.
Thanks.
Anyway, I can't remember so far back. Years since I played cards.
Did any of you see that playlet on the beam last night? No. Well, who can I conduct a conversation about it with,
That isn't very good grammar, is it?
What do you expect? He writes things. I didn't see you yesterday.
No? Wasn't I here yesterday? Lunchtime, wasn't I? What did I do yesterday?
That's what exercise does for you. Gives you amnesia.
Do shut up, Alf. I thought you said you'd be here in the evening.
Is that the evening paper, Doris?
It is, but hand it back when you've read it.
No, don't I always?
Did I, Diana? I don't remember. I went to dinner at some friends. Sorry. It was a long-standing invitation.
It didn't matter. Only that I got landed with that beautiful young man who once played the lead in a Ken Russell film.
He's heartbreaking.
After 2 hours, he's mind-blowing.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's the matter with me, but I'm becoming awfully forgetful. Absented from the mind. I suppose it's lack of responsibility doing it.
You need a job, Harry. When you're out of work, it goes like that.
So my ex-wife tells me. I mean that I need a job.
Here, Colonel. Don't you know a place called Rushforth Park?
I do, Al?
I thought you mentioned it at one time.
I could have done. Why?
There'd been a murder there. Double murder.
What?
The Dowager Countess of Bradnam and her daughter, Lady Monica Grant, were found dead this morning at their home, Rushforth Park, near Maidstone. It is understood that they died of knife wounds. Police won't say no more at this juncture. Says...
Harry, do you know them?
Let me see it, Al.
They're right, you are. Photos and all. Are they friends of yours?
Yes. Friends. I knew them. I knew them very well. If you'll excuse me, I must do some phoning, among other things.
I thought he was going over. If I'd known him, I'd have read it out.
Not your fault, Alf. I wonder what they are to him.
Dunno. But close. Very close. I bet me shirt on it.
I seem to recall that he... Excuse me, Alf. I think I'll make a phone call, too.
House mistress, I wanted the head. No, you'll do. I'm Colonel Meadows, father of Patience. Yes, Patience Meadows.
Oh, how do you do? I don't think we've met.
No, you don't know me.
Oh, well, in that case, you could be anybody, couldn't you?
Yes, I could be anybody. Well, I quite understand. Lady Monica, well, that would be difficult. Look, will you listen to me, woman? Something has happened. Something has happened to Patience's mother and grandmother, the Dowager Countess. An accident, yes. Well, it's a bit more than unfortunate. They've been found murdered. Yes, murdered. Well, how the hell do I know who did it? All I want you or your headmistress to do is to tell Patience the news before she hears it accidentally. I know it's not a nice task, but it's what you're there for. Don't get her to ring me. 01-246-8091. Thank you. Silly cow. Damn, who the hell is that? Where's my flaming revolver?
Can we have a word, Colonel Meadows?
Who the hell are you, first?
My name's Thanet, and this is Judith Smart.
This is a bad time to call, for whatever reason. What do you want with me, anyway?
We'd rather not talk in the corridor.
Are you the police?
Oh, were you expecting the police, Colonel Meadows?
Perhaps. But you're not them. Tell me what you want of me, and I might let you in. And do put your hands on top of your heads.
What the hell?
Up, Thanet, if that's your name, and you, Smart.
Oh, crikey, he's balmy.
No, not. He's got a revolver.
Now, come into the hall. I'd rather the neighbours didn't see.
Oh, God help us.
Say you were harmless. Got anything to identify yourselves by?
In my handbag, my NUJ card.
The tidiest handbag I've seen for a long time. So, you're reporters. Do put your hands down.
Oh.
Sorry about that, but you see, I did command a battalion for 2 tours of duty in Northern Ireland, not so long ago. Precautions, as they say, are worthwhile.
Oh, I thought my last hour had come.
You got here very fast, haven't you?
Oh, it was luck. Somebody phoned us.
Diana, I'll wring her neck. Which paper are you from?
The Sunday Citizen.
I never read it. Well, I don't think I can tell you anything. I've only just heard the news myself.
No, it isn't about the murder, Colonel Meadows. Our business is about the victims. What life was like at the where was it?
Oh, Rush something Park.
Yeah.
Rush forth, Mr. Thanet, which is what is likely to happen to you.
An inside story. We'd give you 3,000 for 3 columns.
I'm afraid you got the wrong man.
Look, we do it discreetly, Colonel. Shocked ex-husband, that sort of thing.
No, that my sort doesn't do such things.
Well, they do, you know, if the money's right.
5,000, Colonel.
God, what a disgusting world you represent.
2 million readers every Sunday.
That is no excuse. I'll have no part of it. Good evening to you both.
Oh, come on, old lad. You're being self-righteous. Nothing else.
Out, Thanet. Smart out.
Come on, Thanet, leave it. I don't trust his temper anymore.
Look, the paper would go up to 10,000.
God help the self-righteous. Put the gun away. I actually felt capable of killing them. And what could I tell them? Who did murder them? Who in heaven's name? Hello? Patience. Patty, darling, have they told you? What? No, Patty. I'm afraid that's not quite true. Well, it wasn't an accident. The newspaper headline said murdered.
Murdered?
Yes, darling.
Who did it?
Well, nobody's been arrested yet.
I can't believe it.
I know. It'll take time to sink in. I don't feel it's quite true myself. Listen, darling, you may have reporters on the school doorstep. They've already been here. No, somebody told them. Somebody could tell them about you. For money, my love. That's our world. Tell the headmistress.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, is your house mistress feeble-minded?
Yes.
She is, but not the head.
She's all right.
Good. Give it a few days, and I'll come down and collect you, and we'll go into hiding.
Oh, poor Mummy.
Yes, I know. Poor Mummy. Poor old Granny.
I think I'm going to cry.
Yes, go and have a good cry. Me too. I'll ring you.
You love me.
Of course I love you. Bless you. Police next. Try to find out. Where? Scotland Yard. Where else?
Colonel Meadows?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Oakes. Do sit down. They told me of your problem downstairs. How can I help?
Tell me more than I know. It's not just ghoulish interest.
Oh, I didn't imagine it was. Were you still in touch with your ex-wife?
Well, we have a daughter of 13, and to see her, I would visit Rushforth. So I remained in contact both with my ex and with her mother. I saw them only a few weeks ago.
Where is your daughter, sir?
Boarding school in the depths of the country. What can you tell me?
Well, the local folks are handling it, sir. They haven't asked us for our help. Probably they have a local suspect, or they may just be being possessive.
You mean I have to go there to find out?
Or they'll dig you out, sir.
Yes.
I suppose they may.
I rang them a moment ago. They're being very cagey. Anything I tell you, they ask that you keep it to yourself.
I shall, never fear.
Well, they told me that the murders took place sometime after 23 hours yesterday. Lady Monica was found in her bedroom, the Dowager Countess outside in the corridor near the bedroom.
In her wheelchair? She was more or less crippled.
Was she? Well, they didn't say. They were both killed by one wound to the heart, the same on each body. It's a skillful job, it seems. They were found by the staff in the morning. Well, that's all, sir.
It's not much, is it? They don't say how the killer got in?
Not a word, sir. Well, perhaps he was already in, or was let in.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll give you my address, should anyone wish to see me. Thanks for your help, anyway.
Oh, not at all, sir. You have my sympathy. Things will take their course with this one, I think. It's the kind of case which leaves little to the imagination.
Do come in, Colonel Lorne.
Meadows. We've been expecting you, sir. Keeping the bodies warm.
Cold. In the west wing, laid out.
For inspection.
The other gentleman took the wheelchair, sir.
Raced in it, down the corridor.
He's such a character.
Always up to some trick.
Come in, dear boy, come in. What a wonderful scene of carnage, eh? What went on in the kitchen, eh? Not an unbroken utensil to be seen. They didn't expect it, you know, but they deserved it. Richly. Barefaced, bearing hearts, and so on. They should have expected it, dear boy. The signs were all there. Of course, as we both know, signs have to be interpreted as best one can. Taken as omens. So there it is. And do take the knife with you. It is yours. You recall when they gave it to you, I'm sure. It's more of a short bayonet than a knife, isn't it? Well, I'm wheelchairing away. Cheerio.
This way, Colonel.
Do be careful how you tread, sir.
There are things in the corridor.
Cadavers.
Carrion.
Mortal remains.
Cold flesh.
And behind that door, sir.
A sad fate.
What is worse than death?
No, sir. Don't go in. Don't go in.
Not again, sir.
You will only live to regret it.
You have opened the door, sir.
So now you'll have to see what you did.
And that will make you scream, sir.
I woke screaming.
I wonder why the kitchens. It goes with the two servant figures, guardians of the dead.
The kitchen was the Rushforth one, but does it matter?
Everything matters, Harry.
I dream of two women, substitutes for my ex and her mother, being murdered by my shadow ego figure.
We unravelled that, more or less.
A few weeks later, the real women are murdered, stabbed to death.
As in the dream. It appears, Harry, that your shadow ego, old H.H., enjoys the gift of prophecy. There are such things as prophetic dreams, of course, but connected with an autonomous complex. Most rare, unheard of even.
I'll tell you how H.H. became a prophet. He took me over, got me to carry out the prophecy.
Got you?
I did the murders. I am the murderer. Stared me in the face since last night's dream. I became H.H. As H.H., I did the murders.
You're serious, I see. What is the hypothesis? For years you've harboured murderous feelings against your ex Monica and Mary, her mum. They despised you, looked down on you, sent you up, emasculated you. You took it on the chin like a man, but deep in your unconscious you indulged in fantasies of revenge. The two women seemed impregnable behind real castle walls. Also, their attitude to you, you believed, had undermined your self-confidence until you began to fail as a soldier. That was the nail in their coffin, for you loved the army before anything. What revenge is better than murder? Only murderers get found out, so horrible Harry came into being. He could do it and not be found out. The point is, But although you would kill as your duty as a soldier, you are not a murderer by natural inclination, and your coded behavior discounts such a thing. So you know about killing people, consciously, and unconsciously you know about the desire to murder. No wonder H.H. was produced.
I'm terrified, Joanna, frozen. Is it possible that I was possessed by my own shadow?
Just now you claimed that you were possessed. You now ask me if you could have been.
There's no logic about this. I have no memory of doing anything, but...
All right, yes, the unconscious can invade and possess the conscious. It accounts for some types of insanity.
Could this happen to me again?
If it did happen to you before, I suppose it could happen to you again.
In that last dream, H.H. was absolutely real and different. The come in, dear boy stuff, like an old pal. Before, we kept our distance, didn't we? What do I do next?
What can I tell you? However, you said that the murders were committed after 11 at night. What did you do that evening?
Oh, I've been into that. I went to dinner with some friends, Tim and Liz. She's pregnant, having a rough time. I left early, around 10. Plenty of time to drive to Rushforth by 11ish.
And you did that?
I don't remember doing so. I thought I'd driven home.
Have you found blood on your clothes or in the car?
I've looked, not a trace.
What about the car? Petrol? Mileage?
No idea. I didn't check at the time, of course. Joanna, what the hell do I do now?
Stop believing that you did the foul deeds. My theorizing is what it is. A fiction. You couldn't jump in and out of H.H.'s skin, as it were, without severely damaging your psyche. If you turned balmy that night, you'd still be balmy, and the last thing you'd do in that case would be to confess.
Then my dream of the murders was coincidence.
I think it was prophetic. How or why, I don't know yet.
Prophetic? That goes well with possession, doesn't it?
I don't know. If you still think you're guilty, what are you going to do about your guilt?
I shall go to the police at Rushforth. I'll find out what they think, then I'll make a statement. I must know the truth. How can I take patients on until I know the truth? And if the police agree, if you see what I mean, that I was the murderer, mad or not, the sooner the world knows about it, the better. And Patty can be looked after by others.
I have tried to tell you the truth, Harry. All right, find it out in your own way, if you must.
Afternoon, Davies.
Afternoon, sir.
Busy boys, are we?
There's a military bird waiting in the drawing room. I thought you'd better see him, sir. His family.
Oh, yes.
Colonel Harry Meadows, ex-husband.
Oh, yes, I know a lot about Colonel Meadows. So he's turned up, has he?
Shall I get him in, sir?
No, I'll use the drawing room for our chat. Since we got a place like this as HQ, why not use its charming facilities? What's he like?
Big and tough. Typical regular army officer in my book. Except he seems sort of dreamy, half with us.
Does he? Interesting. Right. Oh, see we get some tea in about half an hour, will you?
Bring it myself, sir.
Great. Colonel Meadows?
Yes, that's me.
Good. I'm Detective Superintendent Miller. My detective sergeant told you that I'm in charge of things, I believe?
Yes, he did.
May I offer you my sympathy, Colonel?
Oh, yes, thanks.
I'm glad you've called. I'm sure that a chat will be useful.
Yes. Can we sit down?
Why not? Lovely room, this, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, I suppose it is.
I'm told that nobody was allowed to smoke in it.
No, it was a house rule. The fabrics hold the smell.
Oh, so that's it, is it? I wondered why. Although today, of course, smoking is becoming an antisocial activity in the eyes of many.
Yes. I puff at a pipe on occasions.
Some must say I enjoy a cigar now and again.
Yes, I'll smoke a cigar, if offered.
Is your daughter remaining at school, Colonel?
Patience? Yes, but I'll take her off soon. Was hoping to.
Your little friends will rally around her there, I'm sure.
She rings me. She's all right.
Well, that's one thing.
I thought you'd asked to see me.
I was getting round to it, sir. There's been a lot to do, though.
Yes, of course. Is anybody helping you with your inquiries?
Not yet. They will be soon. I'm fairly confident of that, sir.
Yes. It's very difficult to get away with murder, isn't it?
With this sort of murder, yes. The random sort, the Yorkshire Ripper variety, that's another matter.
Well, that sort of chap is mad, though, isn't he? I mean, not clinically, perhaps, but not rational, not normal.
I'll leave that to the head shrinkers, sir.
It's a good nickname, head shrinker. They reduce the swollen-headed ego to its right size.
I don't know much about it, Colonel. Tell me, sir, did you know the staff here?
Well, by sight and name, that was all. Except for Atwell, who was once with my battalion.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Do you know why they were murdered, Mr.
Miller, Colonel Meadows? I think I do, but I have to verify one or two things before I can be sure.
Were they being robbed?
You mean, did they surprise a person in the process of committing a robbery? Do you, sir?
Yes, something of the sort.
No, robbery wasn't the motive.
No, I didn't think. I don't know what your ideas about a motive are, but I have my own idea.
Do you, sir? Of course, you knew both women well, and one was your ex-wife. I wish I'd known them well.
Somebody was taking their revenge, is my theory.
In a way, that's my theory also, sir.
Probably we have the same chap in mind.
Yes, quite likely.
Both women knew him well, that goes without saying.
True. As far as it goes.
What do you mean by that?
Well, my chap wasn't the sort of chap the victims would ever know really well. The class barrier would get in the way.
Yes, I think that's true. My chap didn't ever take to that, felt he was being looked down on, that sort of thing.
Of course. But the younger woman was rather, how can I put it, dominated by him, I suspect. Sexual matters.
Once, yes. But that had grown cold on both sides.
Had it, sir? That's something I hadn't reckoned with.
Well, I should have thought it was obvious. No, there was something else, something different. My chap was sure both women had messed up his life. It drove him balmy, eventually.
So, you reckon that your chap was round the twist when he did the murders?
Like a man possessed. In fact, he was a man possessed. And I'll tell you something else about him. A couple of weeks before the murders, he dreamed of murdering two women, a queen and a princess. He dreamt that he, or at least a brother of himself, stabbed the two women to death.
Tea has ordered, Governor. The staff has the afternoon off.
I'll do the pouring. First time I've seen a large DS mincing around with a silver tray.
We always chose small other ranks as mess waiters. They did less harm to the furniture.
Haven't touched a thing, sir. Will that be all, gentlemen?
Oh, yes, thanks, Davis, yes. Right, Colonel Meadows. Let's pour you a cup. How do you know about the dreams? A cake. They're homemade and they're very good. But you know that, of course. I'm on a diet, but I'll have a cake. Your chap told you of the dream, I suppose?
He spoke of it, yes. It was a worrying dream. He had to speak of it.
Delicious, this cake. Tell me more about your chap.
I'm not entirely au fait with the tactics my chap employed to carry out the object of the exercise. He drove down from London, right enough, that evening, got here about 11:30. Probably the servants were in bed, certainly off duty. But Atwell opened the door to my chap, nevertheless, and let him in, as he would.
As he would?
Atwell knew my chap, and my chap held rank over Atwell.
Oh, did he? Go on, Colonel.
Once inside, my chap sent Atwell packing. He heard the old countess pushing herself around in her wheelchair upstairs and wondering who it was arriving so late. My chap went up the stairs, slipped into the alcove, the one with that Gainsborough of the grounds in it, and waited for the wheelchair to come past him on its way to Lady Monica's room. When it did, he got behind it and stabbed the countess just once, as he'd been trained to do. She died with no more than an intake of breath. Her daughter was probably in bed. She heard her mother wheelchairing around, so got up and opened her bedroom door and was confronted by my chap a short bayonet in his hand, and her mother slumped in the chair. He killed her before she could cry out, again with one stab to the heart, caught her so she didn't crash down, and laid her on the bed. After that, he went to her bathroom, washed up a bit. There was only a little blood on his hands. Cleaned the bayonet, and giving himself time, making sure the house was quiet, let himself out and drove back to London.
You drink your tea, sir? I want another cup.
Yes, right away.
Do you expect me to arrest you on that statement, sir?
I can't see why not. It's a perfectly good confession.
You said your chap was eventually driven balmy. Are you telling me that you're off your rocker?
Not now. At the time, yes. I was possessed by my shadow ego figure. The one I had dreams about. An autonomous complex we christened Horrible Harry, as he is my ugly half.
God save the Queen. You said we've christened?
The psychoanalyst I go to.
Have you told him this story?
It's a her. Yes.
And what did she say?
She said it was a good theory, but it couldn't have happened.
If you were possessed when you did it, how do you remember what you did now?
I don't. Not a thing. I'm only sure that that's the way it would have happened. Did happen.
You're telling me a fiction, then, sir. I can't arrest on a fiction. We've not got an iota of evidence against you.
Well, Atwell must have let me in.
We'll ask him that, sir. Of course, you could have done it, I grant you, but there's my own chap to consider first.
I thought your chap was me.
And I thought your chap was my chap. I need to investigate my chap first, sir. Give me a day or so, and I'll get round to your claim. Go back to London, stay there, and I'll be in touch.
All right. This isn't exactly how I visualize things. Never mind. I see your point. Don't keep me hanging around too long, though, will you? There is my daughter to consider.
Yes. Yes, there is. I'll do my best, sir. Another one of these squidgy ones.
Is he a nutter, Governor?
How the hell do I know? I didn't ask him for the name of his witch doctor, it reminds me. Not to worry for the moment.
He left it on the way out, wrote it down.
It doesn't leave things undone, doesn't Colonel Meadows? The odd thing is, Davis, he could have done it. What evidence do we have to the contrary?
Atwell, sir.
We shall see. Meadows' story's good. He's wrong on some details, but it's good. Is it an invention, and doesn't he remember?
If it's not an invention, sir, but he does remember, even though he says he doesn't, why get the details wrong?
As an insurance, perhaps. He wants us to think he was balmy, anything. But he obviously thoroughly disliked his ex and her mum. Probably they treated him like dirt. Proud man, true. So, he could have gone round a twist, and he would know how to use the bayonet efficiently. And the women know him. So even late at night and the unexpected call, they wouldn't fear him, wouldn't be on their guard.
Unless what, sir?
We must find out if anybody overheard threats, or was there ever any violence? Yes, did Colonel Harry ever give Lady Monica a belting or tip up the old lady's wheelchair? I doubt it, but we better give it a whirl.
And that well, sir?
I'll tackle him. When he arrives, have no fear. And I've told Meadows to stay in London. We better ask the Yard to keep an eye on him, you never know.
Oh, Colonel Meadows.
Evening, Mrs. Taylor.
I don't like to appear inquisitive, but there's been a young lady, well, girl really, ringing your bell.
When was this?
It's about 6, an hour or so ago anyway.
Well, I think I know who it is. Thank you, Mrs. Taylor.
Not at all. I thought I should say. Oh, why, Colonel, there she is. Daddy.
Patience. Patty.
I tried to phone you.
I've been out all day. What's happened?
Oh, they let me come away. School. Miss Standish thought it best.
Trouble?
No, just that, well, nobody could talk of anything else.
Being the centre of attraction has its disadvantages. I've been nowhere until today.
It was jolly ghoulish.
Oh, you must be exhausted. Come on. And hungry.
I am, a bit. What a nice flat it is, Daddy.
Of course, you've never been here, have you?
Wasn't allowed. I always planned to sneak away and come here.
All hell would have been let loose.
Oh, poor old Mummy. Poor, really, old Grandmama. Do you believe it all, Daddy?
That they are dead?
Yes. I still can't properly understand that it's for real.
I've got that far all right. But I've had more experience of sudden death than you, not surprisingly.
I couldn't stop crying. Thinking, the other night, how they might have felt, what they did. Stupid things.
I know. But there is no knowing, Patty. I don't think we should talk about it tonight. Not yet. Let time heal. It does.
Yes, Pax until you say. It's funny.
What is?
Well, I mean, most girls at Blade see their fathers much more than I ever saw you.
Well, I should hope so.
But, well, I wonder if as many get on as well as we do.
Some do, some not. I think we're rather alike. That's quite a help. We don't have to be on parade all the time.
Not like at Rushforth most of the time. Oh. Daddy?
Mm-hmm.
When all this is settled, I'll be able to be with you, won't I?
That's a point. All things being equal, yes.
Oh, equal? Well, why shouldn't they be?
Oh, sorry, darling. I was putting it clumsily. I was thinking of the Bradenhams, that great horde.
But you come before them, Daddy.
Of course, yes, I know.
Grandmama wasn't a bad old sort, and she was very brave. All that pain and not a word. But the rest of them, not Mummy, but the others, they're awful, Daddy. They're bullies and they're very stupid.
Yes, I know. I'll take you on, and anyway, they wouldn't want you, I bet.
I give them absolute hell.
You know, I think you would.
Oh, dear, I've suddenly gone tired.
Then you better suddenly go to bed, or suddenly better go to bed. Good morning. Or rather afternoon.
Oh, dear, what time is it?
Thought I'd let you sleep in. The clock is correct.
Oh, I did just that, didn't I? It's nearly 12.
You needed the sleep, obviously. You want an egg?
Please, I'm hungry again.
Growing girl.
Did you sleep well, Daddy?
Yes, funnily enough, very.
You mean no nasty man dreams?
You know about them, of course. I'd forgotten you did. No, I think old Horrible has been banished. I had rather a decent dream, actually.
Maisie Hitchin at school has the most extraordinarily erotic dreams, according to her. My efforts at any sort of dream are pretty feeble, although I did dream of Mummy the other night as if nothing had happened. When I was at Rushforth, I often had fairly unpleasant dreams around Atwell.
Atwell?
Yeah.
Well, I better get there. Watch the egg.
How much on the timer? Oh, under a minute. Cornflakes, I think. Daddy does keep everything neat and tidy. Like a good soldier should. He should have a girlfriend. Oh, hello. You're the detective.
Detective Superintendent Miller, Miss Meadows.
Where did you meet, for heaven's sake?
Oh, Mr. Miller came down to the school and grilled me. Oh, my egg's done. Do you mind if I eat a late breakfast while you're here, Mr. Miller?
Of course not. And I never grilled you. You grilled me, more to the truth.
Well, I want to know things.
Didn't you, Half? Still, you were very useful. Eyes and ears like a lynx the girl has.
Hear that, Daddy? Oh, sorry, I'm being much too flippant. I don't really feel flippant. Oh, dear, it's hard-boiled. Never mind. Have you arrested anybody yet, Mr. Miller?
Yes, I have, Miss Meadows.
Good. I bet I know who it is.
Yes, you well might.
For God's sake, Miller, get it over and done with.
Daddy? What?
For some odd reason, Miss Meadows, your father thinks that I've come to arrest him.
Arrest? Oh, Daddy, why? You couldn't.
He thought he could and he had, believe it or not.
You see, Paddy, I had a dream, a number of dreams. One of them was of a double murder, before the murders.
Oh, darling, is that all? You and your old dreams. Did you think you were balmy or something?
More or less, yes.
Oh, Daddy. So, who have you arrested, Mr. Miller?
What was your guess, Miss Meadows?
It wasn't a guess, it was a surmise. Atwell.
That's him.
Atwell?
We brought him back and charged him last night. Your egg's getting cold, miss.
No, I don't mind cold-boiled eggs, actually.
It surprises you, doesn't it, sir?
Yes, but more than surprised. You're sure about it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was from the beginning. Although you did throw a small spanner in the works, he was missing when the murders came to light and, well, there were other things.
Why did he do such a thing, if he did?
He's made a long statement, sir. He felt he was ill-used.
I know a lot about it, Daddy. I couldn't say, not them.
Your daughter will enlighten you, sir. Now, I must be gone. I only dropped in to put your mind at rest. Look after him, Miss Meadows. Good luck, sir. I'll see myself out.
Thank you, Mr. Miller.
Well, Patty? Tell.
Oh, it was pretty ghastly. You can't think what came over Mummy. I mean, I knew she was sexy and all that, but to carry on with the under-butler was just a bad joke.
She was having an affair with Atwell?
Afraid so, Daddy.
How did you find out?
Well, I sort of sensed it at first. And then I kept my eyes and ears open. And then I came across him in the greenhouse.
Bloody silly woman. Sorry.
Didn't you ever notice anything?
I was hardly ever there. Once I thought he was hanging about the room for too long, that's all.
Mummy was infatuated with him for a while. When he came into the room, you could tell. Of course, he was smart. Cock a hoop.
Well, he had a reputation with the ladies when he was with the regiment. What about Grandma Mary?
Oh, she knew all right. I'm sure she must have. She used to smile as if she thought it amusing.
So long as Atwell wasn't asking to sit down as one of the family.
And that's it. I think he wanted to be family.
Foolish lad. Marriage?
Well, I overheard Mummy and him rhyme once, last time I was home. She said, I'd be more likely to marry back the something nursery man than you oaf. I think she'd gone off him by then.
It was difficult to get rid of, I'm sure.
Oh, that last time I was home was awful. Terrible. Atwell always seemed to be lurking around, in the corridor, on the stairs, just outside the door. Even in the grounds, he'd be on the other side of the wall, behind the corner of the rose arbor.
That sounds remarkably like the way my dream chap used to behave.
How extraordinary. Were you dreaming, Atwell?
I must find out. And Grandmama?
Oh, something I overheard. I think she was going to sack him.
So he lost his head?
It's as if Mummy and Grandma were tempting fate without knowing that they were, isn't it?
Victims are made, not born.
You don't believe that you did it, do you? Not anymore.
No, not anymore. In the cold light of day, it all seems splendiferously crazy, Patty love. But at the time, those dreams were so real, so absolutely powerful, that I lived in their light. And they were telling me something so obvious, I couldn't see for looking. So, now for poor Joanna. She had better know the facts, and you had better come with me to tell her.
Okay.
By hindsight, it's all reasonable and logical. But how on the wrong track I was.
Why did I take Atwell to my unconscious heartland, Joanna?
Probably because you were responsible for him.
Was I?
Grandma used to say he was your creature, Daddy, when it suited her.
Oh, I recommended him for the job, yes. It's true. I did feel responsible in the sense that I hoped he was satisfactory, only that.
Consciously, yes. But your unconscious is a very deep and very active lake, Harry. It must have grasped that you had created a potentially dangerous situation. I suppose H.H. grew out of the guilt of that knowledge as much as anything.
Well, I certainly put the enemy in position without knowing what the hell I was doing.
Then I believe that your training as an infantry officer set up alarms in the unconscious. The years of training worked. You sense danger as a soldier does when others don't.
I must say, Daddy's unconscious seems jolly clever and jolly devious.
And his conscious jolly stupid and jolly simple.
So, Daddy wasn't just dreaming at her.
Autonomous complexes are fragmentary personalities. The kind of creatures a writer plucks from his experience. Perhaps a person only seen for a moment, and then has to make real by his imagination. The complexes are made real by the unconscious, autonomously.
I see that. Patty said that Monica and her mother were perhaps tempting fate, making themselves victims.
You said that last.
I know. But my God, how I helped them. I put an ambitious, callous womanizer into a community of 2 or 3 women just like that.
In the normal course of events, that wouldn't have been much of a problem.
I should have thought of Monica's vulnerability, the sexual thing.
Why didn't Grandma stop her, do you think? She could have, but honestly, she seemed only amused.
This sounds priggish, probably, but it's true. Sometimes the people of your grandmama's world will accept almost anything to alleviate the boredom of their lives.
Yes. She once told me she was bored beyond belief.
So, Harry, I think your ugly man was created by a form of guilt. He was made to show how the combination of Atwell and the 2 women was a disaster area. Hence the prophetic dream of murder. A stark warning that we interpreted wrongly. Jung said we ignore...
Fate, which Daddy's dreams saw beforehand, but couldn't stop.
No, you're so right, young lady, so right.
Atwell must have hated them, you know. They could be ghastly cruel, totally heartless, without an ounce of compassion. His sort of chap would not be capable of taking much of their treatment without striking back. I don't only feel guilt for the victims, but also for their murderer.
Please, Daddy, that's no good. It won't help.
I know, Patty. But I have to acknowledge it to get over it, which I shall, with your help. I've taken a bit of a bashing, haven't I? Well, you can laugh. I'm a different chap to what I was 6 months ago. I can see my late self quite clearly, you know.
As a new man, Harry, you have somewhere to begin from, and somewhere to go.
And what about that overactive unconscious, Dr. White? Do we still have to put up with that?
I better start looking for a job. That's a joke today, isn't it?
Afraid so, Patience. The overactive unconscious is all part of your father's makeup.
Tell me, can children inherit a father's unconscious, plus a couple of his complexes and a few of his nasty dreams?
In The Autonomous Murder Complex by Frederick Bradnam, the part of Harry Meadows was played by Robin Ellis, Joanna White by Bridget Turner, and Hilda Gertsand by Catherine Wilmer. Atwell, William Nye, Lady Monica, Frances Jeter, the Dowager Countess, Pauline Letts, and Patience by Tamsin Collison. Detective Superintendent Miller, Hugh Dixon, Detective Sergeant Davis, Alan Dudley, Inspector Oakes, Stephen Thorne, Thanet, Ronald Herdman, Judith Smart, Rosalind Adams, Diana, Stella Forge, Alf, John Livesey, with Stephen Garlick, Crawford Logan, Andrew Seacombe, Teresa Stratfield, and Patience Tomlinson. The play was directed by Jane Morgan.
The Monday Play. Spin a Loving Thread by Alec Rowe, with Betty Hardy as Mrs. Deans and Stephen Pacey as Andy.
Settle! Settle! Window! And door. Peace be upon you, my boys, and make it soon. So, here we are, my shining souls, shunning on the one hand the brutal and licentious soldiery, and on the other the allure of jockstrap and liniment. My new intake, the autumn term. 4th year social service unit. Nose picking good, as the colonel might have said. Enough Celtic flamboyance, my boyos. Autumn term is granny term. Now, here on my list, 16 grannies, some old, some new, lots sweet, lots vile, but all seemingly panting for your compulsory social servicing. Here in my lunchbox, I made the scraps of today's cheese and onion. Oh, excuse me. On 16 grease-stained scraps of paper, your 16 grease-stained skiving nails. So, here we go for Granny 1. Bobo. Andrew Nairn plays Granny Deans. Some appreciation, damn you. This is a big moment.
What you might call a sort of unknown quantity.
God help you both.
Why on earth? Boyle calls it rent-a-crone.
Gosh almighty.
I kid.
What are we eating?
Salad.
Why shouldn't Andy take up this old woman?
No guidelines, no training, not even any practical advice.
Well, Boyle says there's only 2 rules. 1, wipe your nose. 2, never turn down a cup of tea.
Well, Monica tells me the official services hate it.
I thought one of your special beefs was how understaffed the official services are.
I just don't like it.
Bad luck. Presumably most of the grannies do.
Not really. You should hear some of last year's lot.
And contrary to your mother's prejudices, presumably they do give you some idea?
Just go and do things, I suppose.
Not cheese and apple salad.
Where does this old lady live?
Trent Road somewhere.
Well, don't bubble over quite so enthusiastically about my salad.
Oh, great.
Great.
Trent Road. Even the backgrounds are wrong.
Or maybe just different.
Pass the crisp bread.
Pass the dressing.
Show me the card.
It's just twice a week.
Well, I suppose anything's better than the cadet force or compulsory games.
Yeah, Mrs. Deans, 136 Trent Road.
What strikes you so funny?
Rent a crone.
Hello? My name's Andy Nairn. From the college. Could you come down to the door, please? Oh, Jesus. Hello, Mrs. Deans. From the college, you know?
Please to come in, sir.
Great.
You won't mind the kitchen, sir.
No, sure.
Please to come through.
Oh, after you.
Thank you, sir. They wrote you were coming.
Oh, very nice. The kitchen. Like the cat.
Please to sit down, young man.
Sorry?
For your tea.
Oh, yes. Yes, okay. Great, thanks.
Please to come to here.
Great.
Just made the tea?
I could have done that. You shouldn't have gone to all this. I'm here to help, really. This is very nice.
I remember your appetites. Here we are, then. Let it settle.
Like your cat.
Getting old like his mistress. He's Mr. Muir.
Huh? All this is great, Mrs. Deans, really. But I'm here to work. You've done all this specially, I expect.
Tea, young man?
Look, this sir thing and young man, everybody calls me Andy.
Oh.
No, I like it, honestly.
Well, Andrew, then, till we get to know each other.
Sure.
Now, you help yourself. There's some jelly there on top of the milk. I got that jam from a friend. She made it herself. And today's bread, apple tart.
What have you got for me to do? I can do almost anything, but what I mean is I can try.
Lovely cup of tea.
Yes.
Mr. Muir and me, we've knocked on together for 15 years now. Look at the old boy. He knows we're talking about him.
Sure. Great.
They said my boy would have passed the scholarship to the college, but he never sat for it. You're a scholarship boy, Andrew.
Yep.
That's my boy there. On the shelf there, look.
Oh, yes.
My goodness, but he's done well for himself.
Great.
Everybody said he'd have passed. Come along now, bread and butter.
No, thanks. No.
I'm sure you'd like to try a nice scone.
Honestly, I'm fine.
Well, you could manage a bit of that tart, I know. My boy was just the same. Is the tea strong enough
Look,
for
Mrs.
you?
Deans, I'm fine. Now, honestly. Great.
You've got a peaky look about you.
What are you on about?
You need some building up. I don't know what they'd have to say at the college about these old blue trousers of yours. Bet your mother never put those patches on neither.
They're supposed to be like that.
You bring 'em next time and we'll see what old Mother Deans can still do with a needle and thread. Now, a nice apple for the digestion.
Look, Mrs. Deans, I think we've got this all wrong. I'm here to work, right? That's what I'm supposed to do when I come here. Company, yes, sure. But the main thing is what I can do for you. Painting, mending, gardening, that sort of thing. Look at your garden out there. That's the sort of thing. There could be complaints about a garden like that.
Complaints?
Okay, well, not actually complaints.
Who's been complaining?
No. What I'm trying to say...
I haven't got a garden.
What are you on about? I can see it.
There's not the time. I'm not well.
Okay, fine. That's what I'm saying. I can sort it out for you.
What else have they been saying to you?
Oh.
I think you'd best get up back to that posh college of yours, my boy.
What?
All my life I've paid my way.
Look, Mrs. Deans, all I'm saying is I'm not a kid. I'm 15 and that I'm here to work, not sit round all day eating jelly, that's all. Now, if you don't want me to touch the garden, great. But I'm here to work and I'm not a bloody kid.
I'd expect manners from a college boy.
What?
You heard. I don't need to repeat myself.
Bloody don't.
Now we see it. Now we see the true colours.
What right have you got to lecture me about manners?
That's the way. Go on.
Look, I came round here to help you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you kindly. When you're active enough and got money enough
I don't have to do this.
That's different then.
I don't have to put up with
this.
this.
It's a different story. I think you'd better be on your way.
I think I'd better go.
Yes.
Right. Thanks for the tea.
Little sod. Come in.
Right.
If you'll come this way.
Upstairs?
That's right. You go first, please.
Younger legs.
That's right. Up to the landing.
Right.
Door at this end.
You want to get that door fixed? Jesus.
No one's been in here years. So if you could tidy it up, sweep the dust, damp mop and rag.
It's filthy.
Of course, if it's too filthy for a collie.
Broom?
All ready for you at the corner there. Put an old box out for rubbish.
You realise I'm not meant to stay after 6? Mrs. Deans.
Andrew.
Terrible day. How's the iron now?
Working a treat. I got the shopping list.
Great.
With this weather, it's not really worth you coming in. I put down the shops I go to and mark prices.
Great.
The paint's dry in the bathroom. Did the marks come off your shirt? Come out of the way, Mr. Muir. Stair rods and find a hammer, he said. We bought one of those screwdriver things, didn't we?
Yes or no?
What do you want?
It's not a case of what I want.
Well, if you'd like to.
Mrs. Deans, if you want me to take down the boarding and reglaze the back windows, then fantastic, great, I will. That's what I'm here for. Work, work, and bloody work. I can leave the materials and tools to you.
I don't know.
Glass, putty, got a glass cutter?
I don't know.
I'll make a list before I go. Now, before I pack up for the night, is there any small job you want me to do?
Well, I'll go and look.
Christ. Mrs. Deans! Mrs. Deans! I've got the last of the wood.
I'm coming. I make some tea.
Great. Hey.
What is it?
What's all this?
Well, the things on the table.
Oh, two Truda things on the table.
Oh, I've had them for years. I thought you might like to polish them up a bit.
Where the hell did you find them? I've covered every inch of this house one way or another.
Bits and pieces, silver and brass. I like this copper tray. They were under the stairs.
You've been in the cupboard under the stairs? I only varnished in there yesterday.
Finding you a job?
Ruining my floor.
It was nearly dry.
What is all this?
The windows look well.
So they should have just cleaned them, every one. And now there's all this.
You wanted jobs.
Working for you has become a way of life, Mrs. Deans. Look at my jeans. Look at my poor bloody hands. I'm not a skivvy, Mrs. Deans. Now there's all this.
Well, sir, I'm very sorry. I took you at your word. Jobs, you said. Only here to work, you said.
You know what I mean.
I certainly do not.
Okay, forget it.
We certainly will not forget it.
Oh, Jesus.
What you said, what you told me, was that you were not a child.
Okay.
And that the only reason you were here was to work.
I didn't say that.
You most certainly did.
I mean, I'm supposed to be, I don't know, some sort of companion. I mean, it's age and youth, isn't it? That sort of thing. You know, you provide the experience, maturity and all that. I provide Well, energy, high spirits.
Ha!
That sort of thing.
Energy.
You know.
I had more spirit and energy at 60 than you have now. Look here, my lad, before I was even half your age, how old are you now? 15? Well, my lad, when I was 8, I was working harder than you'll ever work in your life. And it wasn't just for fun, something to do.
Working for you is supposed to be fun.
I was a skivvy at 8.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, here we go. I tell you, young man...
Oh, so it's young man now, is it? Come on, tell me.
Right, I'll tell you. It's been a sight more worrying and wearying following you about, clearing up afterwards, getting things straight.
What?
Oh, yes, finding out piddling little things for you to do that don't need doing.
You what?
To keep Mr. Andrew Nairn, Esquire, happy. So don't you think you're hard done by. I've worked myself sick to get things together for you to feel cocky and smug about.
This is fantastic. It really is. I mean, you treat me like some sort of slave. Skivvy. All bloody hours of all bloody days.
And swearing. That's another thing.
Swearing?
You swear too much. I don't want to listen to it anymore. Thank you very much.
Swearing or not swearing?
Think it would be better if you
Swearing or not swearing has nothing
come
to do with
visiting
anything.
again.
In any
Since you
case-
begrudge every bit of time and help you
In
spend.
any case, Mrs. Deans, madam, coming here and doing every rotten, filthy job you give me would make St. Peter crack his halo and have a bloody good curse.
Do you know how much it's costing me to keep on finding work for you to do?
Right.
Right.
You crones really are selfish and ungrateful.
You're the ungrateful one, you stuck-up little sod.
Right.
I wish my boy was here.
Well, he's not. You were right about him being smart.
You're a hard man, McGrew.
What do you mean? I was prepared to forgive and forget Willie. She was the one who wouldn't let me in.
Well, so she was out.
She never goes out. She gets suckers like me to go out for her.
It got an answer to question 3?
No.
4?
No. I mean, I put up with the mothering stage, being made to feel about 6.5.
I suppose you must be the only one available for the treatment.
No, not any longer, mate. She had me there virtually the whole of last week. Yet she must have spent her entire week sorting out things for me to do.
Tiring.
Right.
Well, at her age. Number 6.
A equals 3.5. B equals 7.25.
Right.
Oh, I'm shattered.
It's a man's life in the granny corps.
I should forget it if I were you.
I think it's a pity.
It's inevitable, the way the college handles these things. Here we are. Parsnip, cauliflower and nut cutlet.
Great.
Great.
No training, guidelines, differing backgrounds. What did anyone expect? Crisp bread, please.
Marge, please.
I mean, those 2 meals she gave you must have cost her a fortune. It's ludicrous. How does the college expect any senior citizen to afford that? Grated carrot, anybody?
Mrs. Deans! Mrs. Deans! Smoke was coming from the chimney.
What do you want me to do?
So tell me what I ought to do.
What do you want to do?
No.
Don't care?
Oh, come on.
Walk back with me. Bell's about to go. Neighbours?
Just the one side. Nobody's ever there.
Maybe she simply doesn't want you.
Could be. On the other hand, she spent a fortune on food for me.
And the rest, from what you say.
What rest?
Paint, tools, materials, you name it. All the things you said pissed you off. Where do you think they came from? Expensive, Andrew.
So she had me slaving a whole week.
Maybe she thought those were the only terms you'd keep going on.
Oh, Christ.
And watch the language. They don't like it.
What do I do?
Garden?
Hang about. Jesus. The garden. Ooh. Right then. Afternoon, Mrs. Deans. Sweeping leaves. Mrs. Deans, digging your garden for the spring. If you're missing Mr. Muir, he's down here with me. Morning, Mrs. Deans. I caught my jeans on a nail in the shed. You wouldn't see a young gentleman from the college with his bum hanging out, would you?
Come in. When me and my man was wed, Andrew, we sat down here in our house alone for the first time. Do you know what he did? He brought out 2 bits of paper and a couple of his pencils. He was with the buses then. Draw us a chair, he says. Oh, you can imagine what I thought, chair. Anyway, I draw this chair, a kitchen chair. He draws his chair. Right, he said, and put the papers side by side. His chair? Well, it was a huge leather thing you could hide in for a week. I laughed. You would too. So then, he looks at me in the eyes. Right, he says. If you and me can't come to agreement on what a chair is, well, my gal, we're going to need one devil of a lot of grin and bear it if ever we come on a trickier problem. And that's right, Andrew. It's not understanding that's important. It's accepting the differences in people, putting up with each other.
Corny.
Suppose it is.
Might be something in it.
Andrew, cup of tea?
What? What?
Tea.
Oh, right.
Can I see?
Your garden shed, milady.
Oh, look at this stupid cat.
Have it seen to it, thinks it's a dog.
Loves to follow somebody about. Oh, the garden's not looked like this for years.
Well, come inside and see the shed. What's the matter?
It's just funny how it gets you. Sounds and smells from a garden in winter. Tickles the memories, son.
Yeah.
It's getting back like it used to, see?
Oh.
Yes.
Happy memories?
Oh, yes. Most.
Okay, that's good, isn't it?
I think it is absolutely ridiculous. Spinach and sage fritters with plain boiled rice.
It's great.
Right.
If Andy wants to borrow our whole wallpapering caboodle, then he is more than welcome.
I would have thought the least the great good college in its bounty could have provided is tools and materials for whatever fatuous notions its do-gooders are fantasizing about.
Big words do not constitute wit.
I'm deadly serious.
Oh, for God's sake.
And it is more than patently absurd that the old woman should have to pay for any of it. Pass the carrot.
If Mrs. Deans wants a room or two repapered sufficiently to want to make the necessary readjustments to pay for paper and paste...
And paint. Or some of it.
You're paying the rest?
It's not much.
She should apply to the landlord or the council.
It's her own house, I think.
Then she should apply to Social Security. They'd send round people with experience.
Andy wants to do it.
Andy is an amateur. And also a child. And incidentally should not be subsidising the department's work.
What point are we groping for?
That the desire for new decorations is probably symptomatic of some insecurity.
Psycho-rhubarb.
Oh, you are such a fool.
As we vegetarians say, stuff it.
Sorry.
Oh, dear me, dear me, dear me.
Come on.
When Wednesday comes, this is the last of the meat being eaten. Ma'am has her bones in the pot. Bones in the pot with spuds and onion and bread dumpling. This is my favourite. It was too. Then the meat is all gone till next week. This is my favourite when autumn comes because of the fire in the grate and the lamp. It is cosy. What? Oh, my spelling. Cosy. Cosy when we all sit round the table. Nell is to go dancing on Saturday, And Dad teases her cruel, so we laugh, and Nell does. After we sit quiet for Mam to tell story. Should be for Mam to tell a story, I suppose.
Oh, that's another world.
Oh, poor Dad with all us girls. Mam, then Dorothy, Nell, me, Kath, Tess, and Hilda. Not that he complained much.
Good old days.
Good and bad, like all days. Everything's a parcel, good and bad mixed up inside. It takes more brain than I've got to sort it out.
Hey, any news from Tom?
Oh, I shall get a card, Christmas, and a present, of course. Never forgets his old man. Hey, Mr. Muir? Look at that silly old tomcat.
Mr. Muir. Why did you write all these things down?
I don't know. Good times, I dare say, mostly. And I wanted to have the memory. Come on, now, let's have that other light on. Then you've got to get away, I dare say.
Yeah, I guess so.
My old man, the one that drew the chair, he wasn't the one. You wouldn't think so, but I was in pretty fair demand in the village. I was a real corker in those days. We had some good times, too. And away I went to the big house, and I met Joseph there. And he was the one. You wouldn't have thought much to him, I dare say. Not much of a catch, poor little Joseph, but I doted on him. Honest to God, I did. Under butler, that's what Joseph was. So deep we fell in love, the two of us. But he was promised, and that was that. He got engaged. A nice girl and true friend to me. I moved to the next house, and that's where I met Tom's dad. He was a good father and husband we never wanted, but never the one. You met the one yet?
Some hope.
Our Kath was wed at your age. There's a thought for you. And none of us was much behind.
Did you ever write anything about you and Joseph?
Oh, who'd on earth would want to be reminded of something sad like that?
So here we have another example of Donne equating departure with death in a situation of love. So break off this last lamenting kiss. The tendency towards the dramatic opening line from which the rest of the poem will spring, which sucks two souls and vapours both away. Vapour is a verb, okay? So the two lovers are having a last kiss, and the poet wants his soul to be sucked up into a vapour, which becomes a spirit, which becomes a ghost. Following? What's wrong with you, Nairn? Swallowed a lemon?
What does it look like?
All right.
Now hold the steps. Hand these round in that old woman's far too much. What about over there, above the print?
All right.
Well, don't you think he spends too much time over there? What with O-levels and the rest?
I suppose he does spend a fair time with her.
3 or 4 times a week. Now, what the hell am I going to do with this holly branch?
Put it in the place it goes every year. It is our only Christmas decoration after all.
Nasty pagan habit.
Christmas?
You know what I mean. Oh, all right, if you insist on being so unadventurous, bring the steps. What do you think the great attraction is over at Trent Road? Look, are you helping me or not?
I can't imagine why he prefers it.
All I say, boy, is don't get too involved. It all ends in tears. You can't make up for everything an old girl that age has lost. No one could. Mistake to try. God almighty. Listen to Mr. Wilkinson's castrati. Wassail. One good wassail and that not to drop their vibratos. No, Andrew, take advice now. Don't get too involved. It's not kind.
Rubbishy thing.
Should I turn it off?
Sentimental rubbish.
It's just Christmas.
Too much eating, too much drinking, too much spending for those that can afford it.
It's not much like Christmas Eve, is it?
You're the awkward age, my boy.
Too old for Father Christmas and too young for the festive fizz-up.
Language.
No, trouble is, Christmas is a family time. You'll be all right tomorrow, will you?
Heavens, yes. We've seen Christmases just the two of us before, haven't we, Mr. Muir?
Hope he likes his present.
What, lamb's kidneys? He'll think I've won the pools.
It just seems silly, that's all. You stuck on your own here, me stuck at home.
Family time, like you said. Best present you can give your mum and dad is a whole day of you at your best, eh?
And you won't go round to the college on Boxing Day?
Couple of small sherries and 20 like me, rabbiting on about young people today and the cost of butter, no thank you.
Mr. Oldright's going to do conjuring tricks, junior choirs, singing carols.
That's the trouble, isn't it? The real trouble. We all expect a little bit of magic at Christmas. And when it doesn't come, well...
Wouldn't you like it to be true? It's a very big Christmas card, Mrs. Deans. I bet the present's great, too.
Yes.
He'd be very busy this time of year. February will soon come round. He says February.
If I leave that long?
Silly. Well...
Yes.
See you Boxing Day.
Without the choir and the tricks.
Right. And, oh, here's a present for you.
Oh.
Not much. Hope you like it. You can change it if you don't.
Thank you, Andy. And if you go out into that garden of ours, you'll find a little something under the tree.
Under the tree?
Yes.
Oh, that's terrific. That's magic.
Don't expect too much.
Thanks. Thanks a lot, Mrs. D. Thanks, Mr. Muir.
See you Boxing Day.
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Cold January, and the ranks grow thinner. Marsh and Steele have this day taken the Queen's 5p. Connolly has defected to hockey, and as those of you who managed to turn up to the Junketons on Boxing Day will know, Granny Thursfield passed quietly away sometime during the entertainment. No reflection whatever upon Mr. Oldright's truly amazing sleights of hand or the somewhat alcoholic ramblings of the junior choir. Excuse me. Enough Welsh wizardry. This term, you can swap to hospital visiting or youth work. The sick or the savage, which is which, I leave to you. You may, of course, continue with your grannies. So here we go. Loud and clear, if you please. Stick, twist, or bust. Nan?
I thought you liked hockey. Jellied vegetables on mixed winter salad.
Great.
Great.
Crisp bread, please. You were very good at hockey in the junior school. You could have been in the team.
I thought we were against competitive games on principle. Crisp bread, please.
We're doing good. His health.
Ah.
And he mustn't forget O-levels are nearer than he probably thinks.
So everybody's been telling him.
Well, it's true.
I thought we were also against living exams as a way of life.
You twist everything I ever say. As you well know, the system exists, so we must live with it.
Ah.
And if he wants odd jobs to do, we can find him enough round here, surely to God.
Or Monica could. Or Molly.
Oh, yes.
Or anybody at all, except Mrs. Deans of Trent Road. Or am I twisting it all again?
This is a bit sloppy, isn't it?
It exists, my son, so we must live on it.
Very funny. Dressing, please. If she's having difficult times, so is everyone. Anyway, where's this famous son of hers? He seems a shade mythical, if you ask me.
He's a very busy man.
If he exists.
Andy?
Yes?
A bit cold it is out there. Not so warm in here either.
Toughen you up a bit?
Thank you, my lord. Here.
Great. Better, better.
Hope it chokes you.
And where's the biscuits, then?
Don't need biscuits. Biscuits on a day like this?
What's wrong?
Makes you fat, biscuits. Cutting down.
Thought you liked them too.
Well, Andy, the truth is I've got to cut down a bit. Money's tight, that's all. Biscuits and one or two other little things.
I can bring a few biscuits.
Don't be silly. Biscuits, bit of cake, this and that.
Who needs it?
Who needs it? When are you going to get a girl, then?
What?
Time of year. Supposed to be spring, isn't it? You know, in the spring a young man's fancy. Oh, not in my family. Winter did it for us. Every birthday an autumn one.
So that's what you all did before the telly.
Damn sight more fun, my boy, I can tell you. You never talk about any girl of yours.
You're incredible. What the hell has my personal life got to do with you? It's incredible.
You're not upset, are you?
I'm not upset at all. I'm not embarrassed.
No.
Anyway, what can you do about it if I can't? Oh, I don't know. I get all mixed up about it.
Talk to your dad.
He tells me to talk to Mum, and she just brings it all down to sex.
Suppose quite a lot comes down to that, really.
No. I know what to do, for God's sake. She left so many pamphlets and books in my room, I'm the school's technical expert. On paper, I'm Casanova. It should all be so bloody simple.
Find the right girl, and it is?
I know. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. I get so uptight about it. I mean, I'm 15. 15! And I've never even really kissed a girl properly. You know, properly. I'm going to blow up sometime. I really feel like that, you know? The frustration.
I suppose we were lucky being a big family and all girls. We all passed on the information. And Mum and Dad were so open. They let us see they loved each other and, well, seemed the most natural and easy thing in the world.
Can't say we get much of that at home.
Your dad never kissed your Mum in front of you?
No.
Squeeze her backside?
Christ.
Jiggle her up and down in his lap?
This is teens.
Petty.
I've danced with girls at parties, discos, that sort of thing.
Well, surely something can develop from that.
No, it's no good. No way. I mean, I don't know what to say or do. Uptight, you know? I mean, it can be so embarrassing. I get so frustrated and, well, sometimes I just have to give up dancing right in the middle. I get... Oh, hell, you probably don't even know what I'm on about. Let's just change
Slow dancing, you mean close together?
Yes.
Andy, son, a girl likes knowing her partner's being excited.
Likes it?
When a girl's gone to the trouble of getting herself up to look as tasty as she can, you think she likes her boyfriend to show about as much interest in her as a sack of coal? What do you think slow dancing was invented for?
You mean it?
You'll be ready when you're ready. You're not a lot to look at, my lad, but you'll do very nicely for a good few lucky girls, I promise you. Oh, bloody winter. Life's too short to worry over some things, Andy. Love and making love, it takes its own time. And it's something everybody ought to get the benefit of as soon as possible.
How old would you be then, the first time? You know what I mean?
12.
12?
Didn't enjoy it till 13.
Oh, God. God. She said what? 12.
Bloody hell. What were you talking to her about that for?
Why not? She'll actually talk about it. Not like my two, who think every problem has its pamphlet. Wonder I'm not hung up on printers.
Not your type.
Oh.
No, but there's something not quite nice about chatting lustily about lust to a lusty old girl in her 70s. I shall get your flies stitched up before you go round there again.
That is disgusting.
Oh, so is geriatric sex.
For that little remark, the next round is definitely on you, Willie.
She really said 12, but didn't like it till 13.
Sure did.
Bloody hell. Those were the days. Lager?
It's absolutely wrong.
No need to overreact. He told us about it quite naturally.
Look, When any old lady begins telling my son the ins and outs of the birds and bees, then I want to know why. Pass that bowl.
Perhaps she's more interesting about it than we are.
It's not a case of interest. I've given Andrew every possible scrap of information. I'm aware it should be the prerogative of the father,
I repeat. Nobody ever gave me any information whatsoever, verbally, pictorially, or in several hundred volumes.
Very funny.
And I feel I haven't done too badly.
Pass that casserole.
Coffee?
Pure information objectively supplied by a parent means no hang-ups, no neuroses.
Perhaps you were too pure. Perhaps he finds the tinge of naughtiness and sin just a wee bit turning on.
Oh, you're so reactionary. Is that the lot?
Look, I tell you what. Instead of coffee, why don't we open a bottle or two of vino and unplug the telly and the phone?
I wish you'd take off that apron.
Come on, look, Andy's out with his old girl.
Some comfort.
We could even bring out the Sinatra album.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, and don't do that.
Right. When I was 12, it was stamp albums and cricket.
I'll have my coffee in the hall. I want to phone Molly.
And as for enjoying it...
Enjoying what?
Never mind.
They've got you, Andy, son. You just got to put up with it.
But you don't.
It's the age, Andy. And it's a sight better than the old days, so you won't hear me complaining.
You should complain.
They won't listen. Oh, I'll get along. Don't you worry.
You've paid taxes all these years. You're entitled to ask for a bit of help if you can't make ends meet. My mother's always saying so.
We'll pull through.
Look, let me help a bit.
You youngsters need money more than us old uns these days. And what do you mean, let you help? You do help. I don't know what I'd do without you.
What about doing without him?
Mr. Muir has been poorly before.
For a month?
He's old.
Let's get a vet.
I can't get the money together.
Then let me try. I'll ask the master in charge of social services. My parents.
No, we'll manage.
Mr. Muir's pretty bad, Mrs. D, isn't he? Come on, admit it. He can't keep much down. Look at him. Do you think he's going to pull through on his own?
We'll manage.
Oh, okay, and what next? What's the next thing you're going to have to do without? Come on, tell me. It started with biscuits, then you cut down on coal, now you go to bed early.
All right,
I mean,
son.
what next? It's still only February. There's a lot of winter to get by yet.
I said all right, Andy.
Get in touch with Tom. Let him help.
Leave us something, boy. A few scraps of dignity. And being able to say no. It's about all there is.
It's crazy.
Well, it's all crazy. Prices, people, feelings, all gone crazy.
I'll bring a few things tomorrow anyway.
If you want.
And some liver for Mr. Muir.
You'll like that.
You worry me.
Do I? Glad someone worries.
What do I do, sir?
Get her to go to the supplementary benefit people, or get in touch with them. They'll send someone round.
No, I've tried. She won't.
What's she going short of, boy?
Well, biscuits. Well, she's cutting down on everything. Fish. God, it all sounds so petty when you're listed. Her style of life's slipping down the drain, that's all. Her pet's sick. She's not very well herself.
Might be able to do something for the beast, I suppose. A one-off grant to cover vet's charges. How old's the pet? What is it?
Cat. 15 years.
It's not sick, boy. It's wearing out. Okay, I'll put it up at the meeting next week.
What do I do, Mum?
Absolutely nothing you can do. Get her to apply for supplementary benefit. That's what they're there for.
Had a word with Boyo?
He says what she says.
If all this were in the proper department's lap instead of amateur...
Okay.
Well, others are coping.
Yes, but that cat's ill.
A sick animal in the house is very unhealthy.
Okay, but will someone tell me what I ought to do?
I've told you. Ring up Mr. Walker at the Department of Health and Social Security. Number's in the book. Get him to send an inspector.
Mrs. Deans won't see anyone. She doesn't understand.
Then she'd better start to learn.
Here's a quid or two, any help?
Yes, thanks, Dad.
Walnut vegetable and noodle pudding.
Great.
Where's the noodle?
No comment.
Afternoon, Mrs. D. God, you look terrible. What's wrong?
Shut the door, son. Keep the cold out.
Sorry. What's wrong?
Bit off colour.
You look terrible.
Feed Mr. Muir, will you, love? And make us a cuppa.
Yeah, sure. What is it? Flu?
Bit off colour.
Well, I had anything to eat today.
Oh, couldn't. Can you put some fresh water down for the old boy?
Yep. Have a biscuit with the tea anyway.
Oh, you shouldn't bring biscuits, I told you.
Well, I got a few extras today. Bloody good job, too.
Where'd you get the money?
I robbed the church on the corner. Listen, you ought to get the doctor round.
No, I'll be all right.
Well, I got another bit of liver for Mr. Muir.
Oh.
Liver coming up. Tea and biscuits on the make.
Thanks, son.
How is he today?
Just the same.
He's so bloody thin.
Oh, I can't keep much down.
I'll get some clean newspaper for him.
Take the old outside and burn it, Andy.
Yeah, right.
I know it's not very nice.
You can't help it. Can you, old boy?
Poor old tomcat.
Then we'll see about you. Got any aspirins or anything in the house?
Somewhere.
Couldn't you light the fire?
Oh, I'm hot enough as it is.
Now, hang about then. I'll just go and burn this paper.
I think there's aspirins in the sideboard.
All right, I'll see to it.
I'm going to have a little snooze till tea.
That I permit. Mrs. D?
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. D? Come on now, Mrs. D.
What?
Good snooze.
What is it?
It's a cup of tea, a boiled egg, and a piece of toast.
Oh.
And I've been out for some tablets.
There are plenty in the drawer.
No.
Pass my purse, then.
Relax, for God's sake. I told you we had a bit of luck. Did a few jobs for the parents. Now, drink this.
Oh. That's a bit better.
Second cup.
Yes, please. I don't think I could manage that egg, Andy.
You can.
No, I don't think so, son.
Bloody try now, I've boiled it.
All right.
Well, you look a bit better, I'll give you that.
You get off home now.
No,
I'm fine.
No, I'm not going till we've got this money thing sorted out.
There's nothing to sort out. Now, you get off home.
You're not well because you're not looking after yourself properly. It is the dead of winter, for God's sake. Now, you can't look after yourself because prices are too high for food and heating. You need help.
A bit off colour. I don't need anything.
OK, so what do you want? You want that cat to die? Do you want to die yourself, is that it? You want me to come in one afternoon like I did today and find you stretched out somewhere? Just because you won't ask for what people want to give you anyway. Think of me for a change. Think of Tom. Don't be so bloody selfish.
I'm good for a few years yet. You can talk to me like this when you're my age and half as good. There's nothing wrong with Margie Deans, believe you me. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. I'm just a bit run down. We'll manage, Mr. Muir and me. All right now.
You worry me sick.
Better not. 1-6 enough. You get off now. See you tomorrow.
I'll come round about 11.
You posted the letter to Tom?
Yep, in the box.
Andy, I'm all right, son. Really, I am.
See you tomorrow.
Be rushing round like a 5-year-old.
Hope you sleep well.
See you tomorrow.
See you. See you, Mr. Muir.
He says thanks, too.
Dear Mr. Deans, I'm writing to tell you that your mother, Mrs. Marjorie Deans of 136 Trent Road, Gloucester, is not well and low in herself. She is also very worried about her cat, who is sick. Which is sick? She's always saying how busy you are and how your job has a lot of responsibility, but if you could come down to see her or send some money for her, it would do her a lot of good. I hope you won't mind me writing like this, but I thought you would want to know this.
I've taken your address from the letter I posted last week to you. I hope you're well and will come down soon. Yours sincerely, Andrew Nairn. Oh, where's his cat then?
Mrs. D? You okay? Oh, afternoon.
This is Tom, Andrew.
You wrote a letter?
Yes. Yes, how are you?
I've got the kettle on.
That's right. Now you pop upstairs a while. I want to have a word or two with young Mr. Nairn here. Oh, it's all right. We turn the gas off when it boils.
Yes. I'll go upstairs for 5 minutes then.
Well, she looks okay to me. Fit enough for her age, time of year.
Yes.
Not so good when you wrote the letter.
No.
Says you were a college boy.
That's right.
Never mentioned you in any of her letters.
Why should she?
Yet you seem to be number one round here. Funny. She hasn't got any money, you know.
Sorry?
If you're thinking of that.
I'm not.
But you know that, I suppose. I mean to say, it was one of the reasons you sent for me, wasn't it? To bring money.
Yes. Look, I'm sorry if it looked like I was sending for you.
If she never mentioned you.
Makes sense.
Not to me.
Never mind.
Oh? Come on. You're a college boy. You know these things.
Perhaps she doesn't want you to think someone's doing what you should.
Say that again.
Makes sense to me.
Look, lad. I don't take much to do-gooders like you who think you know every bloody thing about every bloody one. Whatever arrangement me and my mother has come to is nothing to do with you. You hear that? Nothing. All this has come as a bit of a shock to you, isn't it?
Why should it?
Are you expecting me younger? Like that silly bloody picture she keeps there. She always was one for treating any adult like a kid. I suppose you got into the sort of feeling of being a sort of son to her. When you wrote that letter, you weren't really thinking of a real flesh and blood man was going to turn up, were you?
Why didn't you come down more? You hardly ever write. She misses you. She understands about your job.
I'm a bricky.
Oh,
come on, lad. Use those college brains. She's old. She's a romancer. She's half out of this world and into another.
Did you ever sit the college exam?
She made me try it twice. Young college gents don't turn into brickies.
Sorry.
That's what I mean. I mean, she romances. Her letters, half pure bloody moonshine. How she's been here and there, joined this club and that, read this book and that.
She reads. She does read.
Oh, so she reads.
Can't you see? She doesn't want you to feel you ought to be worrying about her.
I don't. She's a romancer.
If you knew she was making up all these friends, all these interests, you should have come down before.
I'll come down.
Can't you see? It all means she's lonely.
Grow up, boy. Everybody's lonely.
Then everybody who can ought to be doing something about it. You're her son, for God's sake. Is it any wonder she feels bad about mentioning me?
Listen. You're a youngster. You'll learn. You'll get out your home one day and be glad. You'll make a life of your own with your own friends. You'll break away and make something really separate, right?
Right.
I'll tell you this, boy. You shouldn't be so involved. It's not natural. I'll tell you something else. You should never have come here in the first place. It's done her no good. She was all right on her own when I saw her last year. You turned her soft.
Where's the cat?
Well, where do you think?
What?
Well, that's what you said in your letter, wasn't it? The cat's sick.
Where is he? It was old, it was sick. I've seen to it, like you wanted. All done proper. Cost me £1, too. She's coming now. And we'll be the best of mates, right? You sod! You rotten sod! Come on, then. Me old love. Train to catch in an hour.
Where's Andrew?
Gone.
What do you mean, gone?
Kettle's boiled. Hot and strong with 2 good spoons of sugar. Just like old times, eh, Ma?
Nan! Nan!
Sir?
Haven't seen much of you lately, boy. Not gone over to the fasciest lackeys, have you?
No, sir.
How's the proud Nellie Deans? I gather the animal's okay since you didn't turn up at the meeting.
That's right.
Trace of disillusion in the air?
I'm painting the van for the kids over at Moreland's. I told Tremaine.
Oh, well. All for the best, maybe. It doesn't do to get over-involved. Not fair on either of you.
Yeah, you told me.
Spring's round the corner. If she's got this far, she'll romp the rest. How's work?
Fine.
Right. Let me know any developments.
Right, sir.
And tell Tremaine he should have told me you'd swap to Moreland's.
I think he's done very well. I thought it'd all be over in a week or 2.
Nearly was, I seem to remember.
Yep.
How's O-levels?
Okay.
Time's going on.
How does he say it's going?
I'm putting in the hours.
What? Can't hear.
He says he's putting in the hours.
Monica was wondering if you and Willie would make a banner for Sunday's march.
Sure.
Oh, God, not another march.
Nobody expects anything from you.
Thank you.
Vegetable casserole with dumplings, and I made some wholemeal rolls.
Great.
Yes, indeed. You must give up old ladies more often, Andy.
Bread, please.
All for the best, Andy. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, Willie.
Well, don't you think so?
Could be.
She got in the way. We haven't been out for ages. She seemed to put a right stopper on your sex life.
What sex life?
Well, you lost your touch.
What touch?
You got too serious, Andy. I thought you and she were going to settle down at one stage. Christ. Turn round. Slowly. Oh, too much. 16, would you say? 17? And 2 of them and 2 of us. Steady now.
Dear Mrs. D, I hope you're well and enjoying the end of the winter at last. I was wondering if you would like me to work in the garden now that spring is on the way. I often think about you and wonder how you're getting on. I would have called round to see you, but I wouldn't know what to do or what to bloody say because I got your cat destroyed and your illusions destroyed and probably your self-reliance destroyed. And I just don't think I could sit there opposite you, watching and knowing that you wouldn't know what to do or bloody say either. All right! Three 777 557. Well, hello there, sweetie pie. What? Sweetie pie.
Good morning, my boys, and what a morning. No, leave the door and window. Birds sing, lads, sun shines, and a warmish wind nudges even my dull Celtic sap northwards past my kneecaps. Listen, my lovelies. Even Mr. Wilkinson's desperate prepubitals can sense a certain something in the air besides new underwear and floor polish. I now thank you for your 2 terms of social servicing and disband us all until post-exam lethargy sets in. Tell Tremaine if you want to pass on whatever you're doing to the younger generation in the meantime. I bless you all. When birds do sing, what? Hey, ding-a-ding-a-ding? What poor bloody Tudor-fowl could have swallowed a bicycle bell? I wish you luck in the exams. Keep at it, lads. Work at it, day and night. Now, dismiss.
Come here, Debbie.
What's that for?
3 guesses. 4 weeks ago, and... Well, now the whole works.
I wouldn't exactly call it the whole works.
It used to be so complicated, thinking it out.
Get the right person and there you go.
That's what Mrs. D used.
Careful.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, well. At least it's the first time today. She's getting to be rather like the third that makes a crowd.
It's just, I don't know, so many things like that.
Yeah. Well, when did you last try?
Sunday week. No luck.
All right. We'll go again this Sunday.
Well, she won't answer.
Oh, yes, she will. Anyway, this needs sorting out. It's getting a bore. Mrs. D this and Mrs. D that.
Hey, I need sorting out. Come here.
Again? Must be the meat.
Hey, Debbie.
What?
You won't tell my parents, will you? About the meat?
But you like it.
Oh, I like it.
We both like it.
I don't like it.
She's a nice girl.
I think she's got him on to meat.
They can't see enough of each other. They obviously make each other very content.
Sexually, you mean?
Andy seems several shades smugger, and Debbie positively purrs when she's with him.
I'm wondering whether someone ought to remind him of his responsibilities towards that old woman he took on. What's her name?
Mrs. Deans.
I mean, it's the end of the winter now.
You hypocritical old bird.
Not at all. I think he ought to have another interest besides this girl.
Like O-levels, you mean?
You know what I mean.
I do. Poor little Debbie.
Will you pass the cress?
I wonder if we ought to try a quick chew of meat every now and again.
Don't be revolting.
I haven't heard you purring for 20 years.
I am not the purring type. Pass the crisp bread.
Poor Debbie.
Come along, Mrs. Deans. We know you're in there. It really has gone on long enough. Oh, please open the door.
She really doesn't want us, Debbie.
Mrs. Deans! Mrs. Deans!
Please to stop this instant, miss.
Hello, Mrs. Deans.
Mrs. D.
Best come in.
Thank you.
Yes.
You should both be ashamed, both of you. Now, what is all this about?
Can't we go through to your kitchen, Mrs. Deans? Andy's always saying what a nice room it is. This way.
You come back here.
How are you, Mrs. D? Got through the winter, then?
Looks like it.
Why wouldn't you let
Can I
me
put
in?
the kettle on? Andy says you make a great cup of tea.
Is this the one?
Not exactly.
That's a relief, then.
She's a great girl, though.
Put you in working order, has she?
Yes.
Suppose she must have some sense, then.
And she got you to open the door?
I came round to college. I did. Not long after the old boy was put to sleep.
No one told me.
Saw the teacher for visiting.
Mr. Boyd, Welsh.
Said we mustn't get you too involved. Highly conscientious, that's what he said you were. And it did you no good to get your feeling so caught up in things.
Oh, no.
No, quite right. Quite right. Water under the bridge.
Mrs. D.
Taken the old exams yet? He mentioned them too, the teacher. Quite right.
I missed you. I was going to write.
All under the bridge, Andy.
Sorry, Mrs. D. About the letter. Mr. Muir, Tom. I wanted to get involved.
Yes, well, it all works out, like everything always does. What's all this got to do with her, anyway?
So it's about time we had this business sorted out. I mean, Andy's very worried. How you're getting on, and silly things like that. And, well, it's sort of just getting in the way.
Getting in the way?
Well, it's not exactly.
Yes, and getting in the way of his O-levels. And in the way of him and me, as a matter of fact.
Funny how you can be in the way, even if you're doing your level best to be nowhere about at the time.
Anyway, I thought if we sat down and talked, well, we might be able to work something out.
Didn't know there was anything to be worked out.
I mean, maybe we could come round to tea once a week or something. Well, I could bring some food round one night, say, and cook it for us. And... Hey, what about a TV? We've got no one in the garage. We'd be company for you. I dare say Daddy would pay for the licence. Now, what day would you like us to come? Hey, you ought to get another light in this kitchen.
Listen, Miss High and Mighty, before you get me standing to attention every time you come into the room, I think we've got to get straight on one important thing.
Right.
This is my house, and what I do inside it, and who I want inside it, is my business. If you want to play at Mummies and Daddies, then you do it in your own home and in your own time.
Andy said you could be difficult.
Thanks, Deb.
I know girls like you. I suppose Mummy and Daddy sent you away to some posh boarding school. Yes? Am I right?
God, you're so prejudiced.
That's right. And now the little girl wants to play house and happy families. Well, go and use somebody else.
Look, just because you come from some vast, honest-to-goodness working-class family in some village and worked as some sort of maid or something, you think you're the salt of the earth.
Oh, I see. Someone has been discussing with someone else certain things that were meant to be private. Someone's gone very quiet. Got your tongue, has she, young man, as well as the rest?
Oh, this really is secrets night, isn't it?
I was pushed out into the world, Miss Know-all, not stuck away in some toffee-nosed convent.
Well, I was. And for your information, I was 12 when the art master's son got to me. And I enjoyed it straight away.
Wow.
So there.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Will somebody tell me what the hell is going on?
Oh, men.
Now, Chaucer's prologue to the tales can roughly be said to deal with 3 levels of society: the nobility, the church, the rest. Now, that's an oversimplification, my lad, but for the moment it'll do.
What's the past
Now,
participle of
Chaucer liked the
devoir?
nobility,
Do.
knew which side
Does it
his
take
people
avoir in
read
it?
was better,
Avoir.
And in my humble opinion, was a roaring snob.
How long to the bell?
The church
Any moment
he tended
now.
to mock because that was
Christ.
what would most please
Should have
the
done it
champions
last
in the young
night.
Lincoln
Couldn't, Debbie.
Now, let's
Oh.
consider the knight.
Debbie,
Good,
typical.
noble, and his son, the squire.
Hey up.
Nan,
Yes, sir.
the squire, Nan.
Sir.
A lover and a lusty bachelor, Nan.
Sir?
So hot he loved that he slept no more at night than a nightingale. Look at you. You're a wreck, washed out. Get some sleep, Nan. Alone. And don't do other work in my classes. See me at the bell. And remember, Nan, when Chaucer wrote Love Conquers All, he'd never heard of O-levels. Get out. Nan.
Why can't we go round to Nick's tonight?
I told you I've got extra work.
Well, don't you want to go round to Nick's?
Yes, of course I want to go round to Nick's.
Well, then why can't we go?
Because I've got work to do.
I'm going to go.
So go.
I thought you liked Nick.
I do.
Well, then why can't we go round tonight?
Oh, God, give me strength.
Hello, old boy.
Hi.
Is that him?
Yes?
What?
Yes!
About time.
How's it all going?
Bloody awful.
Oh, come on.
Look, Daddy, if I took these exams tomorrow, I'd get English language, English lit, and maybe history. Just the 3. Maths, geography, French, chemistry, physics. I mean, forget it.
Okay, but that's tomorrow.
First exam is 2.5 weeks away, 17 days. Nothing's going to change much in that time.
Don't panic.
Oh, sure.
Edam cheddar cottage cheese salad.
Looks good.
Great.
How's Mrs. Deans? I hope you're getting that garden to rights. Everybody should grow vegetables these days.
That where you've been all evening?
No, round at Deb's.
What about his schoolwork?
Did most of it before. Got some more to do later.
You haven't been to Trent Road at all today, then?
If there's time, I'll go tomorrow.
You look washed out.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sure you're not getting all the rest you need.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, by the way, Monica tells me that the paint you put on yesterday, the last banner, ran during the night.
Okay, sorry.
I said you'd go round sometime tomorrow.
I think Andy's got more than enough on his plate at the moment.
Are you making a joke?
No?
Do you need to go round to see Debbie quite so often?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Take it easy.
I just wish everybody would leave me alone.
Pickles, please.
Excuse me.
That girl's doing him no good.
Who is it?
Just me.
Wait a minute. On your own. Come on in. Go through. What's up?
Oh, it's like being wound up too tight. You know, and not being able to do anything about it except let it go on happening. It's got quite hard to think. I sit there with the books and know what I've got to do. Then I sort of drift away somewhere. Crazy. Then everybody wants things and I can't get round. Oh, God, I think I'm going to cry. What a bloody mess.
Trouble with a mess is it's all mixed up. Nothing particular to hit back at.
Right.
Remember when Nell and me were looking after Hilda when she was just a toddler? Everybody else gone off somewhere that night. Nell and me were upstairs when there's this terrible crash from the kitchen. You should have seen us run. And what a mess. Smoke and ash everywhere. Hilda screaming on the floor with blood over her face. Food from the pot over the fire scattered. Annabeth's plate from the mantelpiece smashed. Me, I began screaming too. But Nell, she kept her head. She sorted it out. Told me to shovel back the cinders and get the smoke out, while she saw to Hilda and got her to bed. Then we washed off the vegetables and put them back in the clean pot with fresh water and stock. Tried to stick the plate back. You know, son, in an hour, you wouldn't know what had happened. The baby had a cut in the hair, and you know how that bleeds. She tried to take the plate down and slipped. Brought down everything. We still got a hiding and deserved it. But you see what I mean, Andy? Sort it out, bit by bit.
Okay. Well, there's the exams bit. They're almost here. And I just can't get at the work. It's all too much. And all the masters, they all expect everything from you. I just...
Now, this is different exams.
Yeah, 8.
And you've got to pass them all?
Oh, hell no. No, there are 3 I'm not expected to get anywhere near a passing.
Are you sure of any?
2. Well, 3.
Be happy with passing 5, would you?
Oh, you're joking. I'd be delirious.
Well, then it's only sense to stop bothering about those 3 nobody expects you to pass. You think about the 2 that you might pass. I'll bet that once you stop bothering about those hopeless ones, you'll feel better by far, my boy.
Well, then, there's the Debbie bit. That's mixed up a bit with the exams, really. She's a year younger than me. She doesn't take exams till next year, and she doesn't understand. You know, she wants me to go out every night.
Well, you've told her, haven't you?
Yes, but she's the first one I've ever... I can't... God, it sounds pathetic. I can't do without her. Not yet.
And she knows it?
Oh, yes.
You've got to be very firm with a father's girl, Andy.
She worships him.
You can see. And she'll worship you if you can show her that you can lay down the law, just like him. I shouldn't think anyone's stood up to that young lady ever. You give it a try.
The home bit, that's okay now I'm talking about it. It's crazy. They just want it to be like it always has been. I'm changing. Everything's changing. They'll have to put up with it.
No other bits?
There's you.
Now, how in heaven's name am I any trouble to you?
It sounds ridiculous. That vegetable patch.
Oh!
No, but it's caught up with feeling bad about everything else, you know.
You think I care tuppence about that patch of mud out there? Now, listen. Here's what I think. I think as soon as school's over, you'd better come round here with your books. I'll clear off that table and have some tea ready. Now, I think you can work here as long as you need when nobody's going to come bothering you. Then you go home for supper, and what you get up to later, that's your own business.
Oh, yes, please, Mrs. Deans.
I'll keep you with the books, mind.
I don't know anyone else who could.
Where's Andy?
How should I know? At Debbie's?
She's just phoned.
Probably stayed on at school. Only 10 days to 0.
Oh, damn. Monica wanted a poster painted tonight.
Ah.
Hi, Mrs. D.
Pleased to come in.
Just like old times.
Willie?
Yes, Deb.
Seen anything of Andy?
Saw him in class.
He just vanishes, honestly.
Well, not at home?
No.
Round at the Crones?
Well, I shouldn't think so.
No idea, then.
Hey, what are you doing tonight?
Working?
Yeah, everyone's working. Come out tonight, please.
Deb, love, just 1 week to zero.
Hey, you'll have fun.
Oh, anyway, he'd kill me.
But where the hell is he?
Mrs. D?
Had a good day?
Oh, not bad. Nearly slaughtered by the chem master.
Come through.
And told me I wasn't even trying.
This is very good, boy. Well written. Full of interest. Too good for O-level, really. And on time, too. 10 days ago, I thought you were about ready for the funny farm.
You and me both, sir.
Good luck tomorrow, Andrew.
Who is it?
Me, Mrs. Deans. Andy's girl.
Oh, yes.
I just wondered if you'd seen him.
I've kidnapped him, holding him to ransom.
Can I come in?
You come back when you've got Andy with you.
Oh, all right. If you see him, tell him I'm missing him.
You should let him get these examinations over.
But it's ages.
You won't explain.
Don't count on it. Oh, well. Cheers, Mrs. D.
If I see him, I'll tell him.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who?
Oh, what did she want?
Not much doubt about that.
Oh, bloody exams.
You'll survive. Finished then?
Yep. That is that.
I'll miss you.
Same here.
Take this.
What is it?
Oh, it's for luck. Not often let me down. It goes round your neck.
Great.
With that other pansy chain, you sissy.
Hey, watch it.
My old mum gave it me when I left home.
Thanks a lot, Mrs. D. And for everything.
I want it back, mind. Now, what time do you start in the morning? So I can be thinking of you.
Oh, 9.
Luck and love then, son. Give us a kiss.
Please settle down. You may begin as soon as you turn over the question paper. You may turn over the paper now.
Read the following carefully and answer 3 questions from section A. Read the following carefully and answer. Assign the following to their context.
Please stop that noise. Stop writing. Stop writing.
Second Reform Bill, Crimean War, Oxford Movement, Chartism.
More paper over here.
The Don Pacifico incident.
Stop.
Chemistry.
Stop.
Physics.
Stop. You may turn them over now. Stop writing now.
And suddenly, life seems empty. You must be joking. I am. Oh, hang about, Willie. Well, hi.
Your dad said come on up.
Did he?
All over then.
Shall ye take her first, bosun, or shall I?
You be the captain, captain.
So I be. Come you here, wench.
Oh, don't be silly.
Drive her out the larboard, captain.
Aye, me hearties.
There she blows. Took that barge.
Stop it.
I've got to come in. Shut the wench up. Cut you, wench, at last.
OK then, Andy. See ya. See ya, Deb.
Oh, see ya.
See ya.
Have fun.
Lock the door.
Hello, Mrs. D.
Hi, Mrs. D.
Well, look who it is. Will you sit or go inside?
Oh, this is lovely.
Yeah, great. What a day.
I thought those examinations must still be happening.
No, finished. 2 days ago.
We've come to give back your charm. It's beautiful.
Just hoped it worked.
Yeah?
No, you keep it.
Oh, no, it's yours. Your mother gave it to you.
You have it.
No, I couldn't.
Can I have it, please?
Well, now.
Oh, please, Mrs. D.
Does she deserve it, Andrew?
Every bit.
Then, my lady, you'd best take it and welcome.
Oh, I'll really look after it, thanks.
Something special about this summer. Something extra this year.
It's the fragrance of the carrot leaves.
Oh, you idiot.
No. Everything's riper and quieter and more coloured and more everything. And it all fits together like music almost.
Harmony.
What?
I suppose that's it, yes. Maybe the harmony's always been there, but I've been on the outside. Well, this year, I'm part of it somehow.
Oh, don't you get part of them parsnips, Mum?
You can't see it, can you?
See what, Mrs. D? Hey, we're going camping in Wales.
The fun will be intense.
Ha ha.
Ho, ho.
Listen to me now. It's all in a pattern. No, listen. Everything that happens is part of a pattern. I don't know if there's someone or something weaving it, or if we make it up as we go along. But I know there's bright colours and drab, that it can be black as the darkest minute of your life. Yet that black only makes the next colour shine the lighter.
Yeah.
There's all shapes, simple or all mixed up, but they all have their shape and they all fit the pattern. And what's wonderful, truly wonderful, is to feel the pattern filled out in full colour and know that it's being filled out more every moment. That whatever shape is forming now, here, at this minute, is all part of a lifetime's living and feelings. And that we can accept it. Harmony, like you said. God Almighty, my dears, there's only one sin, and that's to weave a blank sheet, because that's a wasting of a complete life. But the best is that others want to weave their colours and shapes into our patterns, making them richer. So spin a loving thread, and I can't tell if you're part of my pattern or if I'm part of yours. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
The end of the year, my social boys, and even the Wilkinson warblers fall silent in respect. Next year, as sixth formers, with your laziness officially sanctioned, you will have no such calls on your time. So go your ways, smug in the knowledge that you have helped to keep old ladies off the streets, and if you've had a laugh or two in the process, why then, you're winning. Enjoy holidays, endure results, take care, be good, and bugger off.
Hey, Deb.
What?
Stay there.
Oh, why?
Take a picture. You look great.
Oh, look, hurry up. I'm
No,
freezing.
you look great.
Card from Andy.
Oh, yes. Do you want chives in the cottage cheese?
Please. Fantastic time, fantastic weather. See you, Andy. Notably short on the wish you were here.
What?
Never mind.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I felt such an idiot.
I'm sorry. Oh, come here.
No, Andy.
What do you mean, no?
Well, that barmaid really made me look small.
Okay.
Watch where you're going.
Car.
Weather okay. Turned out of a field last night late. Didn't please my lady. Wales is a drag. Moving on. See you soon. Aye, aye, Captain. But watch out for them rocks.
Christ, you can be awkward.
You don't own me, you know.
Oh, shut up.
Thanks. I wish you'd wash. You smell.
Thank you. Oh, come on. Deb, this is
I said you don't own me.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
go to sleep.
Some bloody hopes.
Move over.
Move over yourself.
Let me see. Trying hard, but high and mighty, definitely not the one. Pattern very complicated. What do you think it means?
Coming home weekend.
I'm glad he tells somebody.
See you soon, love, Andy.
I always said 4 weeks would be too long.
Who's readdressed it?
Same hand that addressed the parcel.
Oh, dear.
Poor kid.
What did you say?
Hi, Mum. Hi, Dad.
Andy!
Surprise!
You should have rung.
You got the card about coming home?
Yeah, this morning.
We thought you'd ring. We were going to collect you in the car.
Let me get this bloody pack off.
Full of filthy washing.
Oh, well, that's what mothers are for, I suppose.
How did you know?
Used occasionally to take to the hills myself.
Debbie not with you?
Nope.
Oh.
But you had a good time.
Yeah, fair. Anything to eat?
Well, bread and cheese do for the moment.
Recommended. Bread's fresh from the oven.
Great. So, how have you two been?
Free from your restrictive influence.
Thanks for all the cards.
Covered a lot of ground.
I suppose so.
Lucky with the weather.
Right.
Bread and cheese, coffee percolating.
Great. Thanks. What's all this?
It's a card you sent Mrs. Deans.
Did I put your address on by mistake?
No, it's been readdressed here.
Well, what's this package?
Andy, your Mrs. Deans died while you were away.
We're very sorry.
We didn't know where you were.
We sent flowers from you.
It's very peaceful, apparently. She died in her sleep.
No.
The college...
No!
Your room's ready.
I'll bring up coffee later.
Go on up, Andy.
Take the parcel.
Dear Andrew, sorry we are in touch again over a sad business like my dear mother's passing, Mrs. Marjorie Deans, but she had a good and full life, really. I am sorry that when we were at the last meeting face to face, it was not happier then as well. The neighbours tell me how you were a good friend to my mother, so I am sending you something in appreciation. She was not wealthy, so I hope the £5 from myself will be acceptable for your efforts. The books were tied up with your name and address, so she wanted you to have them. Yours sincerely, Thomas Deans.
Feeling better now?
Yes. Stupid.
No.
How's the boy?
Better.
Stupid of me.
I brought us all another cup.
Thanks.
The ghastly son was sent a £5 tip.
It probably makes him feel less guilty.
If that's what he wants. I know Mrs. D would want me to keep it.
What about the books?
Well, remember all her stories? The chair story at the new house in Trent Road, working at the big house, the family stories. Well, she'd written them down. As well as... Oh, look.
Yes. Some of these exercise books are 50 years old or more.
One's much more.
You ought to take them to a publisher.
No, she wouldn't want that, I know.
Well, we get the chance to look at them?
Some.
Anything about you?
It's not... I'm sorry.
No, it's all right, old boy.
It's a big shock.
That book looks very new.
Must have bought it about a month ago.
Anything in it? Can we see?
Just the one thing.
Thanks. A poem, no less. Can I read it?
If you like.
The years stretch flat, all time is late. To be fulfilled, the patterns wait. Now trust the heart, and not the head, to spin a loving thread.
That's Mrs. Deans.
I really wish I'd known her.
Yes.
Too late.
That was Spin a Loving Thread by Alec Rowe, with Betty Hardy as Mrs. Deans and Stephen Pacey as Andy. Boyo, Douglas Blackwell. Mrs. Nairn, Diana Bishop. Mr. Nairn, William Edel. Willie, Peter Craze. Tom, John Rowe. Deb, Glynis Brooks. Invigilator, Malcolm Reed. The play was produced and directed by Richard Wortley.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Excuse me.
Oh, just a minute, sir.
Yep.
Leeds Mercury, good morning. Can I help you? No, I see. I'll have you transferred. This is the night desk. Hello, operator. Put this through to Sobad's, would you? I'm sorry about that. No, sir. Can I help you?
I just felt I had to tell someone, see? I just felt I had to.
Oh, is anything the matter, sir?
It's murder. And you see, I thought you people would want to know. That's why I've come here.
What are you trying to say? You want to tell me about a murder? Is that it, sir? Now, look, Mr.
Simmons. Bill Simmons.
Right, Mr. Simmons. I mean, when did it happen? Last night?
What?
Well, this murder, Mr. Simmons. Did it happen last night?
Last night? No, how could it? Don't you understand it wasn't last night?
No, Mr. Simmons, I'm afraid I don't understand.
It was 17 years ago. It was 1955, I think. I done her 17 years ago.
17 years, how long?
1955, you look it up. Amy, she was called, and I killed her in Birkenhead. With a knife.
17 years back. A new play for radio by Martin Jenkins, with Robert Keegan as Inspector Flynn, Alan Downer as Bill Simmons, and Barbara Mitchell as his wife, Queenie. 17 years back.
Deeds Road Police Station, can I help you?
Sergeant Trevelyan, this is Inspector Flynn calling from Strickland's in Derbyshire.
Oh, I'll put you through at once, sir. We've been trying to reach you all day. Sergeant Trafford's been expecting you to phone.
Well, now that I have phoned, don't keep him waiting, lad.
Sorry, sir. I'll connect with you immediately. Trafford? It's Inspector Flynn, sir. Right, put him on.
I'm already on, John.
Oh, hello, sir. I hope you're
Look, what do you want, John? I'm busy.
Well, sir, it's a bit difficult. You see, I've been asked to get in touch with you about the Audrey Grantham case.
Well, you've waited long enough.
Well, there were complications.
What, Richards?
Certain objections were raised when it was suggested you should be asked to help with the Grantham business.
You're being unusually diplomatic, John. Is he breathing down your left ear, or are you hoping for a promotion?
Mr. Richards is at a meeting with the chief.
Oh. Well, hadn't you better relay your missive?
You will have read about this man who is...
Yes, John, I have read the papers. Yes, John, I have read about this man. And yes, John, he gave himself up exactly 38 hours ago.
Yeah. I advise that you should be asked to return immediately, but...
But you were overruled, firmly. Yeah.
Well, let's say, sir, the camp was divided.
Well?
Well, it was your case when you were with us. You never wrapped it up. The chief constable would like you to come and help us with the case now that it's been reopened again.
And friend Richards?
Well, I did say the camp was divided, sir.
Yes, John, so you did. So what does the chief propose?
That you should come over to us at once and see if this man's confession is true and if it fits the Grantham case.
John, I've read the papers. I've waited 38 hours for this call. Of course it fits the facts. Now, I'm quite sure that this William Simmons is the man I looked for in the summer of 1955. And furthermore, I was more than prepared to come and give evidence. But to be kept waiting nearly 2 days.
Mr. Richards wants Simmons on a murder rap.
Murder? What, just like that?
It is 17 years ago.
It was a manslaughter if ever I saw one. It was written all over it. Grantham had been asking it for years.
You and I know that, sir. I think the chief also believes it would be wrong to press for a murder charge.
Look, I expected you to phone, John. But as the hours went by and nothing happened, I became more annoyed, and I'd made up my mind that I wouldn't come. I mean, my case, and no one phones me for nearly 2 days. I found that very hard to stomach.
I've been trying to get you since 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, but Simmons walked into that newspaper office at 1 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. It's now 3:21 precisely on a warm and quiet Wednesday afternoon. Even at 10 this morning, but... Oh, never mind.
I'm sorry, sir.
I mean, my pride was there, John, you know. My case, and no one called me. And now you say Richards is going for murder?
I understood him to express the belief that after all this time, it would practically be impossible to prove manslaughter.
Oh, August the 14th, 1955. That's not so long ago.
If you are coming, the chief would be delighted if you could catch the train from Derby this afternoon.
Out of the question.
He was.
Yeah, very emphatic. No, I'll have to clear up a few things here first. I'll see you tomorrow about midday, in time for a decent lunch.
Would that be the earliest time?
Look, I have no wish to see Birkenhead again. I'm coming at your invitation, and I shall come in my own time. Is that understood?
Of course. Would you like a car to meet you off the train at Lime Street?
No, John, I would like you to meet me off the ferry at Woodside, and I'll phone you when I arrive at Liverpool. And you can work out what time I'll be at Woodside.
Are you sure you wouldn't prefer a car to meet you?
I prefer not to come at all. But it is a manslaughter and not a murder, and that's why I'm coming. Goodbye, John. I'll phone you from Lime Street.
Over here, sir.
John.
Nice to see you again, sir.
And you?
Good journey.
Well, the train was on time, and the river was smooth, but empty.
Aye. It's very dead some days.
Right, do we walk?
I'm afraid it's the car. Superintendent Richards insisted.
Is Richards in charge?
In overall charge, sir.
How's Mrs. Trafford, John?
Oh, we get along, sir. Much as before.
And Richards didn't want me to come back.
It was your case, sir.
Yeah, along with 1,000 others.
But not many of them were unsolved.
Oh, we solved this one, John. The only thing was we never discovered the one missing link, the man who killed Audrey Granson.
Aye. Well, here's the car, sir.
Oh, where are we going?
Deeds Road. The superintendent asked me to see that you had everything you required.
Including you?
You raised no objections. And I was on the case with you.
Well, that didn't stop him kicking in the past, did it? No need to answer that. Even the cars are posher now. Where did this Simmons turn up?
He walked into the offices of the Leeds Mercury at 1:04 on Tuesday morning and told the desk clerk that he wanted to confess to a murder.
After 17 years?
That's what the paper must have thought. They contacted Leeds City and then they contacted us.
That didn't stop them altering their morning headlines.
I think I'd have done the same.
Simmons, Christian name William. Any others?
Gwyn. He's Welsh. Born in some unpronounceable place near Cardiff, age 40, but looks nearly 60. Balding, deep-set eyes, brown. Has a small scar over his left eye. Otherwise very undistinguished physically.
Have you seen him then?
He's got form. Been in a nick 6 times since 1956. His last sentence was 1 year for attempted robbery, Doncaster, 1970. Came out in February.
Any GBH?
Nothing on the files, except a reported assault on a prison officer at Ley Hill, but there appear to have been mitigating circumstances.
And no form before 1956?
A virgin page. Do you think he's our man?
Already told you. Do you?
Certainly fits. The year, the description of the house, but, well, it's Simmons himself.
Yeah?
From all accounts, it seems he's a bit of a nutter.
Yes,
He's been very odd. One of the blokes in Walton Prison was telling me this morning.
Odd?
Yes, muddled, confused. He claims that Audrey was something of a raving beauty. He keeps getting all worked up about being hung.
Hanged.
No, I'm sorry.
It's essential for a policeman to be grammatically correct about the death sentence, despite the fact that it has been abolished. I mean, it could still come back, you know.
Hanged.
Right, I shall want to see Simmons later this afternoon. A raving beauty.
Still so sure he's your missing link?
John, a man doesn't confess to a 17-year-old murder and get so many basic facts right if he didn't do it. And what we have to find out all over again is why and how. And then try to find out why Audrey has suddenly become a sleeping beauty.
He could still be just a nutter. He could have read about the case, met the man who really did it, anything. I don't think we
John,
can be
we
so
have to
sure.
start from what we know. We also have to gamble. Now, I sense Simmons is my man. We start firmly believing that and go on believing it until we get one fact that says my assumption is definitely wrong. Right? The house stood just there, under that second support pillar.
4 bedrooms. Ma Weston was in the attic. She owned the lease on the place. Charlie Williams had one of the single rooms, but didn't come home that night.
Alibi checked. Can't get him after he finished serving behind the bar of the Oriel Arms in Everton. Missed the last bus and decided to stay with a friend.
One double room occupied by Audrey and another by Jenny Hutchins, who discovered Audrey's body at about 7:30 a.m. She come down for a glass of milk, I think. She ran to the people next door, who phoned us, and we arrived shortly after 7:45. Jenny was waiting for us with a milkman who'd come back to the house with her.
Shortly before 7:43 exactly. Oh, give or take a second. Jenny was a very frightened little girl, terrified by finding Audrey, and even more scared because it could easily have happened to her. Do you know where she is, sir? No?
After the inquest and the initial investigations were over, she disappeared, left a forwarding address. False? No. The only one left, as far as I know, is Charlie.
Oh, where's he?
Stood at the Oriel. He lives in one of the new housing estates near Arrow Park. I can find out quickly enough. He still passes on the odd tip-off, nothing big. A few odds and ends he overhears, makes a few extra quid. Will there be any point in chasing him up? He never saw the man.
Are we sure?
His alibi was watertight.
No question?
He said he left the house just before 5. and we know he reached the pub shortly after 6.
Yeah, but Jenny Hutchins told us that Audrey had gone to the Oriole that night. She said that she often went there for a drink. We checked at the Oriole, and several people remembered Audrey because they'd seen her before, but no one could remember who she was with. Charlie, on the other hand, was very cool and said he had no recollection at all of Audrey coming in that night, although she did sometimes nip in if she was passing.
And no one could positively recall seeing Charlie talk to Audrey. Of course. I'd forgotten all that. You thought that Charlie...
Not only then, but now as well. Look, I still believe that Charlie and Audrey were working a racket. We might prove it this time.
This place was filled with shops. I call it them all. Now there's only cars and more cars.
Right, I want a general call put out for Ma Weston and Jenny Hutchins, and I want you to check that Charlie is still living locally.
Ma Weston must be 100 if she's a day.
I've known her 30 years. She looked like Queen Victoria when I was a fresh-faced lad on the beat. Right, had enough?
Right.
I've got picked up the scent again. I suppose we might as well make use of that office Mr. Richards has so generously provided. Come on. Hasn't changed much. Give it a coat of paint.
Watkins, tell Superintendent Richards Inspector Flynn has arrived.
Relax, John. Richard won't bite, and I'm no different. Maybe over 2.5 years since I moved to Derbyshire, but I don't need to be treated with kid gloves, you know.
Sorry, sir.
How the hell do you work in a place like this?
You should know you were here for over 20 years.
If we're going to be kept waiting for Mr. Richards much longer, I think I should like a cup of tea.
He did say he wanted to see you immediately.
Punctuality always was one of his strongest points.
Oh, he still is.
Except with me.
Hello, Tommy. They said you'd arrived.
I've been here for a few minutes. Yeah.
Right. Come along into the office. Get your coat and things off. Get some tea, would you, Trafford?
Yes, sir.
Look, if we're going to discuss any aspect of the Gunson case, I should like John to be present. If that's all right.
Plenty of time, Tommy. After all, it's waited 17 years. I don't think another few minutes is going to make all that difference. Now, in here. Sit down. I've had an office put aside for you. Not your old one, I'm afraid. Andrew Madley's in there, but I thought a cup of tea first. Help get the dust.
Julian, am I in charge?
No, not technically.
Never mind, technically. Who is? You?
Officially, I have to be. After it had been decided that you should be asked back to assist on the case, it was then decided that I should be in overall control. But everything will be left to you, of course.
You didn't want me to come?
Frankly, no. I saw absolutely no necessity to bring you back. However, the chief felt differently, and here you are. I'll be frank with you, Tommy. The chief is obviously putting me through some sort of character test to see how I cope with sharing responsibility, particularly sharing it with someone whose methods are, shall we say, unorthodox. He'll be watching me like a hawk.
Well, good luck to you.
You won't rile me, Tommy. You used to, but not this time. Not with him watching, not with promotions in the offing. Anyway, the whole thing seems very straightforward to me.
You want to go for a murder charge?
I think there'll be no difficulty.
In getting a conviction?
Isn't that what you've come for, to get this man convicted?
Have you read my notes on the case?
Yeah.
Then you'll know it was a manslaughter.
Well, after 17 years, I hardly think it matters.
Look, Julian, I'm not going for a straight murder rap. This man killed Audrey Granson because she had taken money off him. I mean, he lost his head and struck a dozen wild blows with a half-blunt knife. When we got there, the woman was still alive, but unconscious. It was a horrible mess. She had the torn corner of a pound note still clutched in her hand.
Yes, I read all this, but you could never prove anything.
No, I had no killer, and not one of the witnesses would tell the truth. At first they talked, but after we failed to catch the man, they shut up tight. But it was manslaughter, and that's what I intend to prove now.
I see.
Aren't you interested why a bloke wanders into a newspaper office and confesses to a murder after 17 years?
Of course, but...
I mean, if he wants to get off his conscience, then I want to know why. And I also want to know why he did it in the first place.
I thought you said you already knew.
Oh, I know, yeah, but I've also already said I have to prove it now. This was the biggest case I left unfinished, and I hated that. If it's going to be cleared up, then I want to be the one to do it. And
you are.
My way.
Tommy, I never approved of your methods. I still don't. I know you despise me because I work by the book, but that's how I want things. I didn't want you anywhere near this force, but I was overruled. Now you are here, I want to ensure that what you do in no way upsets what I'm doing here.
Yeah. Does that mean that you don't want me to root out the truth?
Of course it doesn't. If you think this man is guilty of manslaughter, then by all means prove it. It's how you prove it that concerns me. Things are working well here.
I'm old, Julian. Teeth falling out, eyesight going, not a streak of black hair left. I'm like Samson. I've lost my sting. I won't upset your scheme of things. Just let me get on with it, and as soon as I'm satisfied, I'll get back to my backwater.
Where do you intend to begin?
I want to remember everything I can about the case. The house, the people, the kitchen, the knife. What I can before looking at a single note. And then I shall want to see Simmons.
I'll phone the governor at Walton to make the arrangements. I shall come with you.
And then start tracing the witnesses.
Probably all dead or fled the country.
Yeah, maybe. If they have, then I want to know.
The young girl, she was the chief witness?
Little Jenny Hutchins, just over 17. She lied just like the other two in the house.
Charles Williams and the old woman in the attic flat, Mrs. Mabel Weston.
Oh, was that her name? First thing I've forgotten so far. I don't think I ever heard her called Mabel. She was known to everyone as Old Ma Weston, tough as bricks. Been away for running brothels, devout Catholic and ardent Tory. She used to cause no end of trouble at church bazaars and Tory garden parties, hobnobbing with the magistrates who put her away. She must be 100 if she's still alive.
Well, I haven't heard of her recently. Trafford might know.
He doesn't, but he'll find out if she is still with us.
Come.
The tea, sir.
Oh, excellent. Will you be mother, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
When can I see Simmons?
Shall we say Walton at 4?
Excuse me, sir. Leeds phoned a few minutes back, and Mrs. Simmons is on her way over. She'll be here about 7 or 8.
I hardly think it was necessary.
Anything else, John?
Well, the young copper who went to see her as soon as they got onto the address says that she was extremely agitated when he told her that her husband had confessed to her murder. She said, "He's done it then. I knew he would." When the constable explained it happened in 1955, she couldn't believe it. She seemed prepared to accept the fact that he'd just done something. He also adds that she had several bruises on the left side of her face and that her left eye was badly swollen. Someone in the road volunteered the information that Simmons hadn't been home for about 4 or 5 days.
Friendly of him, eh?
Is that all?
Yes, sir.
Observant young man, that. There's hope for the force yet, Julian, with keen-eyed coffers like that. So she thought she'd done someone now, not 17 years ago. Almost prepared for it. And a black eye.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, I want to see Charlie Williams sometime tonight. See how he's reacted to Simmons' confession. If he leaves the Oriole at 11 or so, he should be just in time for a midnight visitor.
Will you require any assistance?
Oh, Charlie's an old friend, Julian. He'll be delighted to see me. Now, give John me a couple of undisturbed hours, and then we can all join forces and go to Walton. That is, if you still feel it essential for you to come.
Ask WPC Chambers to have my car ready for 3:58, Trafford.
Very good, sir.
All right, I want to go over the story that Jenny told us and then have a little recap on Charlie. Make sure I've got all my facts right before our reunion. 2 hours, then, Julian? At first, Jenny was quite emphatic. She said that Audrey popped into her room about 12 that night and told her she got a chap stain and not to make too much noise in the morning.
But later she went back on the statement and said she never saw Audrey that night.
Yeah, on the morning of the 14th, when we first interviewed her, she talked a lot of sense. Then she started to realize how involved she was, and she shut up. It was during the morning that she also said that Audrey had been across to the Oriole Arms that previous evening and had seen Charlie.
You pressed the point and asked her why she should go all the way over to Everton for a drink, and she said because Audrey and Charlie were good friends and that she always drank there.
Oh, sometimes drank there, but nearly always when she got a fella stain. Now, that was the point. She took men guests to the Oriole. Why?
So she could let Charlie know she had a sucker in tow.
Yes, but why? I mean, not to give any strange kind of cheap thrill, because I believe Charlie then used to phone Ma Weston, tell her the coast was clear, so she could go down and work over the chap's room to see if there's anything she could steal without him noticing. At least until he was well away from the house and could have difficulty proving anything.
And that's what you think Charlie did on the night of the 13th?
Of course he did. I mean, they've been working again for a couple of years. I expect Ma used to give him some sort of rake-up. A couple of bob extra pocket money. Charlie would have felt uncomfortable with anything more than a quid. In all the years I knew him, he'd never take more than £1.
Did Jenny know what was going on? We decided definitely yes, and that she was in on the racket as well. But on the night on the 13th, she had nobody and went to bed on her own. At 7:30 a.m., she went downstairs to get a drink and found Audrey, as she thought, dead. She guessed what had happened, and at the beginning almost told us the whole setup. But then she changed her mind and started backtracking and lying.
That was when Ma Weston was brought down. There was over 250 quid in pound and 10-shilling notes in her room. Her savings for a rainy day. We couldn't possibly prove that any of those notes had been taken off the men who visited the house.
And nothing would budge the old bird. She denied stealing money, she denied living off immoral earnings, and we could prove nothing against her. It was all circumstantial. Defence counsel, mincemeat.
But we were damn close, John. If Jenny had gone on talking, we would have had them all.
Sergeant Trafford. Oh, yes, put him on. Hello, Potter. Yes. Yes. Good. Yeah, I see. Well, no, keep well away. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Potter. I was right. Charlie is still at the Oriole and lives at flat 1835 Willow Way near Arrow Park. It's a big block of flats.
Anything on Nutchins or Weston?
Not yet. I shouldn't expect anything over for at least a couple of days.
Well, let's hope I'm not dead before it finally seeps through. Now, I want to go over the actual killing. Get the details absolutely cleared again. Audrey's body was slumped up against the table, and some of her red hair had got caught on a splinter in one of the table legs.
Thank you. We'll knock when we're ready to leave. Simmons?
Huh?
I'm Superintendent Richards of Birkenhead Police. And this is Inspector Flynn of Strickland, Derbyshire. He was the officer in charge of the investigation into the death of Audrey Grantham. I want you to answer any questions he or this other officer may wish to ask you.
Do they call you Bill?
Billy, sometimes. It depends, like at home it was always Gwyn.
Home being near Cardiff?
Senghenny, where the great pit disaster was.
Coal Town?
Coal and shunting engines. Nothing else much.
Why'd you do it?
I've already said.
Yeah, well, tell me.
She'd been thieving off me, taking money and things.
So you killed her?
I had to.
And then 17 years later, you walk into a newspaper office and tell them you battered an old whore to death. And why'd you do that?
I don't know.
You sure you did kill her, Billy?
Does Queenie know?
His wife's dead?
No, she knows, Billy. She's on her way here.
Stealing money, see? She was pinching money all the time.
Does Queenie know you killed her?
What?
You been married a long time?
After it happened. Long after it happened.
Yes, but did you tell her what you'd done?
Well, she was thieving.
Yes, but did you tell Queenie?
Tell her what?
Did you at any stage tell your wife you had murdered Audrey Grantham?
What's the matter? Don't you believe me? Don't you think I done her in? Is that what you think, that I didn't do it? There's been blood on his hands, see? You take me out of this place and I can show you the actual house. If you don't believe me, I'll show you.
The house was knocked down 5 years ago.
It's not her fault. I've been drinking too much, getting drunk too many nights. You can't blame her stealing off me.
You killed Audrey Grantham because you were stealing off
I
you.
told you her name was Amy.
The warden said he's been like this all day.
He's in a bad way, poor sod. At least it proves we were right. Audrey had been pinching his money.
Is there any pointing going on?
Her name was Amy. She told me she'd been good to any number of boys in the Army and the Navy. Amy in Navy stores, she called her place. I remember her place.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, but some of the lads say I can get a room here for the night.
On your own, are you?
Yeah?
Well, come a bit more into the light. I can't see your face proper.
Oh,
What are you? A driver off the lorries? Someone recommend me, do they?
How much do you charge?
Depends on what you're thinking of buying.
It'll only be the one night, single room and breakfast.
Come inside. Breakfast is extra.
Just, tell me how much, all inclusive.
25 shillings.
What? Oh, you must be joking.
This is a good house. Decent mattresses and clean sheets, not like some of the dumps around here.
I'm not made of money, see?
Bet you've got enough to give a girl a good time, though, haven't you?
Enough.
Oh, look. I wouldn't do this for everyone, but seeing as it's you, make it a quid. But no less, mind you.
Can I see the room?
Right little fusspot, aren't we? All right, come upstairs. Costs a bit, you know, to upkeep a place like this, what with the cleaning and all.
Oh, yeah?
You be going out tonight?
Yeah. Have a look round, like? See what's going on?
Look for a nice little girl.
Maybe.
Wouldn't I do, then?
I thought you said nice.
Yeah, less of your flipping cheek. This is it, then. Hot and cold and horse air. Very comfortable. Stands any amount of horseplay. Go on, feel it.
Very nice.
Cash in advance.
£1, we said.
That's if you just have the bed and breakfast.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that later. There you are. £1.
Yeah, I thought you said you hadn't much money. You're loaded. Now, are you going to take me out tonight?
And when we come back here, we'll be together like, eh?
If I feel like it, and if you pay enough.
Now, look here, if I take you out, buy you a meal and stuff, then you'll, well, you know.
Hey, don't you go getting any big ideas. I'm not some cheap whore you can treat like muck, you know. I've got class and you pay for that. I mean, I run a respectable house here, and I don't let everyone take liberties with me. Not by a long chalk.
That was your idea.
Yeah, well, I liked you, didn't I?
And the colour of my money.
You'll take me out, then.
All right.
Oh, then you get ready. I'll leave you the key so you can lock your door. Everything will be quite safe. I'll just go and throw my face on. You know something? I'm glad you come tonight. I was feeling like a night out.
Where are we going?
Do you fancy a drink first? Get us warmed up like.
If you like.
A friend of mine has a nice pub over the water. The Oriel Arms in Everton. Right by the ground.
Oh, it's your party. Just so long as we get back in time for a good night.
Oh, you chaps are all the same, right, Randy? I won't be long. 10 minutes, okay? Here, by the way, what's your name? Mine's Audrey.
Bill. You can call me Bill.
10 minutes, Bill. Don't know about you, but I'm dry as flies for a drink. Get me in that pub. By 10 o'clock, I'll be ready for anything.
Amy had a good sense of fun.
Show him the report. See? It's there in black and white. She was called Audrey. Audrey, not Amy. Now, you're sure it's the same woman? I don't want to waste my time or the time of these other officers chasing after shadows.
I thought she said her name was Amy.
And did you also think perhaps that you killed her?
No. No, I didn't think that. I did kill her. I'm certain of that. I could show you the exact place. I could find it quite easy.
Mr. Flynn's already explained to you that the house in which Audrey Gransom's body was discovered has been pulled down. There's nothing left of that area at all. It's all been swept away.
And what else do you remember about her?
I think I told these men yesterday.
Well, tell me.
Not much.
What was she wearing?
Don't know.
What about hairstyle?
Eh?
Well, did she have it up? Was she wearing a hat? Did she have blue eyes, pink fingernails? Something. Simmons, you must remember something.
Well, she was a strange girl.
Strange in what way?
Well, she didn't want to scream. There were no screams. No screams. Just a long sigh. I don't think she wanted to be heard.
No screams. Are you sure?
And she was very beautiful. She had beautiful skin.
Doesn't sound like Audrey.
Shut up. In what way was she beautiful, Billy? How was she beautiful?
Drinking too much. I'm sorry. I keep getting this pain. It keeps coming. It'll go soon.
Can you remember how beautiful she was, Billy? Are you remembering?
He's not going to say
Will you shut up?
I keep trying to tell you. I can see her. I can see her.
Show him the photographs.
But you don't need photographs, do you, Billy? You can see her, you say. Tell me about her. You say she's lovely?
My God, they'll hang you, you bastard. You'll swing. You'll swing.
Who'll swing, Billy?
Swing, you bastard.
Leave him alone.
Are you frightened of swinging?
I don't...
The rope, Billy. Are you frightened of the rope?
She was bloody
Will they
beautiful.
put the rope round you?
She had blonde hair. Fine, silky blonde hair.
Blonde?
Yes. Yes, it was loose, long, blonde.
Yeah, what else, Billy?
I liked her eyes. Yes, I remember her eyes, very soft. She made me feel warm. I didn't want to kill her.
But you did, Billy, and for that you'll swing.
Very soft. She said I'd swing. She said that. I feel... Well, I won't mind, see? I won't mind swinging. I deserve to, see?
But will it be enough?
I've told you I did it. And she said I would.
Did she tell you she was beautiful? Billy, did Audrey, did your Amy tell you she was beautiful? Did she?
How do you think I've won, then?
Eh? Oh, I'll answer that later.
Oh, don't get all upset, love. There's plenty of time. Want to wait till it's dark, like, don't we?
You want another drink?
Ah, now, that is the way to a girl's heart. But you know that, don't you? That's what I like about taps. They say sort of fresh things to you. You know what I mean? They make words sound good. I like that.
Another half.
Oh, could I have a gin?
Oh, you're costing me a fortune.
But I'll be worth it, see? Hey, Charlie!
That's so.
Gin for me. Pint of the best for my friend.
Right so, darling.
He's a nice boy, Charlie. Been around here for years. Knows all of us. Well, I suppose you would after working here for years.
Yeah.
You talk sometimes. Decent talk, come across and sit with you. And once he took me back to his place. Nothing happened. We just sat and talked and listened to his records. It's a smashing collection, all neatly packed up in cardboard boxes. Hey, do you like music?
Depends, doesn't it?
Oh, I know what you mean. Some of it's good and some of it's just, nothing, is
I
it?
used to sing in a choir.
You never.
I did. Proper choir and all. We had a conductor who knew it all.
Get away!
1950, we sang in a festival in Cardiff.
Cardiff?
Just outside. Not far, though. A few miles by train.
Do you know, I never been down that way. I so fancy it somehow. Silly.
Yeah.
I'm being taken for a slap-up meal after this.
Well, good for you, then, love. 3 shillings, mate.
Here you are.
Is that very much?
Yeah, come and join us if you got a minute, like. If things slacking off.
Yes. It's like bedlam in here tonight, darling.
Right.
Worse than after the game on a Saturday afternoon. See you, love.
See you, Charlie. Oh, you're a nice man. Cheers.
Look.
How old would you say he was?
How the hell should I know?
Do you know me? I always get quite shocked by how old people are. Charlie, well, he's knocking on 50. You wouldn't think that, would you? Not by looking at him.
He's fat.
Yeah, but then they do, don't they?
Do what?
Get fat, barmen. All those free offers they get over the counter.
How old are you, then?
Guess.
You don't half enjoy guessing games.
Well, go on, then.
35.
Do I look that?
Well, you asked.
35.
Well, you could be younger, see, but then I'm not much good at guessing. 32.
Stick.
Then you have worn well.
What?
You asked me if I thought you'd worn well.
Oh, yeah.
And I think you have. You can still pretend to get away with 32.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
You're no more 32 than my mother.
Are you calling me a liar?
I am.
Well, now you listen here to me, because just because I'm on the game, that doesn't give you some god-all right to speak to me like that. Oh, you're all the same. Look, does it matter to you how old I am? Is that any bother to you? Is it thump? I know you men, all the same. One thing,
All
one
right,
thing.
so I answered and you don't like it. No need to get steamed up. True, I don't care how old you are. See, it doesn't matter to me. You asked, though.
Oh, an honest toffee. 32. I haven't been 32 for far too long. For far too long.
Okay. So you're not 32 and I'm not 18.
You're not much more than 18, though, are you?
23.
Ah. I like you, Bill. I can talk to you. Have a conversation, like. I don't get all that much chance for conversing. Not now. I used to, mind. Chat to people, off and on.
Look, we'll go now. It's gone 9:30, see?
Oh, we'll have another drink. You and me, eh?
If
Another
we
drink.
are going to have a meal as well, then we start looking now, right?
Oh, all right, if you say so, sir. Hey, we're off now, Charlie.
Good night, love.
Good night.
Don't do anything I wouldn't say.
Have you got enough money?
For a meal?
Didn't leave it all locked up in your room, did you?
I got enough.
Well, now, I want a nice meal, mind. You've made me feel good. Sort of good inside. You know what I mean? 23. It's been cold. Come on round here, we can get a taxi.
Cross over the road there, we can get a tram.
Yeah, I thought nice men always took beautiful ladies in taxis.
Well, perhaps they do. You'll have to ask them.
Fancy you guessing I was 35. Yeah, I think that's clever, Oh, come on then. Let's get on the tram. I suppose it's worth slumming it with a little toffee.
She was beautiful, see? I should know that. That's what made it all so bad.
It would, Billy. It would.
Ever since I was a small kid, I used to hate seeing other lads pull up flowers and things. Well, where we was, there wasn't much beauty, so I used to hate them doing that. It's daft, really. I mean, they grow again, don't they?
I think we should lay off him, Tommy. He's had enough.
I remember once they strangled a cat with a skipping rope. He swung back and forth, it did, very limp. It'll be just like that for me.
Only they won't hang you. That's all over, Billy.
Had enough?
I haven't, but he has.
Ready. All right, we finished.
For now.
I got it all down, sir, but it didn't make much sense.
Why?
Because it doesn't, not to me.
Sense? No, not the way we see it.
Ready?
Cheerio, Billy.
Poor boy's really on the twist.
I'm not so sure.
Sorry, he's not. Not in your sense, anyhow.
And, Tommy, I do think you want to be more careful.
Oh, why's that?
Well, if the mayor's not unbalanced, then he certainly is sick.
Oh, he's sick.
Why does he keep on going on about being hanged?
Probably doesn't realize it's been abolished, poor devil.
Not as he is now, no. Will we be seeing you some more today, Julian?
Well, if I can be of any help.
You can't.
Oh, very well. I'll tell the governor we've finished with Simmons for today. You will report back to me tonight.
Trafford will.
But if anything urgent...
John will tell you.
Tommy, he's confessed. All we've got to do is prove it. That's all we want, a conviction for murder.
I'll be starting on the old evidence, calling on witnesses.
Yeah. Very good, then. I'll leave you to it.
All right, let's get out of here and see what Charlie has to say for himself.
Who is it?
A friend, Charlie.
What friend? I'm not opening that door to no friend whose voice I don't know.
Come on, Charlie, open. It's a long time of granting you, but you know who I am.
No, I don't.
We're both older, Charlie.
What do you want?
To talk to you. Preferably inside.
No.
I can get a warrant.
A warrant? Oh, Mr. Flynn. Oh, yeah, of course, Mr. Flynn, yeah. Yeah, just open up, Mr. Flynn. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize your voice.
Thanks, Charlie.
Can't be too careful, you know, Mr. Flynn. Lot of bloody young hooligans hang around these high-rise flats, just looking for trouble. Here, I thought you'd gone to another manor.
I did.
Oh, yeah, then what are you doing back here, then?
It was had to come over especially because I had a sudden craving to see you, Charlie. Would you believe me?
Oh, yeah, can't wait.
Bill Simmons, mean anything to you?
Oh, now, look, Mr. Flynn, I'm knocking 70. I mean, I'll keep myself to myself, you know. I want a quiet life now, you know. Listen to me, a few records, nothing more.
This Simmons killed Audrey Granson.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, you don't remember it, do you?
But what did you say her name was, Mr. Flynn?
August the 14th, 1955, her body was found in the kitchen of 64 Cedars Road, the house in which you had a rented room. Audrey, the tout who used to pass on tips to you at the Oreo. Do you need any more to jog your memory?
Oh, Mr. Flynn, that's a long time ago. Oh, yeah, I remember the poor kid. But, I mean, still, it was nothing to do with me, Mr. Flynn.
Birkenhead 3124. You used that number quite a lot, didn't you?
Oh, I don't think so.
Charlie, you may be nearly 70, but you're not senile. You see, this time I know what happened because, well, Simmons told us. He's told us the whole story.
The fella who said he'd done Audrey, he told you.
Well, he's got no reason to lie to us, Charlie.
Well, it was nothing serious, Mr. Flynn. I mean, I was never properly involved, Mr. Flynn.
Not even when it was murder, Charlie?
Oh, you know me, Mr. Flynn. I mean, I'll help who I can, like, you know, pass on the odd tip. Anything I hear about a job that's going to be done on the docks.
Yeah, and you used to pass the wink to Mal West and Audrey Granson as some poor sucker in town that he was loaded. That was it, wasn't it, Charlie? Nothing much. What did Weston give you? £50 for being a big boy?
Oh, you can't prove that.
Oh, but Charlie, I can. And I will. I want you to spend your 70th birthday with all the lads in Waltney you put away there, wishing you a happy birthday. I want you inside for what you did. Understand?
All right, Mr. Flynn, I'll tell you. I used to phone up, but I didn't know what was going on, I swear it. And after Audrey got done, I skipped it, didn't I? Got out of that place fast and moved up here. I didn't know the mad idiot was going to kill her, Mr. Flynn.
Ah, but he did, though, didn't he? Now, where's Jenny?
Oh?
Look, don't play around anymore, Charlie. Jenny Hutchins, the girl who found Audrey.
Oh, now, look, you leave her alone, eh? I mean, she'd nothing to do with all that, I swear it.
You swear? Look, Charlie, I don't give tuppence for your feelings or your demonstrations of concern. Where is Jenny?
I don't know.
Look, it's just possible that I could put in a good word and perhaps you could spend that birthday of yours with adoring relatives instead of inside.
I haven't got any relatives.
Very well.
You're all right.
Bastard, Charlie. A mutual epitaph, surely.
Oh, look, Jenny's gone straight ever since. Can't you leave her alone?
Yeah, very touching. Where, Charlie?
Look, Mr. Flynn, I didn't tell you. She still goes into the Oreo for the odd lunchtime drink.
When?
Wednesdays and Fridays.
Time?
Just after opening. First sign of any crowd, she scarpers.
Thank you, Charlie. You've been very helpful. I may need to call you when the trial reopens, but don't leave the country or anything stupid, will you? Here. That's for the tip-off. Now, just open the door and I'll slip away before the neighbours start suspecting you're a Ross's narc. See you in court.
Trafford?
Yes, sir.
Any news of Mr. Flynn?
He's just this minute called in, sir. He's been seeing Charlie Williams. It seems he got a lead to Jenny Hutchins.
Yes, but did you tell him Mrs. Simmons was here and that I've been waiting very patiently to interview for well over 1 hour?
Yes, sir, I did.
And?
Mr. Flynn seemed to be here in 10 minutes, sir, and that was exactly 2 minutes and 20 seconds ago.
Bring Mrs. Simmons into my office.
Wouldn't it be better to wait?
You heard what I said, Sergeant. Please do as I ask immediately.
Yes, sir, at once, sir.
And, Sergeant, bring your notebook so that you can show Mr. Flynn that I've not bribed the witness.
I'll get Mrs. Simmons.
Constable? Sir? Tell Mr. Flynn to come across to my office as soon as he returns. And I want no calls until I let you know. Come in. Oh, Mrs. Simmons. I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. Please do sit down. A chair, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, of course.
Is Billy here, then?
All in good time, Mrs. Simmons.
Look, where is he? I've a right to know, haven't I? I'm his wife.
He's in Walton Jail. He was remanded in custody this morning. I think, Mrs. Simmons, you understand what that means.
Oh, too flippin' right I do. Look, mister, I know my Billy, and he's not a violent man. Anyway, why would he want to go and say he killed some girl all them years ago? I mean, no one would they?
Your husband is absolutely certain in his own mind. That's why we want to ask
I've nothing to say.
It would be much easier if you would cooperate, Mrs. Simmons.
Easier for who? You or him?
For Billy, in the long run.
Oh, Billy, is it now?
Mrs. Simmons, has your husband ever said anything about killing anybody or hinted that he might have
Oh,
done?
yes, every day. I mean, he used to recount all the gory details to me over breakfast, you know.
Mrs. Simmons, this isn't...
Isn't that what you want me to say? You really must think I'm stupid. I'm saying nothing more till I've seen him.
Mrs. Simmons, I think I should warn you.
Oh, are you arresting me as well?
I should warn you that your husband is a very sick man.
Sick?
Since he walked into the newspaper office in Leeds, we've been very worried about your husband's behavior.
He has great difficulty in making himself understood.
Well, he gets very tired. And when he does, he begins imagining things. That's what he's doing now. He's made up all this murder story.
No, Mrs. Simmons, it all fits. He's told us about the woman, the place, the time, everything.
You believe him?
It all fits.
And what if he denied ever having said it tomorrow? Would it all fit then?
Mrs. Simmons, I know this must have all come as a deep shock to you, but you must understand that your husband has voluntarily confessed to a murder.
Oh, my God.
Our investigations have since shown that the facts he's given us bear a very close resemblance to an unsolved murder inquiry 17 years ago.
I don't care what your investigations prove. He didn't do it.
I'm sorry you're taking this attitude, Mrs. Simmons. I assure you we're equally anxious to try to clear up this matter as quickly as possible.
By locking him up. Is that how you think you're going to get what you want? Beat hell out of him and then he'll say anything you want?
Really, Mrs. Simmons?
Don't you, Mrs. Simmons, me. I know all about you and your investigations.
Mrs. Simmons, your husband is really very sick. Please, try to understand.
Yeah, and you try to understand this, see. I don't believe my Billy done anything. I know him. I know what you've done to him before.
We're only seeing a...
I'm saying nothing more. I want to have a solicitor. I know my rights. I want him to hear everything I've got to say to you and for him to hear your threats.
Nobody has threatened you, Mrs.
I'm
Simmons.
saying nothing more.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Mrs. Simmons, for the last time, we only want to help you and your husband.
By sticking him behind bars again, a fine type of help, that is.
No, that is not our intention.
Well, then what is?
Mr. Flynn
Who's
wants...
he? Another one of you lot.
Go and get that tea, Sergeant.
But, sir...
The tea, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mrs. Simmons.
Ah, 1 against 1. No witnesses, is that it?
Has your husband ever killed anyone, Mrs. Simmons?
Warren, you must be joking. What gave you that crazy idea? He's never laid a finger on a soul. I've told you he's not like that.
Yes, you've told me.
Now, look, get this straight. I've had enough, see. I came here to see my husband, and you're keeping me here against my will. I want to see him now.
Look, why the hell did you have Trafford sent out for tea?
Because I
thought I told you I wanted him in on everything. If I couldn't be in here, then he would be. And not in some bloody canteen getting tea.
He's only been gone about a minute.
Look, if I'm going to handle this case, I want to do it my way. Not yours, not Trafford's, not the chief constable's, but mine.
Oh, you know what you want.
Hey, who are you? Now, look, is that understood, Richards? My way and no one else's.
I'm warning you, Tom. You're not on this manor now. And I'm...
You what? What, I'll be kicked off? I'm a guest, an invited guest, and you invited me.
All right.
Now then,
Who are you?
This is Simmons' wife.
Oh, you've been kicking up too,
Now,
I hear.
just you listen here. You can shout at each other till the cows come home, but you're
We're
not...
not shouting, Mrs. Simmons. We were establishing a working relationship.
I suppose you think that's clever.
Not clever, no. Essential.
It's very boring.
How do you know?
Your name? Oh, I know a lot about you, Queenie. I know, for instance, he's taken to knocking you about.
That is a monstrous thing to say.
Stop lying, Mrs.
Now, look here, I won't be called a liar. You heard him call me a liar.
Come in, Sergeant. You're just in time to hear me repeat to Mrs. Simmons here that she's a liar.
Oh, very good, sir. Tea, Mrs. Simmons?
Queenie, there's no need to lie. I don't like it. Not in a case like this. We're not playing games. Billy's ill.
So you say.
Yes, I do say, Queenie. He's a very sick man. He says he killed and I believe him, but I don't know when.
But they said it was 17 years
It's what
back.
I say, Queenie. Billy killed, yes, but when? 17 years ago or yesterday? Or both?
Are you having me on?
When he went into the offices of the Leeds paper, he didn't know where he was. Today in Walton, he keeps talking about some lovely girl he thinks he killed.
Was she pretty?
Pretty? Was who pretty, Queenie?
This woman he's supposed to have done.
Well, we don't know who he's supposed to have killed, Queenie. We don't know.
The young copper who come round to the house this morning said you thought he killed an old pro in some house here in Birkenhead.
No, right. Who the hell was he?
Well, check, sir.
The woman your husband has confessed to killing was a woman of 40, and she was a well-known prostitute.
Well known by whom, Julian? You?
Really?
You needn't stay if you don't want to.
And you think he could have killed again? He'd done someone else recently, like?
He might have. He keeps on telling us how lovely this girl was. He can't remember her name. He's confused. Audrey was far from young and lovely. You see my dilemma.
What do you want, then?
The truth.
Listen, Queenie. The man in Walton Prison that I saw just now is quite convinced that the girl he killed was a very beautiful woman, and he was going to be hanged for killing her.
Oh.
Now, I believe he did murder Audrey Grantham in August 1955. He was 23 then. You didn't meet him until several years later, 1959. Look, Queenie, could he have killed since then? Could he have murdered another woman? It's for his own good, Queenie, believe me. I've got to know everything.
Will you put him away?
If we can prove anything, he'll get a stretch.
Oh, he's been in and out of Nick all the time we've been married. No, silly things, nothing violent, not as he ever told me. Breaking and entering, mostly. I used to laugh at him. I tell him it might be worthwhile being put away if he got somewhat of value.
When was he last inside?
That would be...
2 years back. Sent down for a year, Doncaster.
When he came out?
Well, he was back on the same lark. Well, not at first, about 2 months ago.
Any big holes?
Oh, we'd be in the Bahamas if there had been, not sitting here. And that's no lie.
Had he changed?
He was quieter. A lot quieter. He'd walk on his own. He'd drink on his own. Sometimes he'd never say a word all night. He'd just sit looking at the telly.
Has he always been quiet?
Over the years, he's got quieter. Nothing you can put your finger on. You see, I'm quite a bit older than him. Not that years seem to matter. Well, not at first, anyway.
What do they now?
I didn't think so.
You mean until you've heard what he's done?
Oh, not only that, a lot of other things. Should I have my solicitor?
Have you got one?
No.
Don't write anything else down, Sergeant.
Tom.
No, you heard me, Sergeant. Did he leave you alone a lot?
Look, there's a lot I could say, but what good's it going to do him?
I'm not going for him. If a man is sick, I want to know why. I want to know if he definitely killed Audrey. I want to know if there's any others. That's all.
You said earlier that he'd been going on about getting hung. Well, he had got a fear of it. In the pictures and on the telly, he'd get very angry. He'd say that people ought to get hung. Once he chucked a glass at the telly, it broke, it did.
Was he often violent? Drunk?
He'd got a temper like any good man. He wouldn't stand no nonsense. Billy can take care of himself.
Did he often get into fights?
No, nothing like that. Not that sort of temper. He'd get angry with himself. He'd sort of boil up inside. He'd be trying to say something, explain to me what he felt, and he'd get mad with himself because he couldn't. And then he'd drink.
And why did he throw things at the telly?
Well, I told you, when there were those plays on about men in prisons, or even during things like The Avengers and them other sort of thrillers, or somehow they seemed to be getting at him underneath everything, well, then he'd go mad.
Mad?
Well, not mad, really. I was kind of bottled up. He'd try to argue with them. He'd want to say something to them, but he never could. Not really to them. I mean, they couldn't hear, could they?
Ah, but you could, eh?
He wanted them to understand what men really felt.
Is that all?
That's enough. You mean he was trying to explain what he knew to be the truth?
I don't know.
Was this only about plays in which men were imprisoned or in which people were killed?
Well, it didn't happen often, only occasionally. Don't try to make too much of it. Sometimes he'd want to disagree violently with what was being said, and he would.
By breaking the television, by getting drunk, and by hitting you.
No,
Look, you
for
told us a lot,
God's
Queenie. What are you
sake, he
frightened
wouldn't.
of? Did he hit you?
No, never.
Why did he leave home last week?
How did you know?
Had he been knocking you about? Had he threatened to do you in like he killed Audrey Grantham and God knows who else? Had he...
I don't know.
But you do, Queenie. You've got to tell me.
Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I can't tell you.
Can't? That's another lie, Queenie. Won't. You won't tell
All
me.
right, then I won't. If that's what you think, I won't bloody tell you.
He beat you, Queenie. Did he do it often, every night? Did he knock you about a lot?
He never touched
I
me.
can't believe
No,
that.
Never, not once.
He knocked you about and he threatened to kill
No,
you.
he
Did he do the same thing to other women? Did he tell you about them? Did he tell you about his other women, Queenie?
There weren't any other women. He never laid a finger on anyone else.
Then he did assault you.
Oh,
Why
no,
did he leave home?
No, I don't remember. Why don't you ask him?
Oh, I have.
You've asked him.
Oh, I've asked him, Queenie, and he told me what he did. He told me, so I know, see?
He never touched me.
That's not what he said.
He's lying.
Oh, you are?
He's lying. A bloody fool's lying.
And why should he? He's got nothing to lie about now.
Oh, let me see him. I want to see him. That's why I come here.
And what if he goes for you again?
Well, one of you will be there this time. One of you... Why don't you leave me alone?
Give Mrs. Simmons that cup of tea, Sergeant.
It's cold now.
Then get another one that's hot.
I don't need anything from you.
I want a drink, so you can have one as well.
If you'll excuse me, Tom, there are some things in the office. Perhaps you could let me know what... I'll be there for some time yet.
Later, Julian. Later.
I'm sorry that it's been so distressing for you, Mrs. Simmons, but I'm sure it'll be better for your husband if you tell Mr. Flynn what you can. Come on, you better get that tea, Sergeant.
Papa's ass.
He has got some sort of manners.
Tell me about it.
Poor Billy, I was wrong, but I didn't... Do you honestly think there's more than one?
Could be. You said to that young copper in Leeds that you knew he'd done something awful.
But you wanted that young copper hauled over the coals for telling me Billy had killed an old pro. And you knew all along what he said and what I'd said.
I knew.
Well, then why pretend you didn't?
I didn't pretend.
You wanted him out the way, is that it?
Yeah, something like that. What made you ask the policeman in Leeds if she was a young girl?
The same thing that made you want that copper out. Instinct. Oh, an instinctive reaction. It was the first thing I thought of because it was in my mind. What Billy had said to me was just there and it came out.
And you think that other copper is in my mind and that's why I tried to get him out? Well, you may be right. In fact, you probably are.
Why'd you dislike him so much?
Look, I'm supposed to be asking the questions. Because he thinks he understands people. For him, a case is files, statements, witnesses, collaboration. That's how the real flesh and blood people end up. One big, thick wadge stuck under people's noses. Ask him what any of his witnesses are like. Ask him what makes a man commit a crime and you try to understand. Oh, he'll probably believe he's understanding, but he won't. Not understand.
And you can.
My turn now. Roles reversed. I ask the questions.
Yeah, well, one more. No one's ever told me your name.
Flynn. Inspector Flynn.
What do you want to know?
Tell me why he tried to kill you.
I haven't said he did.
Look, if I'm to understand Billy, I have to know and you have to tell me. Now, I think Billy's confused and sick. Until I know everything about it, though, I can't hope to bring the whole truth out in court. And that's what we have to do if Billy is to escape a full murder rap. Thank you. I'll call if we need help.
Yeah, he looks all in. Shall I wake him? I don't think we were too popular arriving at this hour. The governor seemed quite curt.
Wake him. Gently. Billy.
Wake up. Come on. Wakey, wakey. Flat out, sir.
He's not a little boy, John. Shake him. Gently.
Come on, lad. Show a leg.
Get off.
What's he saying? Probably cursing us for waking up. Hello, Billy. You remember me, don't you? Inspector Flynn, and this is Sergeant Trafford. We just want to ask you a few more questions.
Oh, go away.
I thought you'd like to know that Queenie's come over to see you.
Well, I won't see her. Queenie can go back home, see? What's she after now? Watch her. You watch her. You keep an eye on her, I do.
Why, Billy?
I told you. She steals.
What did she steal, Billy?
But I stopped that. At school, they pushed a lad's head down the lamp and it cut all his nose. Teacher caned him as well.
Had he been stealing?
Dinner money. How did she get here?
Who?
She was always trying to make me spend more money. Fur coats, makeup, taxis, never spend a penny of her own. Oh, no, not her. Well, why should she when she could live on me? But I told her, no taxis, no expensive food. After all, she owed me something, didn't she?
I'm not used to it, you know.
What?
Usually I get taken in taxis.
Yeah, well, not by me.
What?
I said not by me.
Don't you think I'm worth it then?
Look, I've spent a small fortune on you already.
Small fortune, a few shillings and a couple of bevies.
As yet, I don't know what I'm getting in return.
I've told you.
Oh, yes, you told me.
You are impatient. Still, I like that. Shows you got a bit of go about you.
Shut up. I'll tram to you.
Well, it's true. You remember what it's about, eh?
If we carry on like this much longer, I'll soon have forgotten. Where are we?
Scotland Road.
Do you own that house?
Me and whose money?
Just rent a room, like?
If you like. I'm the caretaker.
Why did you start going on the job, then?
Oh, we have become a right little chatterbox, haven't we? What do you want? Me life story?
No, I'm just interested, see? You know, why you do it and all.
Oh, I thought you were something special.
What's that mean?
Special? Different? The same questions all the time. Why do you want to do it? Do you know how many times I've been asked that? Well, everybody wants to know that. But shall I tell you? Because there's taffies and micks and every other bloody type that can't get what they want somewhere else, so they come knocking on my door for rooms and whatever else they can lay their hands on. And every single one of you wants to know why.
All right, now who's making speeches?
Have you got a girlfriend? Have you? Well, ask her why we do it. Get your married fella to ask his missus why we do it. Because they need it. Want something we give them that their own women don't.
I haven't got any girlfriend. Well, not like this, see?
Oh, what am I supposed to do, Cry? Feel sorry for you? Hold your hand for you?
I don't know.
Oh, for 23, Taffy. You were still wet behind the ears. So I thought I'd pick myself a man when you came along.
Now, listen, you.
Oh, I thought you didn't want everyone to hear.
Well, I don't see. So you shut up, okay?
You were asking the questions.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
Too nosy by half, you are.
Shut up. You bore me.
You don't exactly set the Mersey alight with your own sparkling conversation. Oh, you want to know all about me, but the minute I want to ask about you, you get all bad-tempered and upset. You make me sick.
And let's get back to the house, right? Get it over with.
We get off next stop.
Is this where the cafes are?
I told you. Wash your lugs.
Where shall we get off, then?
Oh, we haven't come all this way for a joyride round the pier edge.
Where are we, then?
Up there's Lime Street, and round there's the Caps. Plenty of them. You don't really like being out with me, do you? Make you feel embarrassed, do I?
Let's get on with the food.
I'm not stringing you along. And you know that, don't you? I mean, I do like you.
I just want to get back to that house, see? So let's get you grub eaten and quick. She was using me. If I'd been promised I was entitled and she knew it, playing for time, see?
Why was she playing for time, Billy?
Because she was clever. They all are, fingers into everything, nothing safe. Not even when they lock you up in stinking holes like these.
So, when they steal from you, you have to hurt them. Is that it, Billy?
Well, you're a copper. It's wrong to steal, isn't it? Steal of your own like.
Queenie says she never stole from you.
Yeah, she would.
Well, why should she lie?
Because she wouldn't believe me. I killed her, that's why I come here. What more do you want? I killed her. Oh, God, I did. I did. And she was such a lovely thing, too. Wouldn't hurt her fly herself, too gentle, but I had to do it.
Did you want to kill Queenie, too? Look, Billy, do you think you should kill Queenie? I mean, is that why you wanted to tell us about it?
Lying cow. Oh, you don't know what they like. She denied taking it. See, I gave her a chance to tell me the truth, but she shouted at me lies, but I knew she'd taken it, my money. And if she does it again, then... Well, I've warned her, haven't I? She knows what I did to her last time.
What the hell's he going on about?
Queenie's told us about you hitting her, about you getting upset and drinking. I mean, Why do you do these things, Billy? Is it because you killed Audrey?
Eh? I thought her name was Amy. Amy. I can still see her face. You see, I can't forget her face. It was so fresh. Like an apple in Ross Williams's orchard.
He's slipping off. I wonder how much he's taking in. I don't envy him one iota. Come on.
Okay, we're ready to leave. I don't honestly see why you had to dash over here at 12:30 in the morning. If anything, I'm only more confused.
Yeah, so Simmons, he's talking about different people, different times and places, but they're all jumbled up. One minute it's Queenie, the next Amy or Audrey, and then this beautiful maiden in dire distress.
Do you think he has killed more than once?
I don't know. I think he's wanted to, even if he hasn't.
What next? I mean, tomorrow, presuming we are getting some sleep tonight.
Confront him with Queenie and turn up Jenny Hutchins. That should make for a full program. I want to crack this one quickly, John. Yes?
Trafford, sir. Good news.
Oh, well?
Jenny Hutchins came into the Oriole. Charlie gave out at the wink and he called me up. We followed her to a posh new estate just outside Ormskirk, detached bungalow, fetching tidy.
Look, we're not in real estate, John.
Do you want her bringing in?
Oh, good Lord, no. I wanted her in a detached bungalow surrounded by all her newfound wealth. From prostitute to luxury in 17 easy years. I think I feel quite jealous, John.
You come straight over then?
Yeah, give the instructions how to get there to the desk chap. I just want to make sure Mrs. Simmons will be at Walton later this afternoon.
Did you have any luck?
Nothing. Still no sign of Ma Weston. Oh, and the milkman who went into the house with young Jenny after she'd phoned us couldn't remember a single thing about the whole business. He said he had absolutely no recollection of the house or the murder. Funny thing was, I believed him. Oh, and John.
Yes?
Elvis has passed on.
Oh? Who was he?
Yeah, the milkman's horse. You very conscientiously jotted down his name in your original notes, and I conscientiously made inquiries as to his health. The milkman couldn't remember him either, but assured he must be dead as he had an electric float now. And that hadn't got a name. You know, I felt life meant nothing to that man at all. He seemed totally disinterested in everything.
Not a very good witness if we wanted to call him.
Yeah, but we don't. With Charlie, Jenny, and Weston, if we can find her, we're home and dry. 17 years of half-truths and theories will be finally laid to rest, and Simmons will get a couple of years for manslaughter. Right, see you in about an hour.
Yes?
Mrs. Jennifer Westmoreland,
Yes?
formerly Jenny Hutchins.
I'm afraid you must have made some mistake. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'm expecting my husband home any minute.
And you wouldn't like him to see you with a strange man, not after all these years.
What the hell do you mean? How dare you speak to me in that way?
Oh, but you see, little Jenny, I do dare. And what's more, I'm enjoying it. Now, aren't you going to be hospitable and invite an old friend into your lovely house?
Certainly not. And if you don't leave this instant, I shall call the police.
Oh, you're being very unsociable, Jenny. You used to be all smiles and very, very friendly, remember?
Look, I don't know what you want or who you are, but I'm warning you that my hubby will take very serious action against you if you do not go immediately.
Still telling lies as well. Such a naughty little girl. Jenny the fibber.
Please, leave me alone.
Hubby is in banking and has gone to a conference in Glasgow.
That is nonsense.
In Glasgow. And will not be home until early Sunday morning. You were in the house alone because after you'd been for a drink in Oriel Arms public house this morning, you collected your two boys from friends and took them onto the sand hills at Formby. At 4:45 p.m., you took them to a party and you returned here exactly 6 minutes ago. Oh, and the boys are called Jonathan and Mark. Is that all lies, Jenny?
No. And it's not against the law, is it?
So I'm easily recognized as a copper. Why did a respectable woman like you choose to go for a drink in a pub like the Oriel Arms?
Is that a crime as well?
Oh, not at all. Although it used to have a very unsavory reputation. It was frequented by a certain type of woman who you certainly wouldn't find living around in a place like this, or would you? Well?
How should I know?
You should know, Mrs. Westmoreland, mother of two, because 17 years ago you were just such a girl, a common prostitute.
I have never heard such fantastic insinuations in my
Oh,
life.
come off it, kid. Look, you lied to me 17 years back. And I warn you, you're not going to wriggle away this time. We've got him, Jenny. The bloke who killed Audrey.
Look, I'm afraid
Right. No more games. Look, I'm Tommy Flynn, as you well remember. Now, if you won't play ball the easy way, I'll make it difficult for you. How would you like the old well-fed, cosy neighbours to have their illusions shattered about those very nice Westmorelands? Or do you think a letter to the boys' school? Or possibly, even more effective, A suggestion to your husband that he do a little research into his wife's antecedents. All those are good, but a quick call to a newspaper would be the piece de resistance.
You're bluffing.
Try me!
You'd better come in.
Thank you. Oh, and don't worry. I'll wipe my feet.
Well,
You no longer deny that you're Jennifer Hutchins.
I'm neither denying nor confirming. You do the talking.
You read about this man Simmons confessing to a murder in Birkenhead. Did he ring any bells?
If it did.
You knew Audrey Grantham. You found her after she'd been stabbed by Simmons. Surely you felt something.
And you think this man did it?
Oh, I know he did, yeah. But you see, Jenny, I also know why, and this is where you can come in.
Oh, how?
When I first met you after the murder, you started blabbing away about how you knew it would all end up like this. You were hysterical and told me that you would tell me exactly what Audrey had been up to. Then Ma Weston appeared as if by magic, and from then on, little Jenny shut up shop. No more confessions, only lies and more lies.
I don't recall any of this.
Well, let me refresh your memory. Now, we arrived at 64 Cedars Road at 7:43 a.m. on the morning of August the 14th, 1955. We found Audrey Grantham lying on the kitchen floor, very badly beaten and stabbed, but still alive. Now, you were in the room, and waiting outside was a milkman, Herbert Phelps. You said, I knew this would happen one day. It wasn't bloody worth it, not for a few measly quid. A few minutes later, you stated that you'd seen Audrey on the afternoon of the 13th, and that you knew she had gone to have a drink at the Oriel Arms public house in Everton. Shall I go on?
If you want to.
When Ma Weston came on the scene about 8:45 a.m., you began to change your story, or twist what you'd already said. Why, Jenny? Were you afraid of Ma?
I can't remember.
Oh, I dislike your sort. You do realise I could have you put away for...
Are you trying to blackmail me?
Yes! All right. Now, what game were you and Audrey Grantham working?
I will not be bullied.
Hello? Yeah. I want to speak to the editor, please. Never mind who it is. Just give him on the phone.
He wouldn't listen.
I'll take a bet on him being very interested.
Put it down.
Hello? Who? No, I want to speak to your boss.
Please, put it down. I'll tell you what I can.
Look, awfully sorry, but I've just remembered something frightfully urgent. Yeah, thank you. No, not at all. Good night.
Will I have to give evidence?
Frightened you'll lose all this.
Wouldn't you be?
Possibly.
Ask me what you want to know and I'll tell you if you're right.
In August 1955, you were making a living as a prostitute.
Yeah.
You were resident at 64 Cedars Road.
Yeah.
And you were 17 years old. Well?
Yeah.
Did you have an arrangement, for want of a better word, that whilst your male clients were out wining and dining you, their valuables would be stolen from their rooms?
Something like that.
Did you yourself enter rooms let to male clients of Audrey Grantham and remove money and other valuables?
It's a long time ago.
Answer the question!
Yes.
And did you enter the room of William Gwynne Simmons on the night of August the 13th, 1955, and take from his suitcase an unspecified sum of money?
I didn't know that was his name.
What did you do with the money?
I gave it all to her.
Ma Weston. It was Ma Weston who told you to go to the room because she had a phone call from Charlie at the Oriel saying that Audrey and her bloke were well ensconced and that the coast was clear. Did Audrey pinch from your men when you were out?
Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. You've got what you want.
Aren't you glad we've got Simmons? Aren't you pleased for Audrey's sake?
Look, she's dead. I can't even remember what she looked like. That was another life. I live here now with Alexander, my husband, and the 2 boys. I left all that behind 17 years ago.
But you can't just walk out on the past, Mrs. Westmoreland. I found you. Anyone else who really wanted to could do exactly the same.
I was 17.
And you were a prostitute, a thief, and a liar. Would have saved you a lot of trouble if you'd told me the truth then, you know. Ma Weston would have been put away. You'd have probably been put in care. Now it could all blow up in your face and destroy all this.
I was 17.
Yeah, and Audrey was 40 and Simmons 23. And now one of them is dead and the other's half crazy. You're quite lucky, really. I should be prepared for the worst, though. Although, I'll say one thing. You have told me what I wanted to know. I won't tell the boys where to find you, if I can possibly avoid it.
I hope you enjoyed what you've just done. You had no need to come here.
You knew it all already. But you had to put me through that for your own gratification. Well, I hope you're satisfied. I feel dirty and sick. I feel I could never face my family again.
You'll learn. After all, you've managed to forget Audrey's face, remember?
Ain't it time yet?
Won't be long now. This won't be easy, Queenie. But I think it's essential that you see Billy this afternoon before he becomes too confused in his mind to recognize you. And now, before we go along, you're sure you've thought of everything about Billy?
Oh, I think so. Things are a bit muddled, you know. I'm still certain Billy's not a violent man. I don't think he's really a bad man. I mean, not deep down. Oh, but he has changed.
You mean this fixation he has?
Yeah.
About you being old and ugly?
Something like that.
Well, those were your own words.
All right, my own words. Ugly, old, and a thief.
A thief? You never said anything about Billy calling you a thief.
Not calling. Implying. Locking up his money. Hiding things. Checking his shopping bags when I was going out. Silly, daft things.
You should have told me.
Well, I have now.
When did this start, Mrs. Simmons?
He'd always been careful with his money, but this last time, after he come out of Doncaster, it grew into a kind of obsession. I had to sew zips on all his pockets. He refused to take any money with him when he went out.
Did you ask him why?
I tried.
Queenie, you must tell me.
Well, he said I was just like all the other bastards and couldn't be trusted. No one could be trusted, not even all those people closest to him.
Queenie, did he give you any explanation?
Well, you see, I thought it was some bloke had worked him over in the nick. But I was wrong, though, wasn't I? His money and all. It's got something to do with all this business, hasn't it? You see, he was always counting it, hiding it, muttering to himself about people pinching it. He took to spending hours at it. And when I asked him why, that's when he turned on me, shouting and calling me names. Telling me I was old.
And ugly. And a thief. Had Billy hit you before he went into Doncaster prison that last time? 2 of the 3 chief witnesses.
There's still nothing on Ma Weston.
We can forget about her now. In my final summing up report on this case, made on April the 3rd, 1957, I said that I suspected that the person who stabbed Audrey Grantham had done so because she had robbed him.
Yeah.
I further suggested that the attack was not premeditated, and that the killer had probably panicked, grabbed all his stuff and dashed out of the house, disposing of the murder weapon at some later date. Now, at the close of this summing up, I made a somewhat prophetic observation that owing to a lack of evidence and because we had no real identification to work on, the killer would probably remain undetected until some new piece of evidence came to light or until he chose to give himself up.
Very prophetic.
Yeah.
And your inquiries to date have confirmed your observations?
Yeah. Simmons' suitcase was rifled by young Jenny Hutchins, who then took the cash up to Ma Weston. In the morning, he happened to notice his money was gone. Chased after Audrey, who'd gone downstairs to make a cup of tea, and he's just putting out the money for the milk. He sees money in her hand, picks up a knife, and Bob's your uncle.
Well, that seems to have it all cut and dried.
Not quite. You see, I want to know what made Simmons decide to confess after 17 years. I also want to know why he's half out of his mind.
Surely that's a job for the psychiatrist.
Perhaps.
What do you intend to do?
Confront Simmons with his wife and see what happens.
All right, if you think it'll help.
Thanks, Julian. John, ask for Mrs. Simmons to be brought along and stay outside with her until I call you.
Right, sir.
Now, if you'll come this way, we'll go and see Simmons.
Hello, Billy. I killed her. Oh, why can't you just get on with it, see? Just get on with it.
Would you keep off by the door, Julian?
Right.
Thank you. Billy, what happened when you stabbed Audrey? You did stab her, didn't you?
There was no noise. She made no noise. I told you that.
Did you stab her because she was stealing your money?
I didn't mean to hurt her. She was such a lovely girl. Really pretty.
But you stabbed her all the same, Billy. Now, why? Tell me why.
Can't keep her fingers off a thing. She's always stealing, filthy old bitch. I stopped her, though. I stopped her good and proper. She won't steal again.
She's outside, Billy. She wants to see you.
Grab, all the time. She wanted me locked up, see, so she could have it all. But it's my money. Mine.
So you stabbed her.
Mine, it's mine.
With the knife and hit her again and again.
You dirty old whore.
What's the matter with you?
50 quid. You nicked 50 quid.
I don't know what you're talking
What's
about.
that in your hand?
A quid. For the milk. Taffy, for the milk. You damn silly bastard. You'll swing for this. Let me. You'll swing.
You had to kill Queenie. She was stealing from you too, wasn't she? She was nothing more than a thieving old bag. You wanted to murder your wife as well as Audrey Granson.
He didn't.
She was still there, you see. And she was beautiful. I don't think she was anything like you.
Look, he doesn't know what he's saying.
This is your wife. This isn't Audrey Granson. She's been dead for 17 years. Why do you want to kill your wife, Billy?
No one would listen. I told them I killed her. I tried to tell you, Queenie, I didn't want to do it again.
But you can't kill the same person twice, Billy. You wanted to kill your wife because in your mind she'd become Audrey.
You must believe me. I didn't want to do it. Not again.
She's really dead, Billy. You got it all muddled like. You thought I was pinching off you and I wouldn't do that.
I warned you not to take things from me, Queenie. I did warn you.
I never stole anything from you, love. Never. It was our Audrey, the woman in Liverpool. She stole from you, not me.
That's why I hit her.
You done that to me as well. You hit me as well, you know. You thought I'd been pinching from you, and I hadn't, love. I hadn't, I swear.
Queenie, I told you I'd done her. No one believed me, but I knew. I could see her all the time.
What was she like? What was Audrey like, Billy?
Was she like me, Billy? Old? Ugly? Was that it?
Sometimes she is. I don't think I remember. Oh, Queenie, let me try to understand. I thought you were dead, but she is. She really is.
I think that's enough, Tommy. Come along, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, you were very beautiful as a girl. You had the nicest eyes. Always smiling.
We'll see you tomorrow, Billy. Try not to think about it tonight.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
Collect up the bits and pieces, would you, Trafford?
Yes, of course, sir.
I never meant to hurt you, Queenie. You must believe that. But sometimes it wasn't you I could see.
I think she knows that, Billy. See you tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. It's not so far off, is it?
Of course, he'll have to be examined by psychiatrists.
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about them. They have a jargon all to themselves. They might get better if they reversed roles on the couch.
Do you think Simmons has a fair chance of fully appreciating what happened to him over the years?
We can't be certain that I'm right. I think I am. I believe that's how my man acted. He became convinced in his own mind that Audrey Granson was a beautiful young woman he had brutally murdered. He tried to rid himself of this guilt feeling by spending long periods in jail. When this didn't alleviate his mental suffering, he turned on his wife. He saw her as a replacement for Audrey, and she became the thief and the prostitute. In the end, he beat her and tried to kill her.
Do we know that for certain?
Well, Queenie told me a great deal, but she held out about the beatings. Finally, she let slip about this thief business. You know, I'm quite certain that Simmons went for her. And in his mind, he half realized what he'd done, and he somehow managed to make his way to the newspaper office. By then, he was too far gone to be coherent.
So you think, in his own way, he was trying to protect Queenie from emotions he could no longer control?
Yeah, something like that. Well, I'll be off as soon as I can. I will, of course, come up for the trial if you need me, but I think John can handle it.
Oh, yes? What is it, Trafford?
I just thought I'd let you know, sir, we've located Ma Weston.
It hardly seems necessary you're going to see her now. I can't see us preferring charges against Ma Weston after 17 years.
I'd like to see Weston, if only for old time's sake, and to complete my trio of witnesses.
All right. But remember, she must be at least 100. Go easy on her. And, Tommy, well done.
Thanks, Julian. I enjoyed working with you. Good luck with your promotion.
Carmen?
Inspector Flynn, Reverend Mother.
Thank you, Sister Carmel. Please come in, Inspector. It is nice to see you after so long.
You did know I'd left Birkenhead, Mother.
I think a little bird had whispered something to that effect. This is not a social call, is it? Is there someone in particular you wanted to see?
There is. Old Ma Weston.
Ah.
She is still alive.
Oh, very much so. I would say without any hesitation that she is our liveliest patient.
Hardly a day passes without her indulging in some little mischief. She is a great delight to us all.
She would be.
I take it you don't exactly approve.
Oh, she's an old woman now, but, well, I knew her a long time ago, Mother.
Oh, so did I, Inspector. Mrs. Weston has been with us for 7 years now. I think I had known her for well over 20 years before that.
Well, could I see her then?
Of course.
Yes, Mother?
Would you bring Mrs. Weston to me, please, Sister Carmel?
Of course, Mother.
How long is it since you saw Mrs. Weston?
Oh, 17 years, something like that. I had occasion to interview her in connection with one of her girls.
Her girls? Do you know she still refers to us as her girls? She's always most concerned that we look our best. I think she misses quite a number of them.
You think so?
Oh, don't judge her too harshly, Inspector. Do you know she still has quite a few visitors? Some of them are respectably married, but they still come to see her. 1 or 2 have fallen on hard times, but they say they like to come. It cheers them up.
But some of these girls were only kids, Mother. I mean, old Ma Weston set them up on the streets.
Oh, you're wrong, Inspector. She did not set them up, as you say, far from it. She gave most of them a home, a place to live. She looked after her girls in the only way she knew possible. Of course, it was wrong. I'm not denying that. As a nun, how could I? But in a city like this, some lonely girls ended up with Ma Weston, and some ended up with me. I blame it on the conditions in which girls like those were forced to grow up. Come in.
Mrs. Weston, Mother.
Oh, thank you, sister. You may leave.
Yes, Mother.
There's a gentleman to see you, Mrs. Weston. An old friend.
A gentleman? Oh, how nice. Oh, you haven't forgotten me, then. I keep telling the girls here how good you all are to me. But they're a bit stiff-lipped, you know. Not like the old days.
You remember me, Ma?
No, of course I do. I never forget a face. Can you hear the music? It's quite lovely, isn't it? It's a waltz, I think. Some of the young ones are so nervous, and I always think music is a great soother. But you're not nervous, are you? I can tell that. Oh, they're such dear girls, all of them. Very loyal. They still come to visit me, you see, despite my circumstances.
How long has she been like this?
For about 4 years.
Don't pay any attention to her. She refuses to dress properly. Anyone would think we were running a funeral parlor. But I had some lovely clothes for the girls. They love to look nice. A young man will always be polite if a girl is suitably dressed. Between ourselves, I think you could look so much more handsome if you took a little more care with your clothes. Creases are a sign of an untidy mind.
Yes, Mrs. Weston. Ma, it's Tommy Flynn. I want to ask you a few questions.
I don't think you'll have much success.
Well, can she remember anything?
Oh, plenty. But she's no longer very logical.
Yeah, I can see that.
She lives in a dream world of her own. She's quite convinced herself that everything she ever did was quite beautiful and to the benefit of everyone around her.
Good for her. Very convenient.
Oh, she believes it, Inspector. Whatever she did make of her life, she has managed to remember only the good things. Perhaps at first she had a sense of guilt and remorse. She certainly used to tell me some pretty awful stories. But gradually she shut those out, and they very rarely return. Her past life is gone, blotted out. All that remains is what she now chooses to recall.
You're taking a long time to decide. They can be very strict, you know. Come here. I want to tell you something. We are all going on holiday next week. All of us. Now, don't you breathe a word, mind you. It's to be a surprise. How they'll laugh. Oh, no. No, I won't talk about money. There's a little box as you go out. I always ask you to leave something just to help my poor girls. No one else will.
I will, Mum.
There's a sweet boy, and they're so terribly young, some of them. Little more than children. How about a kiss for me before you go? I'm not too old to appreciate a little affection, and there isn't very much of that allowed in here, you know. A bit on the side, but it's frowned on.
Thank you, Mother.
Yes, Mother? Sister is going to take you back to your room, Mrs. Weston.
Oh, such a lovely girl, this one. Delicate features, haven't you, my dear? And such lovely golden hair. But they will keep it covered up. Very foolish. I keep on telling them.
Goodbye, Ma.
If you'd only listen to me, I could make you a real beauty. Then you could have the pick of the young man. Come on, Mrs. Weston.
Thank you, Sister Karma. Are you disappointed? Was it important?
To me. I won't be disturbing you again, Mother. I suppose she's better off as she is.
Who can tell? I think, though, when you've lived as she has done, that it's better to forget than to be haunted all the time by memories and half-truths. She's happy now, and I wouldn't want that changed.
Perhaps you're right. I'll see myself out, Mother. Thank you again for letting me see you.
I enjoyed working with you again, sir.
Well, don't leave it another 2.5 years before getting in touch. I'm glad Simmons only got a year. He seems much better already.
Aye. He's very upset about Queenie disappearing like she has. I just hope she doesn't run out on him permanently.
You could hardly blame her, I suppose. In our own ways, we all try to escape from things at times. You know, it's funny. I never thought when I first come back on the case just over a month ago that I'd feel any sense of regret at leaving Birkenhead. But I do.
Aye.
Still, there you are. Well, cheerio, John, and good luck with Mr. Richards. I think he learned a thing or two.
Thank you.
Remember me to your good lady.
I will, sir.
Right, platform 5, I think.
In 17 years back, the cast was as follows. Inspector Flynn, Robert Keegan, Sergeant Trafford, Geoffrey Matthews, Superintendent Richards, John Pullen, Bill Simmons, Alan Downer, Queenie Simmons, Barbara Mitchell, Audrey Gransom, Kate Binchy, Charlie Williams and desk clerk, Henry Stamper, Jenny Hutchins and Sister Carmel, Judy Bennett, Ma Weston, Catherine Parr,
Father Benedict Estegon, write this chronicle of the year 1476 at the command of Matthias Corvinus, King of Hungary, and my ecclesiastical superiors, who resolve me from the evils I have witnessed. God's mercy cleanse my mind of those dark days. The mighty castle of Târgoviște. There I served as chaplain and chancellor to that prince of Wallachia and Transylvania called Vlad V, the most cruel of men, yet once the most just of rulers, known now and to the future by his more legendary names: Vlad Tepes, the Impaler, and of a darker meaning still. Lord, why then are you reading?
It is nothing, Father.
I will be the judge of that. Let me see.
But, Father...
My son, obey.
It is a calendar, nothing more.
A list of crimes attributed to him.
Every one from a living witness.
It is your death warrant. Burn it now.
Destroy it, then. I will not forget. The record will remain a testimony of death to our noble lord.
He paid for those crimes with 13 years of his life. The debt is settled.
Small payment before God.
King Matthias Corvinus thinks otherwise. Do you challenge his wisdom?
How can those slaughtered bodies ever be balanced? Hundreds when he sacked the town of Brasov. 5,000 at Great Shieldov. 25,000 in the Bulgarian campaign.
God rest their souls and give them peace.
Did Lord Dracula say that, as he had them all impaled on pointed stakes, alive?
And 3 years ago, I was young, and, like you, filled with pride for truth. With Emmanuel, a brother priest, I traveled the villages of this land, preaching our faith boldly. One day, word reached us to attend the Voivode Dracula at his court, here in Târgoviște. We came bravely, for we knew the horrifying reputation of the man. But he greeted us most courteously.
Monk Emmanuel, you have preached to my people. Do they respect you for it?
They respect the word of God, my lord.
And what do they say of me?
All manner of good things, my lord. All men hold you in honor and affection. There is no man but does not call you noble.
Guard, take this monk and feed him, while I question his brother. Your name, monk?
Benedict, my lord.
I suspect from your face that you fear me.
You hold me in the palm of your hand, my lord. But I fear God more.
They call you tyrant, and you are renowned only for your vile cruelty. You have proved as much, for they do not call you Vlad Tepes for nothing.
No man has dared call me the impaler to my face before.
You asked for truth. Even if it be my last words, I give it, freely.
Then you shall live, as witness to the glory of your truth.
My lord, thanks be to you and to God.
But think on this, priest. Every truth carries its own punishment as well as reward. Your reward is life. Guard, the priest who lied, impale him in front of his brother here, as witness.
No,
God have mercy.
No,
deliver us.
No, no, no.
I stayed there, hopeless to the end. It was a slow death.
Yet you have remained here at Târgoviște until now, even after Vlad Dracula's imprisonment. Why?
It was a wish granted to him by King Matthias Corvinus, that I should serve Vlad Dracula as his witness before God. But that king, too, has a dark sense of justice. The price of Vlad's freedom was conversion to my faith.
It has taken 13 years.
But now his faith is deep and strong. He is the fiercest of the king's champions.
Now he has the king's sister as wife, big with their bond child. Does that wipe away the past?
My son, do not question the lives of princes unwisely. Go now, and pray for the Lady Ilonia in her hour of childbirth. Vlad's marriage to the king's sister, Ilonia, had taken place in the last months of his exile in the fortress of Buda. He had been married before, and from that union a son, Istvan, had grown to manhood. Though Vlad, like all princes, had taken concubines and mistresses, this second wedlock was of a different nature. If love ever existed in his life at all, it was for the gentle, serene Ilonia. At the end of the summer, when he brought her at last to his great castle of Târgoviște, she was already heavy with child. Now she lay in labor, but her stepson Istvan's face was cold.
She suffers. The signs are not good.
She is a frail vessel, my Lord Istvan. Our prayers must go out for her.
Your prayers, Father, not mine.
The child she bears will be your sibling.
A half-brother only.
Perhaps a sister, but of royal blood.
I am my father's firstborn. That birthright cannot be taken from me.
No one denies that right.
At the first cry of the child she bears, I am denied everything. I will not share.
At least, like your father, be just.
I leave justice to God. Will God listen to her or to me, do you think, Father?
He makes his own judgments, my son.
And I'll be more useful inspecting the stables. You make a better listener to God than I, Father.
Father Benedict.
Yes, Catelyn, my child.
Come? Dr. Santish begs that you should come quickly.
Thank God Catelyn found your father.
When Doctor calls for priest.
It's that bad, yes.
Her first child.
And she's not young. Pray for her, Father. And for us also.
Is there no hope at all?
The midwives know, as I do. And we're in terror for our lives. If I fail, he forgives nothing.
Dr. Santish, more than anything, he desires a son by her. Give him that, and you will share his triumph. Do nothing, and you lose everything.
Pray for me, Father.
I pray for us all.
Elizabeth, Catelyn, hold me, lady, fast. We have no choice.
Father Benedict,
My lord?
why is your presence needed at my wife's bedside?
To give her strength and God's grace.
Is she so weak?
She fights valiantly to give you a son.
She knows my mind.
She would give everything to please you.
A son. Istvan is already a man, but this son will be supreme.
Not only your heir, but heir to the king and Hungary.
With such a bloodline, he will be greater than the hero John Hunyadi himself. He will conquer all Asia in the name of Christ. My son.
My lord, come away.
Must she suffer? Every cry tears at my flesh.
It is the glory of women to bring forth life.
But the pain...
Without it, there would be no dignity.
As in death also. Man can discover all secrets, given time. Do you hear? Is that a child? My newborn son?
That is not a child's cry.
Well, what have they done?
Silence!
Sentess! Show me my son!
My lord.
Show me!
My lord, it never lived.
That is not my son. Benedict, do you see this thing?
Do not dwell on it, my lord.
Blotched and twisted. It's not human. It's evil. A malignant creature.
Sentence, cover it, man. Hide it.
Take it, Benedict. Exorcise and burn that devil's lump while I shrive its conjurer. God!
My lord, hold fast to God.
She will live now. You will see. We have torn the evil from her belly. She will live. She will live! God!
My lord!
Take these butchers from my sight. Let them take as long to die as they performed their work upon her.
My lord!
No!
Hear me. Bird of the night. Listen to your Lord.
My lord, have I pleased you?
Oh, you have pleased me. Do not fly away.
Let me rest between your hands. I'm so tired.
Oh, the blood, Benedict, the blood. Will it never cease?
My lord, do not blame our son.
Oh, I will blame no one. Only stay with me.
I must sleep.
Is it sleep, Benedict? Tell me.
She will never wake.
She sleeps, damn you. I feel her heart against my face. The warmth. Oh, God, the blood. Will nothing stop the blood?
You have killed the only man who could have saved her.
You lie.
I speak nothing but truth. I am God's witness.
Will he take her too, and my son?
He has his justice as you have yours. Accept what he gives, and you will find peace, my son.
I do not accept.
He is greater than you, than your king, than all great princes. Accept.
No!
He has taken what is his. You cannot reclaim her. Only give.
Give? Accept? If he is so great a prince, then he will give and accept. I am an honest man. I have served his cause. I have killed soulless infidels in his name, and built holy churches on battlefields once drenched with blood. I have been God's champion. If I have any right to that claim, let her live.
Your challenge is too late. She is dead.
Then all goodness and grace dies with her.
My son, for the love you once had for her, God-given.
I deny God. I am his everlasting enemy. I spit upon his mercy.
I cannot remain here. It is unholy.
You will stay.
Then will you kill me too?
You are tied to me, priest. By your own words, you are God's witness. What I shall do is dedicated to your eyes, and through you will defile him.
You told me once, for every action, there is a consequence.
Ah, the sword of truth, double-edged, good and evil. Well, by my evil, you will know good. But until I release you from that stewardship, you will suffer my sins as you suffered Brother Emmanuel's agony to the death.
Father.
Keep your sympathy from me, Istvan.
Only this minute I've been told.
Then you know. She died. Killed by the monstrosity within her, and by an absence of God's mercy.
Well, don't let grief blind you.
I am not a woman to be comforted. I am Vlad Dracula.
You are my father.
Then obey.
Command me.
Leave Tergovishta. Go to the king. Do battle for his cause with honor. But you will say nothing of what has happened here.
But it is his sister, your wife. The funeral ceremony.
I command you to say nothing.
Yes, father.
You must have no part in this grim chronicle, my son. The conflict is not yours. But go. Go now and quickly. And leave me to what I must do.
The funeral of the Lady Ilonia was Dracula's last respect to her name. Every possession in her name was burnt. Her ladies-in-waiting were butchered and impaled at the entrance to her tomb. Her name was never to be spoken again. But this was not the end of the perverted death rites commanded by Lord Dracula. The doors of every church in Tirgovishte were barred and bolted. Every holy bell pulled down. Every priest banished under threat of violent death. The name of God was forbidden. A terrifying silence of the soul hung over Tirgovishte. And only I remained.
Father Benedict.
Jacob! My son, you must go with the others. Quickly!
Come with us.
I cannot.
There is still time.
My time is here. I am God's only link with this wretched prince. I may yet save him from himself.
You cannot save him. He is forever damned.
My son, you do not understand.
I know this. Without you, his evil will have no meaning. Leave him now. Leave him, Father.
No.
I will not be far away.
You are commanded to leave Tirgovishte under pain of death.
The people need me. They will keep me safe, hidden in the town.
Now who's looking for the martyr's death?
Not me. After what I've seen, I'm a coward. You won't find me preaching and ranting at street corners.
Just skulking in cellars, celebrating Mass.
It's the least I can do. Before God.
Take care, my son.
You also, Father. I will say Masses for you in the people's name.
Give them my blessing. Go now. Quickly!
I'll hide in the vestry.
All out!
Goodbye, Father.
Priest Benedict,
Yes, my son.
We're not related, so none of that eyewash.
We are before...
Don't mention that name. It means death.
I speak that name without fear. God.
For his sake, then, Father, do not make me commit that crime. Not to you.
Do not be afraid, Captain Valence. I alone may speak that name, protected by Lord Dracula's favor.
Others aren't, though. And if I allow that name to be spoken, then it's me hanging from the highest stake, clutching my guts.
Black justice.
I'm his man, and I abide by it.
I want no man to suffer for my sake, Valence.
That won't be easy. With you protected...
Someone has to pay. I know.
Well, take care.
Was that the reason for you coming to this chapel?
It's to be walled up.
But it's my place of worship. His place.
There is no place for him in the castle of Tergovishta.
He is here, though. Isn't he?
I'm not here to talk. There's a job to be done.
Leave me time for prayer, at least.
I daren't. Lord Dracula demands your presence.
Now?
While we purge the castle of any priests who think they'll stay.
The last place they'd come would be this chapel.
That's why I'm ordered to wall up every door and window without searching it.
Give me 5 minutes, no more.
Sorry, Father.
Have you no piety?
I prefer to stay alive. Out you come, Father. Unless you want to stay in there with the spiders and the mice.
They are his creatures.
But there's none that you've a special regard for, is there? Or was the echo I heard...
What?
No more than an echo. I mean to say, if it had been a priest, hiding perhaps...
What makes you say that?
It was only a thought, but if it had been... Well, either I'd have to take him out and impale him outside the castle walls...
Dear God, not that.
Or he'll stay as quiet as a mouse as we seal him in and die in good company, without light or air or pain. Come away, Father. Either way, there's nothing you can do.
Nothing. Only witness.
No time for that, even. I must take you to Lord Dracula right away. Come along.
Hurry, priest. Mount your horse.
I am not prepared for a journey.
Soldier, give the priest your cloak. You may freeze, but my witness must be kept warm.
Sooner than he suffers, I will do without.
Take it, or he dies on his captain's sword now.
Thank you, my son.
Remember, priest, accept.
Without question?
Or be witness to the consequence.
Where do we ride?
My spies tell me there is a village priest who calls me the accursed impaler. We ride to visit him. Forward, Captain!
Then you dare to spread your vengeance beyond the walls of Tergovishta.
Where it affects me, yes. But I will bring him back to Tergovishta and show him what he says is true. Headman, I am Lord Dracula.
I know it, my lord.
What is your name?
Pierre Kay, my lord. I speak for all the village.
Your priest also?
He is not here, my lord.
That is unfortunate.
Rather than have your anger spill over against us, he left the village.
I came to show him the truth in what he calls me. Tepesh, the impaler.
My lord, no. Spare them.
This priest knows my ways, Gergely. When your priest returns, you will present him with proof of what he claims of me.
Proof, my lord?
I am Vlad the Impaler. He will know it is I who passed this way, for the evidence will stand here, before his church. You, his congregation.
Less than 50 souls lived there. He spared none. As we left that small forest of impaled innocents, Lord Dracula turned briefly to me and smiled, coldly. I could say nothing for the grief that blinded me.
Tears, priest? Is the winter wind so bitter? There is worse yet to come.
His march of terror swept like a scythe through the villages and hamlets set about Târgovishte. His soldiers, those terrible avengers, first savored, then sickened of the bloodlust that drove their master on. At last, blood lost its obsession even for him, and he turned his proud stallion's head homeward, to the next crossroads that would carry...
What is it, Captain? Do they fate us, or do they flee in terror?
Neither, my lord. They've caught a witch. They're testing her, then putting her to death.
Without my permission?
They seem to think her death will honor you, my lord.
Let us see this witch. Let the witch stand forth.
Speak, Janos.
She's cursed my cattle and Laszlo's too.
3 calves I'd lost. And the children, where are they? Make her speak.
Put her to the death. Oh, don't let her come close, master. She'll curse your beast.
Sign of evil is on her. Beware.
Silence! Stand close, girl. I would see your face.
Look into my eyes, if you dare.
The girl stood forward, dirty and ragged, but with all the grace of a young animal. Her hair was free, and although threatened by the villagers about her, she had a pride that made them her slaves. But it was when I saw her eyes that I knew she was evil. She was of the breed of Lucifer, and no one can look into those eyes and be called holy. I turned my face aside and prayed.
I am named Militsa. Call these dogs from me.
Give me good reason.
Because you are Vlad Dracula, and you have need of me.
We have proved her guilty.
She must die. I will interrogate her.
Torture her. She'll talk then. She must speak first. Here.
She will be questioned at Târgovishte.
No, she must be destroyed.
In the ancient manner.
Laszlo, Janos, the pitchfork.
Kill those 2 men. Take the girl on your saddle, parents. We ride for Târgovishte.
I ride with no man but my Lord Dracula.
Then you will walk barefoot at my horse's flank, and if you fall, you die.
Ride on then, my lord.
Salamander! Forward! Move, you black devil!
He will move only at my command.
Those peasants were right. You have cursed the beast.
Seat me at the pommel of your saddle.
I am not to be commanded.
Lift me up.
Now, break the spell, witch.
Salamander, go!
Our return to Târgovishte was swift. We paused for nothing. Salamander, as though possessed by the very powers of darkness, set a pace that only checked when we reached the gates of the citadel. The first of the winter storms was already upon us, cursing and howling its eerie song among the palisade of stakes outside the castle walls.
Why have we stopped?
Are these your enemies set upon those stakes?
They are my people, delivered from a worse evil than death.
I have come too late then.
Why? Would you save them?
No, my lord. They are past that.
Do they amuse you?
They are broken puppets now. But how they must have danced and bled. Salamander, go in.
closer to the fire, priest. Warm yourself. It's going to be a long winter.
The girl, Melitza.
She is being tended now, bathed and dressed. She will be a welcome pleasure. I shall enjoy her.
She owes you her life.
She will pay for it. Did you see her body, Benedict? How it moved and twisted. Mother naked beneath her rags.
I saw only the evil in her eyes.
Did it draw you? Command you? Make you lust for her?
No.
Then you turned away too quickly.
I have no part in what she can give you.
You are my witness. I command your eyes.
No.
You will see her flesh, and my hand upon it. You will see my desire fulfilled.
He will see nothing.
He sees all, suffers all.
What I bring you is not for old men's eyes. See, he already suffers. Why do you think he cannot bear to look at me? Shall I set my lips upon you, priest?
He burns! See how he burns!
Get thee behind me, Satan!
I am Lilith, sweet daughter of Astarte Astaroth. Can you deny Our Lady of Babylon? Or her handmaiden?
I do deny her, and all her evil ways. I call upon God to protect me and punish...
Oh, get rid of this old fool.
Leave us, priest.
I want him killed. Impaled. Now.
No.
He would cry out. Blood spurting on the stake. As I, upon...
No. While I live, he lives.
Is his power over you so great?
Ask him.
Priest, answer.
I stand for God, whom Vlad Dracula would deny.
Is that your revenge, Tepesh? Is that all?
No, do not mock me, gypsy.
You're a child, smashing trinkets out of spite. That is no vengeance against his feeble deity.
The people cry out at my evil.
But that is not power.
No one denies Vlad Dracula.
The screams of dying men, the shudders of an old priest. Is that all you seek?
Do not listen to her.
There is a greater vengeance. The priest knows it. Ask him.
I will not answer.
Answer or she...
Tepesh.
He faces a moment of truth.
Two-edged.
He knows it.
Step back. You are not beyond redemption.
You are afraid. For my soul's sake, you are afraid.
Yes. If you go on, you are lost to God.
But not to you. You are still my witness.
Release me. Give me peace.
Never.
Make him leave. Our night is before us.
Now, speak first. I wish to see the terror in his eyes for what he knows awaits me.
Look into the priest's eyes.
Look at me, Benedict. Through those aged tears.
My son, for the love of God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see love there. Mingling with the fear. Poor old man. There is such a despair in your soul. I slip through your fingers like quicksilver. Do you feel me as I go from you?
Yes.
Oh, such a desperate sadness. Would you be happy if I gave you back my soul?
God would be happy, my son.
That's what I thought. Leave us and go to him. Tell him in your prayers that you have failed. Tell him I serve a new master. Go.
And while you pray, priest, remember, the initiation starts with me.
There was no part of that great castle in which I could escape the memory of those serenely evil eyes. Gold-flecked like the great cat. The many soldiers were restless and on edge. Their serving women panicked at every shadow, while the horses in the stables around the courtyard fretted and kicked all night long. I found Captain Ferrance in a lonely turret.
Do you hear them, priest? The horses.
They know that something is wrong.
It's the storm. Never like a cold storm, horses don't.
Perhaps they know who raised it.
You've been listening to the serving wenches, superstitious sluts.
The soldiers too, then. They blame the gypsy.
Do you think she's a witch?
I know she is.
That won't save her from the master, if she fails to please him.
She's already her slave, bewitched body and mind. She will rule us all.
So soon?
You expected it?
He was getting sick of the blood. Something had to happen.
Something has happened. Something so evil.
Dracula bedding a gypsy girl. Nothing new in that. Where's your faith?
Riding the wind. It may not see this night out.
It will last longer than these castle walls. Why else do you reckon my Lord Dracula picked on you as his holy water jester?
Do you speak truth, Ferrance?
Common sense, at least.
Jacob was right. The Holy Church rests in the souls of the people. God save his memory.
The way you speak of him, anyone think he was dead?
What? But he cannot be alive. The chapel...
Yes, walled up. Doors and windows all.
Then how?
There's more ways in and out of this castle than you can see with your own two eyes, Father.
Passages. Tunnels.
Yes, for those who've got the guile to go looking for them.
From the vestry.
Is that a fact?
But where?
They do say that the old sewers, built by the Romans like as not, run clear down underneath the town.
Then he's safe. With the people.
The wind's so strong up here, you know. I can hardly hear a word you say.
Bless you, my son.
For a winter wind. Small blessing there.
It warms me like the fire of Christ, tempering my faith.
May it blow long and full then. For you'll need your faith with that black witch among us.
Gypsy girl, you are a witch.
A witch. But more than a witch.
Silver-bodied, like the slender moon.
She is my sign. As Draconis, serpent of the stars, is yours.
And together we rule the night sky.
But the moon is dying.
It wanes only to return.
My lord, I weaken also.
What are you saying?
I'm ruled by her. She is the mother of my spirit. As the moon dies, so I am plunged into darkness. Soon it will be time.
You cannot leave me, I command you.
Accept what I tell you. My lord.
You are not to die.
I shall return. Only accept.
What is happening? Your face.
Look away. Leave me now.
Come back! Come back!
Believe in my power.
I believe. Only stay.
Look into my eyes.
Melitza, what have you become?
At the full moon, I will show you a great secret. Come to me. Then...
No, I will not leave your side. I will call doctors, the greatest physicians in my land.
They know nothing. The owl knows all. It is time.
The moon. Melitza. The moon.
Father! Father Benedict! Wake, priest, wake!
What is it, my son?
Come quickly. My lord commands you.
In a moment.
Now! You dare not delay!
What is wrong?
He has gone mad. The gypsy girl is dying!
Was it you, priest? What sacred incantation have you performed?
I have done nothing, my lord.
She has left me, she too, and if it was your doing...
I had no hand in it, I swear.
You will die as no man has ever died before. You will beg, and my only mercy will be greater pain.
If that is God's will.
Admit it! You wished her destruction.
To save your soul, yes.
Ah, there I have you, priest, self-confessed. Murder by sorcery.
But God in his mercy has spared me that terrible act.
Huh?
The sorcery is hers.
What?
See, I hold this glass before her lips. She is not dead.
There is breath. There is breath.
It is a witch's trance. A catalepsy.
She said, only believe.
By this she has made you her slave.
She has true power.
She is evil.
And I believe in her.
Then you are lost.
Until the full moon. Only until then.
My lord, dismiss me.
No. You are the watchman. You will stay here by her side. Only when she is mine again will I release you.
Vlad Dracula knew I had no choice. I sat by that living corpse, waiting for the moon spell to run its length of days and nights. By candlelight I watched that face, so young, and yet in its lifeless eyes, holding a knowledge so old, so ancient. Then, as the first sleek sliver of the moon rode the night sky, that face began to change. Each night, gazing into those fathomless eyes, I entered a dream so deep, so dark, it goes beyond memory. But when I woke each dawn, there was a flush of beauty on the gypsy's skin, the merest sign of brushed color from the sunrise. Her life was flowing back. I could not even pray. I felt so crushed by this dark power. And then, at the full moon, she awoke.
You have served me well, priest. Where is my Lord Dracula?
I am here.
Welcome, my lord.
Go, priest. This is no place for you.
I am young again, Vlad Tepesh.
And beautiful as the risen moon.
As full and as fertile. Fitting for the fruit of dragon seed.
You cannot know that.
It will be a son.
My son.
And your pledge to Lucifer.
What?
It is the price of knowledge. Accept.
I accept.
There is a pact to be signed.
I will sign it.
In blood, my lord. In blood.
Do you think I'm afraid? Here is my blade.
Oh, put aside your sword. What I take with an ace.
In his great passion for the witch girl, the grim castle of Tirgovishta became the center of life for Dracula. His bands of cruel mercenaries terrorized the lands about him still, but Vlad Dracula never rode with them. His was a darker exploration.
Do not cease your prayers, priest. I only observe.
Leave me, witch!
does my presence trouble you? Is the looseness of my perfumed hair a hindrance to proper prayer? Do these naked shoulders move you?
Begone, child of evil.
We have a bond, you and I.
No.
Those empty dreams. Do you remember? That life could be yours.
I will not remember.
That cross. Discard it. It is the last barrier between us. Then you will recall that dream and see clearly all that was promised you in every sweet detail.
I call upon all the saints and God Almighty to protect me from your evil tongue.
Oh, be silent, priest. Save your holy curses for the poor. Or I will set a mark on you. One you will long remember.
The blessing of God protected me from knowing her meaning. But those dark dreams were like a mighty silence looming over me. I feared what it contained, for I sensed those dreams were interwoven with a choice I had to make. But the decision was too great for me alone. I needed help.
This is as far as I can take you, priest. You'll come out in the cellars of the coaching inn.
And he will be there.
If Dracula's spies haven't caught him already.
And if they have?
They'll have made him talk, won't they?
You mean they'll know of this tunnel?
And you'll be taken at the other end.
I will tell nothing.
You'll talk. They always do. I know what they get up to in the way of persuasion. It isn't pretty.
You're risking your life.
Not if we're lucky, and you come back before dawn. If you don't...
It means I never will.
Remember what I said. Get the news to Lord Istvan. He'll know what to do.
But my son...
Get on, priest. You haven't much time.
Who's there? Miklos? It's me. Look at my face. Father Benedict. Brother Jacob. Is he here? Come out of there and shut the cover. Yes, he's here. Just finishing a baptism. Thank God. The people still have their faith. Not all. There's some that take his lordship sober. That's why I'm on guard. Give you a surprise, did I? I thought it was a trap.
And so it could be, Father.
My son. Jacob. God's blessing on you.
And you also, Father. But better give thanks to God that Miklos is with us. You are too trusting.
But I know Miklos. I christened his children. That wouldn't have saved you, Father.
Why have you come?
I can live with such evil. Only by knowing there is hope here. I had to come.
You are free of him now. Escape. Join us.
He would kill every soul in Tirgovista. I know. I am bound to him by the sword. I must remain there in that grim castle.
In spite of the degradation he thrusts upon you.
It is enough to know that faith still exists, my son. Will you pray with me?
Miklos, keep watch. I'll take Father Benedict into the chapel.
A chapel? Here?
The wine cellars of the inn are like catacombs. Where better? Come.
In the deepest wine vault, the sight of that makeshift altar, covered as it was with an unembroidered cloth, filled my heart with love. And I wept to be within the grace of Christ once more. But what monk Jacob next related to me left us both in deep despair.
It is always the young that are taken. 3 so far.
Innocent children. But why? For what vile purpose?
It is said they are used as sacrifice.
By the witch girl?
For their blood.
She is the most evil creature I have ever known.
But more than a witch, a Satanist.
God help us all.
You are in the greatest danger.
Where she leads Dracula, I cannot follow. Nor can I defy her power. I can only pray.
There are great forces against us.
Here you have the people and their faith.
But a faith that's kept well hidden. The people are like me, afraid.
There is one hope. Vlad's son, Istvan.
He finds glory skirmishing the Turks for King Matthias Corvinus.
He is not out of reach.
2 days' ride.
The people of Tirgovista are his people. He will help us.
He is as cruel a lord as his father.
But more just.
He cannot give judgment in his father's kingdom while his father rules, when it is his.
That may never come to pass.
What?
The witch girl is with child.
Dracula's greatest wish.
Can you imagine a spawn of that corruption?
But what of Istvan's rights as son?
They mean nothing. This child of Lucifer will have everything, including all the powers of darkness that his vile mother will breed into him.
They say Vlad Dracula's bloodline stems from Genghis Khan.
Can such a monster live again?
Istvan loves his father deeply.
It has not returned.
He is a Christian, dedicated to serving King Matthias Corvinus against the infidel.
Would he stand by and see his father brought into corruption?
If his inheritance depended upon it, yes.
Then he must be persuaded.
And soon.
I am helpless. Dracula's captive.
It is not your mission. I will go to Istvan myself. Tonight.
I returned to my prison. At every step of my journey back into darkness, I considered how easy it would be for me to escape, as Jacob had pleaded, and so avoid the future that awaited me. But then, in my mind's eye, I saw the town of Târgoviște, razed to the ground, its sole monument a forest of impaled corpses. Was this the sum of all my days? Another ironic alternative offered me in the diabolic game of chess between Vlad Dracula and one poor priest. On the night of the first full moon, Vlad Dracula came to his satanic baptism. Commanded by him, I was there. But I wept as I was drawn into that corrupted house of God.
Horned Master, Lord of the Three Kingdoms, the three faces of the moon, the three rings of power, know me, your daughter, as I dance here before you.
All sacred images had been thrown down, and in their place, corrupting symbols of the flesh now stood. The altar, black-draped and gauded with occult markings, had on it the tools of their revolting practices. A single black candle flickered with unearthly light, and I fell to my knees, transfixed by the lewdness of her dance.
Melikazada, Varerishus, Raphael, I conjure you by the power of the lost tetragrammaton Habayoth. Draw this person unto you, through me, your daughter in evil. Vlad Dracula, name your will of him to whom all creatures are obedient. Him, the wielder of the words of power by which the elements are overthrown. The sea is turned back, earth shudders, and all the host of heaven, earth, and hell tremble and are confounded.
I desire oneness with the horned god through you.
How shall that joining together be?
As the moon covers the sun.
From that dark union comes new life. So shall you be renewed by this consummation of dark power.
Oh, Sabaoth!
The last image I recall was the face of the gypsy, alive with dark triumph, as she and Dracula came together in that unholy union. But I was to be spared that ultimate defilement, for God, in his mercy, struck me blind. My blindness gave me strength. I was not helpless, for I knew the castle from long past, and its darkness was my friend. But I was not free of Dracula. I could still hear. I could still feel, even sense the wickedness committed in my sightless presence. And I was aware of metamorphosis. The voice of Dracula, a man of nearly 60 years, grew younger, full of a new majesty and of darkness past my understanding.
Soon, my lord, the secrets will be yours. At the satanic baptism of our child.
You have given me knowledge, power, and great joy.
Look in this glass.
I do not need mirrors to tell me who I am.
Look hard. What do you see?
Vlad Dracula, as I was at the great battle of Nandothaheva.
20 years ago.
And you, how old are you?
Older than the mountains that hold this castle to the earth.
As old as the moon itself.
But she renews herself from death to life.
As you did also.
In a village of old women, I alone stayed young. They came to envy me the richness of my hair, the firmness of my body. Their envy turned to hate. When you found me, that hate had turned to fear. They called me witch. But only you know the secret of my death and renewal.
The ceremony of blood.
It is your secret, too. But we must beware.
No one in Tergovishta knows you for anything but young. But they know me.
The priest sees nothing now but Captain Ferenc. He fought with you at that great victory 20 years ago. He looks at you and frowns.
Then he must die. I will wipe away the past. When those all about me are gone, who will know them?
You cannot kill them all.
I have killed thousands.
There is no need. There are many ways to be reborn.
Is this some new sorcery? A spell to give me new form?
The secret of the seasons. Nothing more. What is born must die to be reborn.
What are you asking of me?
Trust me.
Father Benedict.
Lord Istvan? My son, blessings upon you.
You are blind.
I know this place. I know your voice.
But why isn't my father here to greet me? Have I offended him? What is wrong?
My son, he is a dying man.
What? Was the monk Jacob right? Is it witchcraft?
You will see him in his chamber.
This gypsy wife.
He loves her. Do not speak against her before him.
Is her power so great?
This is not the time or place for questions, my lord.
What is your fear? If you will not answer, then my father will. Take me to him.
At his command. Otherwise, I dare not.
Old man, do not play with me. I am the son of Vlad Dracula. Stand aside.
The priest speaks truth, my lord.
Captain, put back your sword.
No man draws close to my Lord Dracula without his word. Move now, and my men will act.
I am his son.
Times have changed, my lord.
You will pay for this with your life.
Do not rebuke him, my son. If he lets you past, he dies. Impaled outside the castle wall.
Kill my father! Tell him I am here!
He knows, my Lord Istvan.
Who is this woman?
Did you expect a crone or an unwashed slut? I'm the gypsy, Militza, wife to Lord Dracula. Your stepmother.
Where is my father?
I will take you to him. Come. No need to stare at my belly so. Your sibling brother is not ready for you yet. Come, blind priest. Lead us.
He's like a fallen tree.
The once mighty Vlad Tepes.
Space. He had the majesty of eagles once. Now, he is old.
Speak to him, my son. Gently.
My Lord Dracula, your son Istvan is here.
Father?
Must you weep before me? Are you a child?
Istvan is moved that you're sick, my lord.
Why are there no doctors here?
It
It is too late, I know it.
No.
Let him accept death. Leave him now.
You do not command me. He has not asked or answered me as yet.
Your battles do not interest me.
I want to speak of you. And what has brought you to this? Why do you refuse to fight? Where is the warrior in you?
You are talking to a dying man, Istvan. He's not interested in your questions.
What I ask is important.
Concerning what?
My inheritance.
How well timed is your return?
How well timed is your bastard brat?
My son, give your father peace.
Why aren't you praying for his life, priest? Why is he being allowed to die?
It is his wish. Now go.
I want him to live.
Obey her.
Father, it is my right to stay.
I order you to go. Your allegiance is to the king. Go to him. Serve him well. Bring honor to our name. But do not stay here.
Come, my son. He sleeps.
He looks so helpless. Why does no one help him?
Because they wish him peace. What do you wish, apart from your inheritance?
Do not challenge me. I am his blood, his heir.
Look into my eyes. Know my power.
You are evil.
You are nothing. Go.
Come inside. There is food and drink in the great hall.
Brother Jacob was right. This place is like an open tomb. The soldiers skulk like assassins. There's a stench of decay in every room.
If you had only come sooner.
Is it too late? Tell me the truth, Father.
He is beyond our help now. She has won.
You speak too soon. When I inherit...
You will have nothing here.
It is the law.
He can change it at a word from her.
He must be made to live. Father, pray for him day and night. I will summon doctors, physicians.
He will be dead before they arrive.
You are so sure. Why?
I know her power. I do not need to see her face.
And you accept it? You, who were once so close to him?
I am tired, my son. I have fought a mighty battle. And by his death, I will find release. At last.
A battle?
For his very soul.
He must die within the church.
He cannot, unshriven.
Then absolve him. It is your duty before God.
To receive God's mercy, Dracula must first confess. To confess, he must acknowledge God. He will not.
Then he will end unconsecrated.
His last gesture of defiance against Christ.
Priest, you want it, quickly.
What is it, Captain?
Not the end yet, my lord, but he wants the priest.
As witness?
Pray God he will recant.
Not while she's by his side.
Then remove her, Captain.
I wouldn't dare, my lord. And neither would you. Come, priest.
Do you see freedom, priest? Now that I am nearly gone?
No, my lord. I have no victory to offer God.
While I lived, you had hope.
Like God's mercy. Everlasting.
Then you will never be free.
My lord?
Did you expect a recantation?
Why else was I sent for?
As my witness.
To this, Vlad Dracula's final testament, and to his moment of death.
Sign.
Huh? I will guide your hand, old man. It is done.
What have I witnessed?
The will of Dracula. You will know its contents soon. You fear what it contains.
Nothing is yours while he still lives.
If you could see, you would know he will die tonight.
You shall not thrust him headlong into death. I shall remain and pray.
But that is his wish.
His wish?
Blind man. You cannot see the night sky. Tonight is the new moon.
I sat by my lord, waiting for him to die. I knew her meaning. Memories of that terrifying vigil at her side pressed down upon me. The growing of the moon would bring even greater power to her. I was helpless before her, as was Captain Ferenc. Only Istvan himself could rebel, as he surely would when the contents of that dying testament were made known. Suddenly the air of the chamber grew unearthly cold. The gaunt hand I held was rigid in my grasp. There was no pulse. Vlad V, Lord of Wallachia, was dead. I bowed my head and wept for his lost soul. At the heart of the great citadel of Târgu was set the funeral vault that held the ancestors of Vlad V, including his mighty father, who found honor with John Hunyadi against the Turkish infidels. I could find no blessing fit to give, but a silent prayer, commending him to God's mercy. Then the iron gates were closed, and Vlad's testament was read.
This is the testament of Vlad, son of Vlad Dracul. In that my brother Radu is dead before me, no man is more fit to hold my power and possessions than Vlachim, my exiled brother.
What? Go on, Clark. Finish.
It is all his, to hold or share as he will judge. Witnessed, Benedict Estegom, priest.
Who is this Vlachim?
Your father's brother. Captain Ferenc rides to him now beyond the mountains. In 13 days, they will return, and this castle will have a new lord.
Captain Ferenc was never seen again. But the man he sought, Vlachim, came to the citadel of Târgu out of that terrifying storm, its towering clouds hiding the full moon. Even I, set in perpetual darkness, felt the awful power of that dark night.
Father Benedict, he is here. A black Magyar coat with a matched fore, all jet black. I saw it from the west turret.
Tell me what this Vlachim is like, my son.
I didn't see him enter. Come with me to the great hall. He must be there by now.
The storm brought you to us swiftly, my lord.
Swifter still. No, but you greet me.
I am only your brother's widow, tolerated here, not welcome.
She leans close to him like a whore.
Their voices.
She must be stopped.
Where is Istvan and the priest?
I am here.
Where is Captain Ferenc, my lord?
He is dead.
How did he die?
In saving me from assassins on the mountain road.
He was an honest man.
Then you made your way here alone?
Târgu is not unknown to me.
When were you here last?
Why do you question me? I am your lord, not some traveling merchant. Give me the respect that is due.
Forgive him, Lord Vlachim. The death of his father makes him harsh-mannered.
I'm a soldier. I hold fast to facts.
So then remember that I, too, suffered that same loss.
After so many years?
Did he not speak of me, priest?
Never.
Your name was never spoken of as Uncle Radu's was.
You doubt me. And there is envy in your voice.
I have an inheritance.
You have nothing, other than what I grant. Step carefully with me, Istvan.
I am my father's son. I have rights.
Your father is dead.
Through her witchcraft, her sorcery destroyed him.
Priest,
Is there proof that this is true? Did you see with your own eyes?
I am blind, as you can well see.
Then you saw nothing.
He is old, and his mind twisted with grief. He had a great affection for my lord Vlad Tepes.
Then I shall honor you, priest, and you in turn will serve me.
And her? Will you honor her obligation to my father, her bastard conceived on Satan's altar?
Your brother?
No!
Of your blood, your father's line.
Hers alone. She is evil, and she is damned, and so is her brat. Reject her.
You spit upon your father's memory.
I honor his name.
But you reject this unborn child, his seed.
Yes.
Reject the child, reject the father. So, you in turn are rejected. Go now.
My lord, hear his case.
Priest, be silent. He has made his choice. He will leave Tergovishta at dawn.
I refuse.
Then you will never leave these walls alive.
My lord, let me speak with him. Let me persuade him.
Please, I will not.
Nephew, you have until sunrise. Listen to this priest in his wisdom, and be gone by then, or you will inherit only death.
I tell you, Father, I will not escape. I will kill him first.
This passage does not lead to safety, my son.
Where then?
To your father's tomb. Inside these gates.
Father, explain.
My son, blindness takes away sight, but it keens the mind, bringing truth where seeing brings only confusion.
Tell me.
Your father was murdered.
By witchcraft? You have the proof?
If I am right, he will be different.
How?
There are ways, more secret and more vile, going back into ancient legend.
Her ways?
I believe she is a vampire.
God protect us.
All the evidence of her dark powers, her catalepsy at the waning of the moon, my own unspeakable nightmares as I sat in vigil beside her drained body.
What was it you saw?
Every dawn, her white body. Now, with more life, and under that pallid skin, the flush of fresh blood.
And my father?
Was her victim.
What must we do?
If he has been killed by a vampire, he is of the undead. He, too, must live for blood. Like her, he will change, take on that beastly form, and go out into darkness, only to return, satiated at dawn.
Even from the tomb?
Even from the grave.
But why him? Why not you, who sat at her side, helpless and unknowing?
This crucifix.
I have no such protection.
I have brought you this. Take it and wear it always. Her power is great.
And this Vlachim, what is he?
Her accomplice. Her familiar.
The devil himself. You did not see his eyes.
I have seen hers, remember. And I was in terror.
Then she and Vlachim must be destroyed. But how?
In the ritual manner. But first, your father. His redemption can only come from you. And it is a hideous act.
Tell me.
The ritual calls that he must be transfixed through the heart with iron. If he is a vampire, there will be a great fountain of blood, and he will groan in terror.
But he will be saved.
Not until you have severed his head and prayed before it at a holy shrine.
My own
if any part of the ritual fails, if it is not completed before sunrise, all will be in vain. He will escape us, only to reappear elsewhere as deadly and as evil as before.
But if we destroy him?
He is her victim. God's mercy will warm and succor him until he has atoned. And what we do will not be in vain.
Let us go in.
It will be unfastened, ready for his return.
And when he comes...
You must act quickly. Here's the iron stake. Your sword must shear his head.
But guide me.
Open the casket. Do not be dismayed, my son. It is empty now, but he will return.
It is not empty.
Dear God, what have I done?
It is filled with earth and stones. Why? What have they done with my father's body?
Then he is not dead. There is no brother. Rakim is Vlad himself. Like her, grown young.
See, the full moon, Militza.
And the town below.
A silver toy.
Our plaything.
By dawn, Istvan will be gone.
It will be our citadel alone. Our kingdom of the undead.
They will serve us well, my people.
My lord, there is a child to be fed.
Then let us go down.
Children taken from the village. The sorcery, satanic mass.
All of it. The ceremony of blood.
I say we should take the castle.
No, my son. It must be the two vampires, by stealth, before dawn.
We're enough. Let's kill them swiftly.
Peace, Miklos, my son.
None for me until they're dead, father.
Miklos's daughter was the 10th to be taken.
There will be no more.
Then let's act.
There's little time before the dawn. Soon they must return.
Brother Jakob, you and Miklos know what has to be done. The ritual.
Aye.
But Vlad Dracula must be Lord Istvan's sacrifice.
To God.
It will be done. I will not draw back. Let us get to their chamber quickly.
We'll need torches.
No, my blind eyes will guide us through the shadows.
We have all else we need, then.
Swords, the iron shafts, and hammer.
To each of us, a crucifix. And I have holy water to purify that evil place.
This will not be easy. Let us pray.
Each man to himself, then. We've no more time for words.
Kill them first. We'll pray for forgiveness later.
She's there. Upon the bed, alone.
Act swiftly then, by God we will.
Who's there?
She's awake. She's sitting up.
Do not look into our eyes.
Too late, blind man.
God have mercy upon us.
They're my slaves. Would you know my power? Miklos.
Yes, my lady.
Do you see the night sky?
I do, my lady.
It is the kingdom of the owl, the nighthawk, and the moon.
No!
Go from the window, Miklos. Cast yourself down into the arms of night.
Do not command him.
Who shall be next, priest?
Spare them.
Only if you come to me.
I cannot.
Then they die. Choose.
I am blind.
Then I will come to you. Only throw down your holy cross. And I will bind you to me with a kiss.
I could only obey. But I had one small hope left. I threw the crucifix down and waited. I could smell her white body, the fragrance of her hair, the moist heat of her mouth. As face close to mine, she spoke.
So, priest, I set my mouth upon your neck, and you are mine.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit!
I had drenched her vile form with holy water, and the spell was broken.
Priest, what has happened? Stand back. Do not let her touch you, Father. She's changing.
What have you done? She's old. She's withering, crumbling into dust.
She is nothing. God give peace to her tormented soul.
Listen! That wind! He comes! Hold fast to God! Into the shadows! As he takes his human form, pinion and tie him from behind! Dear God, destroy our enemies in evil! We have him! Mistake! Priest! You have betrayed me! I am blind to your evil!
Then your eyes shall be opened to truth. My son, do not destroy me!
In the name of God, die! Oh, God! The blood! Will nothing stop the blood? Do not stop now! His head! His head! Father, I beg your forgiveness. Use your sword! I cannot. You must! In the name of God! Now! Please, you forgive me what I do! God's mercy sanctifies you, my son. But our task is not finished yet. We have shamed him enough. Give me the head. No! No hand shall touch it but mine. So wrap it in your cloak and bring it. Where? The cell, which is my room. There is an altar there and candles. We shall pray together for his salvation. It is cold here, like the tomb.
It is the only sacred place in this whole castle. Bolt the door fast, my son. Set the head down between the holy candles.
I have never wept for a man before.
He was your father. Pray for him.
Istvan, my son, you are forever damned.
At the sound of that terrible voice, scales fell from my eyes, and I could see.
For what you have done, I pity you.
Standing there in the shattered doorway was my Lord Dracula, cloaked and grim, whole and commanding. He pointed at the altar, and we choked with horror and despair.
Look! See your act of justice.
God have mercy!
The head, set so piously between the candles, was not Dracula's. It was Brother Jacob.
Do you see now, priest? And you thought you had won.
Your sorcery has tricked us, but God will prevail.
You have trifled with God once too often. The sword is set against you.
You are evil, evil.
But I know God. And for that, pity me.
Pity? For you? Dracula the Impaler, the vampire. Let Satan take pity on his own.
He has no claim on me. My crime was to seek revenge against my God. Now I must suffer the irony of God's vengeance in my turn.
Pray for his everlasting mercy.
He is a cruel God, but just, and bitter in his judgment. What I am now is no triumph. I feed on evil and am sickened by it. For I have spat upon the face of God, and like the wandering Jew, I am condemned to immortality, an eternity of blood and evil. Pity me.
This petty lord, tainted with the same evil as his father, Vlad Tepes the Impaler, is condemned with ample proof for the brutal killing of an honest monk, Brother Jacob Cachuli, in this year of grace, 1476. The whole bloodline of evil rests with Istvan Dracula. The only remedy for such evil on earth is death. Let it be done.
golden, like a giant cat, yet dark, too, as the night owl's orbs. She was the queen of night. Did you have her, Father? She touched a priest once. How he must have burned, as I did, as my father did, in a hellfire of the flesh. Fire that consumed. They say the axe blade is hot as it shears the neck. Did you warm to that melting heat her mouth? Did you beg silently for her mouth upon your neck? Did you bleed?
My son.
My lord, it's time.
There's freedom out there.
Freedom and a short walk, my lord.
I'm glad it's morning. We see so many terrors by moonlight. And you, Father, were you ever really blind?
I watched him walk bravely to the scaffold. Kneeling, he glanced once at the sky, and the shadow of a bird in flight passed across his face. The axe blade flashed. The head fell cleanly. It was done. With his death, my chronicle is ended. It is a bitter testament to truth, for with it my days of grace are past. Now, like Lord Istvan, I bow to the axe, for as the devil's witness, I had no witness of my own. Miklos is dead. Jakob is dead. Istvan is dead. Of the gypsy girl there is no trace. They say I was her accomplice in the murder of her lord, Vlad Tepes. For that, and as Istvan's unholy helper, I am condemned. But I smile bitterly as I see the axe that ends me is two-edged, double-headed as my fate. I have lived by truth, and in it I die. My judges think that by ending my life, they end the sorcery of Tirgovishte. They think that by executing Istvan, the evil is destroyed. They are fools. The jailer, he will understand. But will you, for whom this chronicle is written? I tell you, Dracula lives.
In Lord Dracula by Brian Hales, the part of Dracula was played by Kenneth Haig, with Nigel Stock as Father Benedict, Leanne Orkin as Melitza, and John Rowe as Istvan. Gareth Armstrong played Jakob, Hedley Niklaus Elonia, and Don Henderson Captain Ferenc. Also in the cast were George Woolley, Betty Mallet, Patricia Green, Graham Rigby, and Philip Barber. The fanfares were composed by Stephen Hancock and played by a section of the Langley Band. The special effects were by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the production in Birmingham was by Anthony Cornish.
Saturday Night Theatre. The New Rector. The novel by Stanley Weyman, dramatized for radio by Molly Hardwick, starring Jeremy Clyde as Reginald Lindo, with Gabriel Woolf as Stephen Claude. The action begins near the close of the year 1879. the new rector.
Poor dear Mr. Williams.
We'll never get another like him in this land.
So we've seen the last of our dear old rector. Such mournful things, funerals.
You would come, Mamma.
I thought it only right to pay my last respects to Mr. Williams, Laura. My dear, did you notice Mrs. Clare's bonnet? A bunch of coloured flowers distinctly showing under the veil.
Never mind, Mamma. Nobody could take their eyes off yours.
Oh, yes, I think I was wise to have it made up specially. Oh, here's Stephen Claude. Oh, how sad he looks, poor fellow.
I expect he wonders who he'll get in Mr. Williams' place. He's really very handsome, isn't he, for a curate?
Laura, dear. Well, Mr. Claude, so the sad occasion is over.
Yes, Mrs. Hammond. He is laid to rest.
Now, what we all want to know is who is to be the new rector.
Well, Miss Laura, I hear that the living may be given to Mr. Herbert of Easthope.
Oh, but he's old. Now, why don't they give it to you?
To me? My dear my dear young lady, it's quite out of the question. I've never had the slightest expectation of the living.
I should have thought you most suitable.
No.
Everyone in the parish would be glad. Why shouldn't you have it? Can we not get up a petition or something? I think someone should tell Lord Dinmore what we all want. I do indeed.
If your good wishes could procure me the living, I should have reason to hope that Lord Dinmore will certainly appoint a senior man.
Someone who can't even dance, I suppose, or play tennis like you.
It would certainly be more gratifying to the ladies of the parish if the new rector were, youngish, unmarried even. I always feel that a clergyman's wife should be chosen from his congregation.
Then, you see, she knows everyone's business and everyone's troubles,
yes.
And it's all much pleasanter.
I agree, Miss Laura. But remember, Lord Dinmore is an old man. His choice must be from among his own friends.
Like Mr. Eastley. Ugh.
Where is Lord Dinmore? Has anything been heard of him?
On a hunting trip as usual, ma'am, but where, nobody knows. His solicitors think he may be in northern Canada.
I shouldn't think he knows where he is himself, silly old man.
Lord Dinmore is eccentric, there's no doubt of that.
It's such a charming rectory. You could have delicious dances in the drawing room.
At Christmas.
At Christmas, of course, and the library is remarkably fine. But you're shivering, Miss Laura. You mustn't catch cold.
How thoughtful you are, dear Mr. Claude. Come, Mamma, you know what they say about catching cold at funerals.
Blasted London fog. You can't see across one's own room. Well, that's small enough. Come in. Lindo, my dear fellow.
Jack.
How on earth did you find your way to the temple on a day like this?
It is a fair way from the East India Dock Road.
You walked, of course, yeah? Don't tell me. Poor parsons always do, like poor barristers.
Oh, come, Jack, now you get plenty of briefs, surely.
Not enough, old man. Thought you were one when you knocked.
Seriously, have I called at a bad time?
Oh, not a bit of it. Take your coat off. Sit down. What's your news?
Well, that's just the point, Jack.
Ah, you have news. I thought there was an unusual flush in your cheek, a bit of sparkle in your eye. Parish affairs? Some old party left £1,000 to St. Barnabas Mission?
I wish they had. No, it's not that. It's personal. I've received the offer of a living.
By Jove, I'm glad of it. Very glad. You've had enough of slumming. What is it? 200 and a house?
It's rather more than that.
Oh.
Read this.
October the 30th, 1879. The Reverend Reginald Linder. St. Barnabas Mission House, 383 St. India Dock Road, London. Dear Sir, we are instructed by our client, the Right Honourable the Earl of Dinmore, to invite your acceptance of the living of Clavisham in the county of Warwick, vacant by the death on the 15th instant of the Reverend John Williams. The living is of the approximate value of £810 per annum and a house. Our client is travelling in the United States, but we have the requisite authority to proceed in due form and without delay. Well, this beats everything. Clavisham. Why, I know it well.
Do you really?
I knew old Williams. I've even got an uncle down there and cousins. My dear fellow, it's a wonderful piece of good fortune. I congratulate you heartily.
Oh, thank you, Jack. It is gratifying.
But how did you come to know the noble Earl?
I don't. I've never seen him in my life. But my uncle was his tutor. You know my uncle, a vicar of St. Gabriel's Aldgate. He died about a year ago.
Oh, yes, I remember.
He often used to stay at Lord Dinmore's place in Scotland. I suppose my name must have come up sometime when they were talking.
Likely enough, and the Earl remembered it.
It's wonderfully good of him. And not a small country living, but a town. And £810 per annum.
And you're just 25. Why, you'll be the youngest rector in the clergy list, I should think.
I know, but I mustn't think of it just like that. From the loaves and fishes point of view, I mean. Of course, I'm glad about the money and the house, but if I didn't feel I could do the work as I hope to do it, well, please heaven, with as much fervour as I've worked at St. Barnabas, then I would refuse it. I would indeed.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, old fellow. We've known each other from college days, and I know you're not the man to shun responsibility.
I'm glad you think so.
I do. Accept. Now, about this uncle of mine, his name's Bonamy, and he's a solicitor, and one of your church wardens.
How strange. And jolly, isn't it?
I wouldn't call it jolly, exactly. He's been good to me, and I'm not going to say anything against him, but I wouldn't like him for one of my church wardens. Never mind, though. You'll like my cousins. Splendid girls. One's still at school, that's Daintree. And as for her sister, Kate, well, you'll see what I mean. But don't cut me out, though, will you?
I expect to have very little time for flirtation, Jack. My parish duties are all that will concern me.
Of course, of course. My cousins are coming up on a visit next week. Introduce you, if you like.
It's very kind of you, Jack, but I have a busy fortnight ahead. It'll take me all my time to wind up my affairs at the mission.
Come along, sir. Oxford train just leaving.
Thanks, I'm not travelling. Just seeing someone off. Here you are, girls. Something to read for the journey.
Oh, good. The new Punch.
Thought you'd like this book, Kate.
Their wedding journey.
Oh, it sounds rather romantic reading for me, Jack.
Oh, I don't know. Just thought you might like it. All right in this carriage?
Yes, thank you. Couldn't you get us an empty one?
Daintree.
Sorry, none to be had. But that chap in the corner won't bother you. Hasn't stirred from behind the Times.
He's got horrid boots on.
Daintree, be quiet.
Well, there you go. Soon be at home, girls. Remember me to the governor.
And thank your mother again for having us.
Goodbye, Jack.
Goodbye, Kate. Goodbye.
Well, that's that. Back to boring Clavisham.
Well, at least there'll be the new rector. Jack said he was nice. And clever.
That was all, though. I wish he'd told us what he was really like. He hardly said anything. But I suppose men don't notice.
Papa said, in his letter, that it was a pity a local man hadn't been appointed. Someone who knew the place and the old ways.
Papa would.
I say, Kate. What?
Look at this in Punch. Visitation questions for archdeacons and others. Let's pretend we're archdeacons calling on old Lindo.
Are your services monotonous or musical? Do you turn your back upon your congregation, or does it turn its back upon you? How many threepenny pieces do you get in your collection? Do the pretty girls go to you or the curate for religious teaching?
They'll go to Mr. Clode, of course. He's quite good-looking and young, even if he does only make sheep's eyes at Laura Hammond. I bet Mr. Lindo will be as old as beastly old Dr. Gregg. As old as...
I beg your pardon.
Oh, Jiminy, a clergyman.
I beg your pardon, ladies, but I feel I should make myself known. I am Reginald Lindo.
Oh!
I should have spoken before when your cousin, my friend, Jack Rowley, saw you off.
Well, it would certainly have been kinder, sir.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I didn't speak. As it is, I have embarrassed myself and you. How can I apologize?
Wouldn't the best way be to forget how our acquaintanceship began and pretend we've been properly introduced?
Oh, quite the best way. Thank you, Miss Bonamy. And this is Miss Daintree, I believe.
That's right. It's all Jack's fault, really. He made us think you were awfully old. And stuffy and pompous, you know.
Daintree.
Oh, what do you think of me now?
I think the dogs would like you.
Dogs?
My dogs. Snip, Snap and Snorum. They're bull terriers.
Read your punch, Daintree. Do you think you'll like Clavisham, Mr. Lindo?
I trust I shall.
I don't think you will.
Really? Why?
Wait and see. Just you wait, that's all.
Goodbye for the present, Miss Bonamy. Miss Daintree, I hope to see very much of you in the future.
Oh, we hope so, too.
Oh, we do.
The dog cart is meeting us. Will you share it as far as the rectory?
That's most kind of you, but I expect to be met by my curate.
Oh, yes. There is Mr. Clode at the end of the platform.
Oh, well, I'll go and join him. Goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye.
Oh, Miss Bonamy. Well, well, Miss Bonamy. Back among us once more, eh?
Good day, Dr. Gregg.
Oh, he can't do without you, you know.
You're very kind. Come along, Daintree.
Picked up a handsome young parson on the way, did you?
We hardly picked him up, Dr. Gregg. He travelled in the same carriage.
And it was Mr. Lindo, so there.
Oh, a new man's son, I presume. Oh, there'll be some scratching and clawing among the parish tabbies now, I wager.
I really couldn't say.
Well, you seem to be getting along with him pretty well. Haven't seen you laughing like that before.
Yes, it was a very pleasant journey.
Pity I didn't see you at Paddington. And we could all have shared in the fun, eh?
I'm afraid we really must be going. Good day.
Good day to you, Miss Bonamy.
Why didn't you tell him it was the rector, Kate? Now he's got it all mixed up.
Dr. Gregg may find out his facts for himself. It's no business of ours to help.
Mr. Clode, I believe. Good day to you.
Oh, good day.
You came to meet me, I think. My name is Lindo.
Oh, really? Mr. Lindo didn't mention that you were with him.
I'm afraid
you will walk up to the rectory with me, perhaps?
I would like that.
And where is your father? Was he delayed by business?
My father?
Have I made a mistake? You're Mr. Lindo's brother, perhaps?
Brother? No, I am Mr. Lindo.
The rector?
Yes.
Indeed. Indeed, I beg your pardon. I thought, I don't know why. Well, I mean, I'd expected to see an older man.
I'm sorry you're disappointed. I begin to think that I am rather young, for you're not the first today who has made that mistake.
Ah, I saw you leave Miss Bonamy and her sister.
Yes, we travelled together. A charming young lady, Miss Bonamy.
Well, you'll find the rectory a very comfortable house, warm and old-fashioned. Mr. Williams, housekeeper, has everything prepared for you.
Well, then won't you dine with me?
Oh, I was expected at my lodgings.
Oh, do. I think we should make friends with each other as soon as possible.
Thank you. I will, then.
There's so much I have to ask you. I need your help and your advice. I have no knowledge of Clavisham and its ways, and you have so much. You will help me, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Lindo. You may rely on me. A very pleasant meal. Thank you.
Won't you take some more coffee?
No, thank you, no. Yes, I've always admired this library. Oh, this is charming.
My prayer book. Yes, it is a fine binding.
Reginald Lindo, 1850. Well, surely you didn't possess this in 1850.
Hardly. I wasn't born until 54. No, the book was my uncle's. I was his godson, called after him.
Is he alive?
No, he died. Let me see, nearly a year ago.
Your uncle was an old man, I take it?
64 when he died. He'd been Lord Dinmore's private tutor, you know, though they were almost of an age.
Indeed. You knew Lord Dinmore through him, I suppose?
No, never met him. I shouldn't know him from Adam.
Ah, indeed. I think I will take a little more coffee.
Yes?
Is Mr. Bonamy at home?
No, sir, he isn't.
I'm sorry to have missed him. Do you know what time he will return?
No, sir, but I expect Miss Bonamy does. Will you walk upstairs, sir, and I'll tell her?
Thank you.
This way, sir. Mind the turn, it's dark.
Oh, do be quiet, Togs. Dainty, get them downstairs. My father isn't in, Mr. Linder.
No, so I thought I...
Oh, Dainty, you naughty girl. You've brought Snorham in.
Well, he followed me.
But you know Papa would be so angry if he found him here.
But I only want him to see Mr. Lindo. You are unkind, Kate. You know he never gets a chance of seeing a stranger.
You want to know if he likes me?
That's right. Look, he does. He's laughing.
Oh, is that what it is?
Take him out, Dainty, right outside, and keep those other two out.
Snip and Snap aren't as big as Snorham, Mr. Lindo. Jack gave me Snorham, and Snip and Snap are his sons.
Quite a genealogy.
Yes, and Jack was the Genesis. Genesis means beginning, you know.
Thank you. I'll remember.
Dainty, you must go downstairs if you're going to talk nonsense.
Oh, all right. Come on, Snorham, we're not wanted.
Well, now do sit down. I'm sorry Papa isn't in. I'll ring for some tea if you'd like
Oh,
some.
please don't trouble. It was really you I came to see, I must confess. Your face and Dainty's are the only ones in this town that are not absolutely new to me.
Yes, it must feel strange.
It does. Aren't you going to ask me what I think of Clavisham?
I'd rather ask you in a month's time. Do you know, they're saying you'll only stay with us a year.
A year? Why?
Oh, don't you know the tradition? That as many times a clergyman sounds the bell at his induction, so many years he'll remain in the living. And you rang it only once.
Did I? Well. Had I known, I should have told it at least 50 times. Claude should have warned me. How curious. I suppose he thought I knew. Oh, I remember now. The Archdeacon did say something afterwards. I didn't understand him. You know the Archdeacon, Miss Bonamy?
Oh, no.
Oh. Well, at any rate, you must know Mrs. Hammond and can tell me where she lives. She has kindly asked me to dine on Tuesday.
She lives at the townhouse, up among the trees near the top of the town. You can't mistake it.
Shall I have the pleasure of seeing you there?
No, I don't know Mrs. Hammond, except a nod to. We don't know many people, Mr. Lindo, as you'll find out.
I see.
Oh, don't look so downcast. She's very pleasant, I believe, and comfortably rich. She entertains a great deal. Dances and tennis parties, that sort of thing. And Laura Hammond is very pretty and has a lot of admirers. One of them is your Mr. Claude, I believe.
Really? Oh, well, in that case, I wish him luck, poor fellow. He seems strange. How shall I put it? Melancholy, withdrawn.
Disappointed?
Exactly the word. How clever you are, Miss Kate. Miss Bonamy, I mean. And how refreshingly charitable to your own sex.
Well, charity begins at home, they say, and that is where you will generally find me.
I could ask nothing better than to call on you, if you would...
Oh, Papa. Mr. Lindo has called.
So I see.
Well, I'll leave you alone, then.
Do.
Goodbye, Mr. Lindo.
Goodbye, Miss Bonamy. I'm extremely glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Bonamy. I called because I particularly wanted to say something to you.
As your churchwarden?
Yes, and generally. Mr. Bonamy, I have heard that you weren't disposed to look on my appointment, the appointment of a complete stranger, I mean, with favour.
Where did you hear that?
Well, perhaps you'll excuse me saying how I learned it. It was in conversation, by accident.
Then I think you should have kept it to yourself.
Well, possibly. My only motive in mentioning it was to say that I hope, shortly, by appealing to you for your hearty cooperation, to overcome any prejudices that you may have.
My prejudices are rather strong. I may as well warn you now, as frankness seems to be in fashion, of one reason for them.
Pray do.
I've been told you're meditating considerable changes in our church here. Now, I must tell you this, that I object to anything new. Anything new. And not only new incumbents.
But who told you that I meditated changes?
Let's say that I learned it in conversation by accident.
But it's untrue.
Indeed. Glad to hear it.
I'm not thinking of making any changes whatever, unless you consider the removal of the sheep from the churchyard a change.
I do. A great change.
But surely you don't object to it. Well, everyone must agree that in these days, and in town churchyards especially, where the presence of sheep is unseemly.
I don't agree at all. Neither did the late Mr. Williams.
I don't think you mean what you say, Mr. Bonamy.
You'll find that out when you turn out the sheep. Meanwhile, I bid you good evening.
Someone to see you, Rector.
Oh, dear. Anybody important, Mrs. Baxter?
A stranger to the town, I think, sir. Not a gentleman.
What does he want? I really must finish this sermon. I have to go out this evening.
He won't say what he wants, sir, except to see you.
Oh, very well. Show him in.
Yes, sir. In there, sir.
Good day.
Good day, sir.
Sit down. Your name is...
Felton, Your Reverence. Charles Felton, Lord Dinmore's valet.
Indeed. Has Lord Dinmore returned, then?
I can't say he has, sir.
Well, then you've brought me some message from him.
No, sir. If you'll pardon me, it's about myself, sir. I'm in a bit of trouble, and I think you'd help me if you heard the story.
I'm quite willing to hear it.
Well, sir, I wasn't very well out there, sir, and his lordship, he's an independent kind of man, thought he'd be better by himself. So he gave me my passage money and board wages for 3 months and told me to come home and take a holiday until he returned to England.
Yes?
But on board the boat, I'm not excusing what I did, sir, but others have done worse. I was led to play cards with a set of sharpers, and the end of it was that I landed at Liverpool yesterday without a halfpenny.
Oh, that was bad. You need help, I suppose.
I want something to live on until his lordship comes back.
But why come to me? Why not to Lord Dinmore's steward, or his agent, or his solicitors?
Well, they tell of me, and likely enough I'd lose my place.
I still cannot see why you came to me.
Because you're rector of Clavisham, sir, which is my lord's gift, as you know, sir.
Yes, but...
I came here, sir, expecting to meet an older gentleman, a gentleman of your name, a gentleman known to me. And I find you. I see you, do you see, where I expected to find him.
You mean my uncle, I suppose?
Well, sir, that's as may be, you know best, but that's how the case stands, and seeing it stands so, I hope you'll help me. I do hope on every account that you'll see your way to help me.
I don't understand your manner, Felton, but I'm willing to help you. Of course, I shall expect you to repay me when you're able.
Oh, I'll do that.
You might have added thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I will allow you 10 shillings a week. On loan, of course. You can keep yourself on that, I suppose.
Oh, it'll help, sir.
There you are.
Oh, you're very kind, sir. A real good-hearted gentleman.
Mr. Linder... Oh, I beg your pardon, Rector. I thought you were alone.
Come in, Claude, come in. Our friend here is leaving. You can send me your address, Felton. Good day.
Good day, sir, and thank you.
Someone out of luck?
Yes.
Didn't care for his looks much. He's not local, is he?
He's respectable enough. In fact, he's Lord Dinmore's valet.
Oh. Has Lord Dinmore come back?
Nobody sent the man home. The silly fellow lost his money on the boat coming over and wanted an advance until his master's return.
Why on earth did he come to you?
Oh, I don't know. He did, and there's an end of it. I suppose I'd better put my cash box away before Mrs. Baxter accuses me of putting temptation into my parishioner's path.
Yeah.
This is an ingenious little cupboard, don't you think, Flo?
Very. One would hardly notice it among the bookshelves.
It comes in useful for petty cash and a few private papers. Any news abroad today?
Well, there's a good deal of interest felt in the question of the churchyard sheep.
Oh.
If you give way on this matter, you will give way on others. Bonamy is impossible. He's not a gentleman, you know. He was an office boy with Adams and Rooke, the old solicitors here.
Oh.
Well, he's well off now, a sort of power in the town, but of course people like the Hammonds don't visit with him.
Well, that seems very unkind and very snobbish. And whatever Mr. Bonamy may be, his daughters are perfect ladies, and very charming ones.
Yes, of course. I suppose they suffer for the old man's crustiness.
It's all utterly unchristian. I won't tolerate such attitudes in my parish.
Then you'll run your head into a lot of trouble, my dear Rector. This is a small, close-knit country town society, not a slum, I should say, working-class area like your previous one. But your feeling does you credit.
Yes. Or perhaps I can get a word in tonight. You're going to the Hammonds' party?
No.
Really? I understood you were a particular friend of theirs.
Mrs. Hammond has been kind enough to invite me to all her parties since she moved into the townhouse nearly 2 years ago.
Well, then why...
Mr. Williams was not a dancing man. He went out very little. Now that the parish has a young rector, I imagine the Hammonds will pay less attention to his curate.
Dear me, Claude, I had no idea you felt like this. Oh, my dear man, I don't give a straw whether I go to the party or not. I'll send the boy up to say I'm ill, and then they'll invite you.
Nonsense, I wouldn't think of it. Please forget what I said. I have plenty of duties to keep me occupied.
Oh, so have I, indeed. But I suppose one must go into society sometimes.
Want to rise to the top of the tree. If your soul isn't present by an office stool, be careful to be guided by this golden rule. Be careful to be guided by this golden rule. Stick close to your desk and never go to sea, and you all may be rulers of the Queen's Navy. Stick close to your desk and never go to sea, and you all may be rulers of the Queen's Navy.
Splendid. Ah, Rector, you must tell me all about your mission work.
I should like to, Archdeacon.
Not quite the moment now, in such a festive gathering. Why don't you ride over to see us one day?
How very kind. I'd be honoured.
Well, we're only 3 miles away, at Kingsford Carbonell. My wife will make you very welcome, won't you, my dear? I was just saying to...
You look happy, Mr. Linder.
Happy, Miss Hammond? I feel really transported into another world. From the one I was in this afternoon, you know.
And it's a pleasant one.
Oh, delightful. Charming. You can't imagine how much, sir. These beautiful rooms, the flowers. Where can they have come from in December?
Mamma has them sent from the Isles of Scilly.
Really? And the music. I hear so little outside our choir. What was that very lively piece they were singing just now?
You don't know Pinafore? Why, it's all the rage. I thought you came from London.
I do, but I never went to theatres and couldn't afford them.
Dear, dear. What a dull life you must have had, poor Mr. Lindo. Never mind, we'll cheer you up now. Mamma is always organising something or other.
That reminds me, I did mean to speak to you, and I hope you won't think me impertinent.
Yes?
About the Mrs. Bonamy.
Oh.
Now, I believe, well, I have heard that Mr. Bonamy's unpopularity in Clavisham has led to a certain, what one might call ostracism of himself and his family.
Really? I don't know anything about it. Mr. Bonamy is a wretched, cross, fidgety man, and everybody detests him. Why, he's trying to bully you about those sheep, isn't he?
Well, yes, he is.
Don't give in to him. He's only doing it to be tiresome. We like you, and you're a gentleman, which is more than he is.
You're very, very kind to me, Miss Hammond, but what I mean is that I think it's a pity Miss Kate and Miss Daintree should suffer for their father's shortcomings.
Do they? I hadn't heard.
I believe very few people call on them.
Then they must call themselves and leave cards.
Miss Hammond, you are so influential in this town, and so...
What am I?
So sweet and kind, I'm sure.
Oh.
Too kind not to help two somewhat friendless young ladies.
Oh, very well, then. I'll ask Mamma to call, though I don't know if she will. What a dreadful man you are, Rector.
Why, what can Mr. Lindo have been saying, my dear?
Only that we must make friends with the Bonamys, Mamma.
The Bonamys? That rude, overbearing man?
Mr. Lindo says nobody calls on the girls and that we should.
It would be a kindly and Christian act, Mrs. Hammond. Miss Hammond agrees with me.
Really, Laura? After all you've said about Kate Bonamy?
It will please Mr. Lindo so much, Mamma.
Oh, very well. Of course, my dear. Won't you play to us again, Mr. Greenacre? I'm sure we'd all like to hear another of your pièces de résistance.
Good heavens, man. What are you doing?
Oh, mercy. Mercy, Governor. Don't give me up.
You scoundrel, get up and tell me what you were doing. Yes, robbing the rector's cash box, weren't you?
Oh, don't give me up, sir. I've never been in jail or in trouble in my life, sir. I didn't know what I was doing. I swear I didn't.
Aren't you the man who was with the rector this afternoon?
Yes, sir. Charles Felton. Oh, I'm a respectable man. I'm his lordship's own valet. I'll tell you everything.
I know all about you. Mr. Lindo gave you money.
He did, sir.
You ungrateful wretch. Thank heaven I came here and found you tonight.
You come in so quiet, I never heard you. It shook my nerves terrible.
Yes, I had urgent business with Mr. Lindo, and I didn't want to disturb the household. And thanks to me, in a few days you'll wear the broad arrow on your clothes, my friend.
No, you're a gentleman in holy orders. Oh, give me this one chance, sir.
Be quiet. Or get up and speak like a man. Now tell me what you came for, and I may let you escape. But the truth, mind.
Well, sir, his lordship turned me off. He missed some money and gave me enough to carry me home and told me to go to the devil.
That was not the tale you told Mr. Lindo.
No, sir. That was lies. But I had to get some money from him to live, sir.
You came to Mr. Lindo rather than anyone else. Why?
Because I thought he was an old an old friend of his lordship, sir. A gentleman I'd met once. And then, when I got to Clavisham, I heard the new rector was a young man.
Yes?
And putting two and two together and keeping a still tongue myself, I thought he'd serve me as well as the other, only different like.
And what did you say to him?
Not much, sir, but he understood, and he promised me 10 shilling a week.
To hold your tongue?
Well, so I took it to be, sir.
I see. And then you came here to rob Mr. Lindo further.
I saw the money in that box this afternoon, sir, and I thought a bit of capital would set me up comfortable. And then the devil put it into my head that the young gentleman wouldn't prosecute, even if he caught me.
Look here, Felton. I'm going to deal mercifully with you. On certain conditions.
Sir?
Not to leave Clavisham. If you do, before I give the word, I'll put the police on your track, you understand?
Anything, sir.
I wish to see that you lead an honest life for a while. I may tell Mr. Lindo at once, or I may not. Now, where are you lodging?
The Bull and Staff, sir.
I'll stay there. And since you're living on the rector's bounty, you may say so.
Anything you want, sir.
And I'll go. And take nothing with you.
It's all there, sir. I've took none of the gold, nor touched none of the papers.
Good. I'll be off with you.
Oh, I'm very grateful, sir.
Now. Quick. Parish accounts. Parish accounts. Here we are. This is the letter. Messrs. Gans and Baker, the Reverend Reginald Lindo. Dear sir, we are instructed...
Claude? What are you doing, man?
It's all right. I'll explain. I expected you before.
Oh, the dickens you did.
Yes. Oh, yes. I'm glad you didn't come.
But what is my cash box doing out? And my papers?
No, I can explain the whole thing.
Do?
The fact is... I've taken a good deal on myself, and I'm afraid you'll blame me. I came across to borrow a book from you just before 11. The lights in the rectory were out, but to my surprise, the front door was open.
As I found it just now.
Exactly. Well, I had misgivings, and I looked into the hall. I saw a streak of light under the library door, and I came in softly and then threw open the door, and I saw a man in here.
Did you indeed? Who was it?
Well, that's just what I can't tell you.
He got away then?
No.
Then where is he?
I let him go.
You let him go? May I ask why?
Mr. Lindo, he's a parishioner of yours. It was his first offence, and I believe him to be sincerely penitent. I believe, too, that the accident of my entrance saved him from a life of crime. I may have been wrong. I dare say I was wrong, but I cannot go back upon my word. The man's misery moved me. I thought what I should have felt in his place. And I promised him in return for his pledge that he would live honestly in future, that I would not betray his name to anyone, even to you.
Well, when you do a thing nobly, my dear fellow, you do it nobly and no mistake.
So, you don't blame me?
Oh, no, indeed. He's taken nothing, I suppose.
Oh, no. I was putting things straight when you came in and startled me. The papers are in a mess, I'm afraid.
It's my own fault for letting him see that the cupboard key was kept in my drawer. Well, a lesson.
Yes. Well, you had a pleasant party, I suppose.
Very pleasant, yes. The Miss Hammond really spared no pains to entertain me. I was almost embarrassed by her kindness, I can tell you.
Indeed.
What a pretty creature she is. I must say I'm glad I came to Clavisham, in spite of Bonamy and his miserable sheep.
I'm so pleased. Well, good night.
Well, good night, my dear fellow, and thank you for all you've done.
Pray don't mention
it. Oh, Mr. Claude, I was glad when I saw you coming up the path.
Have you seen Mr. Lindo?
Why, no, Mrs. Baxter isn't here at home.
No, sir, he isn't. He went over to Holberton yesterday with Mrs. and Miss Hammond to stay with the Humphreys. He never came back last night.
Have you inquired of the Hammonds?
Oh, yes, but all Mrs. Hammond could say was that he should have followed them, and she supposed that he was here.
Oh, who's to take the service?
There's only you, sir.
But I'm at the Hamlet Church today. I can't possibly neglect that. Now, don't worry, Mrs. Baxter. The rector's sure to be here in time for 11 o'clock.
You don't think he's met with an accident? No. They say something's happened at the coal pits on Bear Hill.
Nothing of the sort. He'll be here. You'll see.
Ill?
9 minutes late beginning, and then the shortest sermon in living memory.
Ah, but Bonamy, he's been studying hard, poor fellow. Reading the devil's books all night. Looks like it anyway, with the night's growth of beard on him.
That's what comes of having a young man always getting about the country.
I've always thought Miss Laura Hammond to be no better than she should be. Do you suppose she did return last night, or...
I think you're both very uncharitable.
Kate.
How do we know the reason for Mr. Lindo's lateness or his looks? He may have been ill.
He didn't send for me if he was.
You should reserve judgment until you know the facts, Dr. Gregg.
That will do, Kate. Are you the lawyer in this family, or am I?
I'm sorry, Papa, but it makes me angry to hear Mr. Lindo spoken of like that when he can't speak for himself.
Well, here he is. Let him speak.
Why trouble about him? Let him go, for the damned dissipated parson he is. And the sooner the better, I say.
I'm much obliged to you for your good opinion, Dr. Gregg. I imagine I was meant to hear it.
It's no concern of mine what you hear, sir.
I should be still more obliged to you if you would swear elsewhere. Not in my churchyard.
Oh, how dare you? Why, you young puppy!
I think the least said soonest mended. Eh, Lindo?
It's a pity you didn't think so before, Mr. Bonamy. Do you only come to church to backbite?
Do you only come to church when it suits you? You were late for service.
And if I was?
Well, there may have been a good reason, but it's a thing I've not known happen here for 20 years.
You take too much on yourself, Mr. Bonamy. My parish, among other things. You've laid yourself out to thwart and embarrass me. I know that. But I warn you, I shall find means to...
To put me down?
No, to keep you in your place as I hope to keep to mine. I wish you good morning, Miss Bonamy.
Well, Kate, what do you think of your young hero now?
You have still not heard the reason for his lateness.
No, Miss Kate. He didn't care to tell us.
You've little enough to thank him for, Kate. He's not been near for a month at least. Too busy up at the Hammonds.
I won't discuss Mr. Lindo any more. I'm going home. Daintree?
I'm here. I was listening to you, and I think you're perfectly horrid, Papa.
What?
And so are you, Dr. Gregg. It's nothing to do with you. And if you feel like that, you ought not to come to church at all. I wouldn't.
Well,
come along, Daintree.
Horrid cats, that's what you are.
And that is what they said, Mrs. Hammond. Miss Hammond. My own parishioners.
It's abominable.
Yes, really abominable of them.
But you haven't heard yet why I was late.
Well, I know it wasn't that you stayed at the Humphreys all night playing cards. My maid told me that rumour.
They would say that. The real reason was very different. I started back last night about 9:30 after you and Mrs. Hammond had left. As I passed Bear Hill Colliery, I heard there'd been an accident. An explosion. A man with a night shift had been crushed.
Oh, dear. Seriously?
Beyond help.
Oh.
He wanted to see a clergyman. Another pitman, seeing me riding past, stopped me.
How very sad.
I went down the mine and stayed with him the night. He died at 9:30 this morning. I came straight from that to church. And they say these things of me.
It's too bad, spiteful creatures.
I heard young Daintree defending me, rather loudly. And Miss Bonamy seemed not to join in the general denunciation.
Oh, well, perhaps she has finer feelings.
Well, yes, I must go. It was so kind of you to invite me to luncheon. I have so few friends in Clavisham.
You may count us among them, Mr. Lindo.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I thank you both, sincerely. You have helped me today by your kindness. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'll see myself out.
Well, come again soon.
Thank you.
I like that young man.
So do I.
Do you, Laura? I wonder how much.
Oh, well, He's very handsome, but he hasn't half the brains of someone else, or the looks.
Stephen Claude?
Yes.
Well, perhaps not. I don't know. Poor Stephen. I thought you liked him very much at one time.
I did. I do.
But you don't want to marry him now.
I don't know.
He loves you, Laura, I'm sure. I've seen him look at you. Now, do you think you should lead Mr. Lindo on as you do and neglect Stephen for him?
I don't neglect him.
Yes, you do. He's not been invited here since Mr. Lindo came to the parish. I feel I should have been firmer with you. Much of this is my fault. But one has a position to keep up in a town like this. And I wanted you to make a good marriage.
Mamma.
Now, perhaps if Stephen had got the living...
Oh, do be quiet, Mamma. It's all very tiresome and I'm bored with it.
Will you ring the bell for tea, dear? I think we'll have it early this afternoon. I feel I want...
Morning, Doctor.
Morning, Claude.
The very man I want to see.
Oh, why?
What is this absurd story about the rector and you? There's not a word of truth in it, I imagine.
How can I tell until I know what it is, eh?
Why, the quarrel in the churchyard. All an invention, I suppose.
It's no invention that Lindo was abominably rude to me.
Rude? Oh, that's certainly his way.
It's a damned unpleasant way.
Why did you not answer him back?
I'll answer him back all right with a riding crop next time he talks to me. Now,
Doctor, I've just been to your house.
Huh? What's the trouble?
Well, my younger girl's a little out of sorts. Would you mind stepping in and seeing her?
Oh, very well. Though I do have a very long list of visits this morning.
Thank you. Well, Mr. Claude, so you've made up your minds to fight, eh?
I'm not sure I understand you.
You haven't seen Lindo this morning?
I haven't seen Mr. Lindo this morning, no.
You don't know that he turned the sheep out of the churchyard after breakfast, and half of them were found nearly a mile away down Warwick Lane.
I didn't know.
Well, it's a fact. Of course, he gave the churchwardens notice to remove them a fortnight ago. We didn't comply because we say it's our affair, not his. I tell him from me, the only question in my mind is the action we take.
You mean a complaint to the Archdeacon?
Perhaps. We'll see. I wonder if the doctor knows anything about this. I'll have a word with him.
Miss Kate and Miss Daintree are in the drawing room, Doctor. If you'll step inside.
Yeah, of course, of course. Well, well, well. So my little patient isn't even in bed, eh?
Daintree felt she would be more cheerful down here. She can look out at the street. It's dull upstairs. Perhaps you would look at her here, Doctor. I don't want looking at.
I believe I'm the person to tell you that, young lady. Now, let's see the tongue.
Daintree, that's not polite.
And the pulse. Mm-hmm. Yes, very good, very good. Now, any temperature?
Yes.
Not a bit of it. Now, what are our symptoms, eh?
I've got a beastly headache, and I've been sick 4 times. I'm feeling sick again now, since you came in.
Oh, well, it's better out than in, eh? No, there's nothing seriously wrong with you, young lady.
I wish you had it, then. Can you prescribe anything for her, Doctor?
Oh, certainly, certainly. But, may we step into the other room?
Oh, of course. Though I'm afraid there's no fire lit.
Oh.
There's nothing serious the matter with her, then?
No, nothing at all. Something she's eaten, I suppose. No, the matter is with me, Miss Kate.
With you?
Yes. And, you are the cause of it.
I? Oh, really, Doctor?
No, don't be frightened. You must have known for a long time what I think of you.
Oh, indeed I haven't.
Well, you easily might have known. But the long and the short of it is that, I want you to marry me.
To marry you?
No, hear me out, please, and don't answer in a hurry. If you like, you can have until tomorrow to think it over.
No.
Oh, very well, as you like, but, I hope it doesn't need very much thinking over. I'm not a rich man, but I am decently off.
Oh, it isn't that.
Now, don't buy a pig in a poke, eh? Now, you've been to my house, Kate, and, well, if it's not quite as large as this, it is a great deal more lively. Or you'll see people there you'll never see here, nor will see while your name's Bonamy. Now, don't you think you could say yes at once, my dear?
Oh, no, I couldn't. I couldn't indeed. I'm very sorry.
Oh, come, I think you can, Kate. Naturally, you're bashful.
No, I'm afraid it's out of the question, Dr. Gregg.
I don't think you understand, Kate. The house is ready, and the furniture and the servants, they're all ready for you whenever you please. It's an offer not many would make you, you know. Oh, come, Kate, don't be a little fool.
Don't touch me, please. I have said no, and I'll say it again. Indeed, I'll be as plain as you have been. I don't like you as a wife should like a husband, nor otherwise than as a friend.
A friend? Well, you can keep your friendship. I didn't ask for that.
I have nothing else to give you.
Oh, you wouldn't have said that a month ago, would
I
you?
would indeed.
Oh, no, you'd have sung a very different tune if I'd whistled you before this niminy-piminy parson showed his face here.
How dare you?
Oh, I'm not an absolute fool, you know. Well, I've one last thing to say to you. Your parson won't be much of a catch, and we've stripped him of the living he's no right to, and proved him the swindler that he is.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, then you're about the only person in the parish who doesn't.
Mr. Lindo is nothing to me, or I to him. But I will not listen to slanders about him, and I will not listen to any more of your insults. Go along. Get out of this house.
When I have said one more word...
You won't say it. You'll go now.
Daintree.
You leave the room, child.
I shan't. But you will. You'll go now, as Kate tells you. And if you don't go before I count 3, I'll fetch the dogs.
Now, look here, miss...
1.
Kate...
2. Are you going? Or shall I fetch Snorham?
Well, Oh, all right. Damn it, I'll go.
You're not eating anything, Kate.
I have a little headache, Papa. I'll be better when I've had a cup of tea.
This business with Gregg upset you, I suppose.
Yes, a little.
You're sure you gave him the right answer? He's a well-to-do man, you know. I don't know many who could make you more comfortable.
Oh, I couldn't marry him. I don't like him.
Now, Kate, I wouldn't have you marry anyone you don't like. You know that.
Yes, Papa.
I thought you had a fancy for young Lindo when you first came here.
Oh, that was only because he had no other friends then. There was nothing. Dr. Gregg spread stories because we'd travelled from London together. And Stephen Clode has spread some too, though he pretends to be Mr. Lindo's friend. I don't want to talk about it. Only,
Yes?
Has he really turned the sheep out of the churchyard?
Yes, he has. He's making a fool of himself, as I expected. However, it's convinced me of one thing.
What?
That he doesn't know himself that he has no right here.
Now, Dr. Gregg said something about that I don't understand. Why has he no right?
It may be a mare's nest. I don't know. But it's the talk of the town that there was some mistake in his presentation for a living. There's a disreputable fellow at the Bull and Staff who's said to be getting blackmail money from him.
I don't believe it.
I'm not sure that I do. But if Lindo lived quietly and made no enemies, very little might be said when the mistake came out. But as it is, well, if good fortune's turned his head, and he's made a spectacle of himself with a Hammond set.
Could you not give him a word of warning?
I? Why should I? What business is it of mine?
I suppose not.
Miss Bonamy, this is a surprise.
I thought I would come to see you. I almost turned back and then...
Come in. I was on my way out, but there's no hurry.
Thank you.
Oh, bit of a day. Oh, you're shivering. Let me take your coat and I'll ask Mrs. Baxter to make some tea.
No, I'm not cold. There's something I want to say to you.
Yes? Well, come into the library and sit down.
Do you know what is being said of you in the town?
A good many hard things, I believe. But I don't believe they will affect me one way or the other.
So you won't thank anyone for telling you of them?
Well, where ignorance is bliss, you know.
Yet there is one thing being said which I think you should know. Your friends may not venture to tell you.
Indeed, you arouse my curiosity.
It is being said that you have no right to the living. That you were appointed by some mistake or fraud.
Is it indeed? No, I hadn't heard it. May I ask if you heard it from your father?
Well, he told me, yes. But he also said that he didn't believe part of it.
He thinks me not guilty of fraud, then?
No.
I'm much obliged to him.
Oh, you're angry with me, I can see. But I have one more thing to say.
Please continue.
I am told that the fewer enemies you make, the more quietly you live, the greater the chance will be of your staying here when the mistake is found out.
The mistake? What mistake?
Oh, please, I shan't trouble you again. I only want you to know that those who have cause to dislike you, I don't mean my father, feel that you're playing into their hands and will use all the disagreements as weapons against you when the time comes.
Really? And may I ask who my ill-wishers are?
I don't think their names matter.
Then at least may I ask why I am indebted to you for this warning?
I thought it a pity you should fall into a trap unwarned. And I thought your friends would not warn you.
I quite agree with you. My friends wouldn't believe the story.
Perhaps not.
I am astonished that you did. I am astonished that you should have believed anything so absurd, Miss Bonamy.
I suppose I should say I'm sorry I told you, but I'm not. It's better you should hear it like this than from others.
I hope never to hear of this nonsense again.
You will. I'll go now. But you will hear it again, and remember what I have said.
Mr. Cloud to see you, Miss Laura.
Oh, show him in, Susan.
I didn't know you had a visitor. Good day, Rector.
Miss Laura won't mind entertaining two clerics at once, will you, Laura?
Oh, of course not. Do sit down, Mr. Claude.
Thank you, I mustn't stay.
I'm glad you've turned up at this particular moment, Claude. I want your opinion. Miss Laura says that I'm pauperizing the town by giving too much away.
Now, if you're half as generous at our bazaar on the 10th, you'll do twice as much good.
Or half as much evil.
If you like.
Any success the bazaar may have will be entirely the result of your efforts, not mine.
Thank you.
Would you think those very small hands could turn out so much needlework, Claude?
Miss Hammond is very accomplished. Were you asking my opinion about parish expenditure?
To be sure.
Well, there is one pensioner I think you'd do well to strike off your list.
Who's that?
The gentleman at the Bull and Staff.
Bull and Staff? I don't know any such gentleman.
I think you know Felton.
Felton? The valet? Yes, I know him, but I didn't know he lived at the Bull and Staff. Not much of a place, is it?
Very nearly the worst public house in the town.
Oh, really? I'll speak to him about it.
I should speak to him about getting drunk, too. He's drunk every day, but Saturday, when he comes and pulls a long face at you over a clean neckcloth.
Who is this man? I don't know anyone called Felton.
Protégé of the rector's. Ask him if you want to know.
He's a servant of Lord Dinmore's, Miss Laura.
You might also ask the rector why he finds Felton board and lodging free, gratis and for nothing.
That's my business, Claude.
Mr. Claude. Stephen, why are you being so horribly rude to Mr. Lindo? And why are you both so angry?
I have no idea why Mr. Claude has begun this subject, Laura. Perhaps I'd better say good evening to him.
Oh, must you? You won't forget the bazaar.
Of course not. Good night.
Well, which is it to be, Laura?
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. Is it to be him or me? You must choose.
Who said my choice was limited to you, too? Who said I should have to choose at all?
Oh, Laura, don't play with me. Don't torture me. I'm a man. Is he more? Is he as much? I love you with all my heart. I've loved you since the first moment I saw you. Will you throw me over because he's a little richer, because I'm a curate and he's the rector? God help me, Laura. I thought you loved me a little.
Stephen, you don't need to speak to me like that.
Do you mean you...
Please, give me a little time. I want to think something out.
No, I want your answer now.
You must hear me, Stephen. I know people think I'm a sleepy little doll, but I do have feelings. I do care for you, Stephen.
Oh, my darling.
No, do listen. You see, I'll tell you, though I wouldn't tell anyone else. Mr. Lindo hasn't made any proposal to me. I've no reason to think he's fond of me at all.
Then why...
Don't think badly of me for saying this, Stephen. I wouldn't marry Mr. Lindo because he's a rector with a living and a position. Oh, I did flirt with him at first, but then I realized how stupid I was being.
I was so jealous, so bitter.
But all the same, I wouldn't marry a curate. Not even you. Well, you see, to marry a curate would be a failure for a girl like me. I've held my head rather high and stood by and seen other girls married. If I married a curate now, well, do you understand?
I think so.
And despise me? Well, you must. But I think you should know me as I am.
Yes.
Now, I'll say this to you. Win a living, and I'll marry you. If you can't, then I can't.
You marry me on the day I obtain a living.
Yes.
Laura. Oh, Laura. No, you shan't escape. I shall kiss you as I've wanted to kiss you so long, Laura.
Stephen, don't. Oh, you frighten me. Darling Stephen.
And you promise?
I promise.
Claude?
Damn.
Are you there? May I come in?
Confound it. Just a moment, Rector. Yes, come in.
I'm sorry to disturb you in your lodgings. I see you're busy.
No, just sorting some papers. I'm afraid our encounter this evening was unfortunate. I was out of sorts.
Oh, don't trouble yourself about it. That isn't why I called. I came to tell you the news.
What news?
Why, Bonhomy's served me with a writ. At this hour of the night, too. A writ for trespass in driving out those wretched sheep.
Oh.
And it's in the Queen's Bench Division of the High Court of Justice and all the rest of it.
Well, what will you do?
Fight, of course. That's why I came to see you. Now, didn't you tell me you knew the Archdeacon's lawyers in Birmingham?
Why, yes. Won't you sit down? It's much warmer over by the fire.
Oh, no. I'm in haste. Just write the address down for me like a good fellow.
Yes.
Any scrap of paper will do.
Yes. Let me see. Now. There you are. Yes, they may be trusted, I think.
Oh, thank you. I'll write tonight as soon as I can get back. Now, I'll leave you to your work. Don't sit up too late over that mass of papers.
I won't. Good night.
Good night.
Oh. And all for nothing. There's not a line in these letters to convict him. All my pains for nothing. How am I to get them back?
Oh, it is jolly decent to see you, Cousin Jack. Why don't you come often and often, though it is so dull here?
Work, my dear, work. But I thought I'd slip down and see you and Kate and my friend Lindo. I didn't expect to hear the old man had been putting his foot in things, though.
Well, he has, as we told you. No end.
And yet he's the best of fellows. Don't you like him?
I did. Kate did too, didn't you?
Oh, of course.
And you don't now?
Well, not so much. He's too big a swell for us now.
Oh, Daintree means that my father and Mr. Lindo have not got on well lately.
Hardly, if it comes to serving a writ.
So, of course, we've seen very little of him.
Oh, that's all, is it? Well, no doubt he's found his own friends.
Who has?
Mr. Lindo, Papa.
Ah, you know him, I think, Jack.
Why, yes, sir. We were at college together. He's one of my best friends.
Indeed. I hadn't realized that. Now, I dare say in private life he's not an objectionable man.
Oh, quite the reverse. Why do you say that?
Because in public life, I dislike him.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know him much in that capacity, you see, though it happens that I was the first person who congratulated him on his promotion when he told me of the offer of the living.
Did he indeed?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going over to see him. He dines late, I expect.
Mr. Lindo does everything that is fashionable.
What do you think you're doing?
Who's that?
I've called to see Mr. Lindo.
Oh, what a start you gave me. I am Mr. Lindo's curate. I was putting back some parish papers.
So I saw. I'm afraid your nerves are a little out of order.
I was startled. Yes, I'll just lock the cupboard and then I'll leave you to yourself. But I'm afraid if you wish to see the rector, you may be disappointed. He was to spend the evening at Mrs. Hammond's. He may not be back before midnight.
Then I must call another time.
If I see him first, may I give him any message or your name?
You might say Jack Rowley called.
Mr. Rowley, yes. Well, you'll be certain to see him tomorrow if you go to the bazaar at the assembly rooms.
Really? Then I'll make a point of going.
Do have some more tea, Archdeacon.
Thank you, Mrs. Hammond, but I feel I've really had enough after that excellent cup at the bazaar.
Oh, wasn't it a success?
Indeed, yes. I think we may have taken £100 or more.
So you see, Mamma, we didn't wear our eyes out over those tablecloths for nothing.
Oh, I never imagined we would, my dear. I only cautioned you not to work in a bad light. For it's such a disfigurement to a girl to have to wear spectacles. Don't you agree, Archdeacon?
Oh, I do. I always say that a lady's bright eyes are her fairest jewels. Yes, now, Now, what is the phrase I'm looking for?
Lord Dinmore, madam.
Good heavens alive! Why, Lord Dinmore, this is most kind of you. What a pleasant surprise.
How do you do? How do you do? Well, you all look very festive here.
We've been at a church bazaar, Lord Dinmore. I think you should have been there to patronise it. We didn't know you were in the country, but we sent you a card.
Never heard a word of it.
But you must have got the card. I sent it to you at the hall.
Never set eyes on it. Did you, Archdeacon? Looking very well.
I may say the same of you, my lord. You had good sport?
Oh, capital. But if I blast my time, in 2 years I won't be ahead of Buffalo in the States. Oh, by the way, saw your nephew.
My nephew?
Yes, had him up to dinner in Kansas City. Good fella, very good fella.
But, Lord Dinmore, you must be thinking of someone else. I haven't got a nephew.
No? Oh, then it must have been the Deans, or perhaps it was old Canon Frampton's. Anyway, it was a good fella. Excellent fella.
There have been changes in the parish since you were here. Poor Mr. Williams is gone.
Yes, to be sure. Poor old chap. He was a friend of my father's. Now you're a friend of mine, in his place. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. I meant to see Lindo before I called here.
Oh, I'm expecting him every minute.
Yeah? Oh,
yes.
Capital. He's a good fella now, isn't he? Sure you ought to be obliged to me for sending him such a cheery soul.
Oh, indeed, yes.
Oh, he's not so very old. Well, not too old. Miss Laura? Young for his years.
If you like to put it that way.
Mr. Lindo, ma'am.
I'm afraid I scarcely deserve any tea. I'm so late.
Lord Dinmore is here. I don't think you've seen him.
Oh, well, I have been looking forward for a long time to this meeting, Lord Dinmore.
To be sure. Pleased to meet you.
Have you just returned to England?
Came back last Saturday night. Where's Lindo? Why didn't he show up? Thought I heard someone say he was here.
Lord Dinmore...
But this is...
What? Where's she? You're not one of his curates. Made a mistake then, I beg your pardon. But where is he?
This is the rector, Lord Dinmore.
Oh, no. I mean the old rector. My old friend.
Oh, he's forgotten Mr. Williams is dead.
Nothing of the kind, dear lady. Bless me soul, do you think I don't know whom I present to my own livings? Thought this gentleman was Lindo's curate, that's all.
I'm afraid we are at cross purposes, Lord Dinmore. I am not my own curate because, if I may say so, I am myself Reginald Lindo, whom you were kind enough to present to this living.
To Clavisham?
Yes.
You say you're Reginald Lindo?
Well, certainly I am.
Then, sir, I say certainly you are not. What do you mean by saying that you are? Huh? What do you mean by it?
But, Lord...
Who are you, sir? Answer me that.
I think you must be mad, Lord Dinmore. I am as certainly Reginald Lindo as you are yourself.
But who made you rector of Clavisham?
The bishop on your presentation.
That's quite true, my lord.
It's a lie. I presented a man nearly 3 times his age to here, man of 60. It's an old friend of mine. Oh, promised him the living years ago. Well, if this man has letters of presentation, I didn't give them to him.
Lord Dinmore, you will answer for these insinuations. If there has been an error, the fault was not mine.
An error, you call it, do you? Well, let me tell you.
Lord Dinmore...
One moment, Lord Dinmore, if you please.
What?
If there has been a mistake, I fully believe it is not our young friend's fault. A few questions will make it clear.
Oh, well, I'll ask your questions then. He won't answer them.
I think he will. Now, Mr. Lindo. Here's Mr. Claude, just at the right moment.
Do I interrupt you? Shall I go?
No, please stay. Lord Dinmore, this is Mr. Lindo's curate. He may be able to help us. First, my lord, to whom did you intend to present the living?
My old friend, Reginald Lindo.
His address?
Huh? East End of London, somewhere. I remember now. St. Gabriel's Aldgate.
He was my uncle. He died a year ago, last October.
He died?
Yes, died. Your lordship keeps a watchful eye on your friends, it seems.
Good heavens. Dear. Oh, yes. I remember now. I had heard. There was a letter came when we were in camp. We had some Indian trouble, moved on, forgot about it, I suppose. Oh, dear.
My uncle died a year before the presentation was offered me by your solicitors.
Lord help us. You are a clergyman, I suppose?
You insult me, Lord Dinmore.
Oh, you're a fine one to talk of insults. And you in my living, without a shadow of title to it.
Excuse me, I think I can answer for Mr. Linder. There.
Yes, Mr. Clow?
When Mr. Linder came here, I expected an older man. He happened to mention that he'd lost an uncle of the same name, and it occurred to me then that it was just possible there might have been a mistake. But I'm sure that he had no suspicion of the kind himself.
Nonsense! Is it possible that he had none if you had?
Is it possible that a man who had his dear friend's death announced to him should forget the news in a year and think of him as still alive?
You scoundrel, you puppy. You're going to give up my living.
No.
No?
If you had treated me differently, my answer might have been different. Now, though the mistake was yours, you've accused me of fraud. You've dared to ask me whether I am a clergyman, though I have been ministering to the people in this parish for months. You've insulted me grossly, and so have put it out of my power to resign.
But I order it.
I acknowledge no authority in you. I am subject to the bishop and him only.
Give me my hat. Let me get out before I swear. I've never been so insulted in my life. Never. Now, let me get out.
Oh, Lord Dinmore.
Well, what an old bear.
Oh, dear, dear, dear.
This is a very strange business, very. Perhaps, Rector, we should have a little talk.
I think I'd better go. You'll excuse me, I'm sure, Mrs. Hammond.
Of course.
Good night.
Poor young man. I'm absolutely sure he knew nothing about it.
And so am I.
It is difficult not to think so. And yet I fear he will be forced to resign.
But surely not.
Lord Dinmore is a very opinionated man, and he has strong feelings about the Cleversham living. I wonder if you know Claude. Perhaps I should not say this, but we're all friends here. I wonder if you know how near you were to having the living.
I?
Yes. I believe only one thing stood between you and it.
And that was?
A promise. The Earl's promise to his old friend that he should have this living. But for that, he would have kept the resolution he'd made that in future he would give his living to the curate, wherever the latter had been 2 years at least in the parish, and stood well with it.
As Mr. Claude does.
So now, if anything should happen to Lindo, you would drop into it. Well, perhaps I've said too much and should take myself off before I commit more indiscretions.
Yeah, I'll come with you if I may. Good night, Mrs. Hammond.
Good night.
Laura.
Good night, Stephen.
Good night.
Oh, poor Mr. Lindo, the pity of it. Think of the income, and such a house as it is.
It is a nice house.
That wretched old man, it was all his own fault. Well, I think he's half mad.
There's the view from the drawing-room windows.
He ought to be ashamed of
and
himself.
And the hall, or with a Persian rug or two, it would be as good as an extra room.
What hall? Oh, at the rectory?
Of course.
Upon my word, Laura.
Well, you've heard it all now, Bonamy, and I've heard what you've got to say about that scoundrel Felton. So we've got a clear case. Now then, what's to be done? You want to take counsel's opinion?
No, my lord. I mean that I don't think I can act for your lordship in this matter.
Not act?
I've explained, my lord, that I've been constantly opposed to this young man, but my opposition has been of a public nature, and on principle, I'm unwilling that he or anyone else should think that private interest has had any part in my opposition.
But damn it, you served him with a writ.
I'm afraid I cannot make my reasons clearer.
You realize that you're throwing away a share of my work?
I do, my lord.
And I suppose you'll act for the other side.
I shall not act professionally for anyone.
Oh, well, then you're a damned quixotic fool. That's all I have to say. Oh. Jenkins! Jenkins! Where's Madame Courage?
Still here, Jack? I'm surprised at that.
Why, sir?
Well, I mean, I wonder why you're not at the rectory, advising your friend how to keep out of jail.
What?
What on earth do you mean, sir?
I mean that he's in considerable danger of going there.
Oh, no.
There's been a scene at Mrs. Hammond's. Lord Dinmore turned up there and met him, denounced him as an impostor, and swore he'd never presented him for the living.
My goodness, who told you, Papa?
Never you mind, young lady. What's more, Lord Dinmore has evidence that Mr. Lindo has been paying a man a certain sum each week to keep his mouth shut.
How much? It's not true. Who told Lord Dinmore about this?
I did, in fact.
Oh, how could you? How could you betray him? Even if it's true, there must be a good reason.
Kate.
Oh, don't cry, Katie. Please, dear.
This is rather a wild tale, isn't it, sir?
I can't answer for it, but there's no doubt of one thing, that Lindo was appointed in error. Daintree, fetch me my slippers, as a good girl. Oh, no, get me a candle and take them to my room. Time I was in bed. And you.
Yes, Papa, but poor Kate.
Oh, Jack will talk to her. Come along.
Kate. Kate. Is there no hope for me, then?
No, Jack. But he doesn't care for me.
No, quietly. There's a dear girl. I'll tell you what. I think I'll go round and see him.
Oh, not about...
No, of course not. But he's in trouble. I ought to be with him. Will you tell Uncle in case I'm late?
My dear Jack, I'd ask you to sit down and have some whiskey, but I don't know whether I should. Lord Dinmore says it isn't mine, even the decanter.
I should take a chance on that, and I'll have mine neat. Thanks. Good health. Right. Now, I want to help you as a barrister. Of course, your bona fides at the time you accepted the living is the point of importance. You didn't see the solicitors, the Earl's people, did you?
No.
So their letters conveyed all you knew of the living and the offer?
Exactly.
May I see them?
They're here, in the cupboard. I made them into a packet and put them away soon after I came. They've been here ever since. Here you are.
Let me see. Dates. Good. Number 1. I think that's the letter you showed me. Hello? How's this?
What?
You've torn off the latter part of this letter. Now why?
I never did that.
Certain?
Quite. I remember arranging and endorsing the packet. The letter was intact then. I read each one through.
Have you ever shown the letters to anyone?
Never.
Think.
Well, I do remember now that soon after I came here, a man broke in and ransacked this cupboard.
A burglar? Was he caught?
No, or rather, yes. But my curate caught him, but let him go as it was his first offence.
Well, sounds an extraordinary story to me, but...
Jack, what a fool I've been. Good heavens, what a fool I've been.
About the letter?
No. Jack, I want you to give a message to your cousin, Miss Bonamy.
Yes?
Will you tell her? I'm sorry I misjudged her a little while ago. Oh, she'll understand, and behaved so ungratefully to her.
Yes, I'll tell her.
And you, Jack. I can't express to you how good I think it was of you to come here tonight.
Nonsense, I've done nothing. Oh, which reminds me, what about my uncle's writ? Have you put it in a lawyer's hands?
Yes, Turner and Gray of Birmingham. Claude gave me their name.
Well, I'd better settle it for you, I think.
Oh, you're more than kind, Jack. Now, where did I put their address? Claude wrote it down for me on a scrap of paper. Yes. Here it is.
No, thanks. Where did you say you got this address?
From Claude.
And where did he write it down for you?
Where? At his lodgings. Why? Is it important?
It very well might be. May I take this with me?
Certainly.
Good night, old chap.
Good night, Jack.
Daintree told me you were here.
Oh, Kate, don't let's waste words. You got my message from Jack.
Yes, and it made me very happy.
I felt I must come personally, however. I owe you a very deep apology for my rude thanklessness.
Please, don't say any more about it.
I've been very stupid, very blind. When I first came down to Claversham, when we travelled down together, I thought things were going to be very different. It has been my fault that my path has been a rough one. I see now how wrong I've been. Will you tell your father that, for me? Although he is acting for Lord Dinmore.
But he isn't.
Not acting? Why? Do you know?
No, he tells us very little. But I don't think he is such a bad friend to you as you suppose.
Oh, I'm glad. Very. The Archdeacon thinks I ought to resign. Do you?
Oh, how can I judge?
But you must have heard more than I have. Now tell me what you think, Kate.
I think you should judge for yourself and not depend on anyone's advice. Try to do right according to your conscience. I shouldn't talk to a clergyman like this, should I?
Yes, if he hasn't the sense to follow his own teachings. Oh, very well. I shall use this advice to better purpose than the last you gave me.
Mr. Lindo, will you...
What? Anything?
Not anything, just come and tell me what you have decided.
I promise that. Faithfully.
Oh, morning, Claude. And may I congratulate you?
Congratulate? On what?
Why, haven't you heard about the rector?
No? What of him?
He's resigning, that's what. What? Lindo's going to resign at once.
He's changed his mind.
That's right. Talking big, defying the Earl, all the rest of it. But he's singing a different song now, it seems. Ah, here comes the Archdeacon. Now we'll hear the facts. Good morning, Archdeacon. And what's the news?
Good morning, Dr. Gregg. Ah, Mr. Claude, I was on my way to see you. Well, I see we're almost at the library. Shall we step into the reading room and have a word? It should be quiet at this time of day. I always find when I drop in to glance at the gentlemen. Well, now, I have some good news for you, Mr. Claude. I saw Lord Dinmore yesterday.
Indeed? Did you?
You heard that Mr. Lindo has resigned the living.
I heard just now.
Frankly, I'm sorry.
Yes.
But having said that, Mr. Claude, I'll come to a pleasanter matter. I'm happy to say that Lord Dinmore has authorized me to offer the living to you.
To me?
I'm glad the living has not gone to a stranger. Ah, Mr. Bonamy, you've heard the news?
I have. And as People's Warden, I object to Mr. Claude's appointment.
Oh, bless me, what do you mean?
What I say.
What objection can you have?
It's rather a curious story. When Mr. Lindo first heard that his title for the living was in question, he referred to the letters containing the offer.
I see.
From the time of his arrival until now, they've never passed out of his keeping, to his knowledge. Nevertheless, when he referred to these letters kept in a locked cupboard in his library, he found that the first in date had been mutilated.
What has this to do with me?
In a moment you shall see. Mr. Claude, did you supply the rector with the name of a firm of solicitors?
I did.
And gave him their address?
Certainly.
This is what you wrote?
Yes. But what has this to do with objecting to my appointment?
Just this, Mr. Claude. The address is written on the reverse side of the very piece of paper which is missing from Mr. Lindo's letters. And I should like to hear from you how you came into possession of it.
What?
I think you'd better tell us, Mr. Claude.
I don't know. The rector must have given me the paper.
He is sure he did not.
You don't mean to charge me with stealing it, I suppose?
To be quite candid, I do.
On what evidence?
Jack, come over here, please. Here is my nephew, gentlemen. Will you kindly tell the Archdeacon what you have told me?
It is only this, Archdeacon. When I went to call on the rector the other night in his library, I saw Mr. Claude replace something which looked like a packet of papers in a cupboard.
Oh, that's a lie.
I thought he seemed strangely upset when I spoke. Afterwards, I found out indirectly from the rector that he had no business at that cupboard, which contains only private papers.
Well,
Perhaps you'll explain that, Mr. Claude.
It's all a lie. It's a plot against me. They're all in it. Bonamy and Lindo and this man.
I can hardly believe that.
Well then, believe what you like.
Who is it? I can't see you.
Laura.
Oh, Stephen. Why, you're drenched. What a terrible night. Come in.
I want to speak to you, Laura.
Oh, do take that coat off. You'll catch your death of cold. Oh, your poor hands. What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, everything. Everything. I've been walking about all day since morning.
Oh, you look so wild and strange. Let me get you some brandy.
No, Laura. I'm leaving Clavisham.
Leaving?
Yes, tomorrow. I've been within a hair's breadth of getting the living, and I've lost it. Through my own fault, I know that. I've been foolish, worse than foolish. I've been found out, that's all.
Oh, Stephen,
Laura.
I'm so sorry, so sorry.
Have you no more to say than that?
What more do you want?
If you don't know, I can't teach you.
You've no right to say that. You remember our agreement.
You intend to keep to it?
Of course.
And that's all you have to say to me?
Yes, all. Except that I wish you well. I shall always wish you well, of course.
Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Laura.
My dear girl, what is it?
He's lost the living. He's going away tomorrow.
Stephen? And you let him go?
Yes.
You little fool.
Don't call me names.
I call you a fool because you are one. Stephen Clode may not be much of a clergyman or of a man either, from what I've seen of his behaviour to the rector. But whatever he may be, he is the man you love.
Don't.
Oh, yes. Even your stupid old mother can see that. Oh, I blame myself very much in this. I've brought you up to be worldly and foolish, and a fine job I seem to have made of it. Well, my eyes are open now, and I tell you, Laura, to think again, or your life will be ruined.
I shan't.
Believe me, you will. Now, send for Stephen, Laura. Tell him you'll go with him, that you don't care whether he's a curate or a bishop. But he has faults, and so have you. Perhaps you can learn to cure them together.
I can't change my mind now. I won't send for him.
I think you will, my dear. I think you will.
Can't you play something more cheerful, Daintree?
No, because I'm miserable. Oh, Kate, what shall we do when he's gone?
Who? Oh, you mean Jack?
Of course. But you never did care for Jack.
Now, you have no right to say that. I think Jack's one of the kindest, most generous men I know.
Oh, I never thought you felt like that.
Perhaps I didn't a little while ago. I know him better now.
Do you remember when he saw us off at Paddington and brought you Their Wedding Journey to read and you didn't want it?
Yes.
Perhaps he meant it as a sort of hint.
Daintree, if you don't stop chattering nonsense this minute, I shall be very angry with you. Now, go off to the schoolroom and write out some French verbs. I want to be by myself.
Well, you won't be, because I can see Mr. Lindo walking up to our door.
What?
Your hair's quite tidy.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Lindo. Kate's in there if you want to see her.
Yes, I do, Daintree, very much. Kate?
Good morning. I'm afraid my father is not in.
I came to see you. You've heard the news, I suppose?
Yes, and I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm sorry now that when you...
Asked for advice?
Yes. I'm sorry I presumed to give it.
Well, that's a pity, for I've come to ask for it again. You won't refuse, will you?
Well, I think I must. I know nothing of business.
This has nothing to do with business.
Oh, well...
I'll make it as short as I can. And it will help me a little if I put it in the third person.
But I don't...
Once, Kate, there was a man. Young, keen, and successful. So successful that others envied him. Who came to know a girl, and from the moment of knowing her, to admire her. She was not only beautiful, but from the first meeting he thought he saw in her the qualities all men want to see in the woman they love.
Oh, I think...
Stay where you are. This man was weak. He'd had little experience in his new field of work and thought himself of greater importance than he was. He had plenty of opportunities of meeting this girl, but his head was turned and he moved away from her to others. He acted badly, in fact, and he got his reward. And finally, he lost his grand position and found himself where he'd started, as a poor curate.
Yes.
Then, of all times, he found out for certain that he loved this girl, and that he could imagine no greater honor or happiness than to have her for his wife. Well, look at me, Kate. Will you tell me what he should do? Should he ask her to forgive him, or should he go away?
Won't my advice come a little late?
Oh, Kate. Oh, my darling girl.
Oh, you mustn't. Oh, yes, do.
Oh, Kate.
Well, upon my word.
Oh, Papa.
Sir,
pray don't disturb yourselves for me.
The fact is, sir, I have just asked Kate to be my wife.
And I was just going to say I would.
Indeed. Indeed. Well, you have surprised me.
You'll give your consent, then?
Well, I really can see no reason for withholding it. No, on the whole, I cannot see one.
Oh, thank you, Papa.
When I saw you here, Mr. Lindo, I imagined you'd come to tell Kate your news.
Well, I'd not quite got around
What
to that.
news, Papa?
I saw Lord Dinmore just now.
Oh, what did he say?
He told me something which Mr. Lindo already knows. It seems that his lordship's mind has been considerably altered by an account he's just heard of Mr. Lindo's conduct on the night of the mine disaster.
I only did my duty.
Your duty in this case seems to have consisted of descending Bear Hill Mine by temporary lifting gear to workings 2,000 feet below the surface, where you remained all night by the side of a dying man in a spot where you might have been killed at any moment by a further explosion.
Oh, but you never told us.
Mr. Lindo never told anybody, apparently. He merely arrived late for church. The manager of the colliery has just made his report to Lord Dinmore, who owns the Bear Hill mines, of course. Lord Dinmore is what one might call a sporting man, with a great admiration for bravery.
And it was brave indeed.
Perhaps you'd like to tell Kate the form his lordship's admiration took Lindo.
Well, Kate, he offered me the country living of Pocklington in Oxfordshire.
Worth about 500 a year, I think. The vicar of Pocklington will take over the living here.
And you never told me. You let me think you were going to be a poor curate, you said.
And it made no difference to you, Kate.
Of course not.
Well, I may say I foretold this. I always said this young man would introduce great changes in the parish, and he's done it. He has fulfilled my words to the letter.
In The New Rector, Jeremy Clyde played the part of Reginald Lindo, and Gabriel Wolfe was Stephen Clode. Mrs. Hammond was played by Cecile Chevreau, Laura Hammond, Alexa Romanis. Jack Rowley, David Enders, Mr. Bonamy, Wilfrid Babbage, Kate Bonamy, Mary Chester, Daintry Bonamy, Pat Pleasance. Dr. Gregg, Roger Delgado, Mrs. Baxter, Marjorie Forsyth, Felton, Louis Stringer, the Archdeacon, James Thomason, Lord Dinmore, Hayden Jones. The pianist was Arthur Tatler. The novel, by Stanley Weyman, was dramatized for radio by Molly Hardwick and produced by Graham Gould. The play will be repeated on Monday afternoon on Radio 4 at 3:15. Jeremy Clyde is now appearing in Conduct Unbecoming at the Queen's Theatre, London.
We present John le Carré's A Perfect Spy, adapted for radio in 8 parts by René Basilico, starring James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. A Perfect Spy, Part 1.
Stop fooling about and fix the bloody clasp.
Hold still. Spoil sport.
Later, perhaps.
Come on. It'll be at least half an hour before anyone arrives.
The Lederers will be early. They always are. Bea will want you to herself before the other guests arrive.
It's her contribution to the very special relationship between our two great countries.
Come on, Magnus. She fancies you.
Oh, don't be silly.
You know she does.
Lederer doesn't compare, darling. Oh, not on any level.
Yes, well, I'm not having her play footsie with you all through the meal. I've put Frau Dinkel next to you.
Oh, no.
Your own fault. You shouldn't have invited her.
I had to. Her husband's a colonel in the Signals Bureau at Wiener Neustadt. One to cultivate.
Then you'll have to do the cultivating, my darling. And I'm sure you'll do it beautifully. You always do.
But Frau Dinkel, God.
You'll just have to work at it, darling. We don't want a diplomatic disaster on our hands, do we? And if you want to make yourself really useful, you could make sure Herr Wenzel fetch some ice from the fish shop.
Is that the only place in Vienna where he can get ice?
It's where he always gets it.
It'll smell of fish.
Please, darling.
All right. Oh, sure, you're a hard woman, Mary Pym.
Mary, darling, this is absolutely delicious. Thank you. Don't you think so, honey?
Wonderful.
It's a favourite recipe of my mother's. She adored venison.
So do I, when it's as good as this.
Why, you must persuade Mary to give you the recipe.
Would you, darling?
Of course. I'll write it out for you after dinner.
I'll have it. Good of you.
Would you like more red sauce, Herr Oberst?
Oh ja, bitte, very good.
I'm pleased to like it.
Es ist nicht so viel.
Was, das bisschen schadet nicht. Danke.
Ich sag ihm dauernd, er soll nicht so viel essen, aber hört nicht.
Excuse me. Herr Wenzel, would you mind answering the phone, please?
Of course, yes.
So, I hear you're going skiing in the new year, Magnus?
Yes,
Are you?
Oh, it's good for skiing. You like it.
We rented a chalet up there the first 2 weeks in January before Tom goes back to school.
Why don't you and Grant come with us, please?
Oh, do you think we could, Grant?
Well,
Bring Becky along. She'll be company for Tom.
Oh, is that wise? They're practically lovers already.
Excuse, Herr Consular, the telephone is for you, please, from London. Thank you. Would you excuse me?
Yes, of course, Magnus.
I think London must have a spy who tells them whenever we're having a dinner party.
You're a lucky woman, Mary. I know women who'd give their right arm for a husband like Magnus.
Or for a husband, period.
Well, if I had my way, I'd give him an American passport right now and pack him off to Washington to pick up the Democratic ticket.
Huh. Draft Magnus for president. What a great idea.
Great.
Well, why not? I mean, Dee's always said he's got real charisma.
Has she now?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed, darling.
Why, you should have heard him before dinner. I've never heard a Democrat put his case better.
Really?
Sorry about that.
Everything all right, darling?
Fine, just one of Whitehall's little rumbles. Yes, I think so.
I say, Magnus.
Entschuldigung.
Grant has just nominated you for president of the U.S. of A.
Don't tell him that, for goodness sake. He's insufferable enough as it is.
Ich hoffe, Sie beide werden uns bald besuchen, Herr Pym.
Ja, gern. Vielen Dank.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Wiedersehen.
Bye. Thanks again, Mary. Thank you both for a wonderful evening. Wonderful.
Lovely to have you, Bee. Isn't it, Magnus?
Yes, of course.
Say, are we going to go home, or do you plan to stay the night?
Coming, honey. Thanks again, Mary.
Don't forget, him for president.
We'll think about it.
Night.
Go carefully now.
Thank God.
You all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
You've been very quiet since dinner.
Have I?
Since that phone call. That's it, isn't it? Who was it?
Jack Brotherhood.
Oh?
Rick's dead.
What?
Rick, my father. He's dead.
Oh, my darling. I'm sorry.
You don't understand, do you?
Hmm?
I'm free, Mary. After all these years, I'm free.
I know there'll be a lot to do, but you will make time to see Tom, won't you?
Of course.
Rick was his grandfather, after all.
I know. But let me get the funeral over first, and I'll go straight on down to the school. I wouldn't want him to hear the news from anybody else.
You sure you'll be all right?
Here. Love you.
Love you too. Go on. Don't keep the car waiting.
See you on Monday night, then. BA 706. Gets in about 9:30.
I know. I'll be there.
Bye, darling.
Bye, Magnus.
Reserved arrival of flight BA 699 from Vienna. Unquote British Airways Flug BA 699 RC.
Was all right place, Gup? I think so. Bit of a dump, innit? Has seen better days, yes. Anyway, it's 20 quid in the clock, Gup. That's fine, thank you. Oh, thanks very much, sir. Cheers. Cheers. Hello, Mr. Cudlove.
Mr. Magnus. It is Mr. Magnus, isn't it?
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Thank God you're here, sir. Come on in.
Thank you. You still working for my father?
Not working, sir. Not since they repossessed the rolls. Not much call for a chauffeur without the rolls, was there?
But you stayed with him.
Where there's life, you know, sir. And Mr. Rick was always very good to me.
What's that? What's going on in there?
Oh, that's two of his lovelies, sir. Well, you know what Mr. Rick was like.
Yes.
Had to be sorting out his personal effects. I hope they're not taking liberties.
I'd better go and see.
Well, I would be grateful if you would, sir. I've just got a little job to attend to. Won't be more than a couple of minutes, if you'll excuse me, sir.
No, nothing here for us. Get that one out, Dave. More of his ruddy papers. More unpaid bills. IOUs. God, they go back years, don't they? He said he'd see us right. Hang on. What's this? Bank statements. Well, forget it. Never asked for bloody red, was he?
Hello.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Magnus, Mr. Pym's son.
Oh, well, come in, dearie. Nice to meet you.
Yes. Thank you. May I ask what you're doing?
Well, we just... Yes, you're Mrs. Boy, all right. You can tell, can't you, Dave? Oh, yes, he's Rick to a T. He was proud of who he was. You could tell. Always talking about who he was, right up to the end. To the very end.
Were you with him when he passed away?
Oh, yes, dear, both of us. He was having a little cuddle, if you must know. He liked a little cuddle when he'd had a drink or two. Sort of comforting, like. Of course, he was a bit depressed, wasn't he, Dave? Oh, yeah. He really had 'em.
Why? What was wrong?
Well, he had a bit of a barn. He was a telephone people, hadn't he? He said if he couldn't have that phone no more, it was time to go. It was his lifeline, wasn't it, that telephone? How could he do business without a phone, a clean shirt? It was a judgment on him, as he said, wasn't it, Dave? Yeah, judgment. It was probably best this way, dear.
Yes. So why are you going through his papers?
Just rummaging.
Why? What do you expect to find?
Last thing he said to us was, there's enough in them files to see you girls right till you join me. But there isn't. There's bugger all.
Yes.
And don't look at me like that. He had everything we had a long time ago. We done the gas, the electric, we cooked his dinner. And we give him comfort, Vi. That's right, Dave. We did, whenever he needed it.
Yes. I'm sorry. He was lucky. He was very lucky to have you two look after him.
Right, Mr. Magnus, if you're ready.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see your father, sir?
Of course he does, don't you, dear?
Yes. What have you got all that ice for?
Well, it's for Mr. Rick, sir.
Where is he?
In the bar, sir. Just along here.
Thank you, Mr. Candler.
I don't suppose you've got a bottle in that nice briefcase of yours?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Pity.
Why didn't you close his eyes?
Oh, I did, sir, to be frank, but they kept opening again.
What a tawdry end to come to.
Well, there just wasn't the fun, sir. Not a penny piece anywhere.
Look, let me give you a cheque for £200 to cover the immediate expenses.
Thank you, sir. Make it out to cash if you wouldn't mind. I'll need cash in hand.
There. If you need more, let me know.
Yeah. I'm sorry about this, sir.
Yes, well,
If you could just get the undertakers to move the body, Mr. Cadlove, then this whole business can be wrapped up as quickly as possible.
I understand, sir. Do you think it's time we were going in, sir?
In a minute, Mr. Cadlove.
You feeling all right, sir?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Who's that?
One of his creditors, I should think.
More than likely.
Still, at least, we're not the only ones to see him off. No. When you think of the good old days, sir, and how many people are caused to be grateful for Mr. Rick's generosity.
Yes.
Where are they now, sir?
Excuse me. Is this the interment of the late Richard T. Pym?
Yes.
Oh, thank God I've got here in time.
Oh, it's all right, sir. The service hasn't started yet.
Actually, he's being cremated.
What?
He's being cremated.
No, they can't do that. They must stop the ceremony.
Hey, where are you going?
Let me go, please.
Well, now, just knock it off. Now, there's a good lad.
But I must speak to someone. They can't cremate him.
I won't tell you again, sir.
But they must stop the ceremony. I'm here to collect Mr. Pym's head.
Right. That's it. Out.
Let me go.
Just a minute, Mr. Cadlove.
Now, we can do without this.
Please, Mr. Cadlove. What did you say?
We want Mr. Pym's head.
What?
It belongs to the hospital. He sold it to us. It's ours. I've come to claim it.
You've got a nerve.
Here, I've got a receipt. Here.
So the butchers, in consequence of the sum of £50 cash, I consent that on my death my head may be used for the purposes of furthering medical science.
May I see?
Thank you. It is his signature, sir. One of them.
Yes.
Here. You can't do that.
Can't he?
I'm going to buy your receipt back for £100.
Well, I'm not sure if that's ethical.
Well, of course it's ethical. 100% profit. That's handsome, mate. Handsome. There.
I think the hospital would have preferred the head.
I'm sure they would. Good day to you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Shall we go in, Mr. Cadlove?
He couldn't resist it, could he, sir?
What?
I once heard Mr. Rick say he'd sell his soul if it would solve his liquidity problem. But his head? Dear me.
British Airways announced the arrival of flight BA 706 from London.
Be there, Jack. Please be there.
Rubberhood.
Thank God. Jack, it's Mary. Mary Pym.
Hello, Mary. How are you?
Where's Magnus?
What do you mean, where's Magnus? How the hell should I know? Where are you?
Vienna, the airport.
Yes?
Magnus was booked on BA flight 706. He wasn't on it.
Maybe he's taking a later flight.
There isn't a later flight. He checked in on BA 706, Jack. His case is here. It's still going round on the baggage carousel.
All right, Mary. I'll look into it.
It may be nothing, Jack.
Go home, sit tight, say nothing till you hear from me.
Sorry, Jack. I'm just worried something might have happened.
Good girl.
You for hire?
Yes, sir.
Surprised anyone's here at this time of the morning.
There's usually one or two off the night train.
I suppose so.
Better you get in, sir. Then perhaps you can tell me where you want to go.
Devon, oh Devon, in the wind and rain. Come on, Miss D. I know you're up. I can see your light.
Who is it?
It's me, Miss D.
Oh, Mr. Canterbury. Just a minute. You bad man. You caught the night train down again, didn't you?
Afraid so.
I ever didn't you telephone?
I thought next door was up for sale.
See you? It is. Why?
There's a light on in the top bedroom.
Oh, that'll be Celia. She rented the top floor flat.
Celia who?
Ben. Dr. Ben's daughter. She wanted somewhere where she can see the sea and paint it.
Oh.
Now come in this instant. You'll catch your death.
Thank you. Hello, Miss Dubber. How are you?
I don't know. Doesn't set foot in the place for months on end. Comes back in the middle of the night and starts worrying about a light next door. You'll never change, will you, Mr. Canterbury?
Dear Miss Dubber.
Why, Mr. Canterbury, how dare you? Take it off this instant. That horrid black tie. I won't have death in the house.
Sorry, Miss D.
Who's it for, anyway?
Oh, it's just an old Whitehall colleague. No one close.
When you get to my age, Mr. Canterbury, everyone's close.
I hardly knew the fellow, really. Oh, here. This is for you.
Oh, what have you done this time, you naughty man?
Open it.
No, I won't have it. Take it back at once.
It's just a little something to keep you warm on a cold winter's night.
Oh, you do spoil me, Mr. Canterbury.
Any visitors?
No casuals, if that's what you're looking for.
John and Sylvia illegible from Wimbledon.
They've been here a fortnight. They leave tomorrow. He makes computers or something silly.
No runaway couples or mystery princesses.
I'm not taking casuals anymore. Oh, Mr. Canterbury.
They said it was cashmere.
Oh, I should think it is.
Well, aren't you going to try it on?
Oh, really?
There now. Look in the mirror.
Oh, it's beautiful. The most beautiful shawl I've ever seen.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
you shouldn't go spending your money on me like that.
Does that mean I don't get my cup of tea?
Oh, now see what you've done, you naughty man. Come on, into the kitchen with you.
What were you saying about taking casual visitors?
I've decided against it.
Oh, why?
I can't be bothered anymore.
I think that's probably wise.
I'll be sitting here sometimes with little Toby when the doorbell goes, and I'll say, "You answer it, Toby." He doesn't, of course. A cat can look at a queen, but he can't answer the door yet. Can you, Toby? So we sit here quite still until the footsteps go away and look for somewhere else. No, I can't be bothered with casuals.
Well, I'll be staying for a while. That's all right with you, Misty?
That's what you always say. You were going to live here forever last time, and then it was up first thing and back to Whitehall without your egg.
This time's different.
Oh, we've heard that before, haven't we, Toby?
No, really, I've got some heavy writing to do. I had to take leave of absence so that I can work in peace.
Oh, dear Toby, whatever will happen to the country with no Mr. Canterbury watching over it?
While you make the tea, I'll just take my bag up to my room and freshen up.
Would you like some toast and marmalade?
You're spoiling me, Misty.
That man could have a knighthood by now, for all we know, Toby. He could be Prime Minister, and we'd only ever hear it from the television.
Jack, what are you doing?
Has he phoned?
No.
Has anyone else?
No.
The Lederers?
No one at all.
I brought you a few house guests.
No.
The relatives from London that console and comfort you.
I'm Georgie from head office, and this is Fergus.
Awfully sorry about this.
The man with all the boxes is Harry.
Hello. He's going to fix all sorts of clever devices to your telephone.
Don't worry about it. Just use it normally and try not to think about it.
You won't mind if we look around?
Do I have any options?
Not really, no.
You know the routine, Mary.
Where do we start, Jack?
Upstairs.
Right. Come on, Fergus, let's not hang about.
We'll do our best not to break anything.
Please.
I'll start down here then.
Fine. Where's he doing his homework, Mary?
In the old servants' room next to the kitchen.
Let's start there.
If you say so. In here. Where is he, Jack?
He's using tradecraft. Ours. Who does he know in Edinburgh?
No one that I know of.
Well, they think they've placed him there. I think he took the 5 o'clock shuttle from Heathrow.
What do you think, Jack?
Knowing our Magnus, he could be in Timbuktu. Is this his diary?
Ours?
Mind if I look?
Well...
I'm being polite. Has he ever vanished before, and you've not told me?
No.
You had no inkling this might happen?
No.
I want it straight, Mary. The RAF don't fly us out in the middle of the night for nothing.
He's never done anything like this before.
Who's P? The 25th, 6:30, P. And there's a P on the 16th, too.
I don't know. One of his Joes, I suppose.
Oh, this is your writing, isn't it?
Magnus doesn't keep a diary of his own. Says it's insecure.
So you write his entries for him?
He said that if anyone looked, they wouldn't know which were his entries and which were mine. It was part of sharing.
Sharing what?
His work.
Explain.
If he couldn't tell me what he was doing, he could at least show me he was doing it.
Did he say that?
I could feel it.
Feel what? What could you feel?
That he was proud. He wanted me to know.
Know what?
That he had another life. An important one.
You mind if I keep it?
Yes, I need it. It's my diary, too. Remember?
Well, you can copy what you need before I leave.
Thanks very much.
Why is the straw empty?
I didn't know it
What
was.
is he keeping it?
Nothing in particular.
Papers, documents?
I
what?
don't know, Jack.
How long has it been empty?
I don't know. For God's sake, get off my back, will you?
Was there a favourite place somewhere? I mean, some hideaway he might go to.
He talked of Ireland once. Said he'd buy a croft overlooking the sea and write. I'd paint and he'd write. That was the plan.
Northern Ireland or the South?
South, I suppose, as long as it was by the sea.
Never mentioned anywhere else, just Ireland.
The Bahamas.
When did he say that?
He didn't. He just marked the property advertisements in the Times and left them for me to see.
A sign?
A reproach. A signal that he wanted to be somewhere else. Magnus has a lot of ways of talking to you.
Has he ever talked of doing away with himself? They'll ask you, you know.
No, he hasn't.
Well, you don't sound too sure.
I'm not. I have to think, Jack. He's a very complex individual. Hell, can't you see this has all come as such a total shock?
Well, not that total, Mary. As soon as you knew he wasn't on that plane, you were on the phone to me.
I was sick of seeing his suitcase go round and round that bloody carousel.
And he didn't phone you from London?
No.
Think, Mary. 5 whole days he was away, and he didn't phone you.
I told you, no.
It wouldn't be usually?
Yes, usually he would phone. He worries about us. He likes to know we're all right.
Was that why you went off with such a bang when he didn't show up?
Probably. Yes, I think I was already a bit worried.
This mustn't get out, Mary. You've got to sit on it as long as possible. You know that.
I guessed. There's his Joes to think of.
It's much more than just his agents in the field. Much more. London's stiff with theories and begging for time. Are you sure Lederer hasn't phoned? You say nothing. Do you hear me? Nothing to anyone. And especially nothing to Lederer's crowd. There's trouble enough with the Americans as it is.
What sort of trouble?
There's no disappearance, nothing abnormal. Magnus went back to London to bury his father. He's staying on for talks at head office. Normal routine. Got it?
Got it.
Leave it.
It might be Tom.
I said leave it. Harry!
Yeah?
Trig this call.
Hang on.
Now make it good and long, Mary. Spread it right out. You know how to play these games.
Okay, Harry. Wait one. Go.
Nice and slow, Mary.
Pym residence. Could be a code call. It is. What do I do?
Speak.
Hello? Speak up, please. Hier ist die Residenz von Councillor Magnus Pym von der britischen Botschaft. Wer ist da, bitte? So, sprechen Sie doch. Mr. Pym ist im Moment nicht hier. Speak up, please. This line is dreadful. Hello? Can you hear me? Who is this calling? Magnus, for God's sake, where are you, Magnus?
Thank you, Mary.
Too short, sir. I need another minute at least. Sorry.
My fault. I had to cut her off. Was it foreign?
It could be. Could be next door.
Now, don't do that again, Mary. We are on the same side.
I know. Sorry, Jack.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. I'm all right, really.
This is an absurd situation, Mary.
Yes.
Now, let's go through it again, shall we? Starting with a phone call at your dinner party. Now, I tell Magnus his father has died. What's his reaction?
We were in the middle of dinner.
Yes, I know, but afterwards, when you were alone, how did he seem?
Quiet. He just said he was free. I'm not sure what that meant.
Free? Rick dies and Magnus is free?
Yes.
Didn't you want to talk about it?
No. He looked lost, Jack.
Lost?
Like an actor without a part.
His father takes up and dies, and suddenly Magnus doesn't have a part. I mean, what the hell's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, Jack. All I know is I'm frightened.
You and me both.
Where the hell is he, Jack? What's happened to him?
That was part one of A Perfect Spy, the novel by John le Carré, adapted for radio by René Basilico. It starred James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber, and featured Harriet Walter as Mary Pym. Grant Lederer was played by Vincent Marzello, B. Lederer and Georgie by Shelley Thompson, Herr Oberst and Harry by Peter Birch, Frau Dinkel by Aletta Lawson, Cudlove by Frank Mills, Vi by Fanny Carby, Daisy by Pat Coombs, and the medical student and Fergus by James Telfer. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The theme music was written by Max Harris, and the program was produced by John Fawcett Wilson. We present John le Carré's A Perfect Spy, adapted for radio in 8 parts by René Basilico. Starring James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. A Perfect Spy, Part 2.
It'll be light soon.
Yes. What on earth are they doing up there?
Oh, come on, Mary, you know the form.
Well, they don't have to tear the whole damn house apart.
Oh, don't be so bloody naive. The firm didn't fly us out here to Vienna for a holiday.
I know.
When someone like Magnus disappears off the face of the earth, London wets its pants. We have to find him, Mary. I'll get you a drink.
No, thanks.
Do you mind if I do?
Help yourself.
There's not much left. You haven't been drowning your sorrows.
Of course not.
Well, don't. And while Brother Nigel's here, nothing. Yes, Jack?
Yes, Jack. When are we to expect him?
Oh, it depends on how long he's with the ambassador. But when he does get here, you tell him exactly what you told me.
Yes, Jack.
Everything. Everything Magnus said or did from the moment he learnt his father had died to the moment you put him on the plane to London.
Do I have to go through all that again?
Nigel's 5th floor, Mary. He'll want to hear it from you. Magnus was my man, wasn't he?
Mr. Brotherhood.
What is it?
Would you pop upstairs a jiffy? We found something in the boys' bedroom.
Coming. You too, Mary.
We found it in the chimney.
There's a ledge where it joins the main flue.
Oh, that's a funny place to keep an old shoebox, Mary.
It's obviously something of Tom's. Children always squirrel things away.
You've seen it before, have you?
No.
You know what's in it?
How could I if I've never seen it before?
You've no idea what's inside those little bundles?
No.
Show us, Georgie.
Right. Mini camera. Mini tripod. Selection of mini lenses.
For the work he does for you, for God's sake.
Of course it is.
Mini films unexposed.
Just because he didn't tell me about it doesn't mean it's wrong, does it?
Selection of mini filters.
Must be for his Joes. If they bring documents to him, he's got to turn them round in a hurry.
And one notepad.
Fergus.
So it's a notepad. What's so sinister about that?
Could be Russian, but I rather fancy it's Czech.
Of course it's bloody Czech. He virtually runs their networks, doesn't he?
Seen this, Jack?
What?
A pair of pressed flowers fell out of the back of the pad.
Let me see.
Careful. They're practically disintegrating.
They're poppies, are they?
Probably.
Don't look at me, Jack. I've never seen them before.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying. I've never seen them before. Let go of me.
Now, listen to me.
Let me go, damn you.
You know what I think, Mannequin? I think Magnus has gone bad. And I'm wondering if you've gone bad with him.
No!
Then where is he?
I don't know. Was everything all right, Mr. Canterbury?
Fine, Miss Deborah. I always do enjoy my breakfast when I come down here.
It's the sea air.
Yes, I'm sure you're right.
You'll have a drop more coffee.
No, thanks. I'd better get on. I've got a lot of writing to do and not a lot of time to do it in.
But you said you'd be staying a while this time.
Oh, I will. But this is a very big project.
Oh?
The work of a lifetime.
Ah, well, I mustn't keep you from it then. Needs must when the devil drives, Mr. Canterbury.
Chapter 1. Draft. So many chapter 1s. Notes. More notes. May be useful. And this has to be the last, the definitive version. The Magnus pin that they all thought they knew. Poor Rick. I wonder if you ever knew the Magnus you created. And now you're dead, Rick, I'm free to tell it straight. No excuses, no lies. So, let's begin at the beginning. History records that his son, Magnus Richard, was born to Richard Thomas and Dorothy Godchild Pym at 6:45. Take care of people. See them right. That was always your overriding philosophy. And what did poor Mother make of it all, I wonder? Poor, sad, silent Mother. She could see through your charms, couldn't she, Rick? One of the very few who could. Well, where to now? There, and I think in Switzerland. Yes. At the end of my final school term. A compassionate mission, you called it. Accompanying a lady in distress to Bern. Another one you wanted to take care of. But she took care of you, didn't she? Me too, as it happens. But when I phoned to tell you, you were away incommunicado, as one of your lovelies put it.
You're better off where you are, dearie. There's a heat wave here and a lot of people are getting burned.
Where's Rick?
Cooling himself, darling.
Will you tell him that I've won a bursary for foreign students at the University of Bern? Yeah, tell him that I'm staying on here to read international law.
I'll tell him, dear. Oh, you'll be so proud. I'll tell him just as soon as he gets out.
Not quite true, of course. I said law to please my father, but I already had good German, so I took the easier path and enrolled in the language faculty. Not that life was that easy in Bern. I was barely 18, eking out an existence at the house of one Herr Ollinger, a factory proprietor of truly Christian charity, who took pity on penniless foreign students and lodged them in his own family home. He called us paying guests, though we rarely paid anything at all. Yes, I shall begin in the house of Herr Ollinger. The basement of Herr Ollinger's house was a ramshackle boiler room, where I had secretly taken to hanging my few bits of washing. The electric light had been left on, and there was a distinct aroma of cigars. But still, he surprised me.
Do you not know it is forbidden for foreigners to hang clothes in Swiss basements?
Where are you?
It is forbidden for foreigners to hang clothes in Swiss basements.
Is it?
Yeah. To be poor is forbidden in Switzerland. To be foreign is also forbidden. And to hang wet clothes in Swiss basements is absolutely verboten.
You're joking.
Verboten. And punishment of death. No, worse than death. Deportation.
Do you live here too?
Yeah, I reside here.
I haven't seen you before.
Herr Ollinger has been a friend to me since 1 week only. And you are the English milord. Huh?
My name's Pym.
Lord Pym.
No, just Magnus.
But you are an English aristocrat.
What on earth makes you think that?
I saw you enroll at the university with a nice white banknote of 5 English pounds.
Yes, that doesn't make me an aristocrat.
No?
No. Anyway, who are you?
Axel.
Herr Axel?
Just Axel. We are not English aristocrats like you, Sir Magnus. Many names that must be carried like banners into battle for the sake of our traditions. Now, I help you hang your washing.
For days, all I saw of Axel was him limping up and down the stairs in a trail of blue cigar smoke. And then on Christmas Eve, as I was leaving my room to join the Ollingers in their family celebrations...
Sir Magnus.
Hello, Axel.
Schönen guten Abend. This is for you. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. I've got a little present for you, too. Merry Christmas.
Dankeschön, Sir Magnus.
May I open it?
Of course. Why else must we wrap our gifts but to enjoy tearing the paper from them? They smell like good cigars, Sir Magnus. Thank you.
Oh.
Do you not like old books?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Simplicissimus by Grimmelshausen, is that?
Johann Jakob Christoffel von Grimmelshausen, German novelist of the 17th century. You read German, of course.
Well,
of course you do. You speak it so good. Come, let us join the Swiss family Ollinger.
Yes, by all means. It really is a beautiful book.
Yeah. You see, I have made the inscription for you on the inside.
Have you? For Sir Magnus, who will never be my enemy. A.H. Carlsbad, August 1939. A.H.
That is from another time, Sir Magnus. It no longer exists. When you have read Simplicissimus, you will understand why.
Where was Carlsbad?
It was in Germany. Now it is in Czechoslovakia, and they call it Karlovy Vary. But whatever they call it, it is still my hometown, the place of my birth.
Then you have given me a treasure from your past.
Would you have preferred me to give you something I did not value? Bitter?
Herr Axel, Herr Magnus, come in. Frohe Weihnachten.
That was the first, perhaps the only time that I have known a truly happy family. All that had been missing was a true friend, and now I had found one.
Axel!
It is you, Sir Magnus. What is it?
I'd come for a walk, Axel.
Walking is not easy for me.
We can take it slowly. You did say to bang on your door if I was ever feeling lonely.
Wait. I wear my coat. But if we are going to walk, Sir Magnus, we must walk maybe a little out of town.
Somewhere on that freezing walk, Axel shoved his arm through mine to support himself. We have seldom walked together in any other way, but if he leaned on me physically, I was soon leaning on him intellectually. Within days, we had made a solemn pact to begin the education that neither of us had ever had.
Was it, Sir Magnus?
Prosit.
We will appoint tomorrow the first day of the world, Sir Magnus, and Grimmelshausen will be our first subject because he taught that everything that appeared right was almost certainly wrong. You are worried, Sir Magnus.
No. I'm just wondering whether my German's up to Grimmelshausen.
Then permit me to take charge of your German. In fact, I shall not rest until you have achieved perfection, until Grimmelshausen for you is simple, simplicious, simplicissimo. Is it a deal, Sir Magnus?
Yes. Yes, please.
Your word as an English aristotle?
My hand on it.
And mine, Sir Magnus.
Grimmelshausen was just the start. More and more the waking hours between the illegal night jobs Herr Ollinger procured for me were spent in Axel's company.
Consider, Sir Magnus, if we are to judge Christianity by the misery it has caused mankind, who would ever be a Christian? But no, we must accept no prejudices. We believe everything, as we read it, and only afterwards reject it. That is the secret of an open mind. To consider before we form our opinion.
For me, if I'm honest, the substance of Axel's teaching was nowhere near so important as the joy of being taught by him. But now that I had found one best-loved friend, I also found another. In of all places, the doorway of the Church of St. George, the English church. His card proclaimed him to be Captain J. Brotherhood, Assistant Passport Officer, British Embassy at Bern. And he invited me home to lunch with his wife and his boss, Sandy, presumably the chief passport officer.
These really are delicious.
Best meal I've had since I've been out here.
Thank you, Magnus.
It's probably the only decent meal he's had in months.
I don't know how you survive out here.
Well...
Do you have any friends in Bern, Magnus?
Some. They're the pretty ones, eh?
There are one or two rather exotic beauties at the Cosmo Club, but they seem to be spoken for.
I don't think I've heard of that one. The Cosmo Club. Have you, Sandy?
No, can't say I have.
It's sort of political forum for foreign students.
Sounds distinctly fishy to me.
Oh, come on, Sandy. Everything sounds fishy to you. Anyway, if there was anything a little nefarious going on, I'm sure Magnus would give us due warning. Wouldn't you, Magnus?
Of course.
No high-minded scruples about the sanctity of academic study, stuff like that?
Well, not if it's for my country.
Well said, Magnus. Spoken like a true Englishman.
Here, let me top you up, Magnus.
God knows why I had to portray such a patriotic version of myself that day, but I felt a kind of kinship with Jack Brotherhood, and I sensed that I had to live up to his expectations. In return, he pushed a few favours my way, mostly technical translations of one sort and another.
You'll find they're mainly about funny little Swissy firms that are manufacturing things we don't much like. Nasty things that blow you up.
You mean hush-hush sort of stuff?
Well, sort of.
I see.
You interested?
Of course I am, yes.
Well, we pay. Not much, but then it is for Queen and country and all that.
The translations were pretty straightforward and totally unsecret. But a few Swiss francs were riches in those days, and when Jack wanted to compile a student address list to promote one of the British Council's cultural events, I was only too happy to obtain the address list of the Cosmo Club for him.
This was well done, Magnus. Very well done.
Thank you.
There's just one or two sets of initials which need to be fleshed out a bit.
I hardly know anyone.
This one, for example. It's right at the top. A.H. That's all it says, A.H. Ring any bells?
Could be A.H. anybody, couldn't it?
Says he lives in the Langasse, care of Ollinger. That's your place, isn't it?
Yes.
A.H.
You mean Axel?
Axel? Friend of yours, is he, this Axel?
Well...
A.H.? It would fit, wouldn't it?
For the next few minutes, I found myself revealing things about Axel that I'd never really given a second thought to. How, in the war, he'd been wounded and taken prisoner by the Russians, and escaped. Been wounded and taken prisoner by the Americans, and escaped. How, after the war, he had gone back to Carlsbad and found it was now in the Soviet sector, and, well, escaped.
He's pretty adept at escaping, isn't he? You say he walked here?
And bum rides on trains.
I see. But didn't you say he had a gammy leg?
Well, yes, they had to shorten one of his legs when he got back from Russia. That's why he limps.
Still, even with trains, that's quite a walk for a cripple. Russia to Germany, Germany to Austria, Austria to Switzerland. And all without papers.
Yes.
So, what does he do with himself all day, this Axel?
He sits in his room and types most of the time. He's afraid to go out in case the friend and politics arrest him.
What does he type?
Says it's a book.
What about?
Mysteries. That's all they'll ever tell me.
Does he read a lot?
Oh, yeah.
What sort of books? Well, he must discuss them with you.
But by now a voice was whispering caution in my head, and I professed to know nothing of the books Axel read. The weeks passed, learning with Axel, drinking with Axel, nursing him through his interminable fevers, and before we knew it, winter turned to spring without Jack even mentioning Axel again. And then, in the middle of the night, they came for him.
Who is this, Victor? No, come, John. Hey, Sir Magnus, help me! Sir Magnus!
I lay there on my bed, listening as they took Axel away. My best friend. And I'd betrayed him.
So, let me put it to you again, Mary. You know nothing about the stuff that was found in Tom's room.
Nothing at all, Nigel. I swear it.
Okay, Jack, you can stop the tape.
Right.
Is that it, then?
Afraid not, Mary.
What else is there? I've told you all I know.
About this last week, yes, but I think I'd like to go back a stage further.
Oh.
You do understand, this will be a voluntary statement.
She signed the Official Secrets Act when she joined the firm.
And I signed again when I married Magnus.
So everything she knows belongs to us anyway.
Start the machine, Jack.
Recording.
So, Mary, this last summer, Magnus took mid-tour leave.
Yes.
Combined with summer holes.
Yes.
Whose idea?
Magnus's. He wanted to get away from Vienna for a while, take Tom and have a real family holiday.
I see.
I'd have time to do some painting and he'd start work on his book.
What sort of book?
He didn't say.
Where did you go for this holiday?
Corfu. At least that's where we started. Tom joined us there when term ended.
You didn't stay on in Corfu?
No. Magnus said the place was too soft, too idyllic. He needed a different stimulus.
Was that the only reason, do you think?
That's what Magnus said, but...
But what?
Well, it was something Tom told me.
What was that?
He and Magnus had been watching a cricket match.
In Corfu?
They do play cricket in Corfu, apparently.
Really?
Anyway, Tom told me that this man came up and started talking to Magnus.
What man?
I don't know. Tom hadn't seen him before, but he obviously knew Magnus, just like old friends, that's what Tom said.
And what made him say that?
The man took Magnus's arm as they walked round the ground together.
This, friend of Magnus's, Tom describe him?
A stringy man, with a sad moustache. Oh, yes, and a limp. Or hobbly, Tom called him.
Tom say what they were talking about?
No, I should think he was more interested in the cricket. He had this idea, though, that there were two other men following them round the ground.
Did you ask Magnus about that?
He said that Tom was imagining things.
And what about his friend, the hobbly fellow? Tom imagining that too?
One of the locals trying to flog him a clapped-out villa, that's what Magnus said.
Do you think Tom was imagining things?
I don't know.
But?
The two men Tom saw at the cricket match, following Magnus.
Well, what about them?
When we were on Spetseye, there were two men mending a motorbike outside the villa.
The same two?
According to Tom. And again, on Lesbos, when we were sending him back to school, they were at the airport.
According to Tom?
No, I saw them too.
Watching you?
If they weren't, it'd be too much of a coincidence, wouldn't it?
Corfu, Spetseye, Lesbos. You certainly gave them a run for their money.
Quite the little odyssey, in fact.
It wasn't intended that way.
This book Magnus was writing, did he ever talk about it, discuss it with you?
Odd bits here and there. That's all. He said he didn't want to talk it out of himself.
Ah, the fleeting muse.
So you don't know what it's about? Or do you? Come on, Mary, it belongs to us.
On Lesbos, a few days after Tom had gone back, Magnus said he'd slept like a log, but he hadn't. He hadn't slept a wink. He'd been up half the night in the study, working.
Writing?
Pacing up and down, mostly, mumbling to himself.
What about?
God knows.
Go on.
Then he went off for his morning walk, a lot earlier than usual.
So?
I felt there was something wrong. He just wasn't himself that morning.
How do you mean?
He was... Well, preoccupied, worried, I don't know. Just not himself. Anyway, when he'd gone, I went into the study. Well, the room where he did all his work.
He hadn't locked the door?
He never does. I never go into his workroom unless he asks me.
So why this particular morning?
I don't know. I can't explain it.
Can't you?
Go on, Mary. You went into the workroom.
You've never seen such a mess. Papers all over the desk, and Grimmelshausen sitting on top like a paperweight.
Wattlehausen?
Grimmelshausen. Early edition of his Simplicius Simplicissimus.
Ah.
Falling to bits. I've always wanted to have it rebound, but he wouldn't. It was given to him like that. From an old flame, probably.
And what makes you think that?
There's an inscription, handwritten in that Gothic script.
Which is?
For Sir Magnus, who will never be my enemy.
It doesn't have to be a woman.
Well, where is it now, this Simplicissimus?
If it's not on his desk, it'll be wherever he is. Magnus takes it everywhere. It's like a musket.
And the papers that were on his desk in Lesbos, where are they now?
They're not here, certainly.
Then he must have taken them with him.
But you had a look at them, didn't you? That morning. Well, you must have done.
Well, yes. Sort of.
And?
It was just bits of writing, random notes. For a novel, I think. A dozen chapter ones, lots of crossings out, you know.
The subject? The subject of this novel?
Mostly about the childhood of an orphan called Ben. And there was a folder full of final scenes, most of them addressed to Poppy. Dear bloody Poppy.
Quotes, Mary, I want quotes.
I can't remember.
You can.
Come on, Jack. After all this time...
Doesn't matter. She'll remember. She remembers everything. She always could. Quotes, Mary.
Yes. Just let me think a minute. There was something about all the systems in Ben's life collapsing. Yes.
Verbatim, Mary. I want it verbatim.
All his life, he's been creating versions of himself which are untrue. It's meaningless nonsense, Jack.
Quote.
Now he's coming face to face with the truth, and he's on the run. His Wentworth is standing at the door.
Wentworth? Now keep going. You're doing fine.
Rick invented me. Rick is dying. What will happen when Rick drops his end of the string?
Wait! Go on.
Wentworth was Rick's nemesis. Poppy was mine. We each spent our lives trying to put right the wrong that was done to them.
More, Mary.
Not too hard, Jack.
What comes next, Mary?
Everyone is after me. The firm, the Americans, and now you. Even poor Mary is after me, and she doesn't even know you exist.
You? Who was the you?
Poppy. My destiny. Dearest Poppy, best of best friends, get your bloody dogs off my doorstep.
Poppy. Like the flowers we found in the notepad.
Maybe.
But singular. One Poppy.
Like someone's name.
And Wentworth like the place?
Yes.
You know him, her, anyone of that name?
No.
I told you to wait! Go on.
There's not much else.
I want everything, Mary, everything you remember.
There was one single sheet, written in longhand, for a later chapter, I think.
Well, tell me.
I am doing what I should have done years ago. To Jack, to Rick, to all the others who stole my life off my plate. While I watched you, Jack, Poppy, all of you, driving me into a lifetime.
I said wait, Daniel.
Crash message from the embassy. The station burn box is missing.
Oh, shut up. Now, just a minute, Emma. What did you say? All of us driving him into a lifetime's what? What?
A lifetime's betrayal.
That was part 2 of A Perfect Spy, the novel by John le Carré, adapted for radio by René Basilico. It starred James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood, and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. Harriet Walter featured as Mary Pym, Jack Claff as Axel, and Julian Rhine-Tutt as the young Magnus. Nigel was played by Royce Mills, Fergus by James Telfer, Georgie by Shelley Thompson, A Lovely and Felicity by Teresa Gallagher, Herr Ollinger and Sandy by Paul Humperletz. The theme music was written by Max Harris, and the program was produced by John Fawcett Wilson. We present John le Carré's A Perfect Spy, adapted for radio in 8 parts by René Basilico. Starring James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. A Perfect Spy, Part 3.
And I don't suppose there's a chance that it's all just pure coincidence. It seems unlikely, Ben. But you've no real proof that it was Pym who took the station burn box. It wasn't signed out to him. It wasn't signed out to anybody. Exactly. But the Chancery Guard said that Magnus called at the embassy on the way to the airport and left carrying a heavy black pouch. And the guard never thought to question him? No. Why not? He knew Pym Sr. had just died, and I suppose Magnus was in a hurry to catch the London flight. He can be very pushy. No excuse, Nigel. No.
Jack's here, Beau.
Oh, bring him in, Kate. Bring him
Morning,
in.
Beau.
Jack, welcome home. Good flight?
Well, it got here. That's the best that can be said for it.
Yes, well. Sit you down, Jack. Yeah, next to me. And you here, Kate? Next to me.
Right.
Take notes.
Of course.
Well, Jack, I think I'm more or less up to date on Pym's disappearance.
You've heard the tapes?
I have indeed.
Good.
Not good, Jack. Not good at all. Beau was asking what was in the burn box.
Well, what you'd expect. Everything we'd want to destroy in our age.
Which is what, exactly?
Not much. I mean, agents in place, all our Czechs, a few Hungarians. Just about everyone we ran from Vienna.
Yes.
So, when do we get them out?
We don't. Not yet.
What?
We're still evaluating, Jack. It's Beau's judgment that things should go on as normal. Everyone looks busy and acts natural. Absolute normality in all areas, Jack. One premature step could be fatal.
For the Joes, or for our special relationship with the Americans?
We do share your concern, Jack. And if it comes to it, I stress, if it comes to it, we will evacuate the agents.
I should bloody well hope so.
But softly, in echelons. We'll call on you if we get that far. At this moment, we want you to concentrate on finding Magnus. That's your first priority.
I see.
Who better? He was your man, like a son to you, wasn't he? We all felt that.
Yes, we did, didn't we? Well, if that's all.
I think so. Nigel? No.
I'd better get on with it, then.
Well, where will you start, Jack?
Oh, God knows. I might just drive down to the school and see his son, Tom. He seems to have been the last person Magnus saw before he... well, whatever. Work's still a problem, Tom.
A bit, sir.
You've still got your eye on Sandhurst.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, you'll have to swap then, won't you?
I'm trying. Really?
You want your father to be proud of you?
Uncle Jack?
Hmm?
Is Dad all right?
Well, why shouldn't he be?
He seemed a bit down when he came to see me after my grandfather's funeral.
Well, you'd be down if you just buried your old man, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Well, what made you say he was down, then? Something he said?
It was weird.
What was?
Well, he talked about freedom all the time. How nobody could give it to us. We had to grab it for ourselves.
Damn right.
Well, he was saying if I was unhappy, I ought to, run away.
From school?
I think so. It was as if he wanted me to do something he'd always wanted to do himself.
What, run away from school?
It's really weird.
No. It's just another way of saying he wants you to be happy. Come on.
Where are we going?
I thought we might shoot a few clay pigeons.
You brought the guns?
And all the rest of the gear. It's in the back of the car.
Smashing.
In you get. The other side.
Right.
You get a shift on or it'll be tea time before we've started.
Pull!
Shot!
Pull!
Oh, well done. A 7 out of 10, I made that.
Don't you do 9?
Oh, we'll see.
You always do 9 or 10.
Well, I'm bigger than you. Here, hand me some shells.
Oh, right. Uncle Jack, if Jack's all right, why are the police looking for him?
Who told you that?
Well, I had to see the headmaster on Friday, and there was this man with him who'd come to ask me about Dad.
Friday, you say?
Right after gym.
What did he want to know about your father?
His leave address. He said that after the funeral, Dad had taken leave and forgotten to tell anyone where he was going.
What'd you tell him?
Said I didn't know.
Do you?
Not really. Dad said something about going to Scotland.
Scotland? Who said this chap was a policeman?
The head, Mr. Caird, when he introduced me.
What was his rank? Did he tell you?
Inspector. Inspector Baring.
Oh, Baring. He's not a policeman, you chump. He's a Foreign Office inspector.
Oh.
From Personnel Department. Probably trying to keep his record straight.
You mean, okay, I got it wrong?
Well, doesn't he always? You ready?
Ready.
Pull. Pull.
2 out of 2.
Hang on a minute.
What's the matter, Uncle Jack?
I think it's time we let you into a little secret. Keep a secret, can you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good man. Actually, your father's got a lot of secrets, too. That's his work. You knew that, didn't you?
Well, sort of. It's your work, too, isn't it?
Yes. And that's why we sometimes give your father bodyguards. Boys on motorbikes or in cars, to follow him around, hang about outside his house, that sort of thing.
I've seen them, Uncle Jack.
Have you?
Yes, on holiday in Greece.
Like tall, thin men with moustaches?
I saw one of them, too. He came up and talked to Dad when we were watching a cricket match. He was all hobbly.
Oh, what the hell's hobbly?
Well, he sort of hobbles when he tries to walk fast.
You mean he limps?
Yes.
Well, then say so. Which leg?
Left.
Try again.
Left.
You sure?
Left, definitely left.
10 out of 10.
And he wore a straw hat.
Top of the class. You see how important your father is, Tom. We have to guard him very carefully.
Yeah.
But sometimes what he does is so secret that he has to disappear completely. Even the bodyguards don't know where he is.
Don't they?
No. No one in the world knows. Except you and me. Not even your mother. We're the only two.
I don't know, Uncle Jack, honest.
You sure he didn't tell you where? In Scotland?
No.
Oh, well, he probably forgot about it. Are you ready?
Ready.
Pull. Pull.
Dad did say something about a place where he could do some writing.
Oh, where was that?
By the sea. Well, that's what he said.
That all?
Yes. Oh, except he's got a super landlady.
Oh? What's her name?
I don't know, but she's very kind to him. Ready?
Oh, damn. Hang on, I forgot to load.
Life in Switzerland was suspended in limbo for months after Axel's sudden expulsion.
Mr. Canterbury?
Yes?
I've got some vitamin C for you.
Come in, Miss Dubber. Come in.
I knew I had some somewhere.
You shouldn't have bothered, really.
And I've made you a hot honey and lemon drink.
I haven't got a cold yet, Misty. It's only a sniffle.
Oh, stop it before it starts. That's what my poor mother used to say.
Thank you. You're very kind.
You must drink it while it's hot, mind. We can't have you incapacitated. Not before you've finished whatever it is you're writing.
It's only my life story, Miss D. My double life story. Now, where was I? Suspended in limbo for months after Axel's sudden expulsion. But the absence of news from Axel was more than made up for by a stream of letters from my father.
My dear son, the clouds of misfortune have been swept away by a providence I can only regard as crackerjack, and certain steps are in hand with a view to ensuring that you will never want for anything ever again.
I was soon to learn of those certain steps when I was summoned home to a welcoming reception at the Park Lane offices of the latest grand enterprise.
I told your father time and time again, Ricky, I said, you've got to get that boy back home or those foreigners will make a whore of him.
Wasn't that bad? And do you know what Ricky said?
No, what?
I said I had faith in you, son.
That's right, that's exactly what you said.
Do you have faith in me, son?
Of course he has.
Masses.
See?
Why don't you get a drop more bubbly, Sylvia?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, I'll just see if I can find another bottle, shall I?
What do you think of her, son?
Sylvia? She's, nice.
Nice. That's exactly what she is. She's a damn nice woman, with 2 first-class husbands to her credit.
She's, very attractive.
Did you get yourself involved out there in Switzerland?
Well, nothing serious.
Good. No woman's ever going to come between us, son. Not between good pals like us, eh?
No, never.
Yes, son. You did a fine job out there in Switzerland. It didn't go unnoticed. Or unappreciated.
What's this?
Go on, read it.
The Pym and Permanent Mutual Property Trust.
Registered in Nassau. And you've been appointed its international legal advisor.
Legal advisor?
For life. Seen the salary? There.
It's £500 a year.
I should see you through Oxford, eh?
Oxford?
That's what I said, son.
You mean the university?
Where else would a son of mine be going?
Dad? I don't know what to say.
Learn the law as if your life depended on it. That's what you're being paid for, son, to learn the law.
In Rick's eyes, university was a necessary prelude to having me appointed Lord Chief Justice, and thus securing for me a place among what he was pleased to call the highest in the land. But I hadn't been up at Oxford more than a week when I received a handwritten communication from the Regius Professor of Law.
Dear Mr. Pym, yesterday Messrs. Harrods delivered to me a case of the most excellent port, together with a charming letter from your father, which would appear to commend you to me as my pupil. While it is not in my habit to turn away such generosity, I fear that the gesture would be better directed to my colleague in the Modern Languages School, since I understand from your senior tutor that you are reading German. I would be grateful if you could therefore arrange for this thoughtful gift to be redirected to him.
I was carting the case back to my rooms when I ran into Kenny Sefton Boyd. We'd been at school, prep school, and God knows where else together. But Seth had come up a year ahead of me, and now ran with a rich crowd at Balliol.
What the hell you got there, Pim?
Port.
Oh, okay, Tommy.
Yep. Good stuff, too.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh, where'd you get it?
Some rich queen in Merton's trying to get me into bed with him.
Ah, well, he may not know his Pim, but he certainly knows his port. Let's cart it down to the grid. If this doesn't get you elected, nothing will. Come on.
If there ever was such a thing as a perfect time in my life, it was surely those first few terms at Oxford. There seemed to be a sort of safety among those dreaming spires. I was free of the past. And that first glorious summer, devoted almost entirely to girls, holding hands, gazing into eyes, and desperately trying to impress them with tales of my suffering at the hands of the murderous Swiss police.
But I thought the Swiss were so terrifically neutral and humane.
Not if you're different, Sarah.
Oh.
Swiss have 2 laws that really matter. Thou shalt not be poor, and thou shalt not be foreign. I was both.
Poor you. You've really been through it.
It was for England, sir. I was giving these awful things to people.
What sort of things?
I can't tell you. I can't tell anybody. They'd kill me.
Oh, no.
I love you, Sarah.
You can put your hand up my skirt if you like.
And so it went on. A different story for every girl. Little did I realize then how I was tempting Providence, calling down a fate on myself as surely as if I had begged for it by name. And sure enough, the divine response was waiting one Saturday morning in my cubbyhole at the Porter's Lodge.
Ah, Mr. Pym, sir. A letter for you.
Oh, thank you.
And a word in your ear, sir.
Yes, Botkins, what is it?
If your young ladies could content themselves with merely spraying perfume on their missives, sir, rather than pouring it on, I think we'd all be grateful.
Sorry.
Place is beginning to stink like a French brothel.
The perfumed missive came not from a female admirer, but from Captain Jack Brotherhood, en route from Bern to a posting with a military mission in the Trucial Oman Emirates.
My dear Magnus, just a line to wish you well with your studies and to repeat my interest in your progress. I have taken the liberty of passing your name to a colleague of mine, as there are important matters of mutual interest that you might be able to help us out with. His name is Michael, and he will be in the saloon bar of the Monmouth Arms at Burford at around midday on each of the next 3 Mondays. Should you care to meet him?
Fate had caught up with me. That letter was to destroy the very safety I thought I'd found at Oxford. The following Monday, I went to Burford, armed with a copy of the Financial Times, for ease of recognition, as Jack put it.
Would yours, sir?
Oh, just half a bitter, please.
Make that 2, Squire.
2 halves a bitter?
No. Uncle's in the chair today. Why don't you park yourself in the corner there? Oh, right. Don't forget your paper.
I no longer recalled the exact words that passed between us that day. It was anyway a matter of form rather than content. Behind the veiled words and the oblique approaches, we both understood the real substance of that conversation.
Somebody's got to dredge the trains, old boy. Unless we want them to steal the ship from under us, which I don't thank you very much. Fancy another?
The particular drains that I was being asked to dredge were mostly of a pinkish hue. The Hegelian Society, the Coal Group, the Society for Cultural Relations with the USSR, Uncle Tom Cobley and all.
What the hell are you running with all those reds for?
What do you mean?
Well, someone told me you made some piss-awful speech at the Coal Group about the madness of war or something equally idiotic.
Oh, that.
Well, what the hell is the Coal Group, anyway?
It's a discussion group run by G.D.H. Cole.
Never heard of him. Don't want to.
It explores avenues of socialism.
Are they queer?
Not that I know of.
Well, explore someone else's avenues. Damn it, Pym, you're supposed to be a member of the grid. Now behave like one.
I like to see all sides.
They're not all sides. We are. They've pinched half Europe already.
Exactly, sir. I'm doing it for my country.
Bollocks. You're faffing around in Fantasyland again.
But this time I was telling the truth. Perfumed envelopes were arriving from Michael every week now, suggesting areas of interest, ranging from the composition of a delegation to the Sarajevo Youth Festival to the antics of the Hungarian wife of a visiting lecturer from Leeds. It was all the same to me. It had become a way of life.
I've just seen your nasty name on a poster, Pym. College secretary of the Socialist Club. I mean, damn it, what's your father going to say to that?
What do you mean?
Well, it's a betrayal, an absolute bloody betrayal.
What is?
You! Parading around as a red when your old man's standing as a liberal.
Standing for what?
Parliament, you ass. Haven't you read the paper?
No, not yet.
Well, here it is. Gulworth North, R.T. Pym, philanthropist and property broker.
Yeah, let's see that.
There couldn't possibly be 2 R.T. Pyms, could there?
And there, staring out at me from the newspaper, was Rick's portrait of self with red setter. The absolute epitome of sturdy yeoman respectability.
Mr. Canterbury! Mr. Canterbury!
Coming! Yes, Miss Dobber, what is it?
Dinner will be ready in about 10 minutes.
Righto.
Would you like it in your room?
No, I'll be right down. Pour your sherry, Miss D.
Oh, thank you.
Who's the poached egg on toast?
Me, please.
There you are, my dear. And a pot of tea and toast for you, sir.
Thank you.
I'll bring some cakes as soon as you're through that lot.
Right. Well, all right, Tom.
Fine, thank you.
I don't suppose your father's been in touch since he came down to see you? On the phone or anything?
Oh, he wrote me a letter. Quite long thing.
Oh, must have had something really important to say to you.
Well, I thought it was a bit weird, actually.
Well, he was cut up. His old man died, so he writes to his son. Well, what's wrong with that?
That's what's so weird.
Well, I'm not with you.
Well, he wasn't cut up. He was, well, sort of pleased.
He actually wrote that, did he?
Well, he said Grandad had gobbled up all the natural humanity in him, and he didn't want to do the same to me.
Well, that's just another way of being cut up, isn't it?
I suppose so.
What else did he write?
There was a whole lot of other stuff about Stephen Boyd's penknife, and some writing in the staff loo.
Who's Stephen Boyd?
Boy at school. His father was at the school too, same time as Dad. He's a member of Parliament.
And, a friend of your father?
I think so.
It's quite a coincidence.
Weird.
You've got the letter with you? Can I see? He may have said things he didn't mean to, you know, the way it is when you're very upset. Thanks. Reading, is that, the postmark?
I think so.
First post Tuesday.
Probably missed the last post on Monday.
Yes, I hadn't thought of that. Do you mind if I hang on to the letter for a bit, Tom? So that we can talk about it next time I come down.
Okay. Poached egg soup, Uncle Jack. Absolutely perfect.
Good. Inspector Bellows speaking. Jack Brotherhood.
Greetings. What can we do you for?
Interested in one Chesterton Boyd, MP.
Wait one. Just feed it in. Right. Sir Kenneth Murray Chesterton Boyd. No hyphen. Member for... Oh, God knows how you pronounce this.
No matter. Married, is he?
Separated stroke divorced. One son, aged 12, lives with a mother, currently at prep school.
Yes, I know. Where can I contact Sir Kenneth?
Got a house in Chelsea. Oh, hang on. There's some more gent coming up. Oh, yes. Sir Kenneth's got a lad called Stegwold living with him. If you were old enough, I'd read you his record.
For what?
What do you think?
Okay, give me the address, will you?
You got a pencil?
Shoot.
Right. It's a square just off the Brompton Road. Number 18.
Is Sir Kenneth in, son?
I don't know, do I? Hey, you just can't come in here.
It's all right, he knows me. Name's Marlowe, son. Jack Marlowe.
Who is it, Steggy? Bloke called Marlowe. Says he knows you. Where from?
His constituency.
Your constituency.
Better show him in, then.
You can hang your coat there.
Thank you.
It's in here.
Marlowe, was it?
Yes, Jack Marlowe. How do you do, sir?
What's this about, then?
I'd like to speak to you alone, if I may, sir, on a private matter.
You're not one of my constituents.
No, Sir Kenneth.
What, then? Copper?
Of sorts. My card.
Inquiries affecting national security, eh?
You can ring Scotland Yard if you wish to confirm it. The number's there.
I thought we were going to the Albion.
I can't, not yet.
You promised.
You go on ahead, Steggy. I'll follow on later. And close the door after you. Don't want him hearing any of this.
With his record, I don't blame you.
So you're a spy, are you?
Of sorts. You're not surprised to see me, sir?
Take a bit more than that to surprise me, madame.
Anyone else been here to see you? Foreign gentlemen, Americans?
Why should they?
Well, it seems that your old school pal, Mr. Magnus Pym, has disappeared. They're looking into everyone who might have knowledge of his whereabouts, sir, and that would naturally include you. Is he here?
Who?
Pym.
Dunno. Who's Pym?
You mind if I look around?
Got a warrant?
No.
Get a warrant and I might let you look.
How old is Sticky, Sir Kenneth?
Old enough.
How old was he when he started here?
Don't know. Look it up.
I'm Pym's friend, too, you know.
Doubt it. What's he been up to?
Selling national secrets, by the look of it.
For money?
Probably.
Want a drink? Scotch? Beer?
Well, I wouldn't say no to a whiskey, sir.
Should think not. Damn decent malt. No, Magnus never cared about money. Love was all he cared about. Didn't know where to find it. Well, sit down then.
Thanks.
Help yourself to water.
Thank you. Who's Poppy?
Never heard of her.
Or him.
Nice thought, but no.
Wentworth?
Hate the place.
He has been in touch with you, hasn't he, Sir Kenneth? Recently?
Maybe.
When was it?
Monday night. Pissed out of his skull. Didn't recognize him at first. Hadn't heard from him for years. And suddenly he phones me.
Where from? Any idea?
Dunno. Call box somewhere.
How did he sound? Tense? Nervous?
Pissed, I told you. Couldn't tell whether he was laughing or crying. Said his father just died. He was over here to bury him. Drowning his sorrows, I should think. Next thing I knew, he was babbling on about carving my initials in the star flu at our prep school and getting me flogged for it.
Ah, yes.
Suppose I deserved it, really. I gave him a hard time at school. Always ragging him about his family.
Did you ever meet them?
Met his father once. Real con man, you know. Damn near ruined my arm with some hokum about building a new airport in Scotland. He even tried to get into Parliament.
Really?
Pity he didn't. He'd have been in good company. Yes, wasn't very nice to Magnus in those days.
But you wouldn't let an old chum down,
He's not here, I promise you.
And you've no idea where?
Not really. Witted on a bit about taking himself off to some sort of secret place, write a book, set the record straight.
What record?
God knows. Some nonsense about this brotherhood he worked for. Couldn't tell whether he was gibbering about the Masons or the Mafia. Then there was this other chap, you see.
What other chap?
Don't know, didn't get that bit. Drunks bore me. I'm one myself, you know.
Did he, have a name, this other chap?
Don't think so. Didn't stick if he did, sorry.
And this secret place of his, where was that?
Didn't say. His business.
Oh, of course, yes. And Pym told you he worked for this other chap?
Said he worked for both of them, actually. The Brotherhood and the other chap.
Oh, God.
We present John le Carré's A Perfect Spy, adapted for radio in 8 parts by René Basilico, starring James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. A Perfect Spy.
So, it would appear that you're no further forward, Jack.
No, except I'm pretty sure that Pym's still alive and well.
And living where, exactly?
Some secret place. I mean, that's all either Tom or Sefton boys could tell me.
And you think it's on the other side of the fence?
It's a possibility, isn't it?
It's all so circumstantial, Jack. You said so yourself.
Well, I was wrong.
Well, who says that? Only you, I think.
Me and a Czech code pad and a Czech camera and all the other stuff we found in Vienna.
All stuff Magnus could have acquired playing his agents back and forth across the border.
And kept hidden in a chimney.
Wherever. That doesn't make him a thief. Not in my book.
What does it make him?
Careless, cavalier, perhaps.
No, it's not in his makeup.
He is rather acting out of character.
You think he's had a crack-up, is that it?
It's not beyond the bounds of possibility.
We can't condemn what he's done, though.
I don't, Nigel. But I think I can understand it. But I shall certainly want to know why he took the Vienna burn box.
Oh, what the hell does the burn box matter? He knew what was in it anyway. He wrote most of it himself.
Yes. So, as I see it, there's no real justification for me to go to my minister and say, we've found another one.
Or to go to the Americans.
Heaven forbid. Bang would go the whole special relationship with the agency.
Absolutely.
You wouldn't want me to risk all that, Jack. Not until we find Pym, or at least discover what happened to him.
That's what it's all about these days, Jack. Not upsetting the political apple cart.
So what are we supposed to do? Batten down the hatches and keep looking for Pym?
That's about the size of it. Oh, by the way, Beau feels he should stop flying solo.
Oh, for God's sake.
No, I'm afraid I agree with him, Jack.
You do want me to find Pym?
Of course we do. He's your man, after all.
Oh, thanks.
But you're to start nothing without my say-so. No new initiatives.
And what about the old ones?
Well, which in particular?
Young Tom Pym. I've got a letter Magnus wrote to him.
What? Since he disappeared?
Mm-hmm. There are one or two things in it that I'd like the boy to explain to me. Might shed a little light.
We won't be too long, will we, Uncle Jack? Mustn't be late for my next lesson.
Oh, what time's that?
4:30. Only it's maths. And that's my worst thing.
Don't worry, we'll have you back in good time. I don't suppose you've heard any more from your father.
Well, not since that letter.
Oh, yes. Here, you can have it back now.
Oh, thanks.
It's a fine letter, Tom. You should be proud.
Yes.
I see your dad mentions an Uncle Sid.
Sir.
If you're ever down on your luck, he says, and you need a hot meal or a bed for the night, don't forget Uncle Sid.
Oh, yes.
Well, who is this Uncle Sid?
Oh, Sid Lemon, sir. He was a friend of Grandad's. Used to look after Dad sometimes when he was a boy.
Where does he live?
Surbiton, by the railway. He's got a great big flagpole in his front garden with the Union Jack on it.
Who the hell's that?
You, Mr. Lemon?
What if I am?
My name's Marlowe, Jack Marlowe. Could I have a private word with you?
I've got 2 private words for you. Piss off.
I'm a friend of Magnus Pym's.
Why the hell didn't you say so in the first place? Come in and have a wet.
Through here, Squire. Thank you. Leave the door, it shuts itself. And next time you press that bell, just say you're an Englishman.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How is young Magnus then?
Oh, in good shape, all things considered.
His father died, you mean?
Yeah.
I couldn't get to Rick's funeral. I wasn't well enough. How was it?
I'm told it was beautiful.
Yes, it would be. You'll have to do the honours, Squire. I'm still not myself yet.
Yes, of course.
I'll take a drop of the Scotch rum for me health, and you'll please yourself.
Where?
In the corner there. Ah, yes. Just lift the lid.
But like this.
You know it?
Yes, of course.
Of course you do. Now put the lid down. Now pull it up again. And Bob's your auntie.
Scotch, you said?
Yeah, right-hand corner.
Ah, I've got it.
Here, Rick gave me that. There was a problem of liquidity about my pension, you see.
Ah.
Couldn't afford a gold watch, so he gave me that instead. It's worth a few bob, that is.
Yes, I should think it is. Do you want water, or is that all right?
No, that's fine.
All right. Well, your health, Mr. Lemon.
Yours too, Squire. Are you a bogey by any chance?
What makes you think that?
I smell 'em a mile off, bogies. Many's the time I walked into the office and I'd know. I'd hear the quiet and I'd know there was bogies about. Having a quiet word with Ricky, most like. And I'd leg it out the back door. I was faster on my feet in those days.
Oh, when was the last time you saw him, then?
Ricky? Oh, let me see.
No, Magnus.
Magnus? Couple of years. He stayed away after Meg passed on. Didn't like people dying on him, I suppose.
I thought he came to see you more recently than that.
Oh, yeah? When was that, then?
After the funeral. Came and chatted to you about old times.
Magnus tell you that, did he?
He told Tom.
He didn't tell you, though, did he?
I don't suppose he mentioned Poppy when he talked to you, did he?
Magnus playing with the ladies again, is he? Like father, like son.
What about Wentworth?
I don't think I know a Wentworth, well. Why, is a Wentworth giving the boy trouble?
No. Tell me something. What's that Union Jack doing out there in the front garden?
It's a scarecrow for foreigners, is what it is. And for fogies. What's this then?
It's my card. I'm in the same business as that flag.
Is this a con?
No. I'm here because Magnus is in a spot of trouble.
What sort of trouble?
He seems to have disappeared.
Well, just like that?
He was working undercover for his country.
Do you swear to me, Copper, Scout's honour?
Yes.
And may you rot if you're lying to me.
And may I rot?
Yeah, all right, he was here. Came here to con me, the young tug. He wanted Bandula.
What the hell is Bandula?
A bloody great filing cabinet. Metal, next best thing to a safe. Rick kept all his papers in it.
What kind of papers?
His whole life. His secrets, his debts, everything.
And Magnus wanted to take it away?
No, I wouldn't let him at first. There are some bad things in Bandula. Wentworth was one of them. I don't know about that other you mentioned.
And Magnus left with the cabinet?
Oh, yeah. Perched on his head like a bleeding coolie. He sent the lorry, didn't he?
Oh, yes, of course he did, yeah. You see the lorry?
What do you think? Major entertainment around here, lorry is.
What was the firm?
God knows. It was just a plain green lorry.
How many men?
2.
Did you sign anything?
They'd be daft. They just loaded up and buggered off.
Where to?
The depot, of course.
And where was that?
Canterbury.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Package for Canterbury, that's what they said.
Not a package for Pym?
Oh, Canterbury, I told you. Call at Lemon and pick up a package for Canterbury.
You didn't happen to see the number of the lorry, did you?
Of course I did. Wrote it down. Lorry numbers, that's my hobby, isn't it?
Sorry.
Oxford was more than a university education for me. But it's only now that I realize that
Mr. Canterbury, there's a man here asking for you.
Just a minute, Miss Dubber.
Ah.
Who is it, Miss Dubber?
He didn't give his name.
Where is he?
Downstairs, with another man.
2 of them?
And a cabinet, a horrid big green thing made of iron.
Bandula. That's all right, then.
Why were we whispering?
No reason, Miss D. No reason at all. Excuse me a moment. Up here. Top of the stairs.
Bloody...
Yeah. Ready up? Right. It's all right, Misty. I ordered the wretched thing.
Would you tell us to be careful of the wall, Mr. Canterbury? It's only just been done.
I'm sure they're being as careful as they can. I'll pay for any damage they cause, I promise.
If you wanted a cabinet, why didn't you say so? You could have had the one in room 2.
This is special, Misty. It houses some old ministry archives I'm working on. I thought it easier to ship the whole lot down in one fell swoop.
Here, where do you want this, Governor?
In here, against the wall there, if you would. Mind your back, love.
Oh, sorry.
What's he got in here, a dead body? Some old papers. Oh, bloody way, I can tell you. Oh, begging your pardon, missus.
Really? Here's your say.
A bit more that way. Put it down there.
Right, gently up. Together now. 1, 2.
How's that? Perfect. Thank God for that. Here, split that between you.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Governor. Thanks very much. Cheers. Come on, Alfred.
Yeah, bye. Thank you.
Well, I'd better see them out, Mr. Canterbury.
If you wouldn't mind, Miss D.
I still think that the cabinet from room 2 would have looked better.
Probably. But this, dear Miss Dubber, is not just any old cabinet. This is Bandula, the Ark of Rick's Covenant, with all his deeds and misdeeds locked away inside. The profit and loss account of a lifetime. London Gazette. Petition for bankruptcy. Receivers appointed for Magnus Dynamic and Astral and 83 associated companies. Director of Public Prosecutions, invites Richard Thomas Pym to present himself for interview. Ah, yes. Photograph of Rick with red setter. Richard Thomas Pym, Liberal candidate in the Gulworth North by-election. A new chapter in all our lives, Rick called it. As soon as term ended at Oxford, I hurried over to join the campaign, to be met outside the station by Sid Lemon and a large van plastered all over with posters proclaiming Pym, the People's Man.
Where are we going? Little Chedworth on the water.
What's happening there?
Main meeting of the day, isn't it? Your father's due to speak at 9 o'clock. Always supposing he makes it on time. Oh, there's one of Meg's meat pies in the back if you're hungry.
We were only just in time. The Temperance Hall was buzzing with anticipation, and we had scarcely taken our seats on the platform before the agent was introducing my father to the audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have great pleasure in introducing the next Member of Parliament for the Gulworth North constituency, the People's Choice, Richard Pym.
Clap, Magnus, a little tight. That's your father, your best pal.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. You have ventured out on this inhospitable night for one reason, and one reason only. Because you care about your country, as I do, and you care about its people. That's 2 reasons. Quite right, my friend, quite right. But the 2 are one, and indivisible. The country is the people. People like ourselves, gathered here tonight. English people, root and bough, worried about their beloved country and looking for the man to see them right.
He was soon in full flow, explaining the true meaning of liberalism for those unfamiliar with the differences between the 3 great parties, and then milking their human kindness with stories of his deprived childhood and God-fearing adolescence.
To the voters of Little Chedworth, without a certain someone up there acting night and day for me as my senior partner. Or laugh if you will, because I would rather be the object of your mockery than fall prey to the cynicism and godlessness that is sweeping our land. Without that certain someone up there, I wouldn't be where I am today, offering myself, be it never so humbly, to the people of Gulworth North.
Every face in that little hall was turned flower-like towards the warmth of Rick's all-embracing light. Every face, except one.
Yeah, look at that miserable old cow.
Where?
3rd row back, in the widow's weeds.
Oh, yes. Maybe she's in mourning.
What, for the Tories, you mean?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I understand our candidate's celebrated young son, Magus, is among us here tonight.
Stand by, Magus. You're on your perk. Stand up and take a bow.
In this great campaign. I'm sure we'd all appreciate a few words from you, Magus.
Go on, say something nice about your old man.
Thanks for coming, son. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I say that.
Whatever's in your heart, just say it from the heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, I expect that many of you here tonight are asking yourselves what kind of man my father is, even after the fine speech you've just heard. Well, I can put it quite simply. Your candidate is the most honest, the truest friend a man could ever have, and I should know. My father has been my best friend, my closest pal, since the day I was born. Thank you.
Marvellous, Magus. Marvellous.
He's right, Dad.
Fantastic, son, fantastic. If I'm spared to be 100, I'll never be a prouder man. Never.
But amid all the euphoria and self-congratulation, I remember being worried, like every performer since time began, worried about the only member of the audience who did not applaud me.
Who was that woman, Dad?
Which woman's that, son?
One all in black.
sitting 3 rows back.
Can't say I noticed her.
But I noticed her. Every day at every meeting she would appear, like Banquo's ghost, unwanted at the feast.
That gloomy woman was there again, Dad. Why is she following us around like that?
Don't know. The other side probably sent her to put the mockers on us. Just the sort of thing they would do.
But who is she?
Keep your mind on the election, old son. Never mind anything else.
Then one evening, returning from a hard day's canvassing to our campaign headquarters at the Temperance Hotel, I chanced to see her, creeping in at the back door, and followed her down to the cellar, where I found her, testing Bandula's locks with what looked like a small chisel.
Who's that?
What are you doing?
Magnus, isn't it?
Who are you?
My name's Wentworth. Peggy Wentworth. Have you heard that name before, Magnus?
I don't think so.
Your father, Mr. Richard Thomas Almighty Pym, killed my husband, and as good as killed me too.
No.
And the proof's in this monstrous thing here.
And a Bandula? No.
Why else would he bring it all the way up here, but that there was no one left to guard it in London?
How did you know where to find it?
I saw them unloading the stupid thing. I've been watching Mr. Richard Pym since the day he arrived up here.
Well, I think it'll take a little bit more than the chisel to get Bandula to yield his secrets.
Magnus, where are you? Magnus, come on, stop mucking about.
I better go.
Can we meet again later?
Well,
I'd like to talk to you. The old cattle market, you know it?
I think so.
Meet me there in an hour.
Magnus! Where the hell are you?
Yes, sir, just coming.
An hour then. The old cattle market.
I went to meet her, of course. How could I not? She was waiting for me, a sad, lonely figure, standing by a crumbling wall which overlooked the derelict cowsheds.
I've been coming here quite a lot lately.
Huh?
I look at this place and I remember, like it was yesterday, what Richard Thomas Pym did to my happiness.
What was that?
He robbed us, Magnus. He robbed us blind.
So you say, but...
Listen. We were farmers, John and I. Farmed a Cornish manor called Tamar Rose that John had inherited from his father, and his father before that.
What?
It was hard. Every grain had to be wrestled from the wind down there.
I can imagine.
But we had everything we wanted. We were happy. Oh, yes, we were happy. Until the accident. Everything changed after the accident.
What happened?
God knows. John slipped, I suppose. He was as sure-footed as a mountain goat, but he must have slipped. He went into the thresher. Lost both legs below the knee. £9,000 the insurance paid.
That's something, I suppose.
That's when Rick, your father, appeared. All good sense and sympathy, and talked that poor, weak-headed husband of mine into putting his money into some great trust fund. 12% plus profits, Peggy, year in, year out.
That's not so bad.
Except that when John died, there wasn't a penny left for anybody. Not a single penny piece.
What about the trust fund?
Well, now, there's the thing for you. For reasons beyond his control, Rick and his precious trust fund had... Now, what did he call it?
A problem of liquidity.
A problem of liquidity. That was it. Purely temporary, of course. But in the meantime, no profits, no 12%, no nothing.
You still had the farm, surely.
Mortgaged to the bloody hilt. Your father brought some smart lawyer man from London. And this, while my poor weak husband was still in the hospital, mind, they talked him into mortgaging the farm. The farm, the land, the livestock, the whole damned lot.
In the circumstances.
With all the proceeds going to his dear old pal Rick, who promised to see us right. You'll never want for anything again, Peggy.
Oh, no.
Never want for anything again. My God. Here, read this.
What's this?
From your father's smart lawyer man. Go on, read it.
Documents relating to the freehold of Tamar Rose are at present being processed with a view to acquiring a large figure
in your interest.
Here. I don't want to know any more.
And why not?
It's not my business. You robbed you, and the rest doesn't make any difference.
No, not to you. It isn't you the bloody man possesses. It isn't you the foolish woman with a sickly child to care for and a bankrupt farm to mind. It isn't you he has in his hands, as sure as if he had you in his bed, with all the fancy frills and mirrors.
No.
Oh, yes, he managed that. May God forgive
Please
me.
don't tell me any more. The rest is private.
Private it may be, but it's in that filthy green cabinet.
How could you be so sure?
Didn't he lead me to it himself one night? Barefooted in a brand new nightdress. The record, he called it. The record that would put him up alongside the angels, while us poor sinners bleed and starve for the glory of him.
Please, just
Where's
stop.
the justice, Magnus? My poor John's rotting in his grave, and there's him parading down the street like some grandee, and the people all clapping and cheering for good old Ricky boy.
All right.
Where's the justice? Tell me that.
I know what you want.
Proof, Magnus. And it's right there in that cabinet. I know it. And by God, I'll have it from him. I swear on my husband's grave, I'll have it from him.
I couldn't sleep that night. I no sooner closed my eyes than I saw her distraught face, heard her harsh, accusing voice. And so, in the early hours of the morning, while the Temperance Hotel slept, I made my way down to the cellar. I picked Bandula's locks, with the same dividers that had been given to me by Jack Brotherhood's associates to open the files of Oxford's more subversive institutions.
Bankruptcy. Hold was full of it. Wentworth.
It was a fat file, full of legal contracts and assignments. Everything she had told me was true. And there was more, much more besides.
Rex versus Pym. Rex versus Pym. Rex versus Pym. Rex versus...
I read each one of them, summing up verdict, sentence. It was all there. A litany of madness. The madness of a man who spent his hours weaving a rope for his own neck. I decided it was a rope I would give to Peggy Wentworth. I had to see her right.
But what is the point in this modern world, they ask, of a party of ideals? Ideals won't buy us a cup of tea or a nice English lamb chop. We can't pay for our son's education with ideals. How can we expect him to take his place among the highest in the land with nothing but ideals in his pocket? My answer to you, good people of Gulworth, is that ideals are like the stars in the sky. We cannot ever reach them, but we all profit by their presence. Thank you.
Come on, Magnus, clap. Marvellous load of cobblers, that was.
Yes.
Come over here.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And thank you, Lady Pym, the next Member of Parliament for this constituency. Or we'll know the reason why.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Yes, madam?
I wish to know, sir, if it's true that the Liberal candidate for the constituency of Gulworth North once served a prison sentence for swindle, embezzlement, and fraud.
Truth, that's torn it.
Answer my question. Is it true?
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Some things in life you never forget. Peggy Wentworth. Cold, impassive, an avenging angel. And Rick's angry, incredulous face as he turned to look at me. You should have died then, Rick. When I killed you.
Come in, Jack. They're waiting for you.
Who's they?
Bone, Nigel, and Dorney from the Foreign Office.
Oh, so there's a flat on.
First signs of panic. They want to call in the police, special branch, and God knows who else besides.
Well, they can't.
Both told them that.
And?
They're not convinced.
Oh, the bloody idiots. Where are they?
The small conference room. Tread carefully, Jack. It's pure politics now.
The only pure thing about politics, my darling, is the hypocrisy. But thanks for the warning.
We can't go on forever floating around in limbo like this. It's time to take a view. The minister will expect it.
I agree, but it's a delicate balance. Ah, Jack, come in. You know Dorney?
Yes, of course. Hello, Nigel.
Hello, Jack. Pull up a chair. Dorney feels that it's time to take a view.
Well, it depends on the view, doesn't it?
And the FO's suggestion is... What exactly, Dorney?
That it may be time to call in the police, circulate Pym's photograph.
That wouldn't achieve anything.
Why not?
Well, he'll have used cutouts halfway out.
I'm sure the police can handle that.
He may be using the name Canterbury. In the past, all his work names have been place names, Mr. Howell, Colonel Manchester, and so on.
Well, that's a start.
On the other hand, Canterbury may be where they've taken the cabinet because that's where Pym is.
Better still.
Or they may have taken it to Canterbury because that's where Pym isn't.
Oh, dear
all
God.
we know is that he's in a rented room somewhere. A room overlooking the sea, in all probability.
We can hardly ask the police to comb every seaside town in the United Kingdom.
He's not in Scotland, because that's where he says he is.
That leaves just England and Wales, then.
And Ireland, and possibly the Bahamas, or quite possibly neither.
Oh, he's mad.
If you want to take a view, Dorney, yes, he's mad. Mad as a hatter. Probably has been for 30 years. And for some reason, we've failed to certify him.
That was Part 4 of A Perfect Spy, the novel by John le Carré, adapted for radio by René Basilico. It starred James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. Malcolm Tierney featured as Rick, John Cater as Sid Lemon, Geraldine Fitzgerald as Peggy Wentworth, and Julian Ryan-Tutt as the young Magnus. Nigel was played by Royce Mills, Beau Bramall by John Nettleton, Kate by Natasha Pine, Tom by Robbie Gill, Alf by Michael Onslow, Bert by George Sweeney, Dorney by Barry J. Gordon, and The Agent by Philip Anthony. The theme music was written by Max Harris, and the program was produced by John Fawcett Wilson. We present John le Carré's A Perfect Spy, adapted for radio in 8 parts by René Basilico. Starring James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. A Perfect Spy, Part 5.
Oh, damn you, whoever you are. All right, keep your hair on. Hello.
It's me, Jack.
Kate?
May I come in?
Oh, sure. Well, you know the way.
Thanks.
What now, I wonder?
Good evening, Mr. Brotherhood. Everything all right?
Yes, fine, Tim. Fine. I'm just waiting for someone.
All right. Yes. Oh, good evening, madam.
Good evening. Hello, Jack.
Hello.
I thought I'd find you here.
Oh, come on in.
Thank you. Just like old times.
Yeah, let me take your coat.
Thanks.
Drink?
Whatever you're having.
Vodka martini.
Wonderful. I thought you'd like an update. Keep you abreast of what's going on.
Panic, I should imagine.
Controlled panic.
Oh, yes.
Beau's pulling out all the stops. There's about 200 people involved.
Do they all know what it's about?
No.
The press?
Beau's got it all sewn up. Same for radio and TV.
Ah. Oh, here. Try that for size.
Thanks.
Here's looking at you, kid.
And you.
Well, why did you sit down?
Sofa or bed?
Whichever.
They've checked on that inspector who called at Tom's school.
And?
He wasn't family.
Well, I'd already worked that out.
Those terrified the Americans may have sent him.
Those should be more worried about thin mustachioed gents who across him at Greek cricket matches.
He is checking that out, Jack.
So, where do I stand?
Where do you think? They're terrified you'll pull down the temple.
Well, Pym may have done that already.
Will they find him?
Magnus? Oh, maybe.
Maybe's not enough, Jack. I need to know.
Need to know? Now, why would my lovely little Kate need to know? You're drinking well.
Get me another, Jack.
I don't remember you throwing back your vodka like that.
Why shouldn't I?
More to the point, why should you? You know, I thought for a moment there Beau Bramwell had sent you.
No.
And then I thought, no, she's crept in here to talk to me, to tell me something. Something I suspect I may not like at all. Yes. Well, my lovely. Tell Jack.
He's an empty shell, Jack.
Who's this we're talking about, Beau, Nigel?
Magnus.
Magnus?
Hold me, Jack. Hold me close.
Later. What about Magnus?
I love you, Kate. Get me clear of this and I'll marry you. I'll dump Mary. We'll go and live abroad.
Ah. How deep are you in, Kate?
Deep enough. I'm sorry, Jack. I've been such a fool.
You're not the only one. What did you do?
There was an entry he wanted from his personal file. An army report from his national service time in Austria.
And you gave it to him?
Seemed so trivial. He was little more than a boy running some Joe into Czechoslovakia. But there was this girl called Sabina who got into the act and wanted to marry him.
And?
She defected. He said if anyone ever turned that up, he'd never make it to the 5th floor.
When was this?
After he came back from Prague. We've been going about a year.
Sabina, you said?
Yes.
Not Poppy?
No.
Does Joe have a name?
Code name. Greensleeves.
So, you fished the paper from the file. What did you do with it? Oh, is this it?
His application for admission to the service. And a glowing testimonial from his commanding officer.
Number 6, Field Interrogation Unit, Graz. Exceptional young officer. There's no mention of Sabina.
I know.
I can't see what he was so worried about. Excellent memory for detail. His CO was in love with him, too.
Weren't we all?
Duty officer?
Brotherhood. There's a War Office file I want. British Army of Occupation in Austria, an old field case. Operation Greensleeves. Where will it be?
Ministry of Defence, I suppose, seeing that the War Office was disbanded about 200 years ago.
What's your name?
Nicholson.
Well, Nicholson, don't bloody suppose. Find it, fetch it, and phone me back when it's on your desk.
Right, sir.
And while you're about it, ask MOD to give you the name and present whereabouts of the officer commanding number 6 Interrogation Unit, Field Security, Graz, Austria. On, 18th of July, 1951. You got that?
Greensleeves and the CO, 6th Interrogation, 18751. I'll get back to you.
The number's 491-3292, and I'm in a hurry. Does Magnus know you've still got this?
He does now. That's what he phoned me to find out.
Phoned? When?
Monday evening.
What time Monday evening?
10:15. The commercial break in news at 10.
Well, that's well after he was supposed to have left for Vienna. Where was he calling from?
A phone box.
For local, long distance?
I don't know, but he must have been on for about 20 minutes.
Saying what?
He said he was sorry for everything. It wasn't all pretend.
Wasn't?
Yes, wasn't. It was, well, almost a sort of retrospective.
What about the file?
He said I should feel free to tell everyone what I'd done, not to shield him anymore. To give him a week. 1 week, Kate. It's not a lot after all those years.
It doesn't make sense. Just a minute. Yes?
This is Nicholson.
Well, that was quick.
Yes. That file you asked for went missing years ago.
Well, who was it last signed out to?
It's marked out to us. 1953. They say we never returned it.
Which one of us in particular?
Check section. MRP. That'd be Pym, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Do you want me to ring Vienna, ask what he did with it?
No, thanks.
That CO's on record as well.
Oh, good man.
Major Harrison Membry, Education Corps.
What?
Yes. Apparently he was on secondment to Army Intelligence from 1950 to, 1954.
Dear God. Do we know his present whereabouts?
Lavington, near Devizes in Wiltshire. Address is simply Fish Ponds, believe it or not. Name of the house, I suppose.
Hello there.
Mrs. Membry?
You managed to find us all right, then?
Oh, very easily, thank you. Find Jack Marlowe.
How do you do? Come and meet Harrison. He's still poodling around in the ponds.
Oh, I hope I'm not disturbing him.
Not at all. To tell you the truth, I think he's rather taken with the idea that anyone should want to write a history of field security.
Well, it's only for the archives.
Even so, I'm surprised anyone at the MOD had the wit to get hold of the actual people involved before they all peg out. Harry, Mr. Marlowe has arrived.
Oh? Oh, righto. Just coming.
How are the trout, dear?
All right, I suppose.
Trout? Oh, lovely.
We don't eat them, Mr. Marlowe. Only the pike are allowed to do that.
You're the academic chap, are you?
He's a historian, darling. I told you.
I can't think why they want to keep on raking over the past.
It's the green sleeve material we're particularly interested in, sir. Most of the original paperwork seems to have gone astray.
Green sleeves, you say? Well, he was really young Pym's agent rather than mine.
Was he?
But you knew what was going on, Harry, didn't you?
Yes. Well, it was a long time ago, dear.
Every little helps, sir. Pull the whole picture together.
I suppose so.
We've got some old photo albums of our time in Graz, if that would help.
That could be very useful. Very useful.
Let's go inside, then, shall we?
Fine.
Yeah, I say, Marlowe, whatever happened to young Pym? You know.
And that was when I was posted to Graz, in Austria. A newly commissioned second lieutenant serving out his national service.
May I come in, Mr. Canterbury?
Of course, Miss Dubber.
I've brought some tea for you.
Thank you.
Well, I thought you're working so hard. You prefer it up here.
Oh, that's kind of you.
Where can I put the tray?
Oh, here, on the desk. Just clear this rubbish out of the way.
There. The fruitcake is homemade.
You do spoil me, Miss D.
Oh, nonsense. It's such a beautiful day, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Canterbury. I didn't intend to disturb you. It must be so hard to begin again when you've been interrupted.
No, don't worry. Begin again. That's been my life, Miss D. So many beginnings. But Graz was particularly significant. Yes. When I reported to the 6th Interrogation Unit, Field Security, I found the CO standing knee-deep in the waters of an ornamental lake, poking about with a thing like a shrimping net, muttering imprecations against a marauding pike.
Go on. Shoot. Come on. Oh, my goodness. You must be Pym.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Well, glad you found your way here.
Beautiful lake, sir.
Isn't it just? I'm going to clear away all this weed and drag the whole bed to see exactly what we've got.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Oh, it is. You married?
No, sir.
Marvellous. You'll be free at weekends, then.
And I was. I spent weekend after weekend toiling in the waters of that lake with Major Membray, while his wife stood on the bank painting the happy scene in oils.
Hold the wire down, Magnus, like this. Yes, that's the way. Now, take the strain. Now, heave. Heave, man.
Life could scarcely have been more to my liking. I had naffy whiskey at 7 shillings a bottle, cigarettes at 12 shillings a hundred. But the icing on the cake was Sabina, our Czech interpreter. I was in love the moment I laid eyes on her.
Hello?
Well, I'll sit in the back, shall I?
There's room for 3 out front, sir.
Very well.
Only it's a bit hard on the bum in back of the bag over.
Yes, if necessary, cushion on the buttock.
Our destination on these trips was the refugee camps. Our job was to sort out the true refugees from those who might have more sinister reasons for crossing the border.
Odkud jste přišel?
Z Brna.
He came from Brno.
Ask him how he coped with 2 suitcases and 2 children when his wife was so heavily pregnant.
You think he's spy, Magnus?
Maybe. Ask him if he would like to spy for us.
You are serious?
Go on, ask him. Tell him we're going to dump him back across the border anyway.
Třeba byste byl britským špionem.
Ne, nikdy.
Říká, že vás stejně pošle zpátky.
Prosím, nedělejte to. To nemůžete přece udělat. Vždyť žena čeká dítě.
In a way, I suppose I was drawing on the parallels in my own life to recognize the inconsistencies in the stories they told me.
Where do you learn to play such stupid games, Magnus?
At Oxford. This German student fellow there. We were good friends till I discovered he was a spy.
Aren't they all?
He was communist?
Well, as it turned out, yes. Tried to hide it. Slip out when you tried to argue with him.
He was homosexual?
Don't think so. Had women in regiments.
He slept only with military women?
That is a fair phrase.
I think he was wishing to disguise his homosexuality.
I doubt it somehow.
This is normal.
Oh.
You want I give you another Czech lesson on Saturday?
I'd like that very much. I'm really beginning to enjoy it.
I think we will also make love this time.
I learned a lot from Sabina, actually, and gained a lot of confidence. After so many years of posturing and pretending, I had become a man.
Come on, Magnus. There's a hell of a lot to do. Is something wrong?
Got something on my mind, sir.
We can't get down to serious business if we've got something on our mind, eh?
No.
So, what's the problem?
I've had rather a wrong approach made to me, sir.
Oh?
Someone claiming to represent a potential defector, sir.
Oh, not another Hungarian frontier guard?
No, sir.
Good.
This is a Czech, apparently. Sergeant Clark working in the strong room at their Southern Command HQ.
Live-in would give their eye teeth for some good stuff about Checo. Blasted Americans think they have a monopoly on the place.
He's supposed to be coming out tomorrow night from the Soviet zone. That's according to my source. If we don't meet him, he intends to go direct to the Americans.
Oh, my hat. We can't have that. Now, this horse of yours, Magnus.
Yes, sir?
You didn't hear of him through the Rittmeister, did you? Only I'd rather had my fill of the Rittmeister's tip-offs.
I hadn't heard it from the Rittmeister. My source was a beautifully naked Czech interpreter in the middle of a beautifully advanced Czech lesson.
Oh, Magnus. He's beautiful. But listen to me, darling. This man I'm telling you about, he is friend of my brother. Very brilliant, top access. He will make you very famous in Vienna.
Oh, good.
But you must meet him alone.
Why?
Because he trusts only Pim.
Oh.
Only Pim will do. If you cheat and bring others, he will not appear.
I love you.
By the crossroad to Klein-Brandorf, there is a stone painted white. This is where Kaufmann must stand.
Where?
By this white stone. Kaufmann must not pass the white stone. or our friend will go away.
The meeting was to be in a barn on the edge of a field lined with larches. When I got there, I could barely make out the barn until I was practically on top of it. There was no sign of life. I cocked my revolver, took a deep breath, and slowly pushed the door open.
Put your arms up, please. We are neither of us members of the shooting classes.
Axel.
Now we put our guns away and have a nice quiet chat, eh?
It's you. Axel. Axel. I thought I'd never see you again.
You look well, Sir Magnus. You have grown to a fine fellow, by God. We should buy you a white horse and give you India.
So much had happened in our lives since that night in Bern when the Swiss police dragged Axel from his bed and deported him. I had to protest my innocence in that affair, and I did it well.
Who gives a damn? I was illegal. No money, no papers, so they threw me out. So.
Yeah, but it's so unfair.
A fish gets a hook in its mouth. A trader gets a bullet in the head. An illegal gets marched across the border. For me, 2 borders. First Austria, then Czechoslovakia. Who gives a damn? It's all in the past, anyway.
But in the new Czechoslovakia, Axel was far from being illegal. The old socialists remembered how his father had fought in Spain with the Talman Brigade, and many of the new socialists were old school friends who were now high-ups in the party machine.
Suddenly I am like you, Sir Magnus, an aristo.
Yes.
Let us drink to that.
What with?
What do you think I bring in my briefcase?
Vodka. What else would Axel bring?
I must tell you one thing, Sir Magnus. It is not Axel you meet tonight. It is Pavel. Sad Sergeant Pavel, with a wife who beats him, kids who hate him, Russian bosses who treat him like a dog. Here?
Thanks.
So, to brave Lieutenant Pim from British Field Security and said Sergeant Pavel from Czech Military Intelligence.
Who wants to defect.
Prosit.
Prosit. You are still proposing to come over to us, aren't you?
Look, Sir Magnus, I think I crossed my last frontier a long time ago.
Then why are you here?
Because, like you, Sir Magnus, I also am a great spy. So when I hear about you, I get excited. Yeah, I think of you spying on me and me spying on you. I think we are 2 reasonable men. Maybe we can put our heads together and set the world to rights like we used to in the old days. Do you still have your Grimmelshausen?
I still treasure it.
Here. This is better.
Is this genuine?
If they ever find out, I can bring you my balls as well.
I don't believe it. The Soviet order of battle in Czechoslovakia.
Not 100% up to date, perhaps, but a great coup for you, Sir Magnus. You have a defector in place, a defector with access who will give you such information like Vienna has never seen before.
Axel was right, of course. I was to discover that a man with a highly regarded source was cherished by everyone. Membury, Vienna, even Whitehall.
Questions! They ask always more questions. We are at the center of a fantastic industry, Sir Magnus.
Oh, it's amazing.
They do not have good cigars at your nephew?
Afraid not. Don't stop the Sancerre either. Had to get it from the officer's mess.
Good, though. You smoked salmon also.
You want some more? Oh. What have you got for me this time round?
Nothing.
What?
I think perhaps we let them starve a little. Give them better appetite next time.
I've got to give them something.
Tell them Sergeant Pavel is having a crisis of conscience. It is normal, I think. For a defector in place, that is quite normal.
But it was not Sergeant Pavel who was to have the real crisis of conscience. It was Lieutenant Pim. 2 or 3 months later, the same barn. The same list of follow-up questions from Vienna. But not the same Axel.
I have trouble, Sir Magnus. You must help me. For God's sake, help me.
Why? What's happened?
They're arresting my friends. 2 were dragged from their beds this morning. Many have just disappeared.
No.
Do you know what they do to people like us? Do you understand?
Prague, it seemed, was having one of its periodic purges. The catalogue was endless. Factory workers, academics, even the military, taken and tortured.
I had to tell them about us, Sir Magnus. There was no other way.
Tell them what?
I had to explain why I keep crossing the border, so I made up a story. I told them I was cultivating a British traitor. Big fish.
Me.
But they want proof.
Proof? What sort of proof?
Intelligence, Sir Magnus. Product. Something a British traitor would give me when I blackmail him. Not the secrets of the atom bomb, but good. Not chicken feed.
Oh, my God.
Steal something for me, Sir Magnus, or I am a dead man. A dead man, you understand.
I remember that day. I shall remember it all my life. As we walked back towards the white stone where Kaufmann was waiting, Axel stooped and picked a couple of harvest poppies and handed them to me.
I give you one for me, Sir Magnus, and one for you. There will never be another of either of us. It is you who are the keeper of our friendship now.
Life is one continuous payment. It's just a question of which creditor is asking the loudest. I had to see him right.
Oh, another snap of Harry and his waders, I'm afraid.
Looks a nice little lake.
Not bad.
Kept him out of mischief, Mr. Marlowe.
Yes, I'm sure. A group photograph.
Oh, yes. I think I took this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's the old Rittmeister, and next to him, what was the mess waiter's name, Harry?
I forget.
Who's that? On your left, Major.
That's young Magnus, isn't it?
Him. He did all the brilliant work.
And those are the girls. Remember them, Harry?
Mm-hmm.
They were nothing but trouble, Mr. Marlowe.
They did our interpreting for us.
Was an interpreter involved in the Greensleeves operation?
Oh, there's no need. Greensleeves spoke German. Young Pym handled him solo.
Completely on his own?
Mm-hmm. Greensleeves insisted on it.
And when Pym left, who took him over then?
I did. Oh, never thought much to the fellow, actually. London was jumping with joy, but I always thought his stuff was a bit too flashy.
How do you mean?
Well, it all looked very good on the plate, but when you came to chew it over, there was precious little there. Like trying to eat a pike, all bones.
And no meat.
Exactly. I sometimes wondered if the Czechs went batting and bowling at the same time.
Harry always thought that was why Greensleeves didn't show up after young Magnus left. Didn't you, dear?
Mean of me, I expect.
Are you saying you never met Greensleeves?
Mm-hmm. Blighter stood me up at the altar.
Vienna were absolutely furious. Blamed it all on poor Harry.
And then, when I told them that he was no good anyway, they didn't like it one little bit. Packed me off back to the education corps. At the double.
Typical. Greensleeves didn't have any other code name at any time, did he?
Let me think.
I thought there was another source in Graz around that time. Sabina, was it Sabrina? Something like that.
Sabina?
Well, he's talking about a source, darling. Our Sabina was an interpreter.
That's her there.
The blonde.
Little minx. Set her cap at Magnus, didn't she?
What became of her, do you know?
Went back home to Czechoslovakia. Left a note for Harry saying she was homesick or something equally absurd.
You don't remember her other name, by any chance, do you?
Court, wasn't it, Harry? Kordt? Her other name.
Poppy.
What did you say, Major?
Yes, Poppy. That's it.
Nonsense. No one ever called her anything but Sabina.
I'm not talking about her. Greensleeves. His real name was Pamel something or other. I forget what. And then, for some reason, Magnus started calling him Poppy.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, absolutely positive. We called him Poppy right up to Remembrance Day. And then some buffoon in London decided that calling him Poppy was an insult to the foreman.
Probably got promoted for it, darling.
More than likely. Poppies are for heroes, not traitors. That was the official line. Oh, absolute bosh. I was furious. And so was Magnus. Poppy is a hero, he said.
Did he now?
Yes. I always liked Magnus for that.
We present John le Carré's A Perfect Spy, adapted for radio in 8 parts by René Basilico. Starring James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. A Perfect Spy.
Right, thank you. Now, how much is that?
£3 per o'clock, sir.
There we are. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks very much. Cheers.
Yes.
Sorry.
Now, you must be, let me see, Lucy?
Yes.
Is your mother in?
Yes. Mum, there's a man here to see you. Coming. She's just coming.
Thank you.
Excuse me, I'm late for school.
Oh, it's you.
Hello, Belinda. Can I come in?
Paul? Paul?
Yeah? What is it?
Come down. It's Jack Brotherhood. He's bound to want something.
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
In here, Jack.
You never change, do you, Belinda?
Not where you're concerned.
They have already been here, in case you don't know, Jack.
Who's they?
Lorimer, is it? From personnel?
Oh, probably.
And Nigel something or other.
Grade A creep.
What were they here for, did they say?
What's it to you?
I don't know what Nigel told you, but I can guarantee it was a load of old codswallop.
They were vetting Magnus for a top appointment, if you must know.
Oh, that's what Nigel told you.
Yes, it is.
Do you believe it?
Don't answer him, darling.
Well, do you?
Come on, Jack. Out. You're welcome any time for a drink, but not for this nonsense. Sorry, but out.
Magnus has jumped ship, Belinda.
Oh, God.
What do you mean?
He's bolted. Nigel and his little band of brothers are after his blood.
And you? What are you after?
Well, he's my man. I'm not quite so enthusiastic as everyone else.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. Are you saying...
Don't bother. They put a muzzle on your editor, same as on everyone else's.
Not another bloody D notice.
For the moment. But if Nigel has his way, they'll soon be plastering Belinda's previous marriage all over the front page.
Oh, God.
Look, why don't you make us all some coffee, darling, and then get back to work?
You sure?
Black, no sugar.
All right. Yell if you need me.
She won't. It's me that needs help.
Well?
You know Magnus's father died.
Nigel Creep told me. Asked me how it might affect Magnus.
And did you express a view? Well?
Magnus always wanted me to shield him from Rick.
Shield him?
Oh, you know, answer the phone for him, say he was abroad when he wasn't, that sort of thing. I sometimes think that's why Magnus joined the firm.
How do you mean?
It was a good hiding place.
From his father?
Same as he married me because he was too scared to risk it with Jemima.
Jemima who?
Sefton Boyd.
Oh.
She was a close friend of mine at school. Too damn close, actually.
Could Magnus have gone to her, do you think?
I doubt it. I'm told it's not men she's interested in these days.
Where would he go, Belinda? Who'd have him?
Seth, perhaps? If he was in real trouble, he might go to Kenny Sefton Boyd.
The brother, is that?
Yes.
And what about Wentworth?
Wentworth?
Know anyone of that name?
Since my time.
What about Poppy?
Look, Jack, my time ended with his second marriage. If there's a Poppy, that's Mary's bad luck.
When did you last hear from Magnus?
That was what Nigel Creep asked me.
And?
I told him I was married to Magnus for 6 years, there were no kids. It was a mistake. Why should either of us want to relive it?
Magnus didn't phone you? He phoned everyone else that mattered.
Monday.
What time?
Oh, about 11, I should think. I remember because Lucy was late with her homework that night.
Where was he phoning from?
A call box. He didn't say where. At first I thought he was drunk.
And what did he say?
Rick's dead. I wish we'd had a child.
And that's all?
No. He said he'd always hated himself for marrying me. Now he understood himself, and he...
Oh, what?
He loved me for trying so hard.
You tell Nigel that?
None of his business, is it?
No. You always were very,
protective?
Mm.
He'd have been all right if he'd never met people like you.
Oh, come on, Belinda.
When he wanted to be free of me, he just handed me the latchkey and went to a lawyer. But if he wanted to be free of you...
Coffee? Genuine Blue Mountain, Jack. Anyway, that's rubbish. There.
I won't stay, actually. Thanks all the same.
Oh, suit yourself.
Did Magnus ever write that book he was always on about?
Which book was that? The great autobiographical novel that was going to change the world.
One day I'm going to lock myself away and tell the truth. That's what he said.
Lock himself away where, exactly?
Oh, God knows. Scotland, Canada, Lapland.
Lapland?
He had some weird idea of seeing the migration of the reindeer. He had these fantasies, you know. He chopped them up and fed different pieces to different people.
Where would you look for him, Belinda, if you were me?
Someplace by the sea. Wherever he is, it'll be somewhere by the sea.
After Vienna, Graz, and National Service, there was London. And what?
Are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. Why shouldn't I be? What is it, Miss G? Is something wrong?
You do so, Mr. Canterbury. You ground your teeth, and a little while ago I think you were humming.
Was I?
We thought you were ill.
We?
Toby and me.
Oh, the cat.
Well, of course, the cat. Did you think I had a lover, you silly man? Do you know what time it is, Mr. Canterbury? It's 5 in the morning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I keep you awake?
That's quite all right. But you really should get some sleep.
Yes.
However much the country needs you, it can always wait another day.
Yes, you're right, Miss D. After Vienna and National Service, there was London and what? I was facing a future full of question marks. And almost inevitably, I drifted back to my old alma mater and the Oxford Appointments Ball.
Sherry, Pim?
Thank you, sir.
Well, have you considered a career in industry?
Industry would be fine.
Oh, you like having grease up to your elbows.
But it doesn't worry me, actually.
How about eating with the crew? Like the crew, do you?
I'm not particularly class-conscious, sir.
Charming. There. I hope to your peppy suits.
Perfectly, yes, thank you.
Now, let's think what we might offer you, Pim. A menial librarianship at the British Museum, perhaps? A sort of third assistant clerkship to the House of Commons? And a few bits and bobs in Kenya, Malaya, the Sudan, etc. Do you like abroad, or hate it?
Abroad is super. I was at university in Bern.
I thought you were up here, among the dreaming spires.
Here as well.
Like adventure, do you?
Love it, actually.
A little frisson of danger to spice the dreary day?
Absolutely.
And will you give unquestioning allegiance to whoever is rash enough to employ you?
I will.
And adore your country, right or wrong, so help you God and the Tory party?
I will again. I swear it.
And do you also believe that to be born British is to be born a winner in the great lottery of life.
Well, yes. That too, to be honest.
Then join the firm.
What firm?
The firm. Be a spy, dear boy.
What's this?
What does it look like?
An application form.
I believe you know Jack Brotherhood.
Yes. Yes, I do.
He sends his love and says, why the hell haven't you been in touch with him instead of wasting your time applying for jobs you were never cut out for?
Perhaps I shouldn't have been surprised. Here was Jack pulling the strings again, reeling me in like a hooked fish and landing me in front of a selection board, which he had almost certainly primed beforehand.
Any more questions, anyone?
Perhaps Pym would like to tell us about his father. A rather colourful character, by all accounts.
I'm afraid he's a bit too colourful at times, sir. I don't see a lot of him, to be honest.
Well, still friends, though, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
We can't hold Pym responsible for the sins of his father, can we?
I do rather steer clear of him, actually.
Quite so.
I understand you're by way of being a Czech buff. Speak the language and so on.
Well, I get by, I suppose.
What do you think about all these purges they're having over there, eh?
I think they're appalling, sir. It's a rotten system that can only survive by the exercise of oppression.
Yes, but what would you do about it?
In what capacity, sir?
As one of us, of course.
As an officer in this service, Pym.
Well, I think I'd play their game, sir. Divide them against themselves.
How?
Spread rumour, false accusation, suspicion. Let dog eat dog.
You mean you wouldn't mind getting innocent chaps chucked into prison by their own police?
Not if it shortens the life of the system.
A bit harsh, isn't it?
No, sir. I don't think so. Anyway, I'm by no means convinced these innocent chaps are all that innocent. They're not fighting the system. They're only trying to make it more acceptable to themselves.
Well said, Pym.
In life, we rarely end up doing the thing we do best. What my best was, I shall never know, because I accepted the firm's offer without hesitation, and then made an offer of my own to Belinda, which she also accepted without hesitation.
And how do you intend to keep your charming bride in the style to which she is accustomed, Magnus?
It's Magnus, actually.
Well, I'm only a management trainee at the
But he's got tremendous prospects.
Yes, yes. We're exporting to Eastern Europe, the Iron Curtain country. Tremendous potential.
How fascinating.
Such a pity your parents couldn't be here.
Yes, isn't it?
Lovely wedding. Don't happen to know where they've hidden the bubbly, do you? Isn't she awful?
Who is he then? Oh, where's that boy of mine?
Oh, my God.
Who is it? Rick.
There you are. Hello, old son. Well, don't you recognize your old pal?
Hello.
Well, aren't you going to introduce me to the bride?
Linda.
This son, she's a beauty.
Magnus, who is this
Come
man?
here, my dear.
What?
Give your old father-in-law a big kiss.
Oh, my father-in-law?
Magnus, you are a lucky chap. Ladies and gentlemen, could I have your attention, please?
Not now, Dad,
I
please.
may have come a little late to the feast, but I would like to address a few words to you on this most auspicious of occasions. Just a few, because this is their day, and when two young people love each other, us old uns who have had our day should stand well aside.
I remember little now of that speech, except that it was beautiful and modest and free of all his usual hyperbole. And he finished by ushering us both outside to bestow his wedding present on us, a brand new Jaguar XK15 with Mr. Cudlove, dear old Cuddy at the wheel.
Well, Belinda, Magnus, what do you think of it? Supreme example of British engineering genius.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it, Magnus?
Super.
It's your old man's gift to both of you. Dear old Cuddy's going to drive it wherever you want to go. It's yours, and nobody will ever take it from you as long as God spares me.
But when the time came for Belinda and me to leave the reception, two very obvious plainclothes detectives were asking questions of a very confused hotel manager. And both dear old Cuddy and the supreme example of British engineering genius had quietly disappeared. My new bride and I had to leave in the official wedding car. We had hardly settled in our seats when a complete stranger leaned in after us and gave us the best, the very best present of all.
These for you, please. Madam, flower.
Oh, thank you.
Is to bring special good fortune, always.
They're beautiful, thank you. Who was that?
God knows.
Well, there's no card.
No, there wouldn't be.
They're absolutely beautiful, aren't they? And very unusual.
They were beautiful. The most beautiful poppies I'd ever seen. Once the honeymoon was over, I settled quickly into a new routine. Wedded bliss, punctuated by regular trips behind the Iron Curtain.
Chesterton Clary.
Thank you.
Anglican? English?
Yes.
Magnus Richard Pym. For what you're come to Czechoslovakia?
Business.
What business?
Electrical. Alternators, oscillators. That sort of thing, you know?
Rozumím.
I have an official appointment to visit a factory in Saskonice.
Saskonice? To je to, člověče.
No přece Magnus Richard Pym je pozván na návštěvu našeho podniku v Saskonicích.
On this occasion, I had an unofficial appointment with one of the firm's dead letter boxes at Pisac, 19 kilometers to the northeast. And by the time I arrived at my hotel, I felt flat and bored, as I usually did on the firm's business.
Vaši jméno, prosím.
Pym. P-Y-M.
Okamžik. Podepište, prosím.
Stop! What's it? What is it? What's going on? As you wish.
Magnus Richard Pym?
Yes.
Silence! Face the wall! Hands on your head, you fascist swine! Probably not!
Yo, sir.
Magnus Richard Pym, you are charged with crimes of espionage, provocation, and incitement to treason.
But that's rubbish.
Je čisté, nic nemá.
Sorry, Gusto. Ale discomfort, control.
Dobře, provedu.
This is an outrage. I demand to see a British consul immediately.
Do not make any personal, or I will shoot you in the back. Very painful, Sir Magnus. Sprawiedliwość, ale nic nie było, rozumiesz?
O, rozumiem, soudru, provedu.
A skończysz? Wychodź na centralu.
Jo, jistě.
Neither of us spoke a word as Axel pushed me out of the hotel and into a battered old Skoda which was parked outside. I supposed he was taking me to the police headquarters, but instead he drove out into the Czech countryside.
This is scandalous. My government will insist that those responsible be severely punished.
Save your breath, Sir Magnus. The car is not bugged. I think perhaps you believe my little performance, huh?
You mean you're not arresting me?
Oh, Sir Magnus, would I do that to you?
It's good to see you again, Axel.
For me also, Sir Magnus. But you make it damned difficult to be your friend.
I don't see why.
You don't see why, by God. Even the poor Czechs can look at their card index, and what do they see? The bold Sir Magnus, who applies for a business visa now, is the same Sir Magnus who was a fascist spy in Austria. Also, that a certain running dog called Axel was his fellow conspirator. Why, in God's name, couldn't you use an alias?
They said it's better being me. They call it natural cover.
Sometimes I think you have been put on earth to be my black angel.
Funny. I've always thought of you as my guardian angel.
So I am, Sir Magnus, so I am. But it is dangerous to know you. By God, damned dangerous.
We drove on until dusk, when Axel stopped the car at an old hunting lodge. We were obviously expected. There was a fire blazing in the hearth, and a table laid out with a tray of black bread and gherkins, the familiar bottle of vodka, just as it used to be in the barn in Austria.
Prosit.
Prosit.
They want me to blackmail you, Sir Magnus.
Who do?
The aristos I work for. They have photographs of us together, coming out of that barn in Austria, tape recordings of our conversation.
Can I put some more logs on this fire?
Sure. Put them all.
What if I refuse to be blackmailed?
They will hang you. They will be sorry because you are not American, but they will make a big show trial and hang you.
I see.
God knows what they will do to me.
What?
Have you never read George Orwell?
Yes, but...
These are people who can rewrite yesterday's weather. I may already be fatally contaminated by you.
What a mess.
We have to get ourselves out of it. Do you understand?
We must help each other, look after each other's careers. And this time we do it properly. No shrinking back.
When did I ever shrink from anything?
Come, Sir Magnus. You have in the past betrayed me. But more important, you have also betrayed yourself.
He spoke without irony or bitterness, about loyalty in a disloyal world, my world and his, about ideals in an immoral society, my society and his, and about love in the loveless order of things.
What I am saying, Sir Magnus, is that for once, nature has produced a perfect match. You are a perfect spy. All you have ever needed is a cause. I can give it to you. Prosit.
Prosit. So, what do we do?
Suppose, just suppose, that on a lonely drive to Pilsen, Sir Magnus, you stopped your car to give a couple of workers a lift. You would do that, wouldn't you?
I might.
And if, as you drove along, these two fellows confided to you their fears of handling radioactive material without sufficient protective clothing, you would prick up your ears.
I would indeed.
And would you not also write down their names and addresses so that next time you visited this region, you could bring them a pound or two of good English coffee?
I do exactly that.
Good. And now, having driven these fellows to the outer perimeter of the protected area where they work, Sir Magnus, you would surely have the courage and initiative to photograph the factory from a convenient nearby hill.
In broad daylight?
From a thicket of lime trees, whose lower branches you will later discover have slightly marred the picture. Your aristos would admire your enterprise, yes?
Probably.
They would applaud the great Sir Magnus.
They would certainly give me a pat on the back.
Good.
And encourage me to recruit the workers in an effort to find out more about the factory.
Congratulations, you have just taken the first step on the ladder to promotion.
I still have to take the film.
I have it here, Sir Magnus. It is taken already.
Thank you. This film?
Yes.
It's the firm's own issue.
Of course. I swear I will look after your career as you must look after mine. Here is my hand on it.
And mine?
You're a good man, Sir Magnus, and I love you.
I shall never forget that touch of his hand. Dry and decent and forgiving. Axel was my friend again.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Brotherhood.
Oh, that's what it is it?
Well, any minute now. Yeah, sign in if you wouldn't mind, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you. And the others in, yeah?
Yeah, some time ago, sir, they went straight up to join Mr. Frankel in communications.
Ah.
Be surprised to see him this early in the morning, to tell the truth.
For goodness sake, Bo, why don't you sit down? They're his people, damn it. He should be here. He will be. After all, he's the one who's been agitating to pull them out. I know. So where the devil is he? Well, don't worry. He'll be here. Though I doubt he'll like what he hears. Where have you been?
Good morning, Jack.
Morning. How's it going? Any joy yet?
Not looking so good.
Why? What's happening?
Tell him, Frankel.
Prague Station phone agent watchman yesterday. Number engaged 5 times out of 5.
Okay, forget watchman. What about the others?
Agent Congo they tried.
And?
Number out of order. Midday, station sent a girl they own to canteen where Congo's daughter goes to eat. No daughter. She checked attendance sheet at factory gate. Congo's daughter not present. Not sick listed. Vanished like into thin air.
Any more?
Agent Merriman. 7 o'clock yesterday morning, Prague Station put 2 boys to main telegraph pole and street where Merriman lived. It's a cul-de-sac. No other way out. Merriman not there. Car not there. Nix. Okay? Okay. Now, boys are bright. Good boys. They phone Merriman at laboratory with bad news. Papa Merriman is very ill suddenly. Like dying. Laboratory say, Merriman don't come in today.
Gone to Brno for a special high-level conference.
Bollocks.
Yeah, sure, Jack. My own reaction, absolutely.
State laboratories don't give out details of staff movements. They just don't. They're top-secret installations, for Christ's sake.
You want us to go on? With already such problems, we instruct Budapest to reach Agent Voltaire direct.
And?
Agent Voltaire is sick.
Voltaire's never had a day's sickness in his life.
It is just possible, Jack.
Never.
Ministry says he's sick. Wife says he's sick. Mistress says he's sick. Everybody say the same. He eats some bad mushrooms. He's sick. Official.
I'll say it's official.
Conger on the line, sir.
Thank God for that.
Conger ready to send. Stand by.
Congress operator is online. Now, watch the red light left, please. It burns. He's talking. See?
Ah, yes.
Hey.
What the hell's happened?
Transmission abrupted out. Rewinding.
Into the code at once, please.
What is it, Frankel? A fault at the other end?
It's possible. Wait, please.
Maybe his wife is on the blink.
Now we'll see.
Not very long, was it?
Accelerate the Morse code, Jack. All tape and no handwriting.
Let's just be grateful he's alive.
Sure. In a minute he comes through again. No problem.
Yeah, let's see then.
And tell him to print another copy, will you, Frankel? Then we can all have a look. What's it say, Jack?
Routine intelligence report. Subject restationing of Soviet missile bases in the mountains north of Pilsen. Message reads, Subsource Talleyrand confirms empty low loaders leaving... That's it.
Well, stopped. Mid-sentence.
It's obviously Winder. Unless signal that maybe hit free condition. Send your signal garbled.
Your signal garbled. Roger.
Tell them we want a rerun, Frankel. Tell them we want a roll call of the entire network.
Tell them to go and jump in the lake.
Jack.
It won't make a heap of a difference.
It's the strain, They're his Joes.
They're not my Joes. They never were. Look, when this service catches someone else's Joe, if it ever does these days, what do? We play him back.
If he's willing to be played.
And if he's not?
We send him to the tower.
And if we do play him back, we do it as naturally as possible so that the opposition will believe nothing has changed, right?
I suppose so.
We don't allow him or his daughter or his car or any bloody thing else to just vanish into thin air.
No.
We don't invent fatuous stories about bad mushrooms. We don't sandbag radio operators in the middle of high-speed transmissions. And that's the very last thing we do.
Unless what?
Unless we want the opposition to know we're rolling up their networks.
But why would anyone want that? Explain, please, Jack.
Because they invented the networks. They paid the actors. They wrote the script. They own the networks from day one.
Yeah.
Just as they own Pym from day one. Damn near own me too.
If that were the case, Jack, why bother to tell us anything at all?
Because they want us to think they've got Pym when they haven't. They want us to call off the hunt and go home to tea. That's the only good news of the day, though. Pym is still on the run. And they want him as much as we do.
That was Part 6 of A Perfect Spy, the novel by John le Carré, adapted for radio by René Basilico. It starred James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood, and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. Jack Claff featured as Axel, Malcolm Tierney as Rick, Sally Grace as Belinda, and Julian Rhine-Tutt as the young Magnus. Paul was played by Gareth Armstrong, Lucy by Rebecca Cullum, the Professor by John Carlin, the Chairman by Colin Pinney, the Colonel by Dominic Letts. A wedding guest by Gilly Mears, a Czech border guard by Gerten Klauber, Czech security officer by Peter Meyer, Nigel by Royce Mills, Beau Brammel by John Nettleton, and Frankel by Alexei Yevdokimov. The theme music was written by Max Harris, and the program was produced by John Fawcett Wilson. We present John le Carré's A Perfect Spy, adapted for radio in 8 parts by René Basilico. starring James Fox as Magnus Pym, with James Grout as Jack Brotherhood and Brenda Bruce as Miss Dubber. A Perfect Spy, Part 7.
Give me those names again. Carver, Wexler, Lederer, is that? L-E-D? Got it. Yes, if you wouldn't mind. The small conference room. Hello, Jack.
I heard. The Yanks are coming.
Wexler's flown in specially from the States.
Oh, sounds ominous.
Who's Lederer?
Analyst, Vienna Station, family friend of the Pyms.
Oh.
Who are we putting in?
Bo, Nigel, and you.
That all?
Nobody added, nobody left out.
All right if I go in.
They're waiting for you.
Thanks, Kate.
Good luck.
Ah, Jack, do come in.
They've arrived. 3 of them.
I wonder what's so important that they have to fly in Wexler overnight.
God knows.
We must stick together, Jack. No rocking the boat, and positively no hint of our concern over Pym.
Bo thinks it might prove a storm in a teacup.
That's Whitehall's view. That it'll be a rerun of the Washington affair, not a new situation at all.
Well, let's go and find out.
Yes, mustn't keep them waiting. Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi there.
Harry, how very nice to see you again.
You too, Bo. Nice to be back in London.
Good flight?
The usual red-eye. You know everybody on our side?
Yes, I think so, don't we?
Hello, Jack. Nigel.
Do please sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Coffee will be here shortly.
Fine.
Well, now, Harry, the ball's at your feet, I think, so I suppose you'd better kick off.
Okay, Bo. I'm going to start by asking Carver here to set out our agency position overall on this thing at this moment in time. Mike?
Thank you, Harry.
This is vis-a-vis Pym, I take it.
As you say, Bo, vis-a-vis Pym.
The logistics involved here require us to go back over the course some little distance so that we can slot in the new data where we can all take a good look at it in the light of what has gone on before.
You want to do it different, Bo? Just say so and we'll see if we can accommodate you.
My dear chap, you're bowling. You must set your field as you think best.
Pardon me?
Do please go on, Mike.
Well, let's see now.
This is what I've been missing. It
March
really
31.
was such a life-changing event for me. I can eat more natural foods, things that you can actually chew. You need to eat. Even salads was a challenge. The ability to be able to just put a mouthful of food in your mouth and chew wherever, because chewing actually is, you've heard the thing, chew your food 32 times. To be able to do that, to be able to chew your food completely is a life changer. You curious how you can have a smile like this?
Yeah.
Take a 60-second quiz and find
He worked
out.
on this case in Washington.
Did he, by God?
Gentlemen, these are photographs of a Czech intelligence officer.
To be able to do that? To be able to...
Or Hempel or Zaworski.
Known to us, Nigel? I'll run a check. Well, do you have anything else on him? Height? Weight?
5 feet 10, 160 pounds.
Thank you.
And he walks with a pronounced limp.
Which leg?
Left. Walks with a stick.
Of course, he may have lost the moustache by now.
Go on, Grant.
Hans Albrecht Petz came to our attention about 6 months ago, posing as a journalist at an East-West conference in Salzburg. A new face to us.
Only your husband can help
signaled
me.
Langley
Go
for
to
a
my
routine
husband.
background
There's
check.
nothing I can do.
A new
Your
face,
husband is
I
so
mean,
righteous.
he's rather long in the tooth.
Nevertheless,
You could
Langley
persuade him to
identified
use his
Petz as,
influence, couldn't you?
Alexander Hempel,
be
a
serious.
Czech intelligence
Madame,
officer who had
must I
recently
tell your
attended a
husband
conference of
about
non-aligned
you
journalists
and
in
Only
Athens.
your husband can help me. Must I?
Go to my
There's
husband.
nothing you
There's nothing I can do.
Your husband is so righteous.
Give
him 24 hours.
Booked his hotel room.
You could persuade him to use his influence, couldn't you?
Never left the country,
Madame,
which means he
must
probably
I
left
tell your
under
husband
All the indications are that he flew the
and
clock.
only your husband can help me? Must I?
There's nothing I can do.
Your husband is so righteous. Give him 24 hours. You could persuade him to use his influence, couldn't you?
Be serious.
Madame, must I tell your husband about you? And only your husband can help me. Must I?
There's nothing I can do.
Your husband is so righteous. You could persuade him to use his influence, couldn't you? Madame, must I tell your husband about you? And only your husband can help me. Must I?
There's nothing I can do.
Your husband is so righteous. Rake up some old warrior from the firm, run him parallel to the target's movements, and wait for the opposition to shoot themselves in the foot. I don't buy it.
I don't think I do, Harry. Sorry.
Bo. Factor clearly gets active lifestyles. They're developed by dietitians and prepared by chefs who are actually good. And they're ready in just minutes. These meals, protein shakes, and juices are exactly what I need to support my active lifestyle without having to take the time to meal prep. Sign up right now and get 50% off the first box.
If this is a check deception operation, we have to know.
When the moment is right, you have my word.
Maybe the moment's right now.
You really must trust our judgment. Coffee. Thank you,
Percent off the first box.
If this is a check deception operation, we have to know.
When the moment is right, you have my word.
Maybe the moment's right now.
It's Dean.
What is it, Mr. Canterbury?
What is that?